This guy is our protagonist. He's the reincarnated Jade Emperor. Right from the start, he was summoned here to inherit the task of ruling the three realms. But the moment he took over the heavenly court, it fell into its worst crisis. No personnel, less money than the number of viewers who will like this video. To restore the heavenly court's glory, he went into capitalist bloodsucker mode, forced everyone, from the elderly to children, to move bricks. The demon race rebelled. He gave them a loving punch, locked them all up, and seized their assets. If they weren't useful, he threw them straight into the alchemy furnace. Anyone washing dishes who dared squeak about their hands, he beat them senseless. Without further ado, let's begin. The story has ended, and the admin has finished it. Enjoy watching. At this moment, tied by Jin Xing stood before Jade, extending his hand in welcome. The 9 stars aligned. 7 primordial soul stones took their positions. A young man stepped out from the Jade. He saw him and said cheerfully, "Not bad, not bad. Everything is as the heavenly script predicted." The reincarnated Jade Emperor manifests in the mortal and spiritual realms, eliminating demons and upholding the heavenly Tao. Ouyang Jing stepped out, the sunlight forcing him to shield his eyes. As he stepped out, he spoke, "Skip it." Tai Bai Jin Xing stared at him blankly. What? He shoved his hands in his pockets. "Who needs a tutorial like yours? Stop butting in. Let me check the game system first. You're pretty good. Can't even log in properly. Forcing me to connect at the end credits. What kind of garbage game is this?" Tai Bai Jin Xing, hearing him, asked doubtfully. "Game. Welcome back to the modern world." At this moment, Ouyang Jing was sitting in front of a computer reviewing his video. "Hello everyone, I'm Lien Gio. Welcome to this week's complete game guide. Zibo, this is the final week." He listened, sweating, and thought, making videos for over a year now. Listening back to my own voice like this still feels very strange. He began to introduce himself. "My name is Ouyang Jing, a guy addicted to games. Majored in geriatric care in college. Extremely idle. Besides being obsessed with games, I like making videos. Game guides. Don't have many fans. Barely scraping by." Ouyang Jing looked at the screen, sighing. The messages were all urging him for a new video. True, the last video almost went viral. Should release a new one soon. But recently, he held his head. It's truly agonizing. There are no good games. Played all the old ones. New games are either pay to win or grindy. Who can understand this pain? Suddenly, a message appeared before him. He silently assessed the email with no sender name. "Try playing a game. Is there a game I don't know about?" He clicked the mail and was astonished. Suddenly, he was transported to another land. Ouyang Jing sat down, frowning. "All right, I get it. Looks like I've transmigrated." Tai Bai Jin Xing began to explain. "This is the destiny of the reincarnated one. Although you are currently only in a mortal body, as long as you follow my instructions, focus on cultivating, slaying demons, and vanquishing evil, you will definitely be able to break through the mortal realm, ascend to immortality, because you are the reincarnated Jade Emperor." He looked at the rambling Tai Bai Jin Xing with an incredulous look. "Jade Emperor, you're setting me up." He took out a book. He introduced the old man as Tai Bai Jin Xing, advisor to the previous Jade Emperor for 1,000 years, residing in his original spirit form within this 9 heavens compendium. "Now, I entrust this heavenly book to you." Hearing this, Ouyang Jing was puzzled. Tai Bai Jin Xing. He looked at the heavenly book as it opened, questioning, "This is the heavenly book manifesting." Ouyang Jing, the reincarnated one. Strength, 120/120. Physique, 60. Power, 54. Agility, 68. IQ, 85. Mentality, 96. Cultivation level, mortal body. Spiritual power, 5. True Chi, 9. Spells, unlocked. Martial skills, unlocked. The old man rejoiced. The heavenly book before you displays a completely different appearance than before. Truly worthy of being the reincarnated one foretold by the heavenly book. Ouyang Jing looked at the heavenly book, assessing it. It seems his transmigration also values basic stats. This is like a game system. Tai Bai Jin Xing put on a knowing expression, reassuring him, Reincarnated one, you have arrived according to the mandate of heaven. This moment must be very disorienting. There's no need to worry. Ouyang Jing asked, confused, huh? Why should I worry? He waved his hand dismissively. Even without transmigrating, I play games all day. What's the difference? Hearing this, Tai Bai Jin Xing thought, truly optimistic. Tai Bai Jin Xing began to calculate. It's a pity he's just a kid. Who knows how many hundreds of years of arduous training it will take him to break through the mortal realm. I must guide him carefully. Ouyang Jing looked at the heavenly book, thinking, this system is pretty easy to understand. Even though it's a different world, I can just treat it like a game. No problem. From Tai Bai Jin Xing's words, it seemed the heavenly book would change according to his will, under his control. Then, the usual game operation should work. Lost in thought, he was startled when the old man yelled at him, Reincarnated one. You must know you bear an immense responsibility. The revival of the immortal clan rests on your shoulders. Ouyang Jing thought blankly. Compared to normal tutorials, this old man is way too noisy, so long-winded and loud. Tai Bai Jin Xing began to solemnly recount. This all started with the immortal demon war 1,000 years ago. Ouyang Jing shot out 2 words, silence. Tai Bai Jin Xing was immediately sealed with tape over his mouth, muffled, MPPH. Ouyang Jing cheerfully approached and patted his shoulder, laughing. Ha ha ha, all right, cancel. Tai Bai Jin Xing, now sputtering, went with ha? Ouyang Jing explained, you said you coexist within the heavenly book, so I wanted to test it out. No need to rush the backstory and all that. There's plenty of time later. He began to introduce himself. And stop calling me Reincarnated One. My name is Ouyang Jing. Tai Bai Jin Xing floated behind him, suggesting, so, are we ready to begin cultivation? The path of cultivation is arduous. Please allow this old servant to assist you. Ouyang Jing brushed him off. No need for so many game tutorial videos. It's not like I'm just messing around. But then, Ouyang Jing gave a sly smile. I've completely understood this game. Hearing this, Tai Bai Jin Xing's face went blank, not understanding what he meant. 3 months later, at the heavenly exhausted wasteland, inside a palace, a low-level monster respectfully reported, Great King, this heavenly palace has been here for over 1,000 years. We've searched it thoroughly. There's really nothing valuable left. The leopard demon grumbled, annoyed. Damn it, what a waste. I thought we could find something good. During the immortal demon war in the spirit realm 1,000 years ago, the demon clan joined forces with the demon clan of the mortal realm. The human clan, originally aligned with the immortal clan, was also swayed. The immortal clan was defeated, and the Jade Emperor fell in battle, pursued by the demon clan. The heavenly court's immortals were almost completely annihilated. Since then, the immortal clan ceased to exist in both the spirit and mortal realms. A leopard demon, brandishing a spear, threatened the scattered immortal souls. Stay put, immortals. The lead leopard, hearing his underling, looked over and exclaimed, right, aren't there still some immortal souls left? The underling scoffed. Their spiritual power is depleted, their vital energy weak. Even demonic beasts wouldn't bother eating them. These fortunate immortals now only have their souls remaining, like wandering ghosts. A female immortal soul stepped forward fearlessly, rebuking them. Your arrogance won't last long. Once the heavenly emperor reincarnates and returns, he will surely revive the immortal clan. Hearing this, the lead leopard demon threw a punch at her soul. The female immortal's soul dispersed. He rubbed his fist, a cruel smile spreading across his face. That felt pretty good, shattering it. Where are the rest of you? Come out and let me loosen up my muscles. Suddenly, a hand caught the dispersing soul of the female immortal. Ouyang Jing's voice rang out. The immortals of this world sure do value their face, don't they? The surprised demons exclaimed, who's there? The female immortal he'd helped was also puzzled. Huh. He stepped forward, surveying the heavenly palace. Even the heavenly palace has fallen into ruin. The heavenly book didn't specify the exact location. If it weren't for these demons rummaging around, it would have been truly difficult to find. The female immortal asked suspiciously, who are you? Tai Bai Jin Xing emerged from the heavenly book. The immortal souls gasped, it's the venerable Tai Bai. So the heavenly book's prediction has come true. Everyone focused on Ouyang Jing. He is the reincarnated heavenly emperor. Tai Bai Jin Xing, his face despondent, confirmed, indeed, it's him. He has broken through the mortal realm and completed his awakening. Everyone, line up and greet your esteemed Heavenly Emperor. One immortal soul whispered to another. The Heavenly Emperor's return is such a momentous occasion. Why is the venerable Tai Bai so subdued? The other replied, it's strange. He even referred to the reincarnated Heavenly Emperor as him. Ouyang Jing turned to Tai Bai Jin Xing He. Tai Bai, what did I do to offend you again? Your actions are truly incomprehensible, old man. Suddenly, the lead leopard demon interrupted their conversation. He pointed forward and cursed. Damn it, less chatter. You claim to be the reincarnated Heavenly Emperor. Well, I am the reincarnated Demon Lord. Ouyang Jing stood still, activating his divine eye to assess the demon's strength. The demon's stats appeared before his eyes. Demon Leopard Leader, HP 378/378, Constitution 150, Strength 259, Agility 80, IQ 19, Mentality 23. Cultivation level, Chi Refining, Spiritual Power 160, Vital Energy 479, Spells none, Martial Skills, Beast King Fist. Habitat, Small Demonic Beast Lair. Looks like a minor boss around here. His cultivation is pathetic, like a bunch of bandits. No special skills at all. Ouyang Jing looked at the stats with boredom. Too weak. How could someone like this casually raid the Heavenly Palace? The lead leopard, seeing his underlings surrounding Ouyang Jing, sneered. Humph, humph. The pretty boy is surrounded and still standing there dumbfounded. Beg for mercy now, and I'll grant you a swift death. As soon as he finished speaking, blood began to drip from his neck. Ouyang Jing landed another punch, obliterating him. Everyone, witnessing this scene, was speechless. Ouyang Jing clenched his fist, now enveloped in a faint spiritual aura, and scoffed. Who decided there had to be a boasting session before a fight? I have nothing to say to small fry like you. He turned his head, a smirk playing on his lips. If I had to say something, it would be, where's your boss? His face, furious, radiated a chilling aura. The feeling of smashing them wasn't bad. Those little demons, seeing this, were terrified. Run. Ouyang Jing unleashed a heavenly net attack. The panicked little demons scattered, trying to escape. They didn't get far. The heavenly net captured all of them. The immortal souls below wept with joy. Such overwhelming spiritual power and pure chi. He truly is the reincarnated Heavenly Emperor. Our immortal race has hope again. He looked towards the captured demons. Hand over your weapons. The immortal souls were puzzled. What was he planning? Tai Bai Jin Xing, as if anticipating this, sighed. Here we go again. Ouyang Jing turned and walked away. Almost done. One of the trapped little demons pleaded fearfully. Spare me. He pulled an object from his pouch. Furnace, arise. A furnace appeared. With a sinister expression, he declared, they're not high-level demons anyway. Refine them all into pills. Don't waste a single hair. The demons screamed in agony as they burned. The immortal souls watched in horror. He's refining them alive. Tai Bai Jin Xing said, you'll get used to it. This is a merciful death, comparatively. Everyone knelt down respectfully. We greet the Heavenly Emperor. Ouyang Jing waved his hand dismissively. Rise, rise. You've all worked hard. He tossed out a pouch. Here, take everything inside. One immortal soul caught the pouch. Look, it's a Chinquan bag. Another exclaimed, although small, a Chinquan bag can hold countless things. I wonder what treasures are inside. He pulled another Chinquan bag from the first one. Confused, he said, another Chinquan bag. The immortal souls gasped. Inside that Chinquan bag was another Chinquan bag, and another. Astonished, an immortal soul asked, how many are there? There were so many Chinquan bags that 2 immortal souls got stuck inside, unable to escape. Pull us out. Help, help. Ouyang Jing folded his arms. Stop making a fuss. Everything is categorized. Weapons, armor, magical artifacts, talismans, elixirs, divine beasts, spiritual herbs, immortal wine, divine medicine. The immortal souls could hardly believe their ears. There's really that much. Tai Bai Jin Xing muttered angrily. He plunders everything wherever he goes. Aside from cultivating, he does nothing worthwhile. Overhearing this, Ouyang Jing retorted, because the immortal realm fell, these spiritual resources were scattered. I'm reclaiming them to restore the immortal realm. Am I wrong, Tai Bai? Tai Bai Jin Xing finally lost his patience. restoring the immortal realm. You're supposed to be vanquishing demons and upholding the heavenly Tao, not acting like a bandit. Ouyang Jing shot back. Who's a bandit? I'm the heavenly emperor. What belongs to the immortal realm belongs to me. How could taking my own things be considered banditry? Seeing them argue, the immortal souls tried to intervene. Please calm down, heavenly emperor. Tai Bai Jin Xing, please don't get so agitated. Don't be disrespectful to the heavenly emperor. The female immortal flew forward and inquired, Heavenly Emperor, your majesty, what are your plans for these treasures in the Chinquan bags? Please instruct us. Ouyang Jing replied, oh, just hold on to them for now. Does the heavenly palace have a warehouse? Ouyang Jing walked around, assessing the scene as he spoke. I'd only heard the heavenly palace was deserted before. It's actually even more dilapidated than I imagined. Avieping immortal, sohikoted, sobi. 1,000 years ago, the immortal clan was defeated. The heavenly palace was also destroyed. Demons and monsters constantly harass us. He pointed at the 9 Heaven scripture, the guide to rebuilding the heavenly palace. Ouyang Jing snapped, stop your blubbering. I'm here to rebuild the foundations. Let me see the materials for repairing the heavenly palace. Divine wood for beams, spirit jade for tiles. There's plenty of these. Not a big problem. What's lacking are immortal souls. He listened to the immortal soul, then said, I don't understand what you're talking about. Ouyang Jing looked down at the immortal souls with a frightening gaze. They were currently carrying and moving materials, standing above them like a loudspeaker. Ouyang Jing announced, begin construction. Move the bricks. He cheerfully delegated tasks. Tai Bai Jin Xing, overseeing the workers is your responsibility. Repairing the heavenly palace is the foundation for the immortal clan's revival. You can't refuse. Tai Bai Jin Xing sulked and didn't reply, only letting out a huff. The scene shifted to a palace hall. A weary Tai Bai Jin Xing asked, do you know how I've lived these past few months? An immortal soul comforted him. This reincarnated heavenly emperor seems a bit crazy, doesn't he? Suddenly, Ouyang Jing appeared behind them. Just a little bit, he said. The immortal soul who had just spoken ill of him was terrified. Like a demon, Ouyang Jing roared, get to work. Don't just stand there. Everyone scurried away, replying, yes, your majesty. In a deserted heavenly palace, Ouyang Jing was now cheerful, like a peddler. Kulme, kulme. Immortal pills, one for each person to replenish your vital energy. The immortal souls happily approached. Thank you, heavenly emperor. With a frightening expression, he explained, these are immortal pills refined from the demons who tried to steal things last time. Immortal pills refined from living demons are even more effective. Everyone was shocked and horrified by his explanation. Ouyang Jing laughed loudly and urged them, don't be shy. Eat, eat. The immortal souls helplessly replied, yes, your majesty. Tai Bai Jin Xing approached and reported, heavenly emperor, the heavenly palace structures have been completely repaired. Ouyang Jing rejoiced. Finally, a place to call home. Tai Bai Jin Xing looked at him woefully. So when are we going to do the main quest? Hearing this, Ouyang Jing thought, you've learned some new vocabulary. Feigning ignorance, he replied, what main quest? I don't see any main quest. Tai Bai Jin Xing angrily pointed at the heavenly scripture and yelled, it's clearly written in the heavenly scripture. The main quest is to eliminate demons and rectify the heavenly Tao. Ouyang Jing crossed his arms and scoffed. These words don't count as a quest. It's missing the most important element. He continued with a pompous air. That element is rewards. No rewards, no work. That's the gamer's principle. Tai Bai Jin Xing looked at him with exasperation. Your principle is just insatiable greed. Ouyang Jing teased him slyly. Ah, Tai Bai Jin Xing, you're the only one who understands me. Tai Bai Jin Xing retorted angrily. I'm not praising you. Ouyang Jing placed a hand on his shoulder and explained, all right, no need for accusations. My strength and cultivation are both maxed out, which is pretty convenient. But maxing out is just the beginning. This heavenly scripture alone still has a lot of hidden content. We have to take it one step at a time. The heavenly scripture displayed the message repairs complete. Ouyang Jing saw the message and cheered. Oh, it's done. The immortal souls below rejoiced. Finally finished. Good work, everyone. Oh yeah, Tai Bai Jin Xing then said, there's one more step to complete the process. Ouyang Jing asked, puzzle, what is it? Suddenly, Tai Bai Jin Xing bowed respectfully with clasped hands. Heavenly Emperor, please bestow a new name upon the heavenly palace. All the immortal souls said in unison, please bestow a name upon the heavenly palace. Ouyang Jing thought for a moment and then said, 1, 2, 3. Everyone was speechless after hearing this. Tai Bai Jin Xing's blood pressure spiked as he yelled, "This is the Heavenly Palace. Put some thought into the name." Ouyang Jing reminded Unchonchernet. Whatever, it's fine. Thinking of a name is too troublesome, he said wistfully, recalling the past. This place used to be the Ling Kai Ziwei Palace. He firmly replied, "The past is the past. I can call it whatever I want." He laughed loudly and commanded, 1, 2, 3 it is. Confirmed. The surrounding palace buildings began to tremble and shift, all rising from the ground. Ouyang Jing pointed upwards tearfully. The palace is ready to ascend. Rise. Suddenly, the heavenly book flew over, revealing a prophecy. The immortal souls were astonished. Ah, the heavenly book has a new prophecy. I can't understand it. Ouyang Jing looked at Tai Bai Jin Xing questioningly. You're the expert on this. What does it say? Tai Bai Jin Xing began to explain. The heavenly Tao is obscured. Sentient beings suffer. 9 stars align. The world reverses. Saints and demons unite. The emperor protects the heavens. Souls are bound by decree. The immortal decree of the Jade Void summons all immortals. 12 celestial immortals. Incomplete above 12. For symbol celestial palace. Incomplete above 4. 28 mansions celestial immortals. Incomplete above 28. 10 divine generals. Incomplete above 10. Tai Bai Jin Xing pointed at the heavenly book and continued, as the heavenly emperor can see, these are all the celestial palaces of the past. Now, they are all incomplete. After hearing Tai Bai Jin Xing's explanation, Ouyang Jing wondered, oh, there's a completion rate too. 54. Is this some kind of card game? Seeing him lost in thought, Tai Bai Jin Xing reminded him, the heavenly book has made it clear. We invite the heavenly emperor to issue a decree and appoint immortals. Ouyang Jing looked cheerfully at the immortal souls. No problem. Line up. 1B is celestial official. Everyone gets a share. The immortal souls replied, we are but remnants of the previous dynasty's souls. We are not worthy of being celestial officials. Ouyang Jing was puzzled. Really? Then who is worthy? Suddenly, fluctuations emanated from 7 primordial soul stones in the sky. An immortal soul noticed and reported, Heavenly Emperor, look at the sky. Tai Bai Jin Xing saw the moving stones and exclaimed in surprise, the 7 primordial soul stones. New reincarnations are arriving. Ouyang Jing se emit unchonjernet. New arrivals. Whoa, soul stones can be born at this altitude. That's new. Tai Bai Jin Xing's expression turned serious. If reincarnations appear now, it's extremely dangerous. At that moment, Ouyang Jing used a spell. Ice formation. For directions, wolf. A wave of ice encased the stones. He grabbed the heavenly book, turned, and ordered so troublesome. Don't damage the heavenly palace I just fixed. Quickly set up a protective formation around the heavenly palace. Implement a no-fly zone, divine concealment technique, and, prepare the defenses too. Seeing him turn to leave, Tai Bai Jin Xing panicked. Wait, where are you going? The reincarnations are frozen in the air. A beam of light emanated from the stones in the sky. A girl appeared, her lower body encased in ice and snow. She slowly opened her eyes. Ugh, so dizzy. She recalled the moment before she was transported. I was about to go home. I was just looking at my phone, and then Shen Xiangya now realized she couldn't move. What's going on? I'm stuck. She looked up at the stone and cried out, ah. Xiangya looked down at where Ouyang Jing was and thought, where am I? The wall is cracked. She panicked. I'm going to shatter. In her room, Xiangya, a 19-year-old student, lay in bed. She pondered the 2 times she'd fainted today. This wasn't a dream. She transmigrated. 3 blue spirits bustled around her. They were cute, but she didn't know how to interact with them, so she pretended to sleep. Ouyang Jing Flewuin. As soon as he landed, Cotton Ball reported, Heavenly Emperor, Your Holiness, the reincarnated one is still resting. He asked about her condition. Is she all right? Shen Xiangya, feigning sleep, recognized his voice. Outside, Cotton Ball replied, she's just a little startled. She's fine. Satisfied, he said, okay. Wintermelon, Littletail, go find some snacks. Both respectfully obeyed. Xiangya peeked at Ouyang Jing, thinking that voice, that tone that IT can't be, that IT is him. Cotton Ball said, then, we shall take our leave. He replied, surprised, what's the rush? Just then, Shin Xianya got out of bed and called out, oh, OG. The three immortal souls stared at him in shock. She continued hopefully, OG, is that you? Cotton Ball, understanding the situation, pulled Wintermelon and Littletail away. We should go now. Wintermelon asked why Sister Dao. Don't ask. Xianya looked at him expectantly. He looked back cautiously. That name. She squealed, starstruck. You're OG of the Lean Kitsch O channel. I'm your biggest fan. I love all your videos. My ID is my Maizi. Oh Yang Jing, dumbfounded, thought, I actually have a female fan. And she's so cute. Even in a transmigrated world, this is a miracle. Though, biggest fan, I've only been posting videos for a little over a year. Xianya looked at his odd expression. Why is he frozen? Say something. Embarrassed, she waited. A moment later, Oh Yang Jing and Xianya sat down. He began, so, your transmigration is probably related to me. He recalled Xianya fainting from fright. He choked out, I'm sorry. She waved it off. It's okay, OG. You were dragged into this world too. It's not your fault. Xianya asked, so like you said, this world is like a game. If we clear it, can we go back? Ouyang Jing crossed his arms. In theory, yes, but I can't be certain. The Heavenly Book is the game system. There's still a lot of content to unlock, but player revival is real. I can guarantee your safety. I see, she replied. Speaking of which, you haven't posted a new video in almost a month. Who would have thought you transmigrated? He asked, surprised. Almost a month. Are you sure? Sensiang ya affirmed, definitely. I check for your videos every day. I can't be wrong. When did you transmigrate? What day was it? He continued. The 10th of Friday, she answered. I was getting ready to go home for the weekend. He responded, that's the same day. I've been here for over 100 days, but less than a day has passed in our world. Xianya's jaw dropped. Whoa, like one day in heaven, a year on earth. She brightened. Suddenly, I feel relieved. Even if I stay here a while, I can still go home for dinner. She excitedly praised Oh Yang Jing's gaming skills. Oh is an amazing game guide. Any game with him is a piece of cake. He listened to the compliments, embarrassed, and mumbled in agreement. Shin Xianya then asked him for a favor. Hearing this, Shin Xianya looked bewildered. He put his hand on his neck a little shy. Don't call me by my online name anymore. I just made it up on the spot. Xianya was confused. Just now, I introduced myself with my ID. How do you know my real name? He replied naturally. No, it's on the character introduction screen. I thought you saw it too. You have to learn the Divine Eye skill to see it. She listened, dumbfounded. Skill screen. Can you see the game system or something like that? She recounted, when I realized I had transmigrated, I tried, but there was nothing. The system displayed, Shun Xianya, reincarnated. Health 145/145. Constitution 25, Strength 18, Agility 32, IQ 23, Mentality 39, Cultivation level, Mortal Body, Spiritual Power 2, True Chi 9, Spells, Unlocked, Martial Skills, Unlocked. Ouyang Jing looked at the system and pondered. She's a reincarnated immortal, but she's still mortal now. She has to cultivate to break through the mortal realm to ascend to immortality. But she doesn't have the game system, so she can't cultivate like me. My Heavenly Book clearly states she's the character. Oh, I see. This is also part of the game's content. Damn it, this is a simulation game. Xianya said sheepishly, my transmigration is a bit of a mess. I'm embarrassing the transmigration community. And now, suddenly I have to cultivate immortality or something. I really don't know what to do. Yang Jing reassured her, don't worry. His expression was determined. I'll teach you. Xianya's face tensed up at his words. But Ouyang Jing was leaning against the wall, holding the Heavenly Book and reading. Suddenly, he looked up. Ready. Xianya, having just changed her clothes, stepped out and replied, yeah. She said shyly, this is my first time wearing this. The fluff balls help me with my hair too. Shin Xianya looked at Yang Jing, seeking his opinion. What do you think? The fluff balls frantically gestured for him to praise her, to really praise her. Seeing this, he nodded. Oh, I get it. Ouyang Jing started his performance. He gave a thumbs up and said just one word, beautiful. Xianya was stunned. The fluff balls face-bombed. Shin Xianya softly replied, oh, thank you. Inwardly, she thought, what the heck? That's a like. Is he really that straightforward? Oh, I really don't understand you. At this moment, Ouyang Jing and everyone else walked out. He explained, right? These clothes are spiritual palace robes, specifically made for immortals. The size can be adjusted for each person. You can wear whatever you like from the wardrobe. Xianya was surprised. Really? That many? As expected of the Heavenly Palace. So extravagant. He replied smugly, of course. A fluff ball spoke up, explaining to Xianya, Miss, you might not know this, but the Heavenly Palace was originally plundered and fell to the mortal realm. It was abandoned for many years. Everything you see today was restored by the Heavenly Emperor. Shen Xiangya was astonished. Really? Xiangya recalled her conversation with the fluffballs. I just learned that they were originally immortals. When the Heavenly Palace was attacked, they were severely injured and barely survived in their primordial spirit forms. They lost all their cultivation and were reduced to their current forms. Over time, even their memories became hazy. Their current names were all given to them by O. But how should I put it? The names Ouyang Jing gives are, well, Xiangya teases Ouyang Jing. Look at you. Why do you have so many women's clothes? Ouyang Jing puts his hands behind his back and replies, I don't actually wear them, but I need to have them. She covers her mouth, giggling, wear them, wear them. You definitely look great. Then Ouyang Jing points towards Tai Bai and introduces him. You haven't met him, have you? This is Tai Bai Jin Xing. I mentioned him before. He's an immortal living symbiotically within the Heavenly Book. Like a guide. Similar to how I use voice commands to control the Heavenly Book, it can also affect him. Tai Bai bows respectfully, greetings transmigrator. Xiangya pouts and reminds him, you're getting off topic. Ouyang Jing starts teasing Tai Bai, right. Let's get Tai Bai a set of women's clothes. With your tiny avatar, you wouldn't look good in anything. But that's just your true nature, isn't it? Xiangya listens, bewildered, thinking, true nature. Tai Bai refuses uncomfortably. Forgive me, but I can hardly obey such a command. The other primordial spirits also tease women's clothes. Doi doi dvinxing. We want to see. He angrily retorts, you all. Tai Bai Jin Xing grits his teeth in fury. Every time I think about it, it makes me so mad. I thought that living within the Heavenly Book, I could assist the Heavenly Emperors like those before, guiding the Transmigrator in their cultivation to immortality. But I never expected to encounter such a wretched little brat. This scourge, Tai Bai recalls Ouyang Jing's flaws. A troublemaker, lies forever, shameless, specializes in burying others. He looks over at Xiangya appraisingly, and now there's another transmigrator. Moreover, it seems they knew him before. Xiangya approaches him and greets him. Just call me Shun Xiangya. Tai Bai looks at her warily. She continues to inquire. According to the Heavenly Book system settings, you must be the Heavenly Emperor's teacher, right? Tai Bai ponders her words. Teacher, she call me teacher. Shun Xiangya reconsiders, realizing it's not quite right. The term teacher doesn't seem to fit this worldview. She then cheerfully exclaims, Master Tai Bai. Hearing the words Master Tai Bai, he's overjoyed, feeling as refreshed as a spring breeze. Suddenly, Ouyang Jing beckons and says, Come on. I said I'd teach you cultivation, right? I'll take you to the beginner village where I first cultivated. Xiangya replies, Yes, sir. Tai Bai Jin Xing hurriedly intervenes. What? Wait a minute. He pulls Ouyang Jing aside and whispers, You want to take Miss Xiangya there? To that place you call the beginner village. How can a young lady like her go to such a place? Wouldn't it be better to find a place with spiritual energy and have her cultivate in seclusion? Ouyang Jing looks at him humorously. Whoa, Miss Xiangya now, are we? He becomes serious. Hold on, Tai Bai. I have something I need your help with. The Heavenly Book predicted 54 immortal positions, but right now, she's the only one here. Go into the Heavenly Records Hall and investigate if there are any clues. How can we increase the pace? Tai Bai contemplates. This kid is actually concerned about the matter of conferring immortality. He's finally showing some semblance of a Heavenly Emperor, caring about the restoration of the immortal clan. He obeys. Leave it to this old servant. The Heavenly Palace has been repaired, so it's only a matter of time before demons and monsters take notice. We must quickly restore the strength of the immortal clan. Ouyang Jing acts as if it's no big deal, demons and monsters. Whatever. They can't beat me anyway. But there are still over 50 empty positions. Just looking at it makes me uncomfortable. I can't focus. I might as well just give up my life. Tai Bai sighs in exasperation. This kid is hopeless. He extended his hand and shouted, channeling his spiritual energy to form a shape. He summoned his flying sword technique and carried Shun Xiangya away. Standing on the sword, she gasped in amazement. Like an excited child, she asked, When will I be able to fly like this? Ouyang Jing replied, There are many flying techniques, but your cultivation level is still too low. You need to reach at least the foundation establishment stage. He explained, the flying sword technique is more stable and convenient for carrying another person. The sword energy surrounding it can be used for defense, and it doesn't have a blade. If you're scared, You can hold on to it. Sensiang Yadiplaid Inderstuth. He answered, okay, let's go. Below, the primordial spirits waved goodbye. As they traveled, he opened the system interface and instructed Shun Xiangya, look at this. This is the attribute interface. He shared what he saw with her. This way it's easier to understand. Later, when we arrive at the beginner village, I'll take you to cultivate and explain the attributes on the interface. After that, I'll introduce you to some cultivation methods suitable for beginners. Overjoyed, she exclaimed, wow, so professional. As expected of a gaming god, Shun Xiangya continued her praise. I've watched so many of Yang Jing's tutorial videos. I never thought that after transmigrating into a cultivation world, I would actually receive in-person guidance. This is like having a one-on-one master. Yang Jing Sigid Exasperatet. What kind of master am I? Hearing him, she thought he's just being modest. He won't even let me compliment him. He glanced at Shun Xiangya and said, we're almost there. She asked curiously, right? Yang Jing, where is this beginner village? He explained, actually, beginner village is just what I call it. Its real name is the Remnant Abyss. Sensiang Yapander Remnant Abyss. Why does that name sound so ominous? Yang Jing smiled and explained, it's a place with simple folk, suitable for leveling up. Shun Xiangya thought to herself, simple folk. I hope they're not as simple as the people in the city of the dead. But if Yang Jing says it's a good place, he probably wouldn't lie. By this time, they had landed on a patch of land with a fissure in front of them. Shun Xiangya was a little worried. Are we here? This place is so desolate. Isn't a beginner village supposed to be like, a small village? With NPCs giving out quests and errand boys and stuff. Yang Jing Smilet. Don't worry, the locals will be here to greet us soon. Suddenly, monstrous figures started crawling out of the fissure. The monsters continued to emerge, rushing towards them. Unfazed, Yang Jing joked, look, the locals are so enthusiastic. He teased Shun Xiangya, look how welcoming they are. Seeing the corpse-like monsters, Shun Xiangya fearfully tugged at his arm. The locals have all turned into Jiangshi. He explained, they're not Jiangshi, they're corpse demons. They're monsters revived by the demonic qi that has permeated their bodies. This Remnant Abyss is their home. Hearing this, she screamed, what? Yang Jing began to cast his earth-based technique, Swamp of Stagnation. The surrounding ground began to transform, causing the corpse demons to fall one after another. Shun Xiangya panicked and reproached him. You said it was a beginner village. You tricked me. Yang Jing replied, when did I ever trick you? I said it had simple folk and was suitable for leveling up. That's the truth. He said cheerfully, look, he pointed at the corpse demons. I set up the formation here, and they're charging straight into it. There's no escape for them. Talk about simple and straightforward. Shun Xiangya was exasperated, a little too straightforward. Suddenly, the head of a corpse demon shrieked, startling her. Yang Jing reassured her, it's all right. I'll explain the formation. Under our feet, it creates a mud pit about 1 meter deep. When the corpse demons fall in, the formation will harden the mud, immobilizing them. Their heads will be left exposed for us to attack. Xiangya seemed puzzled, but some of them are completely buried. Yang Jing smiled. That's right, but after they're buried, they become fertilizer, demonic qi fertilizer. Nothing goes to waste. Xiangya thought to herself, he's so meticulous, just like in his tutorial videos. Shun Xiangya looked around. No more corpse demons appearing. He summoned a spear. They'll crawl out of the ground in waves. Finish off this group first, then wait for the next wave. Here, take this weapon. Actually, corpse demons are brittle. They're easy to kill. She took the spear. Okay, let me try. She thought to herself, so cultivation really does involve monster hunting. I've played zombie games before, but even realistic VR games can't compare to this. Yang Jing watched Xiangya hesitantly hold the spear. He approached her reassuringly. Don't overthink it. Just hold it firmly. Yang Jing gave her instructions with a mischievous grin. Just pretend you're stabbing melons. She cried out in alarm. Melons? Melons are stabbed by insiders. You're just being silly. Yang Jing stuck his tongue out at her, teasing. Bleg. Xiangya gripped the spear, a bewildered look on her face. Insiders. The real insider is the one who can attack. I don't want to be a burden. Whatever. It's just stabbing heads. She advanced, spear in hand, and yelled, brain surgery time. She thrust the spear into the monster's head. As she pulled it out, she noticed green wisps of spiritual energy floating around, causing her to wonder, What is this world? Ouyang Jing approached and explained. Those lights are Jin Yuan. Every breathing creature in this world has it. Xiangya touched a wisp with her finger, absorbing it. It doesn't feel like anything. She asked excitedly, so this is monster hunting, gaining experience. Does this mean I can level up? Ouyang Jing replied, it's not that simple. Jin Yuan is the raw material for cultivation. It's the foundation of the entire cultivation process. Jin Yuan is refined into Zhen Qi. There are 9 attributes in total: wind, thunder, ice, fire, water, earth, wood, poison, and curse. She was astonished. 9. That's a lot. He continued, Jin Yuan usually has no attribute. You choose your cultivation path when you refine it. Xiangya wondered, does that mean I have to study 4 subjects at once? Ouyang Jing smiled. You'll learn about that later. He began to instruct her. First, you need to accumulate Zhen Qi. This stage is a bit tedious. You have to reach the foundation establishment stage. After that are the 4 realms: core formation, nascent soul, soul transformation, and tribulation transcendence to become an immortal. Even immortals have different ranks. The 2 most important attributes for cultivators are spiritual power and Zhen Qi. Before foundation establishment, every breakthrough increases both. Spiritual power recovers automatically, but Zhen Qi relies on accumulation. You have to hunt monsters for Zhen Yuan to cultivate it. That's why I want you to use this method to quickly get past the beginner stage. After listening to the instructions, she sighed and encouraged herself. It's not that difficult. Come on, come on. Shin Xiangya looked up. Ouyang Jing was still watching her. Ouyang Jing, holding a box of pastries and chewing, invited her. We're taking a break here. Want some? She thought exasperatedly. How can we be eating snacks? This isn't a picnic. Shin Xiangya wondered. Snacks now. He held up a pastry cheerfully. If Tai Bai Jinxing were here, he'd complain and not let us eat. He recalled Tai Bai Jinxing's words. Cultivation requires cutting off distractions. Do you want to suffer qi deviation? He continued enjoying his food, tempting her. It's actually fine. He won't know anyway, so eat up. Suddenly, Shin Xiangya looked behind her, tense. No, below the cliff. At that moment, countless corpse demons rushed forward, tried to climb the cliff. She thought, given this situation, who would have the mood for snacks? But it's just like Ouyang Jing said. The number and intervals of the corpse demons appearing are the same. There's a period in between, then they come in waves from the ground. Shin Xiangya turned to him and called, Ouyang Jing. He stuffed his mouth full of pastries, his cheeks puffed out, and replied, Ichem. She asked, puzzled, you said this was the beginner village. Is this a prearranged trap? This isn't the real world, is it? Do even monsters have respawn rules? He smiled and explained, actually, I call this the beginner village because I just transmigrated here and started cultivating not long ago. It was my beginner period. Later, I traveled to many places and felt that the leveling efficiency here was the highest, so I came back and modified this place. Shin Xiangya was surprised. Modified. Ouyang Jing looked at her and confirmed that's right. This place is called the Remains Abyss, and the ground beneath our feet was originally a ravine. Shin Xiangya's eyes widened in surprise. Ouyang Jing continued. The Remains Abyss was originally a burial ground for those who died in the Great Immortal Demon War. A pile of bones accumulated, forming demonic qi that had been purged. The demonic qi seeped back into the dead bodies, turning them into corpse demons like Jiangshi. To kill them, you have to decapitate them or crush their heads. Shin Xiangya put her hand on her chin, assessing. Jiangshi usually moves slowly, but these things fly. Their aggression is also high. Coming here during the beginner period would be incredibly difficult. He replied casually, it's manageable. Ouyang Jing recalled when he first entered this world. Tai Bai Jinxing had scolded him, are you crazy? Jumping into the Remains Abyss is suicide. Ouyang Jing looked back. No, it's fine. I looked at the map, and there's a wide lake below. I won't die. Probably. Tai Bai Jinxing worried. That's not what I meant. You're in a mortal body now. You need to find a safe place to cultivate peacefully. He looked at him glumly. According to your cultivation plan, it'll take hundreds of years. I can't waste that much time. I'll hunt monsters to level up, but you're afraid of exposing yourself and attracting the attention of the demon tribe. So, I'll go to a forbidden zone that even demons and monsters avoid. Furthermore, Tai Bai Jinxing interrupted him urgently. Crazy. This isn't a game. Even if you can revive through the soul stone, you'll lose all your cultivation and revert to your previous state. All your previous efforts will be lost. Ouyang Jing stubbornly insisted on his own way. That's why I have to take advantage of this time when my life isn't worth much and play big. After all, I'm a pioneer, blazing a trail. Tai Bai Jinxing desperately tried to dissuade him. Blazing a trail. You have no idea what dangers you'll encounter. He turned and faced the cliff, preparing to freefall. That's what makes it fun. Seeing this, Tai Bai Jinxing shouted, "Oh Yangjing." He raised his hand with a confident expression and fell. Suddenly, Oh Yangjing sat up with a start and yelled, "Whoa." Tai Bai, sitting beside him, looked at the heavenly book and asked, awake now. Oh Yangjing was bewildered. I clearly fell into the lake. Why am I not dead? This is strange. Losing a life and acting so nonchalant. He turned to look at him. You're truly crazy. He handed the heavenly book to him. Read this. Ouyang Jing was suspicious. What is this? He explained, it's a complete record concerning the remains abyss within the Nine Heavens complete book. I just compiled it. Read it and understand the dangers of this place. Don't go crazily looking for death again. Tai Bai Jinxing put on a solemn expression. You wouldn't listen to advice and insisted on going alone. This old man can only help you this much. Ouyang Jing thought to himself, so this is the kind of person you are. He walked over and placed his hand on his shoulder. Say no more. Tai Bai, I understand your intentions. Tai Bai couldn't believe his ears. What did you call me? Ouyang Jing Siget. Tai Bai, this place is the bottom of the remains abyss, right? I revived here. So where did that soul stone fly off to? He explained, the soul stone will appear where spiritual veins converge. Once you die, it will appear nearby and mold a new body for you. He placed his hand on his chin, commenting, oh, so I'm a 3D printed image. The place where spiritual veins converge is the resurrection point. I must remember the location and plan my route for future deaths, making it convenient for corpse retrieval. Tai Bai, with a puzzled expression, muttered words I've never heard before. Suddenly, Ouyang Jing dove into the water. He pulled out a corpse, pierced through the body by a sword. Ouyang Jing placed the body on the shore. Ouyang Jing pulled out the sword embedded in the corpse. Soaked, he said, I said it anyway. Falling into the lake would mean death, but it just so happened that I stabbed it, just like me. Tai Bai reminded him, don't let your guard down. The baleful chi of this remains abyss will cause corpses to revive. He agreed, I know. I'll deal with robot number 1 right away. Suddenly, the corpse on the ground made a sound. Humph, humph, humph. Ouyang Jing was a little surprised. It revived that quickly. The corpse turned its face, revealing a terrifying expression. Seeing this, Tai Bai Jinxing warned, be careful. Ouyang Jing immediately swung his sword, decapitating the undead. Tai Bai was astonished by his decisive action. Holding the monster's head, he laughed loudly. Ha ha. As they say, man's greatest enemy is himself. Tai Bai looked at him, assessing, clean, and decisive. 1 slash to decapitate. Even if you've trained in martial arts since childhood, you need actual combat to achieve such reactions. What did this kid do before? Ouyang Jing looked at the head in his hand and smiled. The one who wins is the real one. Suddenly, corpse demons emerged from the cave. Hearing the sounds of the enraged corpse demons, Ouyang Jing angrily said, what's going on? All this yelling is giving me a headache. Is this how you welcome us? He charged towards the corpse demons, piercing the head of one and angrily cursing, die. Ouyang Jing slashed and killed frantically. He kicked a demon into the abyss. Ouyang Jing Woriet Tai Bai. Dai Dai. Tai Bai appeared, sitting on the heavenly book, and replied, I'm here. Ouyang Jing asked as he ran, were you cloaked? I thought I'd lost you. He replied, there are too many corpse demons. I'm temporarily hiding within the heavenly book's inner chambers. Before he could finish his sentence, Ouyang Jing ran over and grabbed him by the neck, continuing to run. Tai Bai Jinxing choked out a muffled sound. Ouyang Jing yelled, we'll talk later. He ran towards a cliff face. Exhausted, Ouyang Jing sprawled on the ground, panting. Finally, some peace and quiet. The residents of this remains abyss are way too noisy. Tai Bai Jinxing looked at him with surprise. You relied solely on your physical body to escape from such a dangerous place. Ouyang Jing, lying on the ground, chuckled. Of course, in the games I used to play, the monsters were much more vicious than these corpse demons. This is nothing. Tai Bai Jinxing asked, intrigued, the games you speak of. I'm guessing they're not ordinary games. Ouyang Jing explained about VR games. I can play any kind of game. reality simulation, sensory simulation. The player uses neural signals to control the game character. Fighting, running, jumping, anything is possible. Ouyang Jing continued his analysis. Actually, I've often tried to replicate some of the maneuvers from the games, but my physical condition back then just wasn't up to it. Now it's different. After I cultivate and my basic attributes increase, my strength and agility will also increase. I want to try other things too. Typed by Jin Xing frowned, understanding somewhat, but not entirely. He reminded Ouyang Jing, in any case, focus on cultivating first. The corpse demons you just killed should have yielded a lot of Zhen Yuan. Take advantage of this quiet moment and start refining your qi to increase your strength. Ouyang Jing agreed. Use Zhen Yuan as the base material. Refine Jin Qi. Display interface. The heavenly book appeared, displaying the cultivation stats. Qi refinement, spiritual power 57, Zhen Qi 81/256. Magic unlocked. Martial skills unlocked. Tai Bai Jin Xing looked at the heavenly book in astonishment. Your stats are increasing so quickly. In such a short time, you've already explored Qi refinement. Ouyang Jing exclaimed excitedly, I'm getting stronger. No wonder I felt more and more energetic as I fought. Tai Bai Jin Xing looked at him thoughtfully, assessing him silently. Self-taught and already completed the initial stage of Zhen Yuan Qi refinement. Truly remarkable aptitude. This could accelerate his cultivation progress beyond my initial predictions. Ouyang Jing whistled, pleased with himself. See, I told you cultivating was a good idea. Tai Bai Jin Xing pondered silently. I initially thought his actions were foolish and arrogant, but it seems I underestimated him. Although I don't know what he's been through, he is someone with a destiny foreseen by the heavenly book. This Ouyang Jing is definitely extraordinary. Ouyang Jing approached Tai Bai Jin Xing, pestering him with questions. Hey, old immortal, are there any requirements for your qi refinement? Do you need to meditate? Do you chant scriptures? Recite something for me to hear. Exasperated by his incessant chatter, Tai Bai Jin Xing thought, after all, he's just a kid. He chuckled, humoring him. Ouyang Jing, delighted to have annoyed him, urged, recite something. Tai Bai Jin Xing reluctantly began. The Tao that can be told is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be named is not the eternal name. Ouyang Jing burst out laughing. Suddenly, he coughed, a stream of purple blood trickling from his lips. Alarmed, Tai Bai Jin Xing rushed to his side. What's wrong? You were fine just a moment ago. Ouyang Jing collapsed to the ground, coughing violently. He ripped open his shirt, revealing countless purple marks spreading across his body. Looking at the marks on Ouyang Jing's body, Tai Bai Jin Xing explained that they were a reaction to poison, and it had already spread throughout his body. Clearly, there were no injuries, so could it be the miasma? Ouyang Jing was a bit doubtful. According to the heavenly scriptures, the miasma of the remains abyss forms corpse demons. But the records only mention that the miasma brings the dead back to life. Does it affect the living? This is unprecedented. Ordinary people don't enter the remains abyss, so we don't know if the miasma affects them. He recalled his symptoms of poisoning, the constant ringing in his ears. Unexpectedly, it was indeed a manifestation of poisoning. He had been too careless this time. Fortunately, the poison hadn't acted up while fighting the monsters. Ouyang Jing leaned on his sword, asking Tai Bai Jin Xing if the poisonous miasma turns them into corpse demons, can they still be revived at the Soul Stone? Or will they die and spend eternity in this remains abyss with the others here? Tai Bai Jin Xing was momentarily stunned by his question. He blamed himself. This is all my fault. I should have investigated this thoroughly beforehand. He hadn't been serious for long when Ouyang Jing started teasing him again. Who would have thought that an old eccentric like you would take responsibility? Tai Bai Jin Xing was inwardly furious. You irreverent fool. All you do is provoke people. Ouyang Jing twirled his sword. All right, it's not your fault. The important thing now is to detoxify. It's simple. I'll just die and then reincarnate. Problem solved. Tai Bai Jin Xing was dubious. Are you sure you want to do that? Ouyang Jing replied confidently, of course. It's a perfectly normal thing to do. Hearing his affirmation, Tai Bai Jin Xing replied, I understand. As soon as he finished speaking, Ouyang Jing ran his sword through his body. Faravel, doi doi dvinxing. I'll see you in the next life. Wait for me at the Soul Stone. I'll be back shortly. Tai Bai Jin Xing watched him, pondering. Cultivation was not the only path. The road to reviving the immortal clan would be even more arduous and dangerous than this. He He bowed respectfully. As you command, O Yang Jing. He resolved in his heart to do his utmost to assist him and fulfill his mission at the Heavenly Archives. Tai Bai Jin Xing was holding a brush in his hand. O Yang Jing approached him from behind. Hold on, Tai Bai Jin Xing. The Heavenly Scriptures predict 54 immortal officials. Right now, only she is attending to matters. I need you and the Heavenly Archives to investigate and see if there are any clues. Haven't we quickly gather them all? Anyway, that's the only thing. I'll take Xiangya to cultivate first. Tai Bai Jin Xing was surprised. You're leaving me here to investigate. You're not going to the remains abyss with me. Are you sure there's no problem? Ouyang Jing looked at him confidently. It's been reformed. What could possibly happen? What are you worried about? Tai Bai Jin Xing was silent. He took out the Heavenly Scriptures and displayed the map, calculating in his mind. Initially, during the Reformation, he had used Earth Seal magic to mark the locations of the corpse demons to control their movements. Ordinary corpse demons were indeed nothing to fear. Red dots on the Heavenly Scriptures represented corpse demons. Tai Bai Jin Xing looked at the scriptures thoughtfully. But the corpse demons in the remains abyss like to gather in hordes. The miasma could cause mutations. Suddenly, countless red dots flew towards him. Tai Bai Jin Xing looked on in astonishment. What is that? Xiang Ye exclaimed, equally surprised. This whole mountainside is riddled with tunnels, and you've made a den for corpse demons underneath. Ouyang Jing explained, it's not that simple. Maintaining the corpse demon population requires a stable flow of baleful energy. The density can't be too high either. They don't usually attack each other, but too many in one place, and they'll trample each other. She waved her hand dismissively. That's not the point. You used earth-shifting stone and flying swords to bring Shun Xiangya here. You're taking me to see it. The stone began to rise into the air. Shun Xiangya wondered aloud. I'm still curious. Why is there a stone pillar in such a flat place? Ouyang Jing explained, exposure to baleful energy is toxic. Don't worry, I'm using my spiritual energy to block the baleful energy. Tell me if you feel dizzy. That's a side effect. He brought her down below ground. She looked around doubtfully. So this is what it looks like down here. Ouyang Jing replied, didn't you ask me why the corpse demons appear in waves? Each time in roughly the same numbers. They can sense living beings on the surface and swarm towards them like a disturbed beehive. It's a nuisance. So I built some small mechanisms down here. He led Xiangya to a rotating stone slab. Behind it were countless corpse demons. Confused, she asked, what is this? Ouyang Ji calmly replied, Amishernis. When the corpse demons accumulate to a certain number, they'll cause the stone door to slowly rotate. Each time, only the number trapped between the two doors is released. Shin Xiangya was a little worried. Is this really a good idea? This is like cultivating goo. What if they turn into monsters and get out of control? He addressed her concern. Each area down here has a door and a control switch. There are other spells to control their numbers and movements. All the information is reported back to the heavenly records. A chilling sound startled Xiangya. What was that? My ears are ringing. Ouyang Jing raised his hand, creating a shield around her. There's been a sudden surge in baleful energy. I'm adding another layer of protection for you. Shin Xiangya worried about him. Are you all right? He replied gently, I've been exposed many times. I'm completely immune now. Suddenly, a gigantic corpse demon arm appeared before them, slamming down and crushing several lesser corpse demons. The giant corpse demon roared. Xiangya's face drained of color as she screamed, a super huge corpse demon. What do we do? We've raised a boss monster. Ouyang Jing semed unfazet. Oh, this is even better. She gaped at him. The corpse demon growled. She looked at the corpse demon, sensing something. It seems to hold a grudge. It keeps staring at us. Ouyang Jing pouted. A grudge. I'm helping them evolve, turning them from wild monsters into livestock. Xiangya was exasperated. Don't try to justify it like that. Ouyang Jing smirked. To monsters, aren't players the villains? A head on the giant corpse demon's body spoke. Immortals. Ouyang Jing was stunned to hear the corpse demon speak. Numerous heads on the corpse demon wailed in anguish. Let's go. We don't want to fight anymore. After all these years, the demons haven't decreased at all. Luna is down to just a head. Those immortals in the heavens, just watch us die. Those gods and immortals are all selfish. They all deserve to die. He listened to the crazed, resentful roars of the corpse demons in silence. Shin Xiangya covered her ears and cried out, this sound that it's like 10,000 people screaming in my head. Ouyang Jing suggested we should leave this place. A boom echoed as the ground above exploded. Both Ouyang Jing and Shin Xiangya flew out of the explosion on their swords. Concerned, he said, the 2 layers of spiritual energy aren't helping anymore. I was afraid you wouldn't be able to handle it. Is it any better out here? Shen Xiangya sighed in relief. Yes, much better. Ouyang Jing explained. What you heard just now are the corpse demons talking. Their language is chaotic within the spiritual field. They're coming for me. Shen Xiangya was surprised. You mean they recognize you? Does that giant corpse demon have consciousness? He looked at her and replied calmly, not that intelligent. They see me as an immortal. That's why they're so angry. What can I say? Immortals are the villains in this world. Shen Xiangya gave him a blank look and thought to herself. He says being a villain is easy. Aloud, she said lightly, are you enjoying being the villain? Just then, the giant corpse demon burst from the ground and lunged at them. Shen Xiangya exclaimed worriedly, it's chasing us. Ouyang Jing chuckled fearlessly. Persistent, isn't it? Good spirit. You should hurry and get out of here. Ouyang Jing glanced at the corpse demon, his expression turning serious. No need to run. If it wants a fight, I'll give it one. I hope this one has some skill. Seeing this, Shen Xiangya thought in alarm. Ouyang Jing, that his demeanor, his entire aura has changed. She thought excitedly, so cool. Ouyang Jing began using his divine sense, the golden hearing. He spoke to her through their minds. Shen Xiangya, can you hear me? Shen Xiangya, hearing his voice in her head, instinctively replied, I can't hear you. He explained, you don't need to speak aloud. We can converse like this. Try it. This is internal communication. We could talk even from a distance. By the way, let me explain 2 basic techniques of spiritual energy. She was bewildered. Is this really the time for a lesson? The giant corpse demon, seeing him distracted, charged towards his back. Seeing the monster approaching, Shen Xiangya warned anxiously, look out. The monster unleashed a powerful punch. Ouyang Jing remained motionless, catching the attack with just 2 fingers. He looked at it impassively. Don't worry, he said simply. As soon as he finished speaking, Ouyang Jing effortlessly flung the monster away. He then resumed his lesson with Shen Xiangya. The basic techniques of spiritual energy are shaping and protection. Their characteristic is the integration of offense and defense. Shaping is highly versatile, allowing for a great degree of freedom. You can create any familiar weapon or equipment. The monster, knocked back, got up angrily. He began conjuring spiritual energy spears, as he explained. Protection is the modulation of spiritual energy to neutralize attacks while simultaneously defending. It consumes a corresponding amount of spiritual energy. The important thing is, the spears repeatedly pierced the corpse demon, causing it to collapse. Ouyang Jing said smugly, compared to spells, the spiritual energy consumption for these basic techniques is much lower. Extremely advantageous. Highly recommended. After listening to him, she asked, confused, but what's the point? The corpse demon got up again, roaring. Ouyang Jing observed the 2 emerging figures, commenting on their nature. Ordinary corpse demons, he noted, have limbs and attack by biting. This larger corpse demon, however, seemed to be an amalgamation of others. Its head was slightly bigger, but its fighting style remained the same. He laid out his reasoning, shaking his head in disapproval. Even with the 8 desolation fists, it would only gain a few extra arms. The attack method was too simple, truly inadequate. Shen Xiangya wondered why he looked so frustrated, as if he wished he could forge iron into steel. Having finished his assessment, Ouyang Jing concluded that at best, it was just a large monster, not worthy of being a boss. He continuously summoned spears to attack the corpse demon, driving it into a hole from which it initially emerged. Shen Xiangya watched in astonishment, thinking, my goodness, just one move. Was he simply showing off his skills when fighting it? After defeating the monster, Ouyang Jing sighed, realizing something. I should have let Xiangya finish it off with a single blow. Xiangya quickly absorbed this one's primal energy. She immediately obeyed. All right, Ouyang, you're more like a boss than it was. Noticing some glittering lights, Shen Xiangya exclaimed, Ouyang, look. He explained that the shimmering objects on the ground were dropped loot. That's a faint glow under spiritual energy detection, indicating either spiritual realm products or cultivation tools. Corpse demons were cultivators in their past lives. These are the items they carried. Shen Xiangya pondered her previous life. He looked at her, feigning disinterest. Corpse demons are poor. They don't have anything good. We mainly need their primal energy. But the Heavenly Palace's vaults are full of this stuff. No need to bother. Despite his words, his hands busily gathered items into his bag. Senxiang Yaster bewildered. You're saying one thing and doing another, frantically picking things up. Yang Jing defended himself. I can't control my hands. Suddenly, a streak of light appeared in the sky, causing both of them to look up. It was Tai Bai Jin Xing flying towards them. Upon arrival, he spoke hurriedly. I detected unusual monster activity in the remains abyss and came here. Is everything all right, Miss Xiangya? She replied cheerfully, everything's fine. I've gained a lot of primal energy. Yang Jing then crossed his arms and addressed Tai Bai Jin Xing. You worried needlessly. Tai Bai, what about the investigation I asked you to conduct? Tai Bai Jin Xing began to recount the situation. Recently, there have been anomalies in the mortal realm. It's best to check the spiritual veins. Old Ji predicts that other reincarnated individuals have appeared. Yang Jing gave a decisive order. Take us to the heavenly archives. Shun Xiangya, upon hearing this, inquired, the heavenly archives. Tai Bai Jin Xing produced a scroll. Miss Xiangya, please follow me. He entered the scroll first. Shun Xiangya was astonished as she watched him pass through the paper. This is a door. Yang Jing gestured for her to enter. She reached a hand into the scroll excitedly. Whoa! Inside the heavenly archives, a platform stood in the center, surrounded by water. 3 beams of light descended from the sky. Shun Xiangya stepped onto the water. Surprised, she remarked, I seem to be standing on water. Yang Jing explained, that's not water. Beneath your feet is the 9 heavens compendium. This is the ocean of knowledge. Literally, I, Yang Jing, the chain lightning, have revived right on top of a rock. Greetings everyone. I'm Chain Lightning O. As you can see, damn it, I've transmigrated. In this world, there are gods, demons, and even respawn points like in a game. After number 1 and number 2 heroically sacrificed themselves, I've respawned again. This third life feels like I'm about to lose it immediately because this entire respawn point is surrounded by monsters. I'm messed up. My resurrection stone is about to disappear. Think fast. Suddenly, Tai Bai Jin Xing appears behind him. There are too many monsters around here. Take shelter in the heavenly archives for a while. Yang Jing jumps in fright. You scare me to death. Speaking of the archives, how do we get there in this situation? Tai Bai takes out the heavenly book and throws it towards him. You don't need to travel. Now, Tai Bai stands before him and explains. This is the heavenly archives. It's also an independent space that houses the 9 heavenly scriptures. The wordless 9 heavenly scriptures borrow spiritual energy to move between the 2 realms, observing and recording all events. Yang Jing listens intently to Tai Bai Jin Xing's explanation. Tai Bai continues, pointing to the inkstone beneath them. This is the original form of the heavenly book. Suddenly, Yang Jing interrupte, wait a minute. Who are you? He crosses his arms, looking at him suspiciously. Are you the real Tai Bai Jin Xing? Tai Bai confirms, that's right. My primordial spirit resides within the heavenly book. My true form cannot leave the heavenly archives. The image that appears outside through the heavenly book is my persona. It also cannot leave this book. Yang Jing looks at Tai Bai and replies, so, if I understand you correctly, if this is the server for the 9 heavenly scriptures, then the scrolls we usually see are like the display screen. Tai Bai, listening to him, seems puzzled by the term display screen. He respectfully replies, after the scroll becomes invisible, it won't be detected by the monsters. I can move it to a safe place. Yang Jing says cheerfully, really? That's convenient. Hans, Tai Bai. Tai Bai declines the thanks. Assisting you is my duty. I will naturally do my utmost. There's no need for thanks. Yang Jing sigs. Aurig. But there's nothing to do here. It's boring. Let me out. Tai Bai Jin Xing respectfully says, actually, I have another favor to ask. He blames himself. Now, the heavenly book is solely under my management. Passing it on to someone else is bound to lead to oversights. The previous incident at the Remains Abyss. I can hardly shirk responsibility. You are the reincarnated individual foretold by the heavenly book. The 9 heavenly scriptures will naturally be used by you. Therefore, I hope I can also help you fully understand what the true heavenly book is. Yang Jing asks, looking at his demeanor, You're not asking me to read, are you? He gently replies, as you can see, beneath us lies the true 9 heavenly scriptures, and I, in my primordial form, have resided within it for thousands of years. This inkstone is one with me. He continues, offering an incentive. I can pour all the knowledge within the 9 heavenly scriptures into you. Ouyang Jing says with interest, sounds exciting. Do it. Tai Bai's voice deepens. Please allow me to finish. Doing so is extremely dangerous. If it fails, you will lose your life. Ouyang Jing confidently looks at Tai Bai and smiles. Come on, Dai Dai. This isn't the first time you've met me. Do you think I'm scared? He replied that it was indeed correct. Tai Bai Jin Xing began the summoning. Dark streams of energy converged around him. He warned, you'd better close your eyes, Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing looked around, surprised. Huh? The black streams of energy began to flow towards him. The energy entered his head, causing him pain as he clutched his head. Ugh! The streams of energy began to enter Ouyang Jing's senses. He lay sprawled on the ground, opening his eyes with extreme exhaustion. Tai Bai Jin Xing, sitting beside him, saw him open his eyes and called out, Ouyang Jing. He sighed twice. Ouyang Jing wearily turned to the side, avoiding him. Don't be noisy. Let me sleep a bit. Tai Bai Jin Xing tried to shake him awake. Don't sleep. Look at me. Tai Bai Jin Xing recounted. For a whole day and night, you were in a state of semi-consciousness, talking nonsense. I wasn't even sure you would wake up. Ouyang Jing lay on the ground, rubbing his head. He continued to explain the entire 9 heavenly scriptures, recording all the knowledge and thoughts of both the mortal and spiritual realms, from past to present, are now within your mind. Ouyang Jing feigned ignorante. Really, but I don't feel any smarter. Tai Bai Jin Xing, watching him, sweat dropped. As long as you haven't gotten dumber, that's fine. He reminded him, do you remember what happened the first time you read the heavenly scriptures? Those weren't just words. You said what you saw was a game system. The content within the system was information provided by the heavenly scriptures. But the way it was displayed, or rather, the system itself, didn't exist before you appeared. Ouyang Jing agreed. Yeah, you said that back then too. He looked at him seriously. Therefore, I suspect you might not even be aware that you created that system. It's your way of understanding this world. After listening to him, Ouyang Jing smiled and looked up at the sky. My way of understanding this world is to create a system. All right. I admit I'm addicted to games. It's pretty normal. Tai Bai Jin Xing continued. What I can do is allow you to freely use the knowledge within the heavenly scriptures. He began to explain the 2 realms, the 4 races, everything in existence, whether it's Taoist techniques, immortal arts, scriptures, or history, from the encyclopedia of all things to the 100 schools of thought. From now on, the heavenly scriptures will follow your perception, serve your will, and work for you. This power is unique and boundless. The extent to which you can use it depends entirely on you, Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing listened attentively. He grinned slyly, giving a thumbs up. No problem. Just you wait and see. Tai Bai Jin Xing grumbled. It's this attitude of yours that worries me the most. Ouyang Jing sat down, placing his hand on the table, looking at the heavenly scriptures. Being unconscious for so long, my health points have dropped completely, but it's converted my true chi. As for the ability to use the heavenly scriptures, if it's an ability, it should still have a name. For example, being able to see attributes or something. I can even see other people's attributes. At this moment, the heavenly scriptures displayed cultivation level, chi refining, spiritual power, 224, true chi, 320, techniques, 9 heavenly divine sense, martial skills, not unlocked. He looked at the stats and happily exclaimed, it's unlocked. The skill name is set too. Tai Bai Jin Xing reminded him, don't forget, that's also your nickname. Ouyang Jing replied dismissively, why worry so much? Whatever I learn is good. He began to assess the 9 heavenly divine sense, complete understanding of all things. This kind of power, even during the peak of the Celestial Clan, no one dared to claim complete mastery. If one can achieve the divine sense realm, they would be a true heavenly emperor. Ouyang Jing put his hand on the table. Why all the flowery talk? It's just a basic skill. Within the sea of divine sense, Ouyang Jing brought Shun Xiangya, to introduce her. Beneath your feet is the 9 heavenly scriptures. This is the sea of divine sense. Also, Xiangya, allow me to formally introduce. This is... Before he could finish, Shun Xiangya exclaimed, Master Tai Bai, leaving him speechless. Tai Bai Xin Xin Gan Li Ziplit, Miss Xiang Iya. Ouyang Jing looked at her, annoyed. It is Tai Bai, but he's usually short and stubby. Now, he's in his normal form. Aren't you surprised? Shun Xiangya, wide-eyed, replied, Master Tai Bai is a true immortal. Transforming his appearance is perfectly normal, isn't it? Ouyang Jing pointed at himself enviously. I'm a true immortal too, and I'm the strongest. Shun Xiangya pouted. Right, you're the strongest. He turned away, unable to look at her. Speaking of transmigrators, Tai Bai, what about the spiritual veins in the mortal realm? Tai Bai Jin Xing led them to the maps. Please look, transmigrators appear within soul stones, and soul stones appear at the convergence points of spiritual veins. There have been no exceptions. When Miss Xiangya arrived, it followed this rule. He pointed to a dark spot on the map. Last night, an unusual soul stone appeared in the mortal realm. Ouyang Jing was surprised. This 3 impurities point isn't connected to any spiritual veins. Tai Bai Jin Xing explained. If you consider spiritual veins as the flow of spiritual energy, this is a dried-up riverbed. The devil masters blocked the spiritual veins. Demons occupy it year-round. The spiritual energy is weak. Suddenly, Shun Xiangya noticed something. Pointing at the map, she said, Ouyang Jing, look here. Something strange with the spiritual veins here. It's like something is absorbing them. Ouyang Jing casually replied, That's me. She gasped, though. Tai Bai Jin Xing analyzed. This soul stone shouldn't exist. It's likely summoned by a transmigrator. We know this, so we usually avoid these places. Ouyang Jing agreed. That's right. There haven't been any convenient respawn points lately. He grumbled. Whose fault is it for cultivating so recklessly? Shun Xiangya worried. Demons are concentrated there. Ordinary people can't go. Is it dangerous? I know we can respawn. But Ouyang Jing looked at her and suggested, we should still go and check if there's a transmigrator. Shun Xiangya nodded. That's best. He voiced the difficulty. The problem is the spiritual veins location isn't precise. The map is small, but finding someone in a city is like searching for a needle in a haystack. At Longtsang Port, a ship approached the city gates. A voice rang out, Is that the city? Another voice replied, Yes, the city ruled by the demon clan. Inside the city, a man emerged from the soul stone and collapsed on the ground. He coughed painfully. His face was weary, marked with wounds. He looked incredibly weak. Back at the Heavenly Scripture Library, Xiangya happily received her next waypoint, Long Harbor. Ouyang Jing stopped her, saying, Wait a minute. He tapped her head. Did you forget why we were fighting monsters to accumulate primordial energy? Oh, right. For Foundation Establishment, she replied. Foundation Establishment. This is your homework. No leaving class until it's finished. She groaned miserably. Jing made her sit down and lectured her. Thanks to that giant monster, you've now stored enough primordial energy. Now we'll officially begin Qi refinement. Follow me. Qi refinement is the foundation of cultivation. You must master it until it's as natural as breathing. Ouyang Jing, holding a pointer, lectured eloquently in front of a board. Furthermore, Qi has 4 attributes you must choose from when cultivating. The attribute you choose is mainly determined by how you want to level up your basic stats: strength, vitality, agility, and mentality. These are the core stats. Cultivating different Qi attributes will enhance specific basic stats. I've listed them here for you: wind, agility; lightning, agility; ice, strength; fire, strength; water, agility; earth, strength; wood, vitality; poison, mentality; charm, mentality. Xiangya nudged him helplessly. The 9 types of Qi were already hard to remember, and now the relationships corresponding to the basic attributes made it even more complicated. He looked at her cheerfully. Any thoughts? Xiangya, he continued, which attribute do you want to add first? She listened to his explanation, then hesitantly chose, something that increases my overall defense and reduces damage. Jing explained, how should I put this? We don't really have the concept of defense here. It's simple and straightforward, like your vitality stat. The higher your vitality, the less you get hurt. The amount depends on your physical constitution and lifespan. The strength stat reflects your resistance and recovery from external and internal injuries. Pure defense is essentially the basic ability of protective chi, which relies on the amount of chi you have and is less related to its attributes. Generally speaking, characters with high defense are those who need to withstand a lot of damage, the ones who charge in and take the hits during a fight. She looked down sadly. That's true. I was thinking about it wrong. Seeing her disappointment, Jing comforted her. Don't worry about it. I'm here for you, Xiangya. She blushed and replied, Okay, good, Jing encouraged. However, as a beginner, you should focus on improving your survivability in the early stages. That's a good idea. Increase your strength and vitality. I recommend focusing on building those skills. She replied resolutely, I understand. So first, increase strength to 40. He began to explain numerous things. There are other ideas for stat allocation, too. Focusing on agility will increase your movement speed, making you a master of wind techniques. Focusing on lightning will double your attack power, like a lightning Dharma King. High attack, high health, heavy damage, like ice and fire. The more ideas you have for stat allocation, the more detailed guidance I can provide. Viank, je vipit Rebirth. I'm more interested in how you allocate your stats, Jing. Don't tell me. He replied smugly, my stats are maxed out, of course. Naturally, all my attributes are maxed out too. Xiangyu was delighted that her guess was correct. As expected, Jing, ever the teacher, continued his explanation. Also, the two attributes, poison and charm, only increase mentality. Mentality is basically a stat 4. Xiangyu interrupted, wait a minute. Mentality is a basic stat, but there's no corresponding chi attribute for it. He responded to her question with a suggestion. To increase mentality, I recommend reading more books. There's no better solution. She pouted at this. I don't like reading. Tai Bai Jin Xing stepped forward to reassure her. Calm down, Xiangya. She looked at him. Master Tai Bai. He reminded her, the process of accumulating chi is tedious, but it's essential to build a solid foundation. Yes, Xiangya agreed. I understand. She closed her eyes, sinking into a sea of consciousness. She felt the gradual accumulation, bit by bit, culminating in a breakthrough to a new realm. Jing had explained that after foundation establishment, the limits of spiritual power and chi would increase. In other words, her current chi value was always at full capacity, and successfully establishing her foundation raised that upper limit. It was like her appetite suddenly increased dramatically. Outside, Tai Bai Jinxing anxiously urged, hurry up. Jing replied, I know. Within Xiangya's consciousness, her eyes suddenly opened. Curling up, she felt she had succeeded. Perhaps, but there wasn't any feeling of accomplishment. Xiangya didn't feel any stronger, only hungry and thirsty. A burning impatience consumed her mind. She raised her arm, wanting more. Suddenly, Jing placed his hand on her head, interrupting her thoughts. She woke up, crying out, ow. He asked with concern, are you all right? How do you feel? She explained her issue, how she felt her values plummeting in an instant. Jing chuckled. That's chi deviation. You could have become demonic. Xiangyu was startled. What? Turns out breaking through is that dangerous. Jing reassured her with a smile. You succeeded, so what's there to fear? I'm here watching over you. When your chi accumulates to the point of a breakthrough, there mustn't be any disturbances. A stable state is key. She responded, oh, is that so? Feeling relieved, she thought, thankfully, I succeeded in foundation establishment. If I had failed, I'm afraid I would have done something terrible. Jing continued to advise her. After the breakthrough comes a long process of chi accumulation. Next, I'll teach you some basic spells. Don't overuse them, though. Chi is a consumable resource. Remember to use it sparingly. Tai Bai Jinxing chimed in, Xiangya, get some good rest. Maintain a balance between work and rest. She asked happily, is that possible? Tai Bai, you're amazing. Jing sulked a little. What's gotten into you? You've never told me to balance work and rest. All right, he said, getting up to leave. I'll go to Tailong Harbor to find the reincarnated individual. You rest, Xiangya. You can stay in the inner chambers or return to the heavenly palace, whichever you prefer. Outside Tailong Harbor, the three of them walked together, Jing looking awkward. Jing made a request. You can come with me. But Xiangya, besides changing your attire, there are a few things to remember. We're not from this world, so don't tell anyone about transmigration or our original world. He turned to tease Tai Bai Jinxing. Except for Tai Bai. Tai Bai's people can be told anything. He looked at Jing with a look of disapproval. Are you serious? Jing continued. You see, Xiangya, this world consists of two realms, the mortal and the spiritual, and four races, immortals, demons, humans, and demons. In the immortal demon war 1,000 years ago, the immortal race was annihilated by the combined forces of the other three. Even now, immortals are looked down upon and spoken of with disdain. People even avoid mentioning immortals, only speaking of cultivation. Once you leave the heavenly palace, all living beings are your enemies. Xiangya's face showed a hint of worry. He recounted the events of the past war. After the immortal race was destroyed, the demons returned to the demon realm. The demons and humans coexisted in the mortal realm, but their wartime alliance quickly crumbled. After the war, the human race was severely weakened, and the demons quickly dominated the mortal realm. Afterwards, internal divisions arose within the demon race, forming two factions, the Orthodox sect and the Renegade sect. The Renegade sect resembles the demons we typically recognize, advocating for localized rule, seizing mountains, and proclaiming themselves kings. Most regions in the mortal realm are under the control of the Orthodox demon sect. Today, hundreds of countries, large and small, exist in the mortal realm, with humans and demons intermingled. Regardless of who is ostensibly the ruler, they are all under the control of the Orthodox demon sect. Over nearly 1,000 years of development, a large mixed-blood, half-demon population has emerged. The basic four-tiered social hierarchy consists of demons, half-demons, and humans. Within the demon race, the Orthodox sect is stronger than the Renegade sect. Ouyang Jing looked at Xiangya as she presented her plan. Shortly, we will disguise ourselves and enter the city to gather information and search for the reincarnated individual. Tai Bai Jin Xing will accompany us in his concealed form. Try to communicate within the team using vocalizations. Remember, our appearance resembles humans, which is why we're wearing these simple clothes. We must be discreet in everything we do. Shen Xiangya placed her hand on her chin, teasing, discreet. Ouyang Jing, you must also act discreetly. He replied, of course, I'm not short-sighted. She said cheerfully, exactly. Ouyang Jing is completely mindful. Ouyang Jing agreed. Team communication. Okay, let's go. At this moment, inside the city, people were bustling about. A voice rang out, "Welcome to Severing Dragon Harbor." Xiangya looked around in surprise. I overthought it. It's full of furries. Xiangya wondered, are the residents of Severing Dragon Harbor all half-demons or demons? Ouyang Ji replied, no. What you see are mostly humans. But this kind of mixed city has existed for a long time. Over generations, most humans here are mixed blood. He continued to explain, so what race there won't change their bloodline or appearance due to transformations, at least not in the mortal realm. Whether human, half-demon, or demon, these are classifications based on social hierarchy. Whatever status or position one is born into, that's their race. If you're looking for humans who look entirely human, you should probably go to the Remains Abyss. Shen Xiangya became somewhat melancholic. I remember now. The Remains Abyss is where bodies were discarded after the Great War ended. Ouyang Jing confirmed, that's right. There are hundreds of thousands of similar places in the world. Suddenly, she froze, staring in one direction. Ouyang Jing followed her gaze and saw a procession moving through the city. He assessed, Aizu, it's an important figure arriving. Xiangya, hearing this, asked, you know them. Ouyang Jing softly revealed, of course. While you were cultivating, I investigated with Tai by Jin Xing. That's the city lord of Severing Dragon Harbor, Xian Chi Chio, a half-demon of scorpion bloodline. Beside him is the city lord's wife, a snake demon, Zhe Gejin, from the renegade sect of the Orthodox demons. Both the city lord and his wife are currently seated in their carriage, appearing calm. Xiangya whispered in his ear, wait a minute, Ouyang Jing. They're a snake demon and a scorpion demon. Isn't there also supposed to be a grandpa gourd or something? He gave her an exasperated look. Aren't you being too dramatic? An announcement echoed through the streets. The city lord approaches. Everyone around knelt respectfully. We pay our respects to the city lord. We pay our respects to the madam. Xiangya looked towards the moving carriage, remarking, a demon as city lord is quite ostentatious. Ouyang Jing explained, he's called the city lord, but the military and political power of this city, including the surrounding districts, rests in his hands. He's like a minor king. Ouyang Jing pointed towards the procession. This city lord and his wife have a rather interesting story. The city lord is a half-demon, while his wife is a full demon, her status and birth a rank higher than his. See, this is what you call a half-demon marrying up. Xianya jokingly said, "You seem to be enjoying your melon." Inside the city lord's carriage, a Jigujin said to her husband, "Xian Chichio, I want to return to the residence." The city lord, slightly worried, reassured his wife, "It's all right. There are physicians attending. You don't need to constantly watch over her. It's good to go out and relax occasionally." She wondered, perhaps a Jin's condition will improve now. Xian Chichio remained silent. It's not that simple. Her situation. Meanwhile, on the streets, an official holding an imperial edict announced, by order of the city lord, the demon dragon awakens. The black tide is coming. Severing Dragon Harbor stands at the forefront of the storm. First, construct coastal defenses against the black tide and effectively manage the aftermath. All men and women are ordered to work for 30 days. Hold a sacrificial ceremony according to the law. Offer 9 sons born on the same day. Every household with newborns must accurately report their birth dates. Violations will be punished by imprisonment if concealed. The surrounding people murmured after hearing this. It's this day again. The neighbors have a baby. Xianya, overhearing the announcement, turned to Ouyang Jing. What's going on? He seriously explained, the demon dragon. They say it's a demonic beast left in the mortal realm by the demon race. These mortals can only offer sacrifices. Every 15 years, the demon dragon awakens, causing the black tide to rise and flood Severing Dragon Harbor. To appease the demon dragon, children must be thrown into the water as a sacrifice. She asked in astonishment, the demon dragon eats children. Jing got straight to the point. Whether it eats them or not isn't important. The sacrifice is essentially a ritual. After the demon dragon awakens, the demon race will send powerful demon cultivators to restrain the demon dragon and the black tide. This sacrifice is for the demon race to see. After all, the city lord is half demon. The demon race is his superior. Not offering a sacrifice shows disloyalty. Disloyalty means beheading. In any case, it's sacrificing human children. We must obey the city lord's orders. Shun Xianya questioned, the city lord's orders. Do the humans at least get paid for their labor? He waved his hand. You think too much. Being fed is already good enough. Building coastal defenses is also protecting this city from the black tide. If it's not stopped, this city will be destroyed. Xianya was a little saddened. She suggested, will the heavenly book issue a mission? With this happening in Severing Dragon Harbor, it could be considered a new mission. Ouyang Jing reminded her, don't forget, we're here to gather information and find your reincarnation. She worried, but should we just ignore this? Ouyang Jing confidently reassured her, don't worry. This is our first time back in Severing Dragon Harbor. We'll definitely have to make some moves. Jing suggested, Xianya, this is a good opportunity. I can explain the basics of magic to you. Xianya obediently replied, okay. He began to explain, magic, categorized by attributes, is divided into 4 types of true chi attributes. Furthermore, based on their effects, they can be divided into 3 types. Formations, which are control skills. You've seen earth formation magic before in the Wandering Sea realm. Second are commands, which are attack skills. This is easy to understand. Third are seals, skills that can mark and track enemies. Ouyang Jing used his immortal power to write a seal on the wall. He continued, generally, seals are used in combination with formations and commands, but we're just gathering information, so using the simplest magic is enough. She saw him writing on the wall and asked, what are you writing? He explained, based on attribute classification, this is a spell. Among magic, there are 9 attribute types. Spells are magic based on words and writing. Their most useful characteristic is activation through incantations. Ouyang Jing pointed at a rune inscription on the wall. This is a specially designed type, a blanc inscription. Chanting a phrase will write the corresponding characters into it. Chanting again will activate the inscription. Try chanting something. Xianya looked at the inscription blankly. I don't know any incantations. Ouyang Jing carefully guided her. It doesn't have to be an incantation. Any phrase will do. That's why they're specifically written on the streets. Xianya was surprised. Right now, the words of everyone on the street are being recorded into the inscription. Xianya asked doubtfully again. The words of passers-by are being recorded into the inscription. Ouyang Jing looked at her and affirmed, one inscription can hold up to about 3,000 phrases, enough to cover what they're saying. Xianya rested her chin on her hand, pondering. But everyday conversations have a lot of repeated words. He continued to explain, When repeated, the inscription will activate. The more a word is repeated, the clearer the mark becomes. It filters out useless information, which brings us to, she turned and replied, isn't that a hot word? He gave a thumbs up. Congratulations, you answered the question. Ouyang Jing cheerfully suggested, let's keep walking. One inscription is pretty useless. There needs to be at least 1,000 covering the whole city. Xianya offered an example, like flyers posted everywhere. Teach me more. I can help. Ouyang Jing began to use the inscription. The inscription covers the entire city. His expression became serious. Next is the key point. I want to synchronously monitor the activation status of the inscriptions. Or, the heavenly script here can also observe and record. This information can be compiled into the heavenly script. Xianya was shocked. Over 1,000 inscriptions. How much feedback is that? Ouyang Jing sounded lazy. The complicated statistical work can just be left to Tai Bai. Xianya offered a kind word. Poor Master Tai Bai. Then Xianya confirmed again. So, what you're saying is this operation is eavesdropping on the entire city. Ouyang Jing corrected her. I just want to know what the hot topics are in Severing Dragon Harbor lately. Around the streets, people were watching magic shows. The audience continuously cheered. Amazing. Xianya looked around and commented, the streets are so lively. She thought to herself, even with the demon dragon awakening, no one seems panicked at all. While walking, she suddenly heard a voice. Young man, do not seek the celestial path from the mortal realm. Xianya turned to look and saw actors performing a play. On stage, an actor delivered the final line, that a mortal does not eat the 5 grains. How can he remember you? With what will he fill his belly? You are but a mortal, unworthy. At this time, Ouyang Jing was happily buying food on the street. Xianya recalled his words upon leaving the heavenly palace. All living things are your enemies. Xianya pondered, if he really meant enemies, it was in reference to the celestial race in the past. I understand Ouyang Jing said that to make me vigilant and to seize the opportunity to act cool. But for me, I don't want to be enemies with any other races at all. On stage, the actor was performing a sorrowful scene, wailing, fallen immortals, alas. The holy scriptures are stained with blood, bones scattered across the mortal realm. Alone with my cultivation, how can I fight against my mortal enemy? 2 streams of bloody tears. I only hate that heaven has no eyes. Hearing this, Xianya's face was filled with sadness. She pondered where she was and what she needed to do to achieve her goals. A history thousands of years old shaped the present world, making change difficult. She knew nothing about this place and had no power to alter anything. Suddenly, Ouyang Jing, his mouth full of food, gestured with his other hand and asked if she wanted to watch the play. Xianya looked at him dejectedly. Why are you already eating? Are you here for sightseeing? He held out the food in his hand. This is a local dish, dried taro. I just bought it. Try some. It's sweet inside and savory outside. Quite delicious. They both looked up at the stage. Ouyang Jing explained that the play, called Hanging at the Heavenly Gate, was famous. Xianya, eating, complimented the taro. Wow, it's really good. What's the play about? He explained it was a historical story about the great war between immortals, demons, and humans, where the 3 races united to destroy the immortals. The author was unknown, but the story was told from the human perspective, so it was likely written by a human. On stage, 2 figures holding spears pointed at someone sitting on the ground. They questioned Hong Huang, Celestial Master of the Golden Star Palace. Tai Bai Jin Xing, Supreme Immortal Emperor, you defy the will of heaven. You have committed treason and shown no remorse. Your title is revoked. You are banished from the ranks of immortals and exiled to the desolate realm, never to return. The voice on stage boomed. Tai Bai Jin Xing, your sentence ends here. Do you have any last words? The old immortal replied, I have nothing more to say. The audience erupted in discussion. 2 years ago, the Celestial Master tried to stop Emperor Wu Lingxiao from rashly starting the war. And what happened? In those years, those recognized by the heavens either ascended to immortality, were exiled, or died mysteriously. Emperor Wu Lingxiao grew increasingly tyrannical, and the war between immortals and demons intensified. It was truly a great calamity. Olhat Tai Bai Jin Xing. Xianya, Hearing this, tugged at Yang Jing's arm. Hey. He looked at her quizzically. What is it? She asked anxiously. Is the Tai Bai in this play? Our Tai Bai Jin Xing, Yang Jing replied, yes. Xiangyu stammered in astonishment. Celestial master. So, Master Tai Bai was such a prominent figure. And everything in the play, did he really go through all that? He answered gently, well, it was history from thousands of years ago. History can't be changed. The details might be different. Who knows if the play is adapted or just made up? Xiangyu was surprised. Didn't he die later? Yang Jing affirmed, of course. Everyone knows the story of the previous Emperor Wu Ling Shao. This play can't be completely fabricated. The next part is coming. The Heavenly Palace falls. The Allied forces set up the immortal trapping formation to besiege Wu Ling Shao. The Emperor is defeated. He made a gruesome gesture, putting his hand to his neck. His head is chopped off and hung at the Heavenly Gate. That's what hanging at the Heavenly Gate refers to. Xiangyu gasped. What? That's horrible. She pushed him away in fear. I don't want to watch anymore. Yang Jing feigned apology. Oh dear, I seem to have spoiled it for you. I'm sorry. She reproached him. You knew what the play was about, and you could still watch it with such a calm face. He replied indifferently, why not? Xiangyu sulked. Please, have you forgotten your own identity? A reincarnated emperor. He held up a hand to interrupt. Let me explain. I have nothing to do with Wu Ling Shao. The reincarnation of the emperor, including the other celestial officials in the Heavenly Palace, their names and positions are predetermined. If the previous generation fails, the next generation fills in. That's all. We transmigrated here and were placed into the mold of this world. He insisted it's my business. It has nothing to do with whether or not I'm the Heavenly Emperor. Xiangyu thought to herself, only Yang Jing could say something like that. He hasn't been in this world long, but he acts like he knows everything. Even changing the world. If he wants to, he'll definitely do it. Yang Jing munched on his food, exclaiming, wow, these oil cakes are really good. Boss, give me 5 more assorted flavors. How much extra is that? Xiangyu, having just finished praising him in her mind, turned to see him already chewing away. For the moment, he seemed only interested in eating. Suddenly, Xiangyu looked in a certain direction, noticing something flying towards them. A voice emanated from the approaching object. There's a situation. I've heard some rumors in town. Hearing this, Yang Jing became serious. News from Tai by Jin Xing, currently within the Heavenly Book, recounted, someone outside the city reported seeing a huge rock appear in an alley last night. It disappeared quickly after appearing. Yang Jing immediately identified it, a soul stone. At Severing Dragon Harbor's prison, a female corpse lay on a table. A physician examined the unidentified body. Human female, aged between 20 and 30. No signs of cultivation in her meridians. Chen Yu-run, a human coroner, continued the examination. Severe bruising on her back, lacerations all over her body, multiple broken ribs. Cause of death, hemorrhaging. A junior official looked at the clothes on the table. Clicking her tongue, she said, time of death, based on eyewitness accounts, is estimated around 7 p.m. on the 10th of the 4th month. The body was fully clothed when discovered. Her attire is unusual. Is this record sufficient, sir? Yuren replied, it's fine. There are more strange things. He then questioned an elderly couple. You said the body fell out of a rock. The old man anxiously replied, we only encountered the corpse. We don't know anything else. Please, Master Chun, don't record our names. The old woman wrung her hands, saying, such a pretty young lady. In our village, if a demon lord takes someone, we expect to see them alive or dead. The old man added, we pity her for being dumped like this, but we're also afraid of offending the demon lord. Chen Yuren nodded. Yes. He reassured them, it's difficult to investigate an unidentified body. If no one reports it, the body will be processed in a few days. There's nothing more to worry about. You can go. The old woman exclaimed with relief, oh, thank you. Your words put my mind at ease. Yuren walked away, muttering to himself. With the demon dragon approaching, strange things are happening. His assistant called out, sir, should we report this case? He calmly replied, let's wait a few days and see if there are any more rumors. Nearby, Yang Jing, using a water-type illusion spell, listened in, concealed by the illusion. Unaware of being eavesdropped on, Chun Yu-rin instructed, "First, take the body to the cold storage. Keep her belongings separate." The assistant acknowledged the order. On the rooftop above, Xiangya, having overheard the conversation, asked Ouyang Jing, "Didn't you say that after we transmigrated here, we could revive in a soul stone after death?" He looked at her and explained, "That's true for me. But this person, after death, no soul stone appeared. The cause of her death, most likely due to injuries sustained in her original world." Xiangya wonders if death followed by transmigration has different rules, like soul transmigration, where one takes over someone else's body in this world. Ouyang Jing seriously confirms that it's a possibility. Xiangya suggests they investigate if anyone has experienced sudden personality changes or strange behavior. Ouyang Jing agrees, analyzing that regardless, this woman wasn't ordinary. Xiangya asks what he means. He pulls a gun from the bag. Thankfully, no one here recognizes it, let alone knows how to use it. Xiangya points at the gun, asking if it's a model. Ouyang Jing examines it, replying that it's real and even loaded. Suddenly, he covers the muzzle and pulls the trigger. Xiangya cries out in alarm. He continues firing, emptying the magazine to prevent any accidental discharge towards Xiangya. Xiangya anxiously checks his hand, relieved he's unharmed. "Your hand is so calloused." Ouyang Jing explains it's due to his protective chi, this kind of small caliber pistol. You need to be at the nascent soul stage to be unharmed. Xiangya turns away, clasping her hands, blushing. "Oh, I touched it. It's so soft." Suddenly, Tai Bai appears, warning them to be quiet. Ouyang Jing replies it's not too loud. He's using chi to create a sound barrier. Tai Bai expresses his concern, saying that's not the issue. They're currently in Severing Dragon Harbor, where many cultivators could detect the chi. Ouyang Jing replies he'll be careful, quipping, "Who told me to be such a good person?" Tai Bai continues, reminding him that City Lord Xian Chi Chio has arrived. Xian Chi Chio enters. Those around him bow respectfully, "City Lord." A subordinate reports, "My lord, the sacrifices are prepared. This year's birth registry is complete with 600 households. All children born in the last 6 months are recorded. Before the demon emissary arrives, we'll choose a date for the sacrifice. As usual, we'll draw lots to determine which household offers their son." Xian Chichio acknowledges the report with a hum. Another subordinate addresses him, "My lord, regarding the regular relief funds, I have something to report." Xian Chichio tells him to speak. The subordinate explains, "The sacrifices began 10 years ago." Overhearing from the roof, Xiangya expresses confusion. There are relief funds. They don't seem that brutal. Are the sacrifices mandatory? Ouyang Jing softly replies, "That's the master's task." Xian Chichio orders, "I patrolled the coast last night. The main section of the dam must be completed today." The subordinate on his right confirms, "Guaranteed completion, my lord." The reinforcement of the earthen dam is also underway. After the humans start working, it's estimated to be finished within 2 days. The city lord continues delegating. The defense systems on both waterways in the city must also be inspected. Increase the allocation of manpower. Last time there was an incident with the black tide. We must be extremely cautious this time. He continued to inquire about the food situation. After the harbor closure, how are the city's food reserves? A subordinate respectfully replied, "City Lord, after the 15th black tide, every merchant household in the city was required to contribute food at the end of the year. There's no need to worry for now. Currently, the construction of food storage facilities can meet the needs of the laborers and soldiers. Supplies by land are 1/5 of what they were by water." Xian Chichio listened dissatisfied. The arrangements are still insufficient. Transfer 500 horses from the barracks to the food transport team. His subordinate accepted the order. "Yes, sir. I will go to the military office to discuss this. After finalizing the details, please redeploy the city guard, City Lord." Good. All department heads, please be seated. Suddenly, a young girl rushed in, frantically pushing through the crowd. "City Lord," she cried. 2AG, Lady Asia Gujin's personal maid, struggled through the crowd. "Excuse me, please excuse me." Upon reaching the city lord, she exclaimed, "My lord." Xian Chichio reminded her, 2AG, "You're not permitted to enter the city hall without permission." The girl quickly explained, "Lady Asia Gujin sent me to find you. Miss Akam has awakened from her coma. The physicians say there's been a positive change." He was astonished by 2AG's announcement. What? Akam is improving. An official hearing this, clasped his hands and congratulated the city lord. My lord, the young miss is finally out of danger. Xin Chi Chio quickly announced, everyone, please attend to your duties. If there are further matters to discuss, come to my manor hall. Everyone replied in unison, yes, sir. From the rooftop, Ouyang Jing pointed in a direction. Let's go take a look. Xiangya wondered, are you suspicious of the city lord's daughter? Meanwhile, in a room within Severing Dragon Harbor's city lord manor, a hand reached down to touch a mattress. A Jin instructed the bedding is cold. 2AG, take the wool blanket to the brazier. Once it's warm, spread it out. A camel sleep better with a little warmth. 2AG obediently replied, yes, Lady Asia Gujin. Xin Chi Chio hurried in, calling his daughter's name, Akam. His wife shushed him. Keep your voice down. Akam just fell asleep. Look how soundly she's sleeping. Her body is still very weak. The city lord gazed at his daughter with joy. Indeed, compared to when she was in a coma, her breathing is much more stable now. A Jin said happily, the physicians have gone to prepare tonics for her recovery. She'll surely be better in a few days. Xin Chichio looked at his daughter tenderly. Yes, she will. From the rooftop, Ouyang Jing, eavesdropping, remarked, this Akam. It's like a transmigrated soul has taken over her body. Let's observe a while longer. If her consciousness hasn't been lost, she won't reveal any clues. Xiangya also analyzed. Carrying a gun suggests she might be an undercover officer, but it's hard to say for sure. I still think we should find a way to talk to her. Ouyang Jing nodded, looking down at the guards. Yes, but we need to avoid the city lord's guards. These personal guards are all cultivators at the early stage of Foundation establishment. Even using illusion techniques to conceal ourselves might not work. He then questioned, this city lord, why does he keep a group of human cultivators? Xiangya suggested, why don't I enter the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion? I'll handle this. Xiangya looked at him and agreed. Yes, all right. She headed towards the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion. Xiangya dejectedly called out to Master Tai Bai. Hearing his name, he responded, what is it? Xiangya began to pour out her heart. They chased me in here. I know I insisted on following him, but I don't want to be a nuisance. I don't understand anything, and I can't help. I'm trying to learn, but I can do so little. Tai Bai, sweating, reminded her, his divine sense hasn't been lifted yet. He can still hear you. Realizing her blunder, Xiangya panicked. What? Just then, Ouyang Jing's voice transmitted to her. Who chased you? I'm the one who's not okay. Frightened, Xiangya called out, Ouyang Jing. He continued to transmit, come on, come on. Tai Bai, make a small heavenly book. Open her mind's eye and let her see. It's a VIP viewing spot. She can watch and learn at the same time. Inside the heavenly book, Xiangya asked Master Tai Bai, can we normally watch from the outside like this? He pointed at the screen and threatened, I'm allowing it this time. Normally, you're not allowed to peek. Got it, you old geezer. Tai Bai thought to himself, as if anyone cares. Ouyang Jing began to move. In the city lord's meeting hall, voices echoed. The city lord and madam's child was born 2 months premature. Wasn't it said the child was frail and unlikely to survive? Why is the child in a coma? 2 officials were seated within. One responded, we've been using divine medicine these past few months, barely maintaining the child's life. It's naturally a good thing if the child can be saved, but at this critical juncture, we don't know if it's a blessing or a curse. A subordinate reminded him, sir, how can you say such things? The official changed the subject to combat the Black Tide and the Demon Dragon. The Demon Clan will send experts to assist. They'll arrive this afternoon. This time, they come with ill intentions. Xin Chichio and his subordinates stood in the courtyard. He greeted the newcomer. Lord Bahahu, I have some personal matters to attend to at my residence and couldn't welcome you at the city gates. I apologize for the lack of etiquette. Before he could finish, Bahahu stepped forward, placing a hand on Xin Chichio's shoulder. Xin Chichio, I hear you're doing a fine job as city lord. Xin Chichio modestly replied, I wouldn't dare claim that. Bahahu is a bear demon from the Firebear sect of the Demon Clan. He looked around, appraising the city lord's mansion. Quite the luxurious establishment. Madam Jean must be very pleased. Xin Chichio replied, indeed, thinking to himself, get to the point. He continued internally, the so-called experts arrive every year, ostensibly to fight the demon dragon, but ultimately, they're here to take money. Bahahu entered, and as he reached the doorway, he asked, do you know I'm the one who came this time? Sin chiku faigen in godang, puli en laime, lot Bahahu. Bahahu's voice turned serious. The demon dragon awakens every 15 years. There are minor and major awakenings. This year is a major awakening, and the black tide will be fiercer than in previous years. Before I left, the elder specifically instructed that the sacrificial offering's birth date must be confirmed and can no longer be chosen arbitrarily. Otherwise, the demon dragon will be angered. If we enrage the demon dragon, we will all face disaster. Sintiku confirm understood. We will ensure the next sacrifice is properly arranged. He thought to himself, every time the demon dragon appears, there are only casualties from the destroyed city barriers. It has never devoured a living being. This so-called sacrifice is just a charade. What is Bahahu really planning? Bahahu looked at a token. The sacrificial offering's birthday, divined by the elder, is the 2nd of September. Xin Chichio's face tensed upon hearing this. The officials in attendance were also shocked. A young girl thought to herself, the 2nd of September. This is bad. I must find Madam quickly. The city lord wonders why it's this particular day. Bahahu also seems puzzled. It's already April. Someone born in February can't be considered a newborn, but the elder's decree cannot be disobeyed. So, city lord, I'll trouble you to find an infant born on that day. Sinti et basino dakuns. To be honest, my daughter was born on February 9th. Bahahu calmly looks at him. Is that so? Madame Jean is a pure-blooded demon, yet she willingly married a half-demon, a vassal of the Asia Gu clan. That caused quite a stir 5 years ago. He suddenly bursts into laughter. This is wonderful news. Xin Chichio, this is your chance to prove your loyalty to the demon clan. Xin Chichio clenches his fists in anger. Meanwhile, Ouyang Jing, using his invisibility technique, sits on a pillar, observing the drama. The city lord is about to rebel. Xiangya scolds him. You're only interested in gossip, not the serious matters at hand. Oh, Xiangya wonders, shouldn't he keep his daughter's birthday a secret? Can't he hide it? Ouyang Jing explains, this is clearly targeted at him. Hiding it won't work. A sacrifice is required every 15 years. Ultimately, it's the price he pays to maintain his position as city lord. Only this time it's his turn to pay the price. Xin Chichio glares at him. I am but a half-demon, but my daughter carries the bloodline of the Asia Gu clan. I have no right to decide her fate. Were there any other children born in Severing Dragon Harbor on February 9th, ready to be sacrificed? Bahahu frowns at the city lord. It seems you're unwilling to cooperate with the sacrifice. Suddenly, the city lord's wife, carrying their child, enters. How could that be? She asks. The child is here. I brought her. The city lord stands as his wife approaches. Madam, Bahahu greets her. It's been a while, Madam Jean. Good Jean looks at him. There's no need for pleasantries, Lord Bahahu. I understand the situation. I've heard you've reached the core formation stage. I wonder how strong you are now. I trust you're not like those cowardly immortals from years past. You must be certain of success, powerful enough to suppress the demon dragon and protect Severing Dragon Harbor, correct? He confidently replies, of course. Ouyang Jing activates his heavenly eye, thinking core formation stage. Bahahu's attributes appear before him. Bahahu, Demon Clan. Health, 1279/1279. Physique, 954. Strength, 1007. Intelligence, 78. Temperament, 47. Cultivation, core formation. Spiritual power, 41,999. True Chi, 87,662. Spells, Molten Rock Domain. Martial Arts, Molten Rock Fist. Ouyang Jing examines the attributes. 5-digit True Chi. Truly core formation stage. He's not boasting. Xiangya is stunned. My stats are only a little over 1,000. The difference between foundation establishment and core formation is huge. Ouyang Jing explains. Even within the core formation stage, there are significant disparities. Madame Jean and the city lord are both at core formation, but she's in the early stage, while he's in the mid stage. Even if their true chi values were combined, they wouldn't match Bahahu's. If it came to a fight, they'd have almost no chance of winning. Xiangya looks worriedly at the city lord and his wife. So wouldn't they? Good Jean speaks solemnly. The fate of Severing Dragon Harbor rests in your hands. I assure you, we will fully cooperate with the sacrifice and fight against the demon dragon. We will not be an obstacle. He's pleased that Lady Jean understands the gravity of the situation. She continued, that's why I won't let this child be sacrificed. If you try to offer her on the altar, not only will the ritual fail, but the participants will also be killed or injured. Bahahu exclaimed in surprise, "What? It's just a newborn. How could that be?" The city lord wife explained, "She's my daughter, inheriting my bloodline and magical arts. She possesses innate power and won't allow herself to be harmed." "You're being presumptuous, Lord Bahahu. Speaking without proof is disrespectful. I hope you can witness it for yourself, but you cannot harm my daughter. Why not have one of your trusted subordinates test her strength?" He agreed, scoffing. "Fine. Someone come here." A subordinate approached. "Lady Jean, forgive the intrusion." His expression darkened as he thought, "Lord Bahahu instructed me to disregard their schemes and seize this brat. The Lord wants this pawn. This toothless child is practically in my grasp. I must seize this opportunity for merit." He placed a hand on the baby. Sensing danger, the baby's eyes widened. Suddenly, countless streams of black energy materialized into snakes, lunging at the subordinate, who cried out in terror. "Ah, what?" The city lord's wife watched with folded arms as the subordinate writhed on the ground. "What level is your cultivation? How many years did it take you to reach the Juji realm?" "This child was born at the Juji realm. She's been able to use our clan's inherited blood sacrifice technique since birth." She embraced the child with a mother's love, thinking, "This is a heavy burden." Her uncontrollable power has been a threat to her life since birth. Now she's overcome that and can use magic to protect herself. It all happened so suddenly. The healers have no explanation, calling it a miracle. "Regardless, I won't let her be harmed." A Jagu Jin addressed Bahahu directly. "Lord Bahahu, you've seen it. I didn't interfere. That was all her power. I don't want to hinder you. Sacrificing her isn't wise." She thought, "The reason those sect elders want to use this dragon sacrifice to kill my daughter. I'll remember this grudge. If he doesn't back down, I'll risk everything and fight." Everyone stared at the corpse on the ground, tense. Bahahu's face darkened. "Lady Jean." Suddenly, his expression brightened. "You're right. A sacrifice born on the 9th of the 2nd month. There are plenty of others. It's much more convenient to find another. 100 human children. No objections, City Lord." Xian Chichio was stunned by the price. Inside the heavenly scripture pavilion, Xiangya, enraged by his demand, thought that shameless brute. Tai Bai, bewildered by the term shameless brute, intervened. "Wait, Xiangya, rash actions will cause unnecessary casualties." Xiangya asked, confused, "Master Tai Bai, are you worried that shameless brute will hurt someone?" He explained, "No, I'm worried Ouyang Jing will cause trouble." Ouyang Jing, overhearing, yelled, "Old geezer, well, have I ever caused trouble? You're always nagging me." Tai Bai retorted, "It's for your own good." Xiangya thought, exasperated, "Here we go again. Arguing every single day." Ouyang Jing ordered, "Xiangya, commence the operation. Be prepared." Xiangya obediently replied, "Yes, sir." Mission guaranteed. At the inn in Severing Dragon Harbor, Bahahu, in a fit of rage, grabbed one of his subordinates by the head and killed him. After killing him, Bahahu tossed the body aside, cursing him as useless. "Send word about those two. Split up. Tell them City Lord Xian Chichio of Severing Dragon Harbor is plotting rebellion." The subordinate on the left asked, "Sir, what's the evidence for the accusation? Is there any justification?" The one beside him added, "Obstructing today's sacrifice is one of the charges, but it's not enough to convict him." Bahahu said in a low voice, "He's been able to hold on to the city lord position for so long. How could he not have committed some crimes? Finding evidence is too easy. A lowly half-demon thinks he can be city lord for life. It's time to put him in his place." He barked, "Stop dawdling. Go." Both subordinates respectfully obeyed. In the garden behind the city lord's mansion, the city lord and his wife, a Jagujin, were sitting together. "I heard Bahahu returned to the inn and caused trouble again," she said. Xian Chichio recounted the incident. His subordinates intentionally injured several waiters. The officials discussed it, and we could only offer the entire inn and all the businesses within it. That guy is basically trying to provoke us in a different way. His wife asked, "Including the sacrifice of 100 children." Xian Chichio calculated. "At that time, we can only agree, but this can't be spoken aloud. We can only prepare in secret." His wife said sadly, "After having a cam, I realized that killing 100 children is no different from killing the hearts of 100 mothers." The city lord was in a difficult position, but if we don't comply, we'll give Bahahu an excuse to cause more trouble, or he'll just stand idly by and let the demonic dragon wreak havoc. By then, the casualties will rise to the thousands, tens of thousands. She replied, I know, but blindly giving and will never have a good outcome. Kaolang, think about it. The forces behind Bahahu, they are targeting our family. This sacrifice, even if you do everything he says, ultimately won't solve the problem. He will only find more excuses to make things difficult for us. Xi and Chichio pondered, I'll think of a solution. First, we need to get through the demonic dragon's black tide. Ajaga Jin's eyes were filled with sadness. If we get through this, sometimes I think we should find a peaceful place, set up camp like our ancestors, occupy a ward. She leaned wearily against her husband's shoulder. Our Akam could live freely, and you wouldn't have to toil over these messy political affairs anymore. The city lord looked at his wife and dismissed the idea. Leave Severing Dragon Harbor. Where could we go that isn't under the control of the demon race? Above us are the demons. Below us are the demonic dragons. Ajaga Jin frowned. All right, it was just a thought. She changed the subject. And about the demonic dragons. The demonic dragons in Severing Dragon Harbor are just pets of the demon race. The true demons are in the demonic abyss of the spirit realm. They basically never reveal themselves. The demonic dragons they leave behind are just for show of force, a constant reminder to the mortal realm of who's in charge. This tactic of the demon race is no different from the celestial race in the past, except the celestials are in the heavenly palace, and they'll pretend to know nothing. Suddenly, a subordinate rushed in. Greetings, City Lord. Madame, something urgent has happened at the prison. The City Lord was puzzled. It's so late, what is it? Lin Feng, a human guard from the City Lord's mansion's Jade Forest Peak, reported alongside the deputy officer. The deputy officer who accompanied Sir Baha, who has died mysteriously. His body was discovered in the middle of the main city gate road. After examining the scene, it has been transported back to the prison. The city lord reassured his wife, It's all right, Akim, don't worry. I'll handle this case myself. She agreed. Go ahead. Akam will be fine. I'll take care of things in the mansion. He looked at his wife and replied, All right, I'll be going then. At the autopsy room, Bahahu raged, How much longer? Where are the results? Chen Yurin replied, The preliminary autopsy shows no signs of attack by weapon or magic. Multiple fractures and ruptured internal organs due to impact are present. The cause of death. He paused, then declared, That is a fall. Hearing the conclusion, Bahahu flew into a rage. He has wings. How could he fall to his death? Yuren bowed respectfully. This case is suspicious. Allow me to report to the city lord. The city lord instructed me to speak freely. Bahahu conceded. Given permission, Yurin continued, I've reviewed the autopsy records. Similar cases have occurred among this deputy's race. The deceased were soldiers on long marches, flying over mountains in bad weather. Exhaustion led to unconsciousness, and they fell to their deaths. In such cases, due to the center of gravity being in the back, the most severe injuries are there. However, in this case, the deputy's injuries are concentrated on the chest and left side. Furthermore, an unusual crack was found on the edge of a wing. I dare to speculate that this deputy was murdered. The perpetrator restrained him, broke his wing, and threw him to the ground, killing him with one blow. Bahururd. Nonsense. His cultivation is at the foundation establishment stage. How could he die so easily? Who in Severing Dragon Harbor has such power? Who would dare touch my subordinate? Outside the city lord's mansion, Ouyang Jing approached. The surrounding guards blocked his path. Halt! You dare trespass on the city lord's mansion. You seek death. Inside, Zhiga Jin held her child, observing the commotion. A guard rushed towards the meeting hall, requesting reinforcements. He shouted. Sach, the human clan head, steward, and commander of the city guard, approached Zhiga Jin. My deepest apologies, madam, for disturbing you and the young miss at this late hour. What is it, Steward Sach? She asked. He reported, a self-proclaimed human cultivator wishes to see the city lord. He has entered the premises uninvited. Zhiga Jin frowned. What kind of person is this? Can't any of you cultivators sleep at night? Seeing her anger, Steward Sach reassured her, Don't worry, madam. I will apprehend him immediately. Ouyang Jing stood before the two guards, smiling, unafraid. All right, Ouyang Jing instructed, I'll create a diversion. Make sure they're too occupied to worry about Madam Jin's quarters. Xiangya, you find an opportunity to get close to the child. Inside the heavenly scripture pavilion, Xiangya looked bewildered. You want to fight them? Two guards charged angrily. Audacious fool, ignoring our warnings. An arrow flew towards Ouyang Jing. He scoffed. All Foundation establishment cultivators, using basic water and earth element techniques. Their martial skills are equally common. How boring. A guard lunged, slashing at his neck. Ouyang Jing reminded unfazet. Such paltry attacks. He let them strike him. The guard continued his assault, slashing at Ouyang Jing's neck again. He stared in disbelief, seeing no effect. The guard attacked frantically, panicked. How can this be? I imbued my sword with a blazing flame decree. Even a touch should burn flesh. But even with my full strength, I can't injure him at all. The water-piercing command is useless too. Both guards stared at him in astonishment. Siang gester dumfondeth. They couldn't break through the protective aura. Ouyang Jing brushed off his clothes, explaining this is just basic defense. And they can't even get past that. They'll just tire themselves out. No, he corrected himself with a smile. They won't even get hurt tiring themselves out. Inside the heavenly scripture pavilion, Littleya looked at Tai Bai quizzically. Shouldn't we be more humble, Master Tai Bai? Hacking and slashing without consequence. Near Ouyang Jing, several guards ran over, shouting, "We're here to reinforce." Xianya continued, "Will they realize he's a celestial?" Tai Bai Jinxing replied, "No. As far as the mortal realm is concerned, celestials were wiped out thousands of years ago. They won't even consider that possibility. Even if he possesses cultivation, they're just frogs in a well." The silver-haired guard spoke up. "This brat must be using some demonic technique to resist our attacks." The green-haired guard asked, "Lin Feng, what realm have you cultivated to?" Lin Feng growled, "It's hard to say. Don't worry about it. Form a trap and capture him." Ouyang Jing, overhearing, crossed his arms nonchalantly and replied, "Not really. I'm just not doing anything." The guards spread out, surrounding him. Ouyang Jing looked around, appraising the guards. Not bad. Their formation is quite commendable. Lin Feng launched an attack. Thunder Seal, Heavenly Thunderlock. Observing Lin Feng's technique, Ouyang Jing analyzed. It's used to mark the enemy with a magical seal. Then, the cultivators coordinate their spells. Even random attacks will hit. However, the others won't be able to move at the same time. He explained coordinated magic. A well-laid trap. As he finished speaking, chains sprang up from the ground, shooting towards Ouyang Jing. The chains bound him. He looked at the chains, calculating. Demon binding chains. One end is buried underground. It's the City Lord's mansion's defense. Demon binding chains. A lightning attribute magical tool made of Xian iron. Inscribed with a formation inside. It can disrupt the bound person's spiritual energy, preventing them from using magic. The green-haired guard, thinking they had succeeded, said, "All 3 demon binding chains hit. Didn't think it would be this easy." The silver-haired guard beside him scoffed. Judging by his clothes, he's probably some country bumpkin. Clearly no battle experience. Bound by the demon binding chains, he can't even use his demonic techniques now. The guards closed in, saying the other end of the demon binding chains is buried underground. He can't move now. Everyone, attack. Both guards swung their swords down. Ouyang Jing leaped into the air, dodging the attack. He hovered above them. The guards stared up in bewilderment. He smiled. The demon binding chains, still attached to him, were ripped from the ground. The startled guards scrambled to avoid them, yelling, "What the—" Ouyang Jing turned his head, looking down imposingly. He raised his hand, examining the demon binding chains. The base was pulled out too, and the chains didn't even break. Littleya wondered, but they're still locked on him. How's he get them off? Can he just pull them off directly? Ouyang Jing speculated. Force could probably break them. Greed flashed across Ouyang Jing's face. He grinned. "But this toy is a treasure. I want to keep it. Can't damage it." Xianya grumbled. "Why do you want everything? It's not like it's a travel souvenir." The silver-haired guard raged. "Damn it." Lin Feng exclaimed in shock. He actually pulled the demon binding chains out of the ground. His spiritual power must be incredibly high, but Satcha stepped forward from behind and shouted for them to stop. The green-haired guard, seeing him, cried out, "Chief Steward Satcha." He continued, "Isn't it obvious? Even if all of you attack him together, you're no match for him. This cultivator is showing restraint out of courtesy. Unbind him at once." Ouyang Jing looked at him, pondering the word courtesy. "Indeed, if I hadn't held back, you would all be dead already." He walked up to Ouyang Jing and introduced himself. "I am Satcha, Chief Steward of the City Lord's Mansion. May I ask how I should address this cultivator?" Ouyang Jing replied calmly, "I've been wandering since childhood with no family name. Kulme Ouyang Jing. I grew up in the forest and found a nameless cultivation manual written by an old man. He warned me that cultivating without guidance is a grave offense and burned the remaining pages. But I have a photographic memory and had already read it through. I've been cultivating based on my recollection ever since." Xianya was skeptical. Did he just make up that story? He explained, they assume I'm using some kind of cultivation technique, so I just played along. Xianya sighed, you're such a liar. The silver-haired guard was dissatisfied. That nameless cultivation technique is clearly a long-lost forbidden art. He trespassed into the mansion and should be imprisoned. Chief Steward Satcha barked, enough. This cultivator has come to request an audience with the city lord. We must treat him with respect. These are Lady Jin's orders. He recalled the city lord's wife's words. Don't just arrest anyone who comes here. If they come seeking help, it's a good thing. Don't ruin the city lord's reputation. Satcha reminisced. In my younger days, I traveled extensively. I offended the demon clan and had to go into hiding. Fortunately, I received the protection of the city lord. Our city lord of Severing Dragon Harbor values talent. Regardless of background, anyone with exceptional cultivation talent and unwavering loyalty to the city lord is welcome here. Severing Dragon Harbor is close to the Darkwater Twilight. The city lord is very busy. Could cultivator Ouyang Jing please wait patiently until tomorrow to meet him and explain the purpose of your visit? Xianya was surprised by the sudden change in attitude. Ouyang Jing quipped, this tactic is called if you can't beat them, recruit them. Satcha happily led him away. Cultivator Ouyang Jing, please follow me. Ouyang Jing, seeing the guards still glaring at him, thought with annoyance, they're still wary, but they've lost their fighting spirit. Suddenly, Lin Feng exclaimed, wait, we're not fighting anymore. He wasn't even trying just now. How can this be? Let's have a proper fight. Ouyang Jing was secretly delighted. Everyone else, except for the oblivious Lin Feng, was horrified. Lin Feng, can't you just let it go? Satcha approached a guard and instructed him. Arrange separate quarters for him and prepare some food. You men, guard the exits. Keep a close watch and don't let any further incidents occur. The subordinate replied, yes, sir. Ouyang Jing began giving instructions to Xianya. The city lord's mansion's attention is now focused on me. Xianya, prepare to act. Xiang understood. Tai Bai Jin Xing provided information. The city lord's wife, she gazed at the baby, mesmerized. So adorable. Such a small face, tiny hands, and a little tail. She continued to admire the baby. So cute. A tiny face, tiny hands, and a little tail. Lilia started to ramble in her thoughts. Right? The baby is the child of a snake demon and a scorpion demon. I wonder if it lays eggs or gives birth to live young. She composed herself. Ahem, calm down. Let me practice a bit. Omi Shen Yangya. I also transmigrated here, just like you, but a little earlier. If we want to return to our world, we need to help each other complete the mission. I hope you can trust me. Shen Xiangya reached out and touched the baby's tail. Suddenly, she froze. The baby woke up at that moment and looked at her adorably. In the guest room of the city lord's mansion, a table of food had been prepared. Steward Satcha spoke respectfully. I apologize for the offense earlier. I prepared some wine and meat as an apology. Ouyang Jing slowly ate, looking at the spread. Do your guards normally eat this well? Lin Feng replied, of course the food in the city lord's mansion is excellent. Outsiders like you are lucky. Ouyang Jing took a sip of water, thinking about Xianya. Let her handle things on her own. I'll just enjoy this feast tonight and wait for news. This is herbal tea. He sipped the tea. The taste was so familiar. Ouyang Jing recalled his life before transmigrating, when he was still Wang Lao Cat. Back when I used to stay up late playing games, I loved drinking a can of this. He remembered a time in his room with two friends. His brown-haired friend asked, have you been drinking Wang Lao Ji every day lately? He cheerfully explained, I stay up late, so I'm afraid of getting heaty. His blonde friend chimed in, good idea. It makes perfect sense. Drink Wang Lao Ji if you're worried about getting heaty. They all gathered around the table, eating and playing mobile games. His red-haired friend exclaimed, let me attack. Attack! Attack! The blonde friend yelled, stop attacking. You're throwing the game. Ouyang Jing intervened. You guys are so bad. I'll carry you. Ouyang Jing felt a pang of longing. It had been a while since he transmigrated to this world. He missed his old life. I wonder when I can go back. I definitely can't tell my parents about this. They'd kill me if I went back. Anyway, as long as I keep searching for the reincarnated person, I'm sure I'll find more clues. Lin Feng stared intently at him. Ouyang Jing looked up, bewildered. What are you looking at? Where are the others? Lin Feng replied, they're guarding the courtyard. They'll take you to the city, Lord, tomorrow. No one wants to fight you directly anymore. I can sense the residual qi outside your body and gauge your cultivation level. The higher the cultivation, the stronger the qi within the body, and the same goes for the residual qi outside. Lin Feng wondered, is your nose a dog? dog's nose or something. He thought to himself, this ability can't be underestimated. Xiangya's already snuck into the city lord's mansion. I can't let him discover her, right? If he does, you're dead. Lin Feng questioned, but judging by the residual qi around you, you're at most at the qi refining stage. How can you be so strong? It doesn't make sense. Oh, Ouyang Jing Lao Get. Ha ha ha. I'm determined. Just one fight and you'll understand. Come on. Oh, Ouyang Jing Lianed Bek Lazili. Fight here. What about this table of food, the wine cups, and the tea set? What they get broken? Lin Feng exclaimed, don't worry about that. I'll pay for it if anything breaks. Lin Feng declared solemnly, you Lin Feng at the middle stage of Foundation establishment, challenge you to a duel. Let's face off. One night passed. Lin Feng was now bruised and battered, barely recognizable. Xiangya, do you have any news? Are you certain? Is the city lord's daughter a transmigrator? Ouyang Jing, sitting atop Lin Feng, replied softly, that's good then. Lilia continued, she's too young to speak yet, but fortunately, we can communicate through gestures. I've told her our entire plan. Ouyang Jing asked, where are you now? The inner chambers. Meditating, she replied. She transmitted her voice, saying, Master Tai Bai told you to retreat. Because, according to Shun Xiangya, that white and red guy came again early this morning. Lin Feng, lying exhausted on the ground, was startled when Ouyang Jing suddenly appeared and asked, are you awake? Lin Feng cried out in fear, no. Lin Feng, seeing him as if he were a ghost, didn't even have time to stand up and run, instead crawling forward and yelling, don't come near me. Seeing him trembling in the corner, Ouyang Jing reassured him, relax, husky. I won't do anything to you. Lin Feng panicked. What kind of sorcery are you using? You can't be human. What are you? Ouyang Jing, grabbing his collar, said, what are you talking about? Of course I'm human. Ouyang Jing threatened, if anyone asks you. He hadn't finished his sentence when Lin Feng hastily blurted out, human, human. Ouyang Jing continued his intimidation. So, last night, what did you see? Lin Feng trembled, replying, nothing. I didn't see anything. Ouyang Jing looked at him with satisfaction. Good boy. He then suggested, our builds are similar. Can I borrow your clothes? He changed into a new, dashing outfit and walked out. Chief Steward Satch, seeing him, approached and asked, Lord Baihuha, why are you here? This is the entrance to the inner courtyard. If you have any business, please go to the meeting hall. He barked, get out. Hearing this, everyone became alert. Tai Tich worry, madam, what should we do? Akim replied, it's all right. Let's see what he's up to. Baihuha entered the city lord's wife's room. Akim subtly dismissed him. I apologize, Lord Baihuha, but early this morning, traces of the black tide were discovered. The city lord has been at the seawall, overseeing the situation. You should go to the seawall and help stop the black tide. He replied, there's no rush. She continued, the sacrificial offering of 100 newborns has been arranged according to your wishes, Lord Baihuha. Do you have any other requests? He said smugly, it's just a few demons and half-demons. A trivial matter. Baihuha sat down and said, Severing Dragon Harbor was originally meant to be a sacrificial offering to the demon race. The two guards, overhearing this, were filled with anger. This bastard. He looked at her and suggested, Lady Kim, I just want to talk to you privately. The city lord's wife remained silent. A tense atmosphere filled the room. She ordered, all of you leave. The silver-haired guard was displeased. That Baihuha is up to no good. Satchal worried. Is there still no response from the city lord? Tai Tich was bewildered. This isn't right. We're all waiting outside. What if Madame and the young miss are in danger? Everyone knows Baihuha is plotting something. So why isn't anyone doing anything? The silver-haired guard replied, doesn't Lady Kim know? She told us to leave. This is a demon affair. None of us have the right to interfere. A Tich worried, how can this be? City Lord, please come back soon. Lin Feng, still unaware of what was happening, approached and loudly asked, is the city lord here? The green-haired guard, seeing him, asked Lin Feng, isn't it you who volunteered to watch over that human cultivator? The city lord isn't here. We don't have time to fool around with you. Lin Feng, bewildered, said I. Ouyang Jing suddenly appeared. Ouyang Jing, placing a hand behind Lin Feng's back, asked what's going on. We're just taking a stroll around the residence. We hit off last night. We're good friends now, right, Lin Feng? Hearing Ouyang Jing's voice, Lin Feng's face paled. All right, that's right. Lin Feng, looking at him, thought this guy is truly dangerous. His strength is unfathomable, but telling others will put them in danger. I can only find an opportunity to tell the city lord. If that doesn't work, I'll have to tell Madam Kim. Him saying he wants to ask the city lord for a favor is definitely a lie. This guy definitely has ulterior motives. What's his real purpose? With his power, replacing Chief Steward Sach-ha would be as easy as turning his hand. What should I do? Suddenly, Lilia transmitted her voice. Oh, Yang Jing, I wanted to ask you what happened last night. What did you do to this young man? Oh, Yang Jing is replied, nothing. Look, isn't he perfectly fine? I just found him interesting and a bit reckless, so I scared him a little. I didn't think he'd be so frightened. Xiangya, worried about Lin Feng, said, save the young man. He's traumatized. Inside the room, Bai Hu-ha spoke. Truly, Madam Kim, are you still not going to change your attitude? Do you really intend to stay in Severing Dragon Harbor with that half-demon for the rest of your life? Don't you feel wronged? She turned and asked, so what if he's a half-demon? He's the city lord here. Is he really that magnanimous? This Severing Dragon Harbor will never belong to that half-demon. It's only because you, belonging to the Asia Gu clan, bestowed it upon him. He continued, everyone says Madam Kim, the youngest daughter of the Asia Gu clan, possesses devastating beauty that could topple empires. Aja Gu Kim, hearing this, turned to look at him in confusion. He offered her a choice, a small Severing Dragon Harbor. How can it be worthy of you? You can choose any prosperous city you desire. The city lord's wife understood his intentions and refused. So this is your true purpose. Go back. I'm not interested. He became angry. It seems you still don't understand the situation. Let me remind you. Hu-ha pointed at the baby and yelled, still don't understand. That half-demon and this brat must die. Hearing this, she became furious. Don't touch my daughter. She channeled her demonic energy, transforming it into snakes that lunged towards him. Bai Hu-ha nonchalantly grabbed her demonic energy strands. He stepped forward and squeezed her neck, causing her to cry out in pain. Hu-ha lifted her by the neck. What a pity. I didn't want it to be this way. I offered you kind advice, but you wouldn't listen. That half-demon's position is no longer tenable. He must die. Akim, lying in the crib, worriedly watched. He uttered lewdly, once I've dealt with this brat, you will be mine. She resisted. You beast, I won't let you have your way. Suddenly, Akim cried loudly. She looked towards her child with concern. Akim, suddenly, Bai Hu-ha was struck by a large snake and sent flying out of the room. Everyone, seeing him being struck, was astonished. The city lord's wife channeled her demonic energy, enveloping her child. Akim, don't cry. Don't cry anymore. Mother is here. She held the baby close, worrying. Is my baby all right? Will something happen to her again? Ever since she woke up from her coma, she's been so quiet, she's never cried like this. What's wrong? Akim leaned against her, confused. She recalled Xiang Na's words. Actually, I wasn't the first to transmigrate. Oh, Yang Jing. He arrived in this world 3 months before me. This whole time, he's been cultivating. He's incredibly strong. It's thanks to his magic that we were able to find you. We discussed it, and Yang Jing went to distract the guards while I snuck here to see you. Actually, Yang Jing could have come too, but Master Tai Bai said that his sudden appearance might frighten you like a villain. Lilia patted her gently. Yang Jing just doesn't like to be formal. He's a really good person, super reliable. The situation is a bit tense right now. You're right in the thick of it. We all know that. So, Yang Jing is watching over the city lord's mansion. He'll protect you. If anything happens, just shout. Don't worry. No matter who the opponent is, they'll be crushed. Bai Hu-ha, having been knocked down, got up angrily. Damn it. The concerned guards surrounded him. Bai Hu-ha, sir. What happened? Lin Feng looked towards the city lord's wife, thinking the city lord's wife has never attacked like that before. Is it the power of the snake shadow technique at the bamboo core realm? Compared to before, the city lord's wife is actually being this ruthless towards another demon. The city lord's wife glared furiously in one direction. Lin Feng sensed something was wrong. He yelled from a line, protect the city lord's wife. Bai Waskold. Ridiculous. He channeled his demonic energy. You scum. You think you can stop me? You're all going to die. Suddenly, a hand landed on his shoulder. Yang Jing's face was dark. No one wants to stop you, Bai Hu-ha. We just want to take you away. That's all. Akim was slightly surprised. It's that cultivator from yesterday. Lin Feng looked at him appraisingly. Every breakthrough in cultivation brings a huge difference in power. Bai Hu-ha should be at the late core formation stage. He just happens to be suppressing his power. He easily restrained Bai Hu-ha. Bai Hu-ha looked at Yang Jing with some amusement. If you're so eager to die, he didn't even get 5 seconds into his sentence before Yang Jing punched him. Ouyang Jing's punch sent him flying. He followed up with another blow, sending him crashing into the sea. Ouyang Jing landed lightly, thinking, all right, this is far enough. Bai Hua got up, demanding, you brat. Who are you? Ouyang Jing ignored his question, musing, that punch didn't even hurt you. You're pretty tough. He then smiled. All right then. Ouyang Jing shouted, try this. Bai Hua was shocked by his speed. Ouyang Jing landed a punch. He braced against the powerful blow, which dragged him down into the sea. A loud explosion echoed as water erupted into the air. The two clashed repeatedly, splitting the sea surface, revealing the seabed. At the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Xiang Na contacted Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing, there's no sound anymore, Xiang Na worriedly explained. After he sent Hong Zhuang flying, he disabled voice communication within the team. Last night, I was with Master Tai Bai. He probably knows where Ouyang Jing is, right? Tai Bai Jin Xing replied, let him be. Little you wondered why. Ouyang Jing wants me to learn by watching, but he reminded me to be selective about what I learn. Don't pick up bad habits. She obediently agreed. Little you pondered, what bad habits? She flattered him. I'll listen to Tai Bai Jin Xing, master. I won't learn any bad habits. Tai Bai Jin Xing sighed in exasperation. Oh, you girl. Little you smiled. Hee. At the city lord's mansion, the green-haired guard asked, did you guys see clearly? That Bai Hua was knocked flying again. Another guard wondered, where did they go? The green-haired guard was suspicious inside the city lord's mansion. It's safe now. Did that cultivator save us? Lin Feng stepped forward and reported to the city lord's wife. I can smell the remaining qi outside his body. His power is not only strong, but also very unusual. He's definitely not a human cultivator like he claims to be. You might think I'm talking nonsense, but everything I say is true. The city lord's wife turned and questioned, did I say I didn't believe you? I believe you. She began to recount. My ancestors lived through the era of immortal rule and witnessed their downfall. I heard them talk about the golden age of the immortals. At that time, the entire mortal realm was filled with cultivators like you. They cultivated diligently for many years, seeking the path to immortality. But after ascending and becoming immortals, they were only at the white immortal level, far surpassing the limits of cultivation. Even having reached the true immortal realm, there are 5 levels: profound, gold, crimson, azure, and white. Cultivators raise their realm before ascension by accumulating and condensing qi. That's why you can see their realm through the remaining qi. True cultivation after ascension involves refining and purifying qi. The higher the realm, the purer and more contained the qi. I believe this is why your method of judging cultivation levels doesn't work on him. Lin Feng, after listening, wondered, then who is he exactly? Meanwhile, out at sea, Ouyang Jing continued his attack. Come on, give me more. Bai Hua, on the defensive, thought to himself, this kid's punches are incredibly powerful, and each one is stronger than the last. He's definitely testing my strength. Ouyang Jing launched another punch. Bai Hua, una fried, scold, ridiculous. Let me open your eyes. Ouyang Jing landed a punch, but suddenly sensed something unusual. Bai Hua summoned flames, engulfing himself. Ouyang Jing retreated, watching him. Lin Feng observed, interesting. Is this his technique? He activated his divine eye, and Bai Hua's stats appeared before him. Magma armor, a technique combined with a command seal formation. A fire attribute characteristic of the Fire Bear Demon clan. The entire body transforms into scorching magma, resisting attacks. Magma centers around the caster and envelopes the surroundings, allowing for free control. Bai Hua was surprised that Lin Feng recognized his technique. You actually know my technique. He moved as fast as the wind. He swung his fist towards Lin Feng, yelling, take this. Ouyang Jing blocked the attack with one hand. Bai Hua grinned, thinking, fool, try and withstand this. He activated his technique, transforming into hardened coke. At this moment, flames enveloped Ouyang Jing, resembling molten lava. He was completely unharmed, wrapped in a lava-like fire. A hissing sound followed. The clothes on his body were incinerated, revealing Ouyang Jing's toned muscles. He said in a deep voice, I said hand-to-hand combat. Throwing lava rocks is a bit boring, don't you think? Bai Hua, his jaw clenched, couldn't believe his eyes. He thought, uninjured. Ouyang Jing now resembled a demon. He shouted gleefully, no more playing around. Let's fight. He began to use his magic. The surrounding lava fragments surged upwards, trapping Ouyang Jing. He was not afraid. All right, these lava fragments are all the power of the lava palm, he thought. The lava palm combined with the effects of the 3 command seals. This is the control effect of the formation. How boring. Bai Huha said, I am not a guard of the City Lord's mansion. Those guards are at most Foundation establishment late stage. Ouyang Jing calmly replied, Oh, you're right, Lord Bai Huha. It seems you prepare beforehand. Bai Huha looked at him appraisingly, thinking, in a cultivator's duel, the difference in realm is an absolute difference in power. It's essentially a contest of true chi and cultivation. Foundation establishment cultivators facing my lava will turn into charcoal. Even with equal cultivation, I would still need defensive magic. He wondered, I didn't think Severing Dragon Harbor had such a skilled expert. Just how much has Xian Chichio offered you? Ouyang Jing then countered, Do you think I'm a city lord subordinate? He began to tempt him. That's not important. If you become my subordinate, I'll give you 10 times as much. He informed him that City Lord Xian Chichio's position won't be secure for much longer. Ouyang Jing recounted what Bai Huha had done. So that's it. You reported to the demon race that the city lord was planning a rebellion. It seems you want him dead. Bai Huha was astonished. What? How did you know? You were following me. Ouyang Jing calmly replied, Don't get excited. I wasn't just following you. Lord Bai Huha is quite cautious, having your subordinates deliberately cause trouble at the inn to distract the city lord's men. While they were busy handling the incident, you sent messengers. 2 messengers, in fact, each prepared differently. One took the main road, the other flew. Hearing this, Bai Huha realized, You killed my subordinates. My official was killed by you. Ouyang Jing smirked, They're all dead. Only the one who flew left a body. Your orders won't leave Severing Dragon Harbor. Bai Huha was terrified. Impossible. Ouyang Jing continued, Your plan to overthrow the city lord has failed. Bai Huha yelled, What do you want? Ouyang Jing pointed directly at him. You don't need to know my plan, Lord Bai Huha, because today you die in Severing Dragon Harbor. Hearing this, Bai Huha roared in anger, You're going to die. Before he could do anything, Ouyang Jing struck, taking his arm. Bai Huha collapsed in pain, crying out. He still didn't understand what had just happened. That's his true speed. He saw Ouyang Jing use the lava palm and exclaimed in shock, The magic you used is the lava palm. How do you know our clan's secret art? Ouyang Jing looked at the flame in his hand, assessing, I've learned all the recorded magic spells. It's just a matter of whether I'm interested in using them or not. Watching you fight was entertaining. I think I'll give it a try. Not bad, though a bit cumbersome. You should know, the high temperature that magma domain can generate has no upper limit. As soon as he finished speaking, the surroundings began to change. Fear was evident on Bai Huha's face. He pleaded, Spare me. What do you want? Severing Dragon Harbor. I can make you city lord. Ouyang Jing began to assess Severing Dragon Harbor. The mortal realm has 4 continents, 16 districts, 5 major capitals, and 2,200 cities. Severing Dragon Harbor is only ranked in the middle or even lower, though it's still developing. Bai Huha, hearing this, thought he was dissatisfied with the offer and raised the stakes. So which city do you want? 1 isn't enough. 2. He cheerfully replied, Since you asked, naturally I want all of them. He was stunned. Bai Huha gritted his teeth in anger. Nonsense. This madman. You can. Who do you think you are? As soon as he finished speaking, he was struck by one of Ouyang Jing's attacks, piercing through his body. Ouyang Jing rushed forward, placing his hand on Bai Huha's face. You don't need to worry about that. If I want it, I'll take it myself. Oh, right. I've used up all my vital energy. I'll have to take it from you. By now, Bai Huha was dead. His body lay motionless on the sea surface. Suddenly, Ouyang Jing heard a sound from afar. He turned his head and looked towards the disturbance. The black tide is coming. Zulfust. He began to change into a new set of clothes. After changing, he looked into the distance, confidence evident. Come out, demon dragon. You're next. Early that morning, at the sea dike of Severing Dragon Harbor, in the middle of the city's altar, a subordinate reported, City Lord Xian Chichio, based on the current water level, the black tide will arrive in 2 days. The demon dragon will appear. Xian Chichio, upon hearing this, pondered much earlier than previous years. He turned and ordered, reinforce the defensive works. All laborers and non-essential personnel are to evacuate. The garrison will await further orders. The subordinate respectfully replied, Yes, sir. Xian Chichio thought to himself, Bai Huha requested 100 children for sacrifice. If this order is made public, it will cause unrest among the people. The black tide is coming, and the demon dragon will appear. There absolutely cannot be any riots in the city right now. After discussing with several officials, they finally decided to draw lots and choose a few dozen more children. They would compensate the families who offered their children after the black tide and the demon dragon retreated. It can only be this way. We must overcome this hurdle first. While lost in thought, a strange object flew across the sky. The object fell directly into the sea, causing a commotion that caught everyone's attention. A guard wondered, what was that? A subordinate stepped forward and reported, City Lord, a few dozen miles offshore, there seems to be a fight. Xi and Chichio replied, I saw it. The subordinate asked, should we send someone to investigate? The City Lord stopped him. Observe for now. We must focus on arranging the defensive deployment. The seawater just off the coast was receding. Xi and Chichio looked up and was astonished. Wait, is that? At the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Tai Bai Jinxing pointed at the Heavenly Scripture and announced, the omen of the black tide's arrival is the receding seawater. Hundreds of miles of coastline will dry up. In an instant, the shore will become like dry land. Outside, everyone standing on the Severing Dragon Harbor dike was in an uproar. The black tide is coming early. Why so suddenly? Reinforce the dikes. Deploy troops. Inform the entire city to evacuate immediately. Tai Bai Jinxing explained the surrounding spiritual veins. Severing Dragon Harbor's weak point and the demon dragon are the main causes. Every 15 years, it awakens, disrupting the periodic flow of the spiritual veins. He recalled the previous conversation between Xiang Na and Ouyang Jing. Ouyang, come look at the map here. The spiritual veins here are off. It seems like something is absorbing them. That something is you. He continued, this time, the spiritual veins are being absorbed by Ouyang Jing. The demon dragon will awaken prematurely. The black tide will arrive earlier than expected. There will be a layer of red smoke in the sky, accompanied by surging tides. Xiang Na, with a determined expression, said, it's here. At this moment, a blood-red tide appeared. Inside the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Tai Bai analyzed, these past few days, I've been observing the reinforced dike construction. After Severing Dragon Harbor's dikes were reinforced, and the spell formation was cast to block the black tide's assault, everywhere else is relatively safe except for this area, due to the influence of the sea trench. This is the weakest point, but I'm a little worried that when the time comes. If Ouyang Jing can't divide his attention, I hope Xiang Na can help me monitor the situation. It shouldn't be a big problem. I'll teach you some simple spells to cope. Xiang Na enthusiastically replied, leave it to me, Master Tai Bai. Can I practice with this model? He agreed, all right. At this time, Xiang Na appeared on the city wall and cast a water spell, thinking, I've been practicing until now, and finally, I can do it for real. Suddenly, a guard's voice startled her. Who's there? Why are you climbing up here? The black tide is coming. Xiang Na channeled her celestial energy into her hands, acting coyly. I'm so scared. I still want to do one more thing. She began to cast the water spell. Heavenly Net blocked the incoming black tide. The guards struggled to hold their ground. Whoa, hold steady. Tai Bai reminded Xiang Na, remember, what you need to do is not to stop the water, but to lessen the black tide's momentum and prevent the dike from breaking. Xiang Na, hearing this, questioned, the second wave is even stronger. What if these people get swept away? Dai Dai Puronet. Xiang Na, they're soldiers. They don't need your rescue. Xiang Na persisted, but Master Tai Bai, I know my abilities are limited, but I hope to at least do something more. Tai Bai Jinxing pondered. He agreed with her, all right, but don't push yourself too hard. Xiang Na zipli, okay. At this moment, the black tide continuously battered the dikes, making it difficult for the guards to resist. Whoa! Suddenly, vines appeared, wrapping around the guards and saving them from certain death. Shun Xiang Na, having saved the men, cheered success. Tai Bai, looking through the Heavenly Scripture, worried, using spells like this will quickly deplete Xiang Na's current true chi. At this moment, Tai Bai called out from within the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing, hearing him call, replied Tai Bai, look at this. The seawater looks like streaky pork. The demon dragon is about to show itself. He suggested, let's go back to the seawall. Ouyang Jing continued, that's the rear line. I'll deal with the source of the tide, and that'll be the end of it. Tai Bai Jinxing urged, we'll talk later. Xiang Na needs you over here. Ouyang Jing fell silent upon hearing this. Xiang Na continued to withstand the waves of the black tide. A guard, looking at Xiang Na, said that young lady, that is helping us block the waves and even saved us. She knows spells. Where's this cultivator from? The guard beside him suggested, this needs to be reported to the city lord immediately. Shun Xiang Na's face was etched with exhaustion. She rubbed her eyes thoughtfully. She felt suddenly sleepy, likely from not having slept for the past 2 days. But strangely, she wasn't sleepy at all. She thought perhaps it was the excitement from Zhu Ji's success. A worried guard approached. Another large wave is coming. We should retreat to the base of the wall. The other guard, concerned for Xiang Na, said that young lady is still on the platform. Xiang Na turned and looked inward, determined. Here it comes again. I have to pull myself together. Suddenly, a surge of spiritual energy flew in front of her. The spiritual energy transformed into thousands of branches, blocking the black tide. The two guards watched in astonishment. What is this? Such powerful magic. Xiang Na looked exhausted. This isn't mine. She fainted and fell backward. Ouyang Jing caught her. Ouyang Jing summoned the heavenly book. Both of them entered it. The guards reported to Xian Chi Chio. In the blink of an eye, the young lady disappeared, City Lord. It was right there on the observation platform. Xian Chi Chio looked at the branches, astonished. This is the heavenly netting scales, the most common wood command technique. But I've never seen it on this scale. The cultivator's realm is definitely not low. Suddenly, a subordinate flew in from afar, calling out to the city lord. Xian Chi Chio, seeing him, asked, "Head subordinate, what are you doing here?" The subordinate knelt, reporting, "Urgent news from the dam. I couldn't send a message, so I had to fly here." Xian Chi Chio asked anxiously, "Did something happen to the manor?" The head subordinate replied urgently, "A very serious matter. Please allow me to report in private." He began his report. City Lord, this morning, Baihu Ha barged into the City Lord's manor, demanding your elimination. The City Lord's wife and young Miss Jean were in danger. Xian Chi Chio was horrified. He grasped the head subordinate's hands anxiously. "My wife and daughter, are they all right?" The head subordinate continued, "They're safe and sound currently in the manor. Please rest assured, City Lord. The City Lord's wife sent me to report that Baihu Ha intends to harm you. We must eliminate the forces behind him. You must be extremely cautious." Xian Chi Chio turned away furiously. "Damn it, where is that Baihu Ha now?" The head subordinate replied, "Last night, a human cultivator of unknown origin arrived at the manor, claiming to want to follow you. You drove Baihu Ha away." Xian Chi Chio was surprised. "What? A human cultivator?" The head subordinate, sweating, replied, "This person claimed to be acting on your behalf, City Lord, before the tide arrives for the decisive battle at sea. It was him and Baihu Ha." Before he could finish, a guard pointed in a direction and shouted, "Something's happening, City Lord." Xian Chi Chio looked where the guard was pointing. The guard exclaimed, "That corpse, it's Baihu Ha. He's dead." Xian Chi Chio couldn't believe his eyes. Suddenly, he burst into laughter. "Ha ha!" The guards whispered amongst themselves. "Why is the City Lord laughing? Should we be laughing too?" Overhearing their whispers, Xian Chi Chio covered his face with his hand, thinking, how embarrassing. The City Lord pondered gravely. How did things turn out like this? That Baihu Ha is dead. A demon killed by a human cultivator. For hundreds of years, I've never heard of Baihu Ha causing trouble in the city. I was prepared to be reprimanded and demoted by the demon race. But now he's dead here. For a city lord like me, this isn't just a reprimand anymore. A demon has been killed. One guard worriedly said, "Lord Baihu Ha has been killed. Who will help us stop the demon dragon now?" Another guard retorted, "Worrying about that now. A demon lord died at the Dragon Harbor banquet. The entire city will pay the price. We're all doomed." Xian Chi Chio shouted, calming them, "Don't worry. If anyone is to be punished, it will be me. The demon dragon is coming. Now, it's up to us to protect Severing Dragon Harbor. Our fate is tied to this city." Hearing his words, the guards' resolve hardened. In unison, they declared, "We swear to die with the city lord. Our fate is tied to this city." Everyone knelt before the city lord. The black tide was surging. A vortex formed within the black tide. Xian Chi Chio stood resolutely, ready to face the demon dragon. A subordinate continued his report. "Also, the city lord's wife instructed me to tell you this. Although it was just speculation before, now that Lord Baihu Ha is dead, it seems even more certain. The cultivator who killed him is likely an immortal." The city lord began to connect the dots, concealing their identity, killing a demon, and then stopping the black tide on the embankment. "Without my knowledge, an extremely powerful force has infiltrated Severing Dragon Harbor. But immortals? Really? The immortals were annihilated 1,000 years ago. It's hard to believe there are still remnants. If it's a newly ascended immortal, it would still take at least several hundred years of cultivation. Why isn't there any trace? At this moment, Ouyang Jing was flying towards the vortex. Xian Chi Chio thought of something. Immortals and demons are eternal enemies. Could this be the reason the demon dragon appeared early? Did it sense the presence of an immortal? Within the vortex, the demon dragon gradually materialized, roaring and growling menacingly. Suddenly, a surge of spiritual energy flew towards the demon dragon, slicing off one of its heads. Ouyang Jing, after the strike, hovered above, looking down at the creature. He smirked, taunting, "I heard you were a 9-headed demon dragon. Now you're down at 8.5. Within the heavenly book, a ray of light descended. Ouyang Jing was holding the unconscious Shun Xiangna. Xiangna awoke, opening her eyes and thinking, Ouyang Jing. She pretended to still be asleep. Why is he so close? Xiangna Beluset. Too close. She had no choice but to feign sleep. Ouyang Jing, watching her pretense, thought, "So she's awake, huh?" He questioned her. "Didn't I tell you to conserve your spiritual energy? Why didn't you listen?" Shun Xiangna lowered her head, feigning innocence. "I heard you, but I forgot. Ouyang Jing Sigid exasperatet. Don't forget." "Yes," Xiangna pouted. "I'll definitely remember next time." Tai Bai Jin Xing asked worriedly, "Xiangna, how are you?" She replied obediently, "I'm fine, just a little sleepy." Suddenly, Ouyang Jing called out, Here, come here." She looked at him, confused. "Huh?" Ouyang Jing took out a blanket and wrapped her tightly in it. Xiangna was bewildered. "Wait, what are you doing?" Ouyang Jing diet banet, arente you sleepy. Then go to sleep. Xiangna was exasperated. "But you don't need to wrap me up like a sticky rice dumpling." Ouyang Jing explained, "Depleted vital energy has side effects. Even severe coma is a possibility. I didn't expect you to experience this vital energy depletion, so I didn't explain it clearly to you." Tai Bai Jin Xing stepped forward, blaming himself. "This isn't your fault, it's mine. Xiangna's disagreement is all my fault. Blame me for pushing her too hard. Don't blame Master Tai Bai." Ouyang Jing pondered. They both planned this beforehand. Now who is it really? He smiled as he watched her leave. "It's good that you're all right." Xiangna happily zibli ea. Ouyang Jing pressed Shun Xiangna's head down. "All right, rest. Don't worry about anything." Shun Xiangna exclaimed, how can I sleep now? There's still that demon dragon outside." Ouyang Jing looked at her confidently. "Don't worry about the demon dragon. I'll take care of it." Tai Bai Jin Xing warned, "You need to think this through carefully. To kill the demon dragon, you'll need to unleash a comparable power." Ouyang Jing looked expectant. "Ordinary opponents are all chickens. I've been looking for a chance to use a bit of my strength." He voiced his concerns. "I know you're more than capable of dealing with that demon dragon, but its death will be like announcing the existence of the Celestial Clan to the mortal realm. Even if we don't say it's the Celestial Clan, they'll become suspicious and guarded. The Heavenly Palace has been concealing its presence since its restoration. But if the mortal realm starts searching, it's hard to avoid being discovered. Then we'll be in a position to be attacked." Ouyang Jing scoffed coldly. "This is a good opportunity. Kill this demon dragon and let them know that if they want to cause trouble, they better be capable." At this moment, at Severing Dragon Harbor, Ouyang Jing appeared from the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, standing before the demon dragon. He looked it over appraisingly. "Just getting started. I don't feel this demon dragon is that strong. But calling it completely weak isn't quite right either." At this point, countless tiny particles were flying out from the top of the demon dragon's head, which had been half severed by Ouyang Jing. He watched, puzzled. What is that? He recalled the details he had read in the vast heavenly scriptures. Myriad phenomena, spirits of both realms. There's nothing I don't know. But there's one critical flaw. There's no record of the demonic clan. It makes sense. If the Celestial Clan knew the origins of the demonic clan, they wouldn't be considered irreconcilable enemies. He looked at the demon dragon writhing in the sky, somewhat surprised. It can still move with only half a head left. Don't tell me a demon dragon's head grows from its chin. The demon dragon roared and charged towards Ouyang Jing. Suddenly, insects flew past. Ouyang Jing frowned, thinking a large number of insects jumped out of the demon dragon's body. He glanced at an insect clinging to his face, calculating. If the demon dragon is just a host for this thing and can't control it, and its head could still move after I cut it off, then that explains it. Are all 9 heads just for decoration? That's very possible. So where's the real head controlling the insects? The demon dragon approached him, growling. Unafraid, he flew towards it, thinking Regardless of what those heads are doing, I'll go inside its belly and see what's there. Ouyang Jing accelerated towards the demon dragon's belly. As Ouyang Jing prepared to enter, a sound suddenly emerged. The sound from the demon dragon's mouth cried out, "No." He looked at the demon dragon, perplexed. That voice continued, urging go quickly. I can't hold it back much longer. You can resist for a while, but you can't kill them. Ouyang Jing looked around, puzzled. No one else seemed to hear the voice. The source seemed to be coming from within the demon dragon. He spoke aloud, "Huh? Why not?" The voice responded in surprise, "What?" The voice continued to warn, "If you anger them, sooner or later you'll die here. Don't blame me for not warning you." Ignoring the voice, Ouyang Jing attacked the demon dragon's face. "Fine, then die." The voice cried out angrily, "Are you deaf? Do you hear me?" Ouyang Jing, having pinpointed the voice's location, glanced to the side. Ouyang Jing unleashed an attack. Where his attack landed, a figure with green hair appeared, bound to the demon dragon. Ouyang Jing finally answered the voice's question. "Yes, I hear you." He approached the figure. "I just wanted you to say a few more words, so I could pinpoint your location. Finally, we meet. You were the one holding back the demon dragon's attack, just now, weren't you?" The green-haired figure bristled. "Demon dragon, don't use that word to insult them." She explained, "They were once divine dragons, protectors of the mortal realm, listed among the celestials. That's my father and my 8 elder brothers. They all died in the Great War 1,000 years ago. Only I survived, barely clinging to life. The demonic race used ancient insects to infiltrate their bodies, to parasitize me." Ouyang Jing was astonished. "What? So that's the origin of the 9-headed demon dragon. A monstrous fusion," he muttered. He asked, "Who are you? Can you tell me?" The green-haired figure replied, "I'm the 9th dragon, Shi Wen." Meanwhile, at the Celestial Archives, Xunxiang Na worried. Ouyang Jing seems to have gone into the demon dragon's belly. It created a storm. I wonder how he's doing now. He said he had to deal with the demon dragon himself. Even Master Tai Bai couldn't dissuade him. She turned to Tai Bai, "Jin Xing Master, is there still no news of Ouyang Jing?" He reassured her, "Don't worry. Rest," he said. Xunxiang Na hugged her blanket, concerned. "But there's still no news of Ouyang Jing. How can I rest?" He glanced at her, thinking this girl. I told you, don't pick up his bad habits. This isn't a bad habit. Tai Bai Jin Xing, also worried, murmured Ouyang Jing's name. He began to recount Ouyang Jing's journey, from his transmigration to his breakthrough, then the restoration of the heavenly palace. The transmigrator appeared 3 months ago, over 100 days, aside from emergencies that led to unconsciousness. He closed his eyes, remembering he hasn't stopped to rest. He hasn't slept. Xunxiang Na was shocked. "What? How is that possible? Isn't he tired?" Tai Bai Jin Xing looked at her. "You must have sensed it too. Cultivation breakthroughs can alleviate fatigue." Xunxiang Na was puzzled. "So Ouyang Jing has been going nonstop, never pausing his cultivation for the past 100 days. Tai Bai Jin Xing revealed, "Not exactly. It's largely due to death and resurrection restoring his state." Xunxiang Na's face was blank. "Huh," he continued. "Before cultivating, he countless times put himself in danger. Although he returned after resurrection, his mortal body lost all previous cultivation realms. But he found many ways to quickly recover his strength, countless times paying the price with his life." Xunxiang Na began to understand. So, his previous activity near areas with concentrated spiritual veins was all because they were close to resurrection points. Tai Bai Jin Xing said angrily, "I tried to dissuade him, but that brat wouldn't listen at all. Moreover, he seemed delighted by it." Xunxiang Na sai helpa. Ouyang Jing truly never tires of playing. He's boasting. Compared to the decades, even centuries of cultivation others endure, it seemed like in the blink of an eye he had stepped into the immortal realm. This rate of growth was unprecedented in history. Thanks to this, the powers controlling the mortal realm remained completely oblivious. His cultivation progressed smoothly. Tai Bai Jin Xing fell silent. "I am Tai Bai Jin Xing, advisor to the Celestial Emperor. You are also willing to call me Master. Perhaps I should encourage him like you, to disregard danger and forget death. But that wouldn't be sincere." He looked at her tenderly. "Xunxiang Na, in my selfishness, I hope you always prioritize your own safety. Don't allow yourself to be harmed. I believe Ouyang Jing feels the same." She lowered her head and replied, "Yes. I understand, Master Tai Bai." Tai Bai Jin Xing smiled reassuringly at her. Dealing with the demon dragon won't take long. Don't worry. Back in the dark dimension, Yang Jing stood facing Shiwen and asked, "You are Shiwen?" He pondered. According to the Celestial Clan's historical records, 1,000 years ago, the divine dragon fought to the death to suppress the demonic invasion. It seemed fortunate that one remained. At this moment, the other dragon heads were watching him and Shiwen. Shiwen let out a groan. Yang Jing stepped forward and said, "You must be the host of the ancient worm, but you haven't been corrupted by it. Your consciousness is clear, and you can even control the worm." She explained, "I can't control them. The ancient worms are nurtured by the demonic race. Every 15 units of time, they must devour living beings to satisfy their desires." Yang Jing listenet silently. Devour living beings. But I heard the demon dragons of Severing Dragon Harbor never ate people. He seemed to realize something. So it's because of the current controller of the demon dragons. Without me, the demon dragons behind me won't be patient enough. They'll come over here. Shiwen started to retort, "I already said," but Yang Jing quickly interrupted. "Not demon dragons. I misspoke. Don't get agitated. But even if you don't eat people, there are other demonic races in the mortal realm. Most are monsters that devour living beings. That's why there's the regular sacrificial ritual. Even if you insist on not harming others, Severing Dragon Harbor still has to choose many human children to sacrifice to the demon dragons." Shiwen was shocked. "Child sacrifices?" Yang Jing continued. "You don't know the situation outside. They make sacrifices, build a sacrificial altar, and drown the offerings. Every time the dark dimension rises and the demon dragons appear, this ritual is indispensable." Shiwen slowly calculated. Each time, how many? She recounted, "My father and older brothers. They eventually transformed into those hateful demon dragons. After they died, they were even further humiliated, and I couldn't do anything." Yang Jing proposed, "So how about this? I kill this demon dragon. Your father and brothers can finally rest in peace." But Shiwen disagreed. "It won't eliminate all the ancient worms. They'll keep multiplying. You can't kill them all." Yang Jing considered this. "Then I'll just crush every single worm." She looked at Yang Jing. "Easy for you to say." Yang Jing held out his hand, calculating. "Let me see which spell will have the widest area of effect. Fortunately, I have many specialized spells for dealing with the demonic race." Yang Jing cast a spell. Celestial Origin Protection. Suppress evil. Subdue demons. Shiwen looked on in astonishment. This was Yang Jing using the divine technique, myriad demons vanquished. His attack shot straight into the black vortex. Meanwhile, at the dike, everyone watched Yang Jing's technique in surprise, wondering what it was. "What is that?" Xin Chi Chio wondered. "It's that again." "Xia, the chief steward," exclaimed City Lord, with this technique appearing. "That conjecture is correct." Xin Chi Chio continued. "Xia, you recognize it. Not many have witnessed this technique in this era," Xia replied, wiping his brow. "I've read about it, but even just the historical records are terrifying. The Celestial Clan's secret art, the Heaven's Decreed Demon Subduing Seal, was unleashed. A blossoming flower charged into the vortex. Shiwen watched in awe. The Heaven's Decreed Demon Subduing Seal is a secret art of the Celestial Clan. It requires the Celestial Emperor's permission to use. Yang Jing agreed. "Oh, that's right, there was that." Shiwen looked at him questioningly. "Who are you really?" He brought 2 fingers to his forehead. "Shiwen, this is the death-exempting golden seal." Yang Jing explained, "I've given you the death-exempting seal. After the demon's subduing seal activates, it will protect you. However, the ancient worms will still erode your body. You're at the center of the demon dragon, so it will be difficult to escape safely." Shiwen looked at him and declared, "As long as innocent lives are spared, Shiwen fears nothing." Yang Jing sighed. "Hey, don't put on that heroic act." She asked, "I just want to know who you are." Suddenly, he placed his hand on Shiwen's shoulder. "Shiwen, you must persevere. I hope you survive. Then, I'll properly introduce myself to you." Shiwen didn't know how to respond, managing only I. He leaned close to her ear and whispered, "All right, you don't need to risk your life suppressing those ancient worms anymore. Leave the rest to me." A tear rolled down Shiwen's cheek. A light emanated from her. At that moment, the Heaven's Decreed Demon Subduing Seal and the demon dragon collided. The guards defending the dike panicked. "This is bad. The demon dragon has gone mad." Xiao ordered, "Don't panic. Protect the formation." He looked up at the sky in terror. The demon subduing seal has been activated. The 9-headed demon dragon and all the black smoke are being drawn in. Everything was sucked into the vortex. The heavens decreed demon, subduing seal, radiated celestial energy surrounding the demon dragon. It began to constrict the demon dragon. The demon subduing seal repeatedly coiled around the demon dragon's other heads. Everything was sucked into the blossoming flower. The demon dragon vanished completely. Only the flower of the heavens decreed demon, subduing seal, remained in the sky. The surrounding people were astonished. What kind of technique can subdue a demon dragon? Even the demon race wouldn't dare resist. Who is this person wielding such power? Suddenly, the heavens decreed demon, subduing seal in the sky began to release the demon dragon's energy. The demon subduing seal exploded, revealing a bloody red color. A wave of demonic energy descended. It fell to the ground with a splat. Drops of blood began to fall from the sky. The people recalled the historical records in terror. As history dictates, the celestial emperor's wrath, the demon subduing seal unleashed. All beings tremble, the heavens stained with blood. Even those who hadn't cultivated and didn't know what this technique was understood upon seeing this scene. The celestial clan had returned. Xia stood atop the wall, looking down, recalling the details from the ancient texts. Xi and Chi-Chio pondered, the demon dragon turning into a rain of blood. The year the celestial clan perished, it was due to the other 3 clans joining forces to destroy them. Now, if the celestial clan is revived, both the spirit and mortal realms will be their enemies. Perhaps today is the end of Severing Dragon Harbor. Akim, in this situation, I have no way out. He closed his eyes in sorrow. But you still have time. Take good care of our Akim. Hurry and leave. At the city lord's mansion, Tai Tich worriedly urged the city lord's wife. She shook her head. I'm not going anywhere. She displayed a surge of demonic energy, thinking to herself, the demon subduing order. It really is the celestial clan. Is this the beginning of their revenge on the mortal realm? Celestials and demons are all the same. I've had enough. Bring on whatever tricks you have. Suddenly, a bright star appeared in the sky. Seeing the star, the city lord's wife was astonished. How can it be? The figure of Tai by Jin Xing appeared, illuminating the entire sky amidst the rain of blood. The city lord's wife exclaimed, how can it be him? At the heavenly scripture pavilion, Ouyang Jing stepped forward. I've been thinking about the impact of the demon dragon's death, Tai Bai. Compared to letting the mortal realm guess our identities, it's better to come forward and clarify things. Tai Bai Jin Xing agreed. That's a good idea. Shun Xiang Na pointed at the heavenly scripture pavilion screen, calling out, hey, come look at this. Ouyang Jing looked at the screen and replied, you're watching the current situation at Severing Dragon Harbor. Isn't everything fine? Fine. Everyone is scared out of their wits. Severing Dragon Harbor is experiencing a rain of blood. Was it necessary to be so dramatic? Ouyang Jing said matter-of-factly, the demon subduing order has this effect. The main thing is if we don't eradicate them completely, the ancient insects will continue to multiply. We had to force them into this state. Hearing this, Shun Xiang Na asked, ancient insects. He replied, I'll explain later. Ouyang Jing quickly changed his tone, pointing at Tai Bai. So, Tai Bai, it's time for you to make your appearance. Go and comfort Severing Dragon Harbor. Tai Bai disagreed. Why me? You should be the one to do it. He began to explain, I have some other matters to attend to later. It's more appropriate for you to go. No one here knows me. Even if I speak, no one will listen. Ouyang Jing turned and flattered him. You're different. Everyone knows Tai by Jin Xing, the old heartthrob. Shen Xiang Na suddenly added fuel to the fire. Oh, that's right. Earlier, on the streets of Severing Dragon Harbor, there was a play about Master Tai Bai's story. That's how I learned that Master Tai Bai was a celestial master in the past. Tai Bai said sadly, it's all just empty fame. He placed a hand on Tai Bai's shoulder, reminiscing, that's true. Don't blame me for touching on your sore spot. The truly magnificent Tai by Jin Xing, the true immortal of the Golden Star Observatory. Those former titles of yours are gone. In the end, even the Celestial Clan has vanished for 1,000 years. But Ouyang Jing softened his words. But even after so long, the mortal realm still remembers the name of Celestial Master Tai Bai. Isn't that enough to prove the point? You are the last face of the Celestial Clan. Tai Bai stopped objecting. Fine, have it your way. Ouyang Jing happily planned. Later, I'll use illusion magic to create a larger projection of you. I guarantee the entire Severing Dragon Harbor will be able to see it. Then it's your time to display your divine power. At that moment, in the sky above Severing Dragon Harbor, Tai Bai looked at his projection in bewilderment. This is what you call a little larger. The guards standing on the city wall were astonished to see him. Celestial Master Tai Bai. He's still alive. The surrounding people also buzzed with excitement. It's Celestial Master Tai Bai. The Celestial Master has returned. Tai Bai Jin Xing began his announcement. Tai Bai Jin Xing is here. I declare to the two realms of spirits, mortals and immortals. Though my Tao cultivation is incomplete, the successor has arrived. Now, the Celestial Emperor returns to his rightful place, mastering the heavenly Tao, destroying the demonic dragon, and saving all beings in Severing Dragon Harbor. Hearing the announcement, the guards began to murmur amongst themselves. The immortals have returned. What should we do? Have you forgotten why Celestial Master Tai Bai was demoted? It was out of concern for the mortal realm. Now that he can return to the immortals, things will certainly be different. A subordinate approached and cautioned them, stop speculating. We will follow the city lord's decision. Tai Bai Jin Xing called out, where is the city lord of Severing Dragon Harbor? Xian Chi Chio stepped forward. Standing before Tai Bai Jin Xing, the city lord clasped his hands respectfully. I, Xian Chi Chio, the half-demon city lord of Severing Dragon Harbor, greet the Celestial Master. Tai Bai Jin Xing began to speak. The principles of the heavenly Tao are vast and profound. Those who follow it live, those who oppose it perish. Reprimand serves as an example, regardless of life or death. Unknowing suffering breeds ignorance of blessings. Those who bestow grace do not distinguish between noble and common, nor do they seek reward. I ask, where will Severing Dragon Harbor go? What will become of it? Xian Chi Chio pondered his words, thinking to himself, as expected, the immortals have returned to reclaim dominion over both realms. Severing Dragon Harbor is just the beginning. Within the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Yang Jing sat calmly, looking at the screen. The Heavenly Scripture Pavilion seemed to have everything under control, having secured Severing Dragon Harbor. He transmitted a message to Xian Chi Chio. The fate of Severing Dragon Harbor rests on your decision, City Lord. I know you're in a difficult position. Indeed, I bear some responsibility for this. He continued, return to Severing Dragon Harbor. Xian Chi Chio considered his options. Severing Dragon Harbor was a city of demonkind, its people worshipping the demonic dragon. Now, the demon envoy was dead in Severing Dragon Harbor, and the demonic dragon itself had been destroyed. The actions of the immortals had forced Severing Dragon Harbor into a corner. Now, there is no other path but to seek the protection of the immortals. Seeing Xian Chi Chio's expression, Yang Jing was pleased. Don't resent me. After all, I'm still offering you a way to survive. Consider how the people will react upon seeing Celestial Master Tai Bai's return. I understand their hopes and expectations. I've been observing you for a long time, City Lord. With your reputation, you must know what the people want. If that's not enough, think of your daughter. Your family must sever ties with the demon kind, no matter the cost. Make your choice, Xian Chi Chio. His eyes thoughtful, Xian Chi Chio said, I must consider Cam's future. He clasped his hands in agreement. Severing Dragon Harbor pledges allegiance to the heavenly Tao. Xian Chi Chio knelt before Tai Bai Jin Xing. Within the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Yang Jing, seeing the City Lord of Severing Dragon Harbor submit, was elated. That's the way it should be. City Lord. All the subordinates of Severing Dragon Harbor's City Lord's Mansion knelt respectfully. The people of Severing Dragon Harbor also prostrated themselves. Within the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Shun Xiang Na, looking at the Heavenly Scripture screen, praised Tai Bai Jin Xing Master's appearance was truly effective. Tai Bai Jin Xing feigned humility. Don't make me do this again. It's embarrassing. He appeared somewhat saddened. That's all in the past. I don't deserve such reverence from the mortal realm. Shun Xiang Na consoled him. Master is too modest. Xiang Na recounted the events, albeit with some unease. But the situation at Severing Dragon Harbor has stabilized. Yang Jing told us about Shi Wan and the discovery within the demonic dragon's core. After destroying the demonic dragon, he immediately set off to rescue her. He doesn't know what the situation is like now. At this moment, Jing is flying to save Shiwan. She wonders aloud, via voice transmission, if he's found Shiwan yet. Ouyang Jing examined 11 Wenes Budi. The goo worms have been eradicated. His limbs and right eye have been corroded by the goo. He's severely injured. I'm taking him back to the Heavenly Palace for treatment. Hearing this, Xiang Na suggests, in that case, Master Tai Bai and I will also return to the Heavenly Palace. A meeting at the Heavenly Palace. Little Tail is anxiously pacing back and forth. Suddenly, a voice calls out, Little Tail, Little Tail. Startled, Little Tail turns to look. But before Ouyang Jing could land, he urgently ordered everyone to gather and prepare the healing formations, medicinal pills for internal and external injuries. Prepare everything. Seeing him, Little Tail cries out, Celestial Emperor, Holy Sovereign. He runs to embrace Jing's legs, sobbing, Wah, Celestial Emperor, Holy Sovereign. You've been gone for so long. I thought you weren't coming back. Ouyang Jing consoles him. I've only been gone a few days. Hey, stop crying. Are you listening to me? Little Tail, unable to hold back his tears, obeys. Yes, sobi. I'll go right away. Meanwhile, in a room, the primordial spirits are continuously healing Shi-1. Jing stands at a distance, arms crossed, praising them. Well done, replenishing their spiritual energy and restoring their cultivation. Now's the time to put your skills to use. After all, you were once Celestial Clan members. No one can match your healing abilities. Sweet Bun and Chestnut cheerfully bring over supplies. Celestial Emperor, Holy Sovereign, the medicinal pills you requested are all here. Jing takes out a piece of paper with instructions. In addition, I have a special prescription. Go and refine it. Chestnut looks at the prescription. This medicine. Sweet Bun, he asks puzzled, is this medicinal pill for an infant? Ouyang Jing smiles brightly. That's right, for an infant. Don't make it too bitter, make it tasty. At the City Lord's mansion, the City Lord's wife, Jean, is overjoyed to see her husband return. You finally came back. Xian Chi-Chio explains to his wife. The port has reopened. The sacrificial ceremony is cancelled. There are many matters to attend to at the City Hall, my dear. The City Lord's wife interrupts. All right. Now that you're back, don't think about those things anymore. Not seeing his child, the City Lord asks, where's Kan? At that moment, Kan is sleeping in bed. He approaches his child. I should have returned sooner. His wife worries. The child is fine. I'll take care of her. I'm more worried about this child's power growing stronger and stronger. She's so young, yet causing such trouble. The City Lord confides in his wife. When the demon subduing order was activated, I truly hoped you would take Kan away from Severing Dragon Harbor. Just like you said, find a peaceful place for Kan to grow up safely. She closes her eyes and replies, if we go together. Moreover, you're right. Above the Demon Clan, there are the Devil Clan. It's hard to find peace anywhere now. Add to that the Celestial Clan and the Mortal Realm. I'm afraid there won't be any peaceful days ahead. She places her hand on her husband's face affectionately. The safest place is right here. She teases her husband. Anyway, you're very powerful now. Recognized by the Celestial Master Tai, as the City Lord, who would dare to defy you. He replies dejectedly, Jean, don't tease me. Celestial Master Tai, at that time, was just an image created by illusion magic. We can't be completely sure it was the real Celestial Master. My wife agrees. I still can't believe the Grand Celestial Master is still alive. Even my parents would have to bow before him. Chi-Chio, consider this, whether true or false. They possess the power of the Celestials. My wife reminds me not to think too highly of the Celestials. At best, they're just easier to deal with than the demons. City Lord Xian Chi-Chio agreed with his wife. She noticed a token on her husband glowing and asked, Chiu Lang, what is that? He took out the token, puzzled. I don't know when or who gave this to me. She responded with a questioning. He began to read the inscription on the token. 3 days from now, a celestial envoy will visit. Noon, at the City Lord's mansion gate. Accept the delivery. Xian Chi-Chio read in astonishment. They even said, his wife finished his sentence, they can cure a Cam's illness. In a garden, the City Lord's family is strolling. Xiang Na looks at Ouyang Jing and reports. The City Lord and his wife have made special arrangements. They've dispatched others to await us. He reassures her, stay calm. The City Lord's wife sees Ouyang Jing and remembers, it's him again. It seems the Celestials have known about a Cam's condition for a while. As long as they can cure a Cam, even if it's a long shot, we must try. The City Lord bows respectfully. Greetings, Celestial Envoys. The envoy replies, I'm not sure how to address the two of you. Ouyang Jing presents a pill and says politely, we're just here to deliver a newly refined, special medicinal pill for your daughter. Xian Chi-Chio holds the pill and asks, may I ask, what kind of celestial pill or elixir is this? Can just one pill cure Akam's illness? The pill emits a fragrant aroma. Akam reaches out for the pill. Wah, wah, wah. The city lord's wife gently coos, Akam, be good. She thinks to herself, this pill has a sweet fragrance. Can Akam smell it too? Ouyang Jing explains, you are probably aware that Akam isn't ill. She possesses an innate cultivation power that's difficult to control, especially since she's only a few months old. Logically, she should improve as she grows. However, we can't be certain if there are any risks during this period. Those born with demonic blood naturally have long lifespans. It might take decades for her to fully mature. If you can't wait that long, then take this pill. It can accelerate her growth. The city lord asks, accelerate her growth. How fast? Ouyang Jing instructs, divide it into 2 doses. After consuming it, she will mature rapidly. We guarantee no side effects. Xian Chichio continues to inquire, and this fragrance. Ouyang Jing explains the ingredients. It smells very sweet, doesn't it? It's specially formulated for infants, with added 100 flowers, honey, and fragrant spirit grass. Consider it a gesture from the Celestials. Take it. Whether you use it or not is your decision. The city lord turns to his wife, my lady. She replies, let's accept it. It won't hurt. Akam reaches out with a snake-like hand and snatches half the pill. The child gleefully brings the pill to her mouth using demonic energy, surprising her mother. Akam happily chews on the pill. The city lord is astonished. She can grab it from thin air. The city lord's wife scolds. Why are you eating that? Who gave this to her? Spit it out. Ouyang Jing watches with amusement. Xiang Na looks on with worry. The pill begins to take effect. Xian Chi Chio cries out in concern, Akam. The baby begins to grow, transforming into a beautiful young girl. Akam slowly opens her eyes in her mother's arms. She looks at her father and calls out, Father. Xian Chi Chio, with tears in his eyes, embraced his daughter, crying out, Akam. The city lord hurried to carry her inside, ordering Tui Tich, Tui then, quickly change the young Mrs. clothes. An awkward silence filled the air. The city lord's wife turned and praised the celestial pill. It's truly remarkably effective. I never expected our Cam to grow up so fast. It's a bit sudden. A child, not knowing any better, ate the pill and caused this. We must have embarrassed the 2 celestial envoys. Ouyang Jing smiled, thinking to himself, oh, city lord's wife. Xiang Na lowered her head and apologized. He thought with a strange expression, she's not a child who doesn't understand anything. Xiang Na reminded him, manage your expression, Ouyang Jing. Your villainous face is showing. Shen Xian Nya Bondo, Julie Supit. Akam directly ate the pill in front of the city lord and his wife, creating this incident of a child eating something she shouldn't. This was probably the best outcome. Xiang Na recalled the scene that night, sneaking into Akam's room. At that time, she sat beside her, talking to little Akam. But now you're in an infant state. It's really not very convenient. After we deal with the demon and dragon matters, we can think of a way to help you grow up quickly. For example, taking a special pill. What do you think? Akam sat up and replied, She stopped her, don't rush. Speak softly. Not now. The pill also needs time to refine. We can't just let you grow up like that. Now you're young Miss Akam, the precious daughter of the city lord and his wife. This matter really must be handled carefully. Little Akam responded dazedly. Xiang Na analyzed. From the city lord and his wife's perspective, their daughter was originally an infant. Suddenly growing up, what if they can't accept this change? Ouyang Jing was probably prepared for the worst outcome, but truly didn't want to confront them at all. The little girl reached out and touched Xiang Na's hand as if wanting to say something. She looked back in surprise. Akam, with a confident expression, signaled, don't worry. I can do it. She told Ouyang Jing. At that time, Akam gave me a look like, just leave it to me. Ouyang Jing, after hearing this, silently assessed, this Akam is interesting. The city lord has been immediately ensnared. Xiang Na thought to herself, it seems she wasn't boasting. Suddenly, the city lord's wife approached and said, Celestial envoys, please wait. I have instructed everyone in Severing Dragon Harbor to treat you two as honored guests. From now on, the Celestial Lord can freely enter and exit any place in Severing Dragon Harbor. There's no need for formalities and no need to barge in unannounced. Ouyang Jing smiled, thinking to himself, it seems barging into the city lord's mansion a few days ago displeased her. He replied, obedience is better than politeness. In the city lord's mansion, back garden. At this moment, Oh Yangjing and Xiang Na were strolling in the garden. Oh Yangjing spoke up. It seems the city lord's wife isn't as easy to deal with as the city lord. Xiang Na didn't think so. Don't we have free reign to roam the city lord's mansion? She just said she'd welcome us. Ouyang Jing started gossiping. You don't understand. This city lord's wife. She took the opportunity to scold the entire celestial race. You could even call her the #1 bully of the severing Dragon Harbor Celestials. Xiang Na was exasperated with him. Even if you were eavesdropping, you listened far too closely. Shun Xiang Na suggested, how about we try to get on her good side? I don't expect her to change her attitude, but at least her way of thinking. You watch her refuse. Adding, I told you the Celestials in this world are the antagonists. The city lord's wife was already quite polite. It's not like we haven't been cursed at worse. Moreover, as they walked and talked, Xiang Na praised, Oh Yangjing, you're so calm. How can you not be angry after being scolded like that? He replied, Celestials are celestials, I am I. These are two different things. I think I'm quite well liked, he added. Xiang Na stared at him blankly. She muttered to herself, the cat who praises its own tail, its face grows longer and longer. At this moment, the guards stood with their hands clasped respectfully. Xiang Na, seeing the guards, asked curiously, Oh Yangjing, is it normal for the city lord's mansion to have so many soldiers? He explained, they're the guards of officials who have come to discuss matters with the city lord. It's natural for them to be on guard when they see us. Don't mind them. Xiang Na pondered, Oh Yangjing is still so calm. This is what a true expert is like. I'm just tagging along. Suddenly, two guards whispered. The one on the left exclaimed, Hey, it's her. The one on the right asked, Who? He looked towards Xiang Na and replied, Look, it's her, the young lady who stopped the water on the dike. Oh Yangjing teased, Xiang Na, you're famous. Xiang Na replied, No, not really. The guard from earlier told his comrades, her magic covered the entire sky, directly stopping the tidal surge. If it had broken through, who knows how many of us would have lost our lives. Hearing this, Xiang Na was shocked. What? That's wrong. Oh Yangjing, you clearly did it. I have to go explain it to them. Ouyang Jing was displeased. No need to explain. You did save people, but they're just a bunch of crude men. Why should I care about their lives? Xiang Na was dumbfounded. Huh, such a wicked Ouyang Jing. The guards looked at Xiang Na adoringly. So a celestial descended to save us. There really are such gentle celestials. She must be a warm-hearted young lady. Xiang Na is a hid behind Ouyang Jing. Seeing this, he said, Don't hide. Go greet your enthusiastic fans. Xiang Na blushed and replied, What fans? I'm so embarrassed. He smiled teasingly. Isn't this good? Xiang Na sulked. What's good about it? Ouyang Jing continued to tease her. How about this? You go and improve your public image with the people here. Maybe later, Severing Dragon Harbor will build a shrine for you, Lady Xiang Na. May all students ace their exams, even by guessing. May all kind people stay slim and healthy forever. Xiang Na was exasperated. What is this nonsense? As they were walking, a voice called out, Careful, young Mississippi, slow down a bit. I know how to walk. The silver-haired guard exclaimed, Young Mississippi. She's really grown up. She can talk now. She's a true prodigy. The green-haired guard assessed. Her cultivation is absurdly strong. It wasn't apparent in her infancy, but now her full power is on display. She's at least at the great completion of foundation establishment. She might even break through to the next realm any minute now. Breaking through before the age of 1. Unimaginable. Both guards were bound in the air by the little girl using demonic energy. The green-haired guard grumbled. Play with a child like this is really dangerous. The worried guard below called out, Are you all right? We'll get you down right away. The two suspended guards replied, We're fine. We're fine hanging up here. City Lord Xian Chichio approached to Jean. Don't run around. You've only just matured. The little girl ran over and whined. Dad, Mom, I want to find someone else to play with. Xian Chichio suggested, You can cultivate magic if you want. The guards in the mansion can practice with you. Jean scoffed. They're too weak and boring. The city lord, seeing his subordinates suspended in midair by his daughter, was speechless. Jean tugged on her father's arm, pleading, Please, Dad. Unable to resist, he indulged her. All right. Jean can play however she wants. Little Jean, cunningly triumphant, thought to herself, plan accomplished. As soon as she got her way, she shot off like a rocket. Everyone cried out in alarm. Careful, young Mississippi slowed down. The little girl looked back and replied, I know. Jean flew over the wall and appeared above Ouyang Jing. Seeing him, she mused, They're still in the mansion. Little Jean smiled mischievously, thinking, Oh, big brother, huh? Perfect, let me test this guy out. Jean landed in front of Ouyang Jing. pointing at the two of them. A Jin commanded, "You two, play with me." O young Jin agreed, "Alrig." What would the young miss like to play? Shen Xiangna was bewildered. Wait a minute. Summoning demonic energy provocatively. Jin challenge, so I'm going in. If you get caught, you lose. She began to attack Ouyang Jing. Shen Xiangna cried out worriedly, "A Jin." The little girl cheerfully turned to her. "Hi, Shen Xiangna." Shen Xiangna pleaded, "Stop fighting." A Jin replied, "We're not fighting. I'm just playing with him." Looking at Ouyang Jing, a Jin assessed, "This guy is so weak. This isn't even fun." A Jin declared triumphantly, "Then I'll do to you what I did to those guards." She began to use her spiritual power to bind Ouyang Jing. She commanded, "Hang." Ouyang Jing, his face expressionless, stood still, letting her attack him freely. A Jin was astonished. "What? How can he not feel it? How much does he weigh?" Shen Xiangna, sweating, said, "I'm trying to tell you to stop fighting. You can't win against him." Ouyang Jing, still suspended in midair, explained, "Actually, my feet haven't touched the ground. The chi surrounding me is keeping me afloat. You're using magic, and so am I. This is a battle of chi. It has nothing to do with weight, meaning you'd have to push several hundred tons to move me a millimeter. But I suggest you don't waste your chi." The stubborn little girl retorted, "I don't believe you." Suddenly, a Jin's mother appeared, furious. She yelled, "Aji Kujin." Both Ouyang Jing and Shen Xiangna were startled upon hearing her full name. When your mother suddenly calls you by your full name, it usually means you're in deep trouble. A Jin, her face drained of color, cried, "Mom." Shen Xiangna whispered, "We'll come find you later tonight." Her mother scolded angrily, "Have you completely forgotten your way home? Come home with me. No more running around today." In a room, a Jin stood with her arms crossed in front of her mother. "Mom," she called. Ajiku Jin's mother asked with concern, "After taking that pill, do you feel anything unusual?" The little girl summoned a snake, questioning, "Unusual like this?" The city lord's wife replied, "I know you can use magic. I'm asking if you feel any discomfort anywhere in your body." A Jin answered, "No, I feel pretty good." The city lord's wife, her eyes filled with worry, spoke gently to a Jin, "Tell me the truth. Even if it's just a little discomfort, you must tell me." A Jin looked at her mother and cried out, pointing to her shoulder. It felt a little tight, but didn't hurt. City lord's wife continued to ask if there was anything else. A Jin opened her mouth and pointed to her teeth, saying they felt a little itchy. City lord's wife said in surprise, "Does this mean you're hungry?" City lord's wife reminded a Jin, "When you took that pill before, you only took half. If you take the other half, you can grow even more." She took out the pill. A Jin, I know it's a bit early to tell you this, but because of your origins and your destined cultivation level, you'll face many dangers. I want you to keep the remaining pill with you at all times. In critical moments, it could save your life. A Jin lowered her head and replied, City Lord's wife urged, "Remember, your task is to always carry this pill with you. Make sure to take it when you're in danger." City Lord's wife transformed the remaining half of the pill into a piece of jewelry. She placed it around a Jin's neck and softly said, "A Jin, you were once a newborn barely clinging to life. Every day, I protected you, fearing that one day you would be gone. Yes, then I woke up, and so many things happened until today that I can stand before you now. Remembering everything that's happened feels like a miracle." She looked at a Jin affectionately. "Your father and I don't ask for anything else, only that you stay safe. Wherever you are in the future, even if we're not by your side, you must stay healthy." On a quiet night, above Severing Dragon Harbor, Ouyang Jing's group of 3 were flying in the sky. A Jin exclaimed, "Wow, I'm flying." Shen Xiangna praised her. "You learn fast. That's amazing. I practiced several times, and I'm still not proficient." Ouyang Jing looked at Shen Xiangna and comforted her. There's plenty of time to learn magic. He actually wanted to take this opportunity to talk properly with a Jin. A Jin agreed. All right. He began by asking her real name. A Jin replied, "Just call me a Jin. My real name also has the word Jin in it." Ouyang Jing told a Jin about her original body. "Your original body is still here in Severing Dragon Harbor." They investigated and preserved the body. Shen Xiangna has probably mentioned the specifics of our transmigration. In my experience, after death and resurrection in this world, it's possible to reconstruct a body at the Soul Stone. But it seems like you used your primordial spirit to choose a new body to inhabit. It's like a bug in the system. Shen Xiangna explained, "Maybe it's because the Soul Stone hadn't formed yet. The spiritual energy in Severing Dragon Harbor was too weak at the time." A Jin wondered, so this body of mine was already dead at that time. He replied, "If you're talking about that child, then yes, she had already passed away." Shen Xiangna listen Gui Li. Ouyang Jing offered solutions regarding the body. As for the city lord and his wife's daughter, a Jean, her life or death is up to you. You can choose to live as a Jean or choose to let her go. You could even do nothing and be reborn into your original body. A Jean touched the pill pendant around her neck. She remembered City Lord's wife's words. No matter where your body is in the future, even if your parents aren't by your side, you must live well. She recalled that moment when she rushed into City Lord's wife's arms and cried, "Mother." City Lord's wife comforted her. "Don't be like this." The little girl hugged her tightly and exclaimed, "A Jean will never, ever leave her parents." After the flashback, a Jean looked into the distance and said, "Cremate my original body and scatter the ashes into the vast sea." She turned her head and affirmed, "Now I am a Jean. I made up my mind." "Ouyang Jing, do you agree?" "All right, fine." Suddenly, a Jin's stomach rumbled. Ouyang Jing teased, "How can you be hungry even when talking about cremation? Do you want some mixed rice with the bones?" A Jin said embarrassedly, "I'm just a little hungry." Shinxiang not cheerfully said, "It's okay." Ouyang Jing brought food. He took out a bag of food, teasing, "Getting hungry quickly is normal. You're still a kid after all. Call me Big Brother, and I'll give you some food." A Jean angrily retorted, "Who's a kid? Before transmigrating, you were just a university student. I have been working for years already. I'm older than you. You're the snot-nosed brat." Ouyang Jing, hearing her words, became angry but couldn't refute her. He took the food back, putting on a show of annoyance. "Fine, no food for you then." A Jean, heartbroken at the loss of her food, pleaded, "Hey, don't be so petty. I'll starve to death. Just give me a little." Ouyang Jing wouldn't let it go, glancing at her. "Who's the little brother?" A Jean relented. All right, dear big brother, dear big brother." She stuffed food into both cheeks, chewing happily. A Jean, satisfied and happy, continued eating. Shun Xiang Na asked curiously, "So, what did you do before, a Jean?" "I'm a little curious." A Jean turned her head and replied, "Oh, I was Special Forces. Just telling you too, don't go spreading it around." Both Ouyang Jing and Shun Xiang Na were surprised. "Special Forces?" Shun Xiang Na exclaimed. "No wonder you carry a gun." Ouyang Jing crossed his arms coolly. "Huh." A Jean, having finished eating, asked, "Is there any more? Any meat?" Ouyang Jing was surprised. "You eat so fast." Suddenly, within Yu Lin Feng's mind, entangled by his inner demons, a scene appeared of when he wanted to duel with Ouyang Jing. Lin Feng was surprised and puzzled. "But with external qi, your body is at most at the qi refining stage. But why are you so strong? It doesn't make sense." He closed his eyes, sweating. "A Feng challenges me. Yulin Feng, at the middle stage of Foundation establishment. I leave my challenge letter here. We will face each other directly." The inner demon appeared, asking, "What's wrong?" "You don't dare open your eyes." Yulin Feng panicked. "What kind of monster are you?" The inner demon replied, "You ask why I'm so strong. What a strange question. Once you step onto the path of cultivation, there's no turning back, is there? You can't return to a mortal body. Your cultivation can't decrease either. You can only continue to grow stronger. You've also experienced breakthroughs in your cultivation. You've felt the sensation of your strength increasing. Have you, as a cultivator, ever seen anyone succumb to qi deviation during a breakthrough?" A Feng was shocked. Demonification. A Feng, after hearing this, panicked. "Is that a failed breakthrough? I've never seen it. How could there be such a thing?" If demonification occurs during a breakthrough, they are immediately killed. The inner demon provoked Lin Feng. So conservative Lin Feng. "In that case, I have nothing more to say. It's a pity. Clearly, the state after demonification is the true nature of this power. If you're even afraid of your own power, how can you truly become strong?" Suddenly, Tu Ag appeared, calling out to Lin Feng. "You Lin Feng." Lin Feng woke up with a start, asking, "Who's there?" Tu Ag, seeing Lin Feng like this, was a little scared. "Whoa, I called you for so long, and you didn't answer. Were you dozing off?" A Feng, hearing this, was surprised. "Huh?" He looked at her, puzzled. "Tu Ag, were you looking for me?" "Tu Zipli Jefalin Ea." "You didn't mistake me for Tu A Shan, did you? A lot of people can't tell us apart." Lin Feng was dumbfounded. "How could I? You two sisters are completely different." She replied, "Are we?" Yulin Feng stammered, pointing out the difference. Different sense." 2AG, embarrassed and bewildered, asked what. I don't have any strange smell, do I? The young woman took out a paper, composed herself, and said, all right, let's get down to business. The city lord's wife sent me to find you. That day, when Baihahu caused chaos in the mansion, you were the first to stand up and protect her. We all saw it. Lin Feng was surprised. A team to protect the city lord's wife. She handed him the paper, explaining, this is a gift of gratitude from the city lord's wife. Take this list to the quartermaster and receive your reward. Lin Feng declined. I can't accept this. I didn't do anything. The other guards didn't move because of the city lord's wife's orders. She looked at him and replied, I know the situation was chaotic. The city lord's wife doesn't want to investigate the matter further. This gift is officially from her. Please accept it. Unable to refuse any further, he agreed. All right. 2AG sat down, praising him. I've always heard you were reckless and liked to cause trouble. But this time, facing a demon like Baihahu, you weren't afraid at all. It seems you're a courageous person. I have to look at you differently now. He responded thoughtfully, it's nothing, really. That immortal was far more terrifying than Baihahu. Hearing this, she asked curiously, you mean that black-haired immortal? You fought him. Lin Feng's face fell. No, not at all. He lowered his head. He just used a bit of magic and scare me witless. Decades of cultivation, countless duels and battles, all for nothing. Seeing Lin Feng's dejection, the young woman became thoughtful. 2AG consoled him. Well, he's an immortal. There's bound to be a difference in power. Don't worry about it. Lin Feng resolved, I won't give up. Once you've stepped onto this path of cultivation, you can only strive to become stronger. I'll be ready the next time I see him. Suddenly, Ouyang Jing appeared out of nowhere behind them. Lin Feng crossed his arms. See who? Lin Feng and 2AG were startled by his sudden appearance. Before Ouyang Jing could speak, he was grabbed by the neck and dragged away by Ajin. Ajin waved to her sister. I'm borrowing him for a bit. I'll return him shortly. Lin Feng cried out in distress. What are you doing now? Shin Xiangna was surprised and annoyed. What? Who said you could borrow him? Ajin pleaded, Xiangna, I need you to do me a favor. Lin Feng was confused. Why do you need my help? Why are you bringing me to the prison? Looking down from above, Ajin replied, the Severing Dragon Harbor prison has an ice cellar for storing bodies, right? It's guarded day and night. You have a higher rank than the guards there. Just help me lure him away. Lin Feng was shocked. What are you doing in the morgue? I'm telling you, I won't help you carry out some sinister plot. Ajin smiled. If you don't help, I'll just have to. Her face darkened as she continued, persuade them to leave. Politely, seeing her expression, Lin Feng quickly agreed. All right, I'll help you, okay? Just don't hurt anyone. Ajin looked at him cheerfully. I love this self-sacrificing spirit of yours. But don't worry, I'm not hurting anyone this time. If the immortals agreed to protect Severing Dragon Harbor, they'll keep their word. Lin Feng frowned at her. Fine, I'll trust you this time. He then remembered something. All right, you took my clothes last time. When are you giving them back? It's my night watch uniform. I only have one set. Ajin replied casually, it's completely burnt. Lin Feng was shocked. Burnt to a crisp. What was Ouyang Jing suggesting? I'll just compensate you with a new one. Meanwhile, in the distance, Shiwen was silently observing the two. She watched them in silence. At the prison, Qin Yuren and Tae Yi were descending into the morgue. Yuren spoke. That immortal came to the prison. Then, when the eye cellar guard was changing shifts, he was called away by the guards he brought with him for about an hour. Tae Yi replied, yes. The eye cellar was unguarded for a very short time. I checked afterward and found nothing unusual. Shiwen worriedly called out, Sir, perhaps it's my occupational hazard, but I have a bad feeling. Yuren analyzed the situation. Recently, only the bodies of Baihahu and his subordinates have been brought in. Besides, after everything that Immortal did, they're now honored guests of the city lord's mansion. That missing subordinate of Baihahu was probably killed by him too. Shiwen questioned, he did all of that. How do you know, sir? Yuren replied, well, not entirely. Baihahu also personally killed one of his subordinates. His head was burned to death. He recounted that among cultivators, slaughtering each other isn't as common as it was 1,000 years ago when the immortals flourished. Back then, it was a daily occurrence. It's not just about taking someone's life, but also their cultivation, the vital energy within a cultivator. You ask how I know Baihahu and his men were killed by that immortal. Their bodies share a common trait. All their vital energy is completely drained. This criminal's method is quite novel. It's just that no one dares to point fingers directly at him. Shiwen was surprised with the immortal's cultivation. Does he even need this little bit of energy? Yuren turned and replied, of course not. This immortal lord is meticulous. She continued to ask, then, sir, why do you think he came here? Yurin couldn't explain this point. It's hard to say. The bodies have already been examined. Could they possibly come back to life? Chun Yurin recalled a corpse and said, the body brought in earlier, the unidentified female with no known background. But Tae thought to herself, the unidentified female body was human. A case couldn't be opened. Perhaps that's why Sir Chin remembers it so clearly. She looked at the corpse and said, that female body is here. It's been here for days, completely frozen. Nothing unusual about it. Chin Yurin looked at the body, deep in thought. He requested of Shiwon, I want to re-examine this body. She replied, but the body needs to be thawed. Then Yurin took out a dagger. Gripping it tightly, he said, no need to wait. He stabbed the dagger into the body, creating a crack. Chun Yurin was stunned. Looking at the hole in the corpse, he exclaimed, this body is fake. Chun Yurin immediately turned to Shiwon, confirming there was nothing wrong when it was brought in. It was swapped by that immortal. Shiwon was horrified. No, impossible. Why would he do that? Yuren was silent. I've been thinking about the incidents that have occurred over the past few days. He began to piece together everything that had happened within the mansion. An unidentified woman dies at Severing Dragon Harbor, brought to the prison. The next day, the city lord's daughter, Ajin, who was on the verge of death, suddenly and miraculously recovers. Then Baihahu arrives at Severing Dragon Harbor, threatening Ajin's life. That night, the immortal breaks into the city lord's mansion. Then, one by one, Baihahu's subordinates, and even he himself died. Sweating profusely, he anxiously called out, Sir. He analyzed it for me, saying that the immortal has been very close to the eldest Miss, Ajin, recently. All of this can't be a coincidence. But Tae advised, Sir, there's no concrete evidence. Eldest Miss Ajin has no connection to that woman. He pointed in a direction and continued, the items and storage bag that woman carried must hold some clues. Suddenly, she grabbed his sleeve and cried out, Master Chun. With tears in her eyes, she looked at him. Please stop investigating this case. I beg you, Master Chun, the body lies within. Seeing her cry like this, Yurin fell into deep thought. He turned to comfort her. I understand. Continuing to investigate will only lead to disaster. Don't be afraid. I won't investigate any further. Let this case go. Tae nestled into Yuren's arms, trembling, and replied, yes. Chin Yuren's eyes held a thoughtful glint. On the streets of Severing Dragon Harbor, children gleefully held up pieces of paper, excitedly shouting, we came from the East Gate and found 11. I found 29 from my house to here. I went around the West City several times and found 100. A street performer sat on the bridge, listening to the children bicker. A pink-haired girl angrily accused, liar. You can't even count to 100. The brown-clad girl retorted, whoever finds the most gets this cake. I won. The other girl refused to concede. You cheated. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. The street performer, dressed in white like Tai Bai Jean Xing, spoke up, all right, all right. The children took their cakes and laughed happily. As Chin Yurin approached, a voice rang out, Master Chun, you're early. The street performer from before looked towards Yurin and said, sunset hasn't even arrived yet. With the Celestial Master's recent divine appearance, our play needs to be rewritten. We'll reenact the legend of Tai Bai, the Celestial Master's travels in the mortal realm. However, I must rest tonight. If you want to hear me sing, you'll have to wait until tomorrow. Chin Yurin replied, I didn't come to see a play. He addressed the performer, Yu Chung. Yu Chung removed his mask, curious. Then what did you come for? Yurin cheerfully exclaimed, I brought wine. By the vast ocean, Ajin recalled her own words, it's better to cremate my body and scatter the ashes into the sea. She scattered her ashes into the sea, just as she had said. Ajin spoke, holding a funeral for myself feels so strange. Ouyang Jing beside her replied, it's all right. It's just a ritual. Unlike me, I've died countless times before. Ajin turned to look at him. Thank you. I appreciate you secretly retrieving my body. Ouyang Jing smiled. It was nothing, just a small matter. Suddenly, Tai Bai's voice transmitted to Ouyang Jing. Come here, there's something happening. He wondered, another discovery. Inside the Heavenly Scripture Library, Yang Jing gestured, introducing them. Ajin, this is Tai Bai. You haven't met before, have you? Ajin was surprised. Oh, it's you. You're that giant in the sky. Tai Bai was taken aback, his face falling. I shouldn't have agreed to appear in the mortal realm. Ouyang Jing teased, what's wrong? Shy. At this moment, with Chen Yuren, he was pouring wine and recounting the events. Afterward, he earnestly advised his younger brother to stop investigating. Outside Severing Dragon Harbor, at Qin Yu Cheng's residence, Yu Cheng sipped his wine and spoke. They're doing this for your own good. This matter involves the Celestial Clan and the City Lord. If you dare to get involved, you'll lose your life. Yuren replied, I don't want to implicate her either, which is why I stopped investigating this case at the City Guard. He asked for a favor. Brother, you're well connected on the streets. Can you help me find some clues? Yuren leaned against the wall, holding a wine glass in his hand. It seems I can't let this go. Yu Cheng teased, can't be persuaded by a woman, so you run to your brother for help. Huh? We're brothers for, if not to be used. Yuren, flustered, tried to explain, it's not like that, brother. He turned his face away and asked, so, will you help or not? Yu Cheng smiled. Who else would help but my good little brother? No problem. Qin Yu Cheng's expression turned serious. However, Yuren, there's something I need to ask you. Why are you so determined to investigate this case? The City Guard operates under the laws of the mortal realm. We can only manage humans and half-demons. When demons commit crimes, at most, we report it to the demon elders for judgment. The City Lord of Severing Dragon Harbor has always enforced the law strictly, but he's also under the control of the higher-ups in the demon world. Let me put it this way, because the City Lord is a half-demon, he needs to use the law to maintain his own power. If he were a full demon, he wouldn't bother with so much administration. Yuren replied, this matter doesn't involve the internal affairs of the demon world, and I don't want to get involved in half-demon affairs either. Qin Yu Cheng smiled. Is that so? Then I can't imagine why. Could it be that the Celestial Clan's return has upset you? The City Lord had to kneel and surrender before the Celestial Master. Even though that whole thing was mostly for show, these big shots are good at putting on a performance. He analyzed, the Celestial Clan uprising directly threatens the Demon and Demonkin clans. Let them fight amongst themselves. When gods fight, mortals suffer. It's been the same for 1,000 years. The common people, let them fend for themselves. Working at the City Guard, don't you know you work for whoever's in power? Celestial Clan, Demon Clan, it's all the same. Serving one master is the same as serving another. Yuren, bewildered, asked, what are you talking about? Yuren's brother continued, speaking frankly, that eldest Miss Ajin, what's her background? What's her connection to the Celestial Clan? There's no need to dig so deep. Inside the Heavenly Archives, Ajin watched the Heavenly Archive screen, annoyed. Ugh, this is so frustrating. I'm under suspicion now. I knew I shouldn't have gone to that cremation thing. Xiang Na reassured her, it's all right, Ajin. Don't worry about it. Tai Bai assessed. That Qin Yuren is just a City Guard official. His influence is limited. Ouyang Jing Frowened. Tai Bai, why did you suddenly change the subject? Speak to the main point. You're not paying attention. Ajin continued. The only difficulty for them now is that they can't continue the investigation. Ajin went on. I made you reveal yourself. Did I do that to kill you off after you've been cooped up for 1,000 years? You can't just stay inside and never see anyone. Tai Bai turned to him and reminded, stick to the topic. Ouyang Jing retorted, answer my question. Back at Yu Cheng's house, Yuren agreed. Brother, I understand everything you've said. Qin Yu Cheng asked, puzzled, then why are you still investigating? What's your hang-up? He began recounting how the unidentified female corpse was that of a human girl. Her body was picked up and brought to the prison. An elderly couple found her. They believed she, like many other human girls, was targeted and captured by demons. After being killed, her body was discarded. Cases like this are numerous. The discovery of one body likely means countless others remain undiscovered. Even if a case is opened, it's difficult to find the perpetrator. The longer it takes, the more victims there will be. Yu Cheng wondered, even if they find the perpetrator, what can they do to them? He exclaimed that he only hopes to reduce the number of victims and save whoever he can. His older brother, Yuren, reassured him, saying don't rush. I have a question. Are you certain the body was tortured to death? Were your autopsies able to reveal anything? Yuren recounted that they found no signs of sexual assault. However, the wounds on her body were caused by blunt force trauma. They weren't from a fall, nor could they have been inflicted by the strength of an ordinary person. The perpetrator is likely a demon, half-demon, or a human cultivator. Inside the Heavenly Archives, on the bamboo slip, Ajin overheard the confirmation that he was a good person. Ouyang Jing wondered what happened when she transmigrated that caused such severe injuries. Ajin replied that it was a car accident. She suggested they just ignore it and explain things clearly to them. Ouyang Jing dismissed the idea. Forget it. This world doesn't have cars. What am I supposed to explain? Chun Yu-run is acting out of kindness, but unfortunately, he's investigating the wrong person. This way, he'll only reach a dead end. I think we should just leave him be. Ajin agreed. All right, that's fine too. Shin Xiang-na had no objections. Tai Bai also concurred. On the other side, Yu Chung agreed, I understand. I'll help you keep an eye out for information. But first, stop thinking about confronting the Celestial Clan all the time. Yuren replied, I know that. Concerned, Chen Yuren asked, Brother, how's your hand lately? Yu Ching answered, it's just the old injury. I can't sleep without alcohol. He was scolded, don't use that as an excuse to drink. I'll prescribe you some painkillers. Take them instead. Yu Chung refused, it's useless. It's been excruciatingly painful these past 2 days. Hearing this, Yuren worried, really? Does it have anything to do with the Celestial Clan? Chen Yu Chung was afraid. Don't say such things. I am scared. He offered, let me see. Chen Yu-run rolled up Yu Cheng's sleeve. Tai Bai, the gold star, saw the pattern on Yu Cheng's hand and was surprised. That's. He turned sharply and exclaimed to Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing is fasdachkend. I see it. It seems this matter isn't over yet. Seeing their tension, Ajin asked what's wrong. Dai dai pronet. On his hand is the Zhou celestial array. Xiang Na was shocked. What? Ajin still didn't understand. Is this very serious? Ouyang Jing explained, whether it's serious or not. Let me put it this way. The previous celestial emperor, Wu Ling Xiao, was killed by the Zhou celestial array. Chen Yu Chung recalled, 10 years ago, our house was sealed by the government. Our family assets were confiscated. My parents were accused of illegally possessing cultivation techniques. The Demon Clan, ruling the 9 provinces and 16 districts of the mortal realm, wanted to eliminate all remnants of the Celestial Clan and monopolize cultivation techniques. For 1,000 years, they have forbidden unauthorized cultivation. Scriptures, Dharma artifacts, anything once belonging to the Celestial Clan found among the common people is severely punished. But the specific punishments vary from district to district, city to city. Over time, this charge has been exploited and false accusations have become commonplace. Corrupt officials colluding for personal gain exist at every level. Yu Chung recalls the scene, the 2 brothers heartbroken looking at their parents' bodies. He continues, in the end, our parents died in prison. My younger brother and I searched far and wide, finally finding their bodies in a pit, buried in the woods, with dozens of others. Flies and insects swarmed their bodies, abandoned in the wilderness. It took us 3 days and 3 nights to bury them. Both placed 2 shovels on the ground. Yu Chung and Yu Rin sat down, grief-stricken. Yuren spoke up, Brother, what are we going to do now? He angrily continued, our parents clearly did nothing wrong. What cultivation technique? We're not descendants of any sect or cultivation family. How could we have such a thing? They were definitely framed. Yu Chung sat silently, not responding. Yuren grabbed his brother's arm. Say something, brother. Suddenly, blood spurted from Yu Cheng's arm, soaking his clothes and staining Yuren's hand. Yuren looked at his hand in panic. Yuren anxiously asked, Brother, your arm is bleeding profusely. What happened? Why is this happening? Yuren then blamed himself. It's all my fault. His brother, confused, asked what? Yu Chung continued, I'm the one who got our parents killed. Yuren looked at him questioningly. Brother, what do you mean? Yu Chung reminded him, do you remember the jade box in the study? Yuren replied, Brother, you mean the box father told us not to touch. He began to recount. That day, when I reached for a book, I accidentally knocked it to the floor. Inside was a painting depicting the celestial emperor Wu Ling Xiao imprisoned within the Zhou celestial array. The inscription said, the Z-Wei Palace's Ling Kai will punish the failing celestial emperor. Yuren replied, but it was just a painting, not some cultivation technique. You've never cultivated any techniques. You wouldn't do something that foolish, would you, brother? Yu Chung continued, when I looked at the painting, the Zhou celestial array from the picture appeared on my arm. I can't erase it no matter what I do. Yuren realized the problem. Brother, are you saying someone saw the mark on your arm, and that's why our parents were accused? Yu Chung remained silent. Yuren confirmed, Brother, was it really the Zhou celestial array? Legend says. He lowered his head and replied, whether it's real or fake, what does it matter anymore? When our parents were taken away, I couldn't do anything. Even if it's real, even if the Zhou celestial array can destroy celestials, the celestials are already gone. This thing is. Yu Chung pulled up his sleeve angrily at the most useless magic in the world. And because of this, Yu Chung reached for the shovel. Yuren cried out worriedly, Brother, what are you doing? He repeatedly stabbed his arm with the shovel. A stream of fresh blood gushed out. Yu Chung continued his story. I've tried countless ways to remove it, cutting the flesh, burning it, but I can't erase this array. Instead, it digs deeper into my skin like a brand seared into my body. Back in the present, Yu Chung gripped his arm. Yu Chung, seeing his brother leaving, asked, leaving already, won't you have a few more drinks with me? Yuren turned back and replied, I took half a day off. I still have to go back on duty tonight. About that favor that you agreed, so don't forget, brother. He teased his brother. All right, as you command, Your Excellency. Why are you getting goosebumps, Your Excellency? Disgusting. Yu Chung pondered, searching his mind for clues. He rested his hand on his face, lost in thought. These past few days, Yuren has been handling the case. The unidentified female corpse. That revealed a mark. Thinking about it, this strange mark has appeared in Severing Dragon Harbor. Initially, I thought it was some kind of underworld symbol. After investigating, we discovered there are at least 1,000 of them. All over Severing Dragon Harbor, big streets and small alleys. The more populated the area, the more marks there are. Who left them and what's their purpose? It's a puzzle. But, combined with Yuren's discovery, this symbol is related to the Celestials. Suddenly, a surge of spiritual energy entered his ear, causing him to cry out. Yu Chung glanced at his ear in surprise. Suddenly, a voice echoed in his mind. Yu Chung, is that you? He was startled by this voice penetrating his thoughts. Yuren asked, confused, who's talking? Ouyang Jingis voice transmission. Who do you think it is? Yu Chung. Yu Chung deduced, although I've never met him, it must be him. It seems Yu Ren's investigation into the Celestials has been discovered. He spoke up for his brother. My younger brother, Yu Ren, was only fulfilling his duties. He didn't intend to cause any trouble for the Celestials. Please don't blame him. Ouyang Jing, now right beside him, replied, I'm not going to do anything to him. I can't find you. Hearing the voice next to him, Yu Chung looked up. He raised his wine cup casually, as if he were at home, and took a few sips. Yu Chung inquired, May I know the esteemed name of the Celestial Lord? Ouyang Jing raised his wine cup, took a small sip, and replied, I'm just a runner. I'm not one of those well-known Celestials, nor am I a descendant of some illustrious noble family. I'm simply myself. Ordinary origins, no background. So, my name isn't important. A Jin, within the heavenly book, overheard and retorted angrily, descendant of some illustrious noble family. This jerk is so condescending. Why not just say my name directly? Shen Xiaona also wondered, that's right. What's A Jin's real name? A Jin replied, my name is Qin Jin. Qin, like in Qin Shi Huang. Shen Xiaona praised, wow, so cute. Yu Chung analyzed. I heard the Celestial Lord calls himself Shi Jing at the City Lord's mansion. I wonder if his name contains the character Jing. He responded cheerfully, you guessed it. Yu Chung pondered why. Am I still alive? If he knows everything, then it must be the Zhou celestial array. What does he want? I've heard a lot about this celestial from Yuren. His power is definitely celestial level, but he doesn't seem to have a title. Or maybe he does, but is deliberately concealing it. He infiltrated the City Lord's mansion, encountered by Ha Su, then moved to the sea before taking action. Perhaps he didn't want to harm innocent people. Or maybe he was concealing his strength. Seeing Yu Cheng's silence, Ouyang Jing spoke up, what's wrong? Just ask if you have any questions. Yu Cheng inquired, I do have a question. He pointed at the mark on the table and asked this symbol. The symbols all over the city. Are they the Celestials? Ouyang Jing calmly replied, yes, I made them. Yu Chung was doubtful, really. There are over 1,000 of them. I've racked my brains and can't figure out what they're for. Inside the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Xiang Na explained to a Jin, this is used to gather intelligence for Ouyang Jing. However, we need Master Tai Bai to filter the information. A Jin praised, Master Tai Bai has worked hard. I know that guy. He definitely can't do it alone. Tai Bai, overhearing, wiped his brow nervously. Yes, Master Tai Bai, he replied. Yang Jing added. The specific principles are too complex to explain in a few sentences. Just understand it this way. I rely on these symbols to find you, Yu Cheng. Yu Cheng pondered. Just say you came to kill me. What's the point of all this talk? Do you want to use me as a plaything? Fine, then play. Play until you're satisfied, and I'll finally be free. He closed his eyes in sorrow. Yu Cheng continued to question, are so many symbols all controlled by you, a celestial lord? Yang Jing confirmed, that's right. Yu Cheng praised, that's incredible. I also know a little about cultivation techniques. To simultaneously deploy so many Dharma seals requires precise control of qi. This is far more powerful than the heavenly chain demon subduing order. Yang Jing casually replied, yes, more or less. He thought to himself, since he knows about the heavenly chain demon subduing order, he must know it was created by the celestial emperor. Does he want me to compare which is stronger? Does he want to extract all the information from me? Yu Cheng recalled the moment when a celestial master appeared at Severing Dragon Harbor. That meant the celestial emperor had returned, but the key figure hadn't appeared. Now I know why. Yu Cheng declared, you, daughter of the celestial emperor himself, aren't you? Yang Jing remained silent, gazing at him. He closed his eyes and chuckled softly. Slowly, Yang Jing placed his hands on the table and leaned closer. Your investigative skills are truly impressive, both of you brothers. I never expected such hidden dragons and crouching tigers, such outstanding talent, in a place like Severing Dragon Harbor. Yu Cheng was surprised. Aren't you here to kill me? Yang Jing replied, why? Because of the Zhou celestial formation on your hand. Let's not talk about how you obtained such a secret technique. You're a human with no background or lineage. He channeled his celestial power, flowing it into Yu Cheng. How do I know if the Zhou celestial formation on your hand is real or fake? Can you even use it? Don't hide it anymore. Show it to me. Yu Cheng hastily explained, I meant no offense. It truly is the Zhou celestial formation. I don't want to provoke the celestials, and I wouldn't use it against them. Yang Jing smiled. How do you know it's real? Have you used it? Yu Cheng, unsure how to respond, stammered I. He used his celestial power to lift Yu Cheng's arm, revealing the Zhou celestial formation. Yang Jing reassured him, I know you're immortal. Don't be tense. I'll be careful. Yu Cheng, frightened, pleaded, be careful. Yang Jing reached out and began to draw out the Zhou celestial formation. As his hand touched it, a sudden transformation occurred, his hand swelling. Yu Cheng stared in astonishment at his arm. He began to reminisce. After our parents were killed, my brother and I were left homeless, wandering everywhere. To survive, Yurin became a disciple at a medical clinic, while I found work as a stagehand at a theater. The two brothers stood before a room. Yurin held a book in his hand. I'm doing quite well here. Master treats me well and even lends me many books to read. This inner canon of medical texts discusses meridians. Although it's different from cultivation techniques, the principles are similar. Yu Cheng worried, aren't you averse to these matters of cultivation? Yurin replied, I was thinking about the formation on your body. There must be a way to remove it. Perhaps. Yu Cheng closed his eyes and shook his head. No need, Yuren. Focus on your studies. Don't worry about me. The opera troupe is crowded and complicated. No one will notice my condition. At the opera troupe, Yu Cheng was sweeping the courtyard. A drunken demon stumbled towards him. Yu Cheng cautioned, Sir, you're mistaken. This is backstage. Besides, we're closed for the day. The drunken demon slurred, Go get me some serving girls. Bring them here. Yu Cheng pointed in a direction. Sir, you're looking for the Willow Fragrance Brothel. It's in the west part of the city. Suddenly, the demon grabbed his arm. With a lecherous look, the demon leered at him. If you won't go, then I'll come to you. Yu Cheng replied in a panic. Sir, you've mistaken me for someone else. I'm just a worker. I'm a man, not the serving girl you're looking for. The demon said perversely, a man? Even better. Yu Cheng's face became serious. He yelled, let me go. The demon threatened, I'm a demon. If you resist, I'll crush your bones until you're obedient. Is that so? He tightened his grip, making Yu Cheng cry out in pain. Ugh! The Chu immortal formation appeared. The demon asked in confusion, what is this? The Chu immortal formation burrowed into the demon's arm. His entire arm suddenly swelled, causing him to cry out in fear. What's happening to me? What did you do? He screamed in agony. Ag. His entire body transformed into a bloody mist and expanded. His body exploded. Yu Cheng stared in disbelief. He continued his narration. That's when I realized the Chu immortal formation wasn't just for killing immortals. Yu Cheng, still in shock, yelled in anger, Die. Die, you damned demon. Suddenly, he cried out in pain. Ugh! An intense pain shot through his arm, as if his bones were being shattered. The pain spread throughout his body. It took a long time for it to subside. Yu Chung lay on the ground, thinking, after the opera troupe closed, I was the only one left to clean up. When these bodies are discovered, they'll definitely trace it back to me. Then I'll certainly be executed. I can't escape. If they want to kill someone, let it be me. As long as I don't say anything, no one will know I have a younger brother. This won't implicate him. Suddenly, he looked up at a broken jar. There was still a little wine left. Yu Chung reached for the jar. So fragrant. This is a fine wine, and there's only a little left. What a pity. Another scene appeared. Yu Chung held a glass of wine and brought it to his lips. Inside a room, Yu Chung sipped the wine. He continued his narration. At first, I thought being killed by the Chu immortal formation meant a gruesome transformation and explosion, leaving bodies scattered everywhere, a sure death sentence. But in reality, those exploded bodies turned to dust, vanishing like smoke in an instant. There were no traces left. It was completely undetectable. I don't know why the Chu immortal formation can cause demons to transform and explode so quickly. I also don't know why I was completely unharmed. At the opera troupe, a half-demon approached and asked, "Who are you? Why are you here? Where are all the demons from last night?" Yu Chung replied, "They're gone." The half-demon was surprised. "Gone? You didn't offend them, did you?" Yu Chung replied confidently, "Boss, if I had offended them, do you think I'd still be standing here alive?" Back in the present, Yu Chung said without fear, "I only understand one thing. This life of mine won't last much longer. Perhaps today is the day I die. Right now, Ouyang Jing is being consumed by the Chu immortal formation." Someone smiles and says to him, "Not so simple, huh? You're so calm." Clearly, this isn't the first time you've seen the Chu immortal formation activate. Inside the heavenly scripture pavilion, Xiang Na is worried. "Master Tai Bai, will Ouyang Jing be alright?" Ajin is also anxious. That Chu immortal formation is real. Shouldn't he avoid it? Tai Bai reassures them he'll be fine. But Ouyang Jing, looking at his demonizing arm, says casually, "This is called demonization. Have you genuine cultivators ever seen it before?" A young man saw it once, and it traumatized him. He was the city lord's talisman guard. Yu Chung replies, "They're all dead. The ones before were trapped by the Chu immortal formation. But they weren't immortals." Ouyang Jing explains in a low voice, "Not immortals, but they were cultivators. At least they had some cultivation level. The Chu immortal formation is a special kind of formation. It doesn't need anyone to control it, nor does it need to be activated. A cultivator just needs to touch it, and the formation is like a stimulant forcing a breakthrough in their realm. The stronger the four vital energies and the higher the realm, the harder it is to control the power. Every breakthrough is extremely dangerous. Once demonic corruption sets in, not only does the body mutate, but the vital energy within the body can also backfire, leading to the scattering of the soul." Yu Chung looks at him thoughtfully. What's with this guy? Not only does he actively seek death, but even after his body mutates, he's still calm, as if nothing happened. Suddenly, Ouyang Jing's arm explodes in a burst of bloody mist. His arm is perfectly fine, without a scratch, only his sleeve is torn. Yu Chung stares in astonishment. Recovered. So the Chu immortal formation can't do anything to him. Ouyang Jing raises his arm and explains confidently, "The more breakthroughs you experience, the more accustomed you become to this demonization. If you can't even control the power of the Chu immortal formation, then you're just chicken." Ouyang Jing changes into a new set of clothes. Suddenly, Yu Chung bursts out laughing. "Haha." Ouyang Jing scolds, "What are you laughing at?" Yu Chung looks at him. "Chicken. Are you talking about the previous heavenly emperor?" Ouyang Jing sits down and replies, "I don't know. I've never fought him. Back then, the heavenly palace was besieged. It was a great battle. How much can you believe the words that the previous heavenly emperor died by the immortal slaying formation?" He begins to analyze. Among the three types of magic, formations, commands, and seals, formations are ultimately just control skills. They have many loopholes. If every cultivator inscribed a Chu immortal formation on themselves like you, it would be no different from suicide. Once the formation activates, both one's self and the opponent would perish together. but you're an exception. Looking at the wound on your hand, you must have tried many ways to destroy it. Yu Cheng replies, just like the Heavenly Emperor said. Ouyang Jing explains himself. These patterns originally have vital energy flowing through them, like the meridians in your body. The more times you destroy the formation, the more the destroyed parts merge with your body's meridians. Over time, it's like they've grown onto your hand. Yu Cheng lowers his head and says, I used to only think about how to erase it. Seems like it backfired. Ouyang Jing instructs him. It depends on how you think about it. By constantly tormenting it, your meridians are like being severed by this formation. Your body lacks the flow of vital energy, making cultivation even more difficult. The formation's activation didn't kill you because you're immortal. Moreover, you'll only ever be immortal. After listening, Yu Cheng shook his head. A mortal body is a mortal body. I don't desire immortality, nor do I seek the Tao or fame. Ouyang Jing scoffed. He looked at him with a determined gaze. Stop pretending, old Chun. You've used the Chu immortal formation. And not just once, right? He began to recount how the first time was purely for self-defense. It was an accident. Ouyang Jing stood up, picking up his wine cup. He continued his questioning. And after that, it wasn't, was it? He took a sip of wine, thinking to himself, he's finally telling the truth. Ouyang Jing glanced at Yu Cheng. How many people have died by your hand now? Yu Cheng replied, 52. Hearing this, Ouyang Jing spat out the wine in his mouth. Yu Cheng continued, not all of them were demons. There were half-demons too, and some humans who learned magic and abused their power. Ouyang Jing quickly interrupted, wait. He stepped forward, questioning, and you were able to stay hidden in Severing Dragon Harbor doing this. I don't believe it. Yu Cheng looked bewildered. No, listen to me. He continued his story. That year, my younger brother was promoted by our master and tested into the prison division. He was then transferred to Severing Dragon Harbor. I moved with him. Ouyang Jing asked, does your brother know about what you do? Yu Cheng replied, of course. He hesitated for a long time before deciding to work for the demons. Fortunately, things have been calm since he started working. I don't want what I do to affect him. So after arriving at Severing Dragon Harbor, I stopped. Ouyang Jing interrupted, don't. You're eradicating evil for the people. This world needs talents like you. Yu Cheng panicked, what talent? I've already retired. Ouyang Jing looked bewildered. Huh? Yu Cheng corrected himself. Wash my hands of it. Wash my hands of it. Ouyang Jing, with a gleeful expression, suggested, wash what? Kill a few more. Yu Cheng frantically pleaded, why? Young master. No. Heavenly Emperor, Holy Sovereign, please spare me. Suddenly, Ouyang Jing put his hand on his chin, pondering. Wait a minute. You're immortal. Forget demons. Any human cultivator could kill you in an instant. Yu Cheng quickly replied, exactly. I've survived this long thanks to luck, but I don't dare gamble anymore. Ouyang Jing fitted a suggestion. How about I give you a weapon for self-defense? Yu Cheng was surprised. Huh? Ouyang Jing started pulling out a pile of weapons. Here, take your pick. These swords, spears, and sabers are all from the Celestial Tribe. All high grade. The Celestial Tribe perished 1,000 years ago. Most of the treasures from that time are scattered throughout the mortal realm, just like the Chu immortal formation in your hands. Yu Cheng's face darkened as he questioned, if the Heavenly Emperor wants to reclaim what belongs to the Celestial Tribe, why don't you kill me and take back the Chu immortal formation? Ouyang Jing looked back in surprise. Oh, you assumed from the beginning that I came to kill you. Yu Cheng suggested, or should I just cut off this arm? Ouyang Jing replied calmly, if you fell into the hands of the demons, that would be a merciful end. Yu Cheng questioned, you want to prove you're different from the demons, don't you? Ouyang Jing smiled contemptuously. Demons, were they? If anything, I'm different from the former Celestial Tribe. I can guarantee you that. He explained, this Chu immortal formation is just a formation. I have all the magic of the Celestial Tribe in my head. I can use it anytime. What do I need this Chu immortal formation for? It's nothing but a unique poison. Ouyang Jing placed his hand on Yu Cheng's chest and said sincerely, Yu Cheng, you are truly one of a kind. Yu Cheng pondered this. He's actually paying attention to someone like me. He really isn't like the Celestials. Ouyang Jing smiled. That's why I won't let you die so easily. Yu Cheng felt a chill despite the pleasant tone. Easy to say, but terrifying to hear. Ouyang Jing turned away. How about this? I'll choose a city for you. Yu Cheng was hesitant. What should I do? It seems like older brother Yuren has caused trouble. Ouyang Jing held out a sword. Take this. This spiritual blade is called the Su Lu sword. Swinging it releases sword chi. Upon striking a target, you can imprint a spell on them. It will then automatically guide the spell's execution. Yu Chung waved his hands in refusal. I don't know how to use it. Ouyang Jing tried to persuade him. Just take it, take it. Yu Chung vehemently refused. No. Ouyang Jing replied. Don't be so polite. He retorted, I'm not being polite with you. Inside the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Ajin and Shun Xiang Na watched. Ajin was disgusted. This is coercion. Shun Xiang Na tried to intervene. Ouyang, maybe you should stop. You can't force a melon to ripen. Yu Chung wondered who said that. It sounded like a woman's voice. He thought, whoever it is, it's good that they're advising him. Ouyang Jing was resolute. It might not be ripe, but it's refreshing. I have to try. Yu Chung covered his face in exasperation. There's no reasoning with him. He then came up with an excuse. My left hand is basically useless. I really can't hold a sword. Ouyang Jing se med surpriset. Is that so? I even picked the lightest one. Yu Chung breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, he's giving up. Ouyang Jing persistet. You don't need a weapon. A magical artifact will do. Yu Chung was bewildered. Huh. Ouyang Jing enthusiastically gestured. Come and see these treasures. Countless magical artifacts were displayed. Yu Chung praised, as expected of the Celestial Emperor. Truly generous. Ouyang Jing replied, this is nothing. He looked at Yu Chung questioningly. No work, no reward. Celestial Emperor is a wise ruler. What do you want me to do? Ouyang Jing revealed his intentions. Don't stay in Severing Dragon Harbor any longer, old you. This place limits your potential. I hope you can travel around, ideally to the center of the demon race's power, to meet those elders. Yu Chung looked at him, puzzled. Are you talking about the 5 great capitals? The 5 great capitals are the 5 central cities of the 9 provinces and 16 districts. They gather resources from all directions. Noble families and cultivation sects are everywhere. Powerful individuals are commonplace. The left capital, divine decree. The middle capital, eternal reign. The right capital, spiritual child. The rear capital, universe. And the front capital, infinity. They symbolize the power of the demon race. To the mortal realm, they are the central region. Yu Chung fell silent. Those places, I can't even enter them, let alone meet those elders. Someone like me isn't worthy. Ouyang Jing confidently replied, worthy. What if I drag them down and tear off their masks? Yu Chung was astonished. You're really going to do that? Ouyang Jing wagged his finger in affirmation. A gentleman's word is his bond. Yu Chung smiled. It seems a grand play has begun. Looking towards Ouyang Jing, he continued, I hope I can get in line early and secure a good spot. Hearing this, Ouyang Jing snorted, a smirk playing on his lips. Back at the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Ouyang Jing asked, why are you already eating? Ajin, holding a pastry, replied, listening to you ramble on and on with that Yu Chung, I got hungry. Ouyang Jing cheerfully responded, that guy is quite interesting. Shun Xiang now wondered, what did he end up accepting? Ajin continued to ask, right, have you assigned him that melon ripening task yet? Ouyang Jing replied, he chose 3 magical treasures himself. They suit him quite well. Ajin asked, surprised, really? Which 3? He smiled and listed them, a brush, a mirror, and a wine gourd. Shun Xiang Na and Ajin were stunned. Early the next morning, at the Severing Dragon Harbor City, Lord's Mansion, Lin Feng was holding a manual, reading, return this to him, and give him this saber to diligently cultivate with. Lin Feng looked at the saber and the set of clothes placed on the table. On this side, Xiao Xian was healing Xian. Ouyang Jing said, not bad, replenishing spiritual energy and restoring cultivation for these youngsters. It's time for it to take effect. Before, they were all immortals. In terms of skill, no one is better than senior sister. Xiao Xian came to hug Ouyang Jing's leg. Heavenly Emperor Shang Jun, when did you leave last time? Can you stay here for a few days? He immediately said, hey little tail, what are you clinging to me for? Get off. We have guests today. Xiao Xian asked. This one is the daughter of the Severing Dragon Harbor City Lord and his wife. This is the eldest daughter, named Ajin. Ajin spoke up at his eye. He said, she reincarnated, like Miss Shun Xiang Na. Xiao Xian exclaimed, ah, I understand. She immediately announced below, and the other Xiao Xian echoed, welcome, Miss Ajin. Ajin giggled. It's like being in a kindergarten. A bit small, but our average age is over 2,000 years old. Ajin asked, they're in their primordial spirit state. Tai by Laoxian Sheng is also in his primordial spirit state. Why are they so faint? Lao Tianshi can freely change his form. Can they? Ouyang Jing explained. I'm helping them restore their cultivation. It's somewhat effective. They can use magic now. When you return, you might be able to restore your original form. From behind, Xiao Xian called out, Heavenly Emperor Sheng Jun, Heavenly Emperor Sheng Jun. He asked, what is it? Xiao Xian replied, Shi Yun is conscious. He immediately took notice and flew off, saying, let me go see. Shen Xiangna was startled to see him leave and asked, Inside, where senior sister was, the Xiao Xian were supporting Shi Yun. Slowly, they said. Xiao Xian said, hey look, Heavenly Emperor Sheng Jun is here. Shi Yun looked towards Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing approached and greeted him. It's great that you've recovered. Do you remember what we talked about? Recalling their promise, Ouyang Jing had said, I hope you're still alive by then. I'll properly introduce myself to you. Shi Yun remembered, I know now. You are the current Heavenly Emperor. He laughed and said, haha, it doesn't count if I volunteer the information. I'm Ouyang Jing. Just call me by my name. Then, Brother Ouyang. Ouyang Jing said, in terms of age, I'm much younger than you, but it's fine. Call me whatever you like. From outside, a Jing called out, Stinky Brat, what are you suddenly doing here? Seeing her, Ouyang Jing thought in alarm, wait a minute, Shi Yun is in the stable. The two girls' eyes widened, exclaiming, whoa, blue hair. Shi Yun had transformed into a dragon, standing next to Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing said, not bad, very quick. I'll get you some clothes later. He replied, yes, your command. In the celestial realm, 3 people were standing in discussion. That azure dragon is the demonic dragon from Severing Dragon Harbor, Ouyang Jing explained. More accurately, it's him and his family, but his father and brother. Only their bodies remain. He couldn't save them. Ajin continued, so the demonic dragon is considered a demonic dragon. He didn't want to become one. Shun Xiangna added, judging by his feelings, it's clear that Jing truly has an irreconcilable conflict with the demonic clans. Explaining to the 2 women, Ouyang Jing said, we shouldn't be too rigid in this classification. There's no need to make so many distinctions. Even in the mortal world, people can kill each other. Cultivated strength is divided into many aspects. Cultivation level is only one part. With curious eyes and a tone suggesting his own cultivation might be lower, he added, it's all about power. Responding to her, Ouyang Jing said, I'm saying that as long as someone has power, regardless of their cultivation level, we should pay special attention to them. Those who brought this demonic dragon back and placed him in the Heavenly Palace's headquarters are quite magnanimous. Then, he added, don't forget, I'm also a demon now. She protested that demonic dragon eats people. He retorted, oh really? He's never actually eaten anyone. It's precisely because Shi Yun has such strong self-control that he can subdue a demonic dragon that supposedly eats people alive. She continued to argue. People went to Severing Dragon Harbor to investigate and waited to understand the situation before acting. Why are you so quick to trust that azure dragon? Shen Xiangna spoke up. This is the best option. Don't argue with him. Ouyang Jing, not backing down, said, I just want to keep a dragon in the Heavenly Palace. There's only this one left, so what am I supposed to do? Ajin, seeing his true motive, said, oh, so that's the real reason, is it? Xiao Xian arrived to announce, Immortal Lord Shi Yun has arrived. Shi Yun, injured and covering one eye, came out to meet everyone. He greeted, hello, 2 elder sisters. Ouyang Jing quickly corrected, he's much older than you. Don't call them elder sisters. Shen Xiangna graciously said, just call me Xiangna. Ajin thought to herself, how adorable. He greeted the azure dragon. Hello, my name is Ajin. You're so cute. Shi Yun, hold her hand, replied, hello, Sister Jean. Beside them, Ouyang Jing teased, so not worried about the demonic dragon anymore. How fickle. Shun Xiangna added, you're not much better yourself. A small fairy came out and scolded. Look at you. I've told you so many times. This caught Shun Xiangna's attention. The small fairy was reprimanding the keeper of the Heavenly Palace's treasury. Even small pearls or pieces of divine string must be sorted. Don't leave them in a mess. Why aren't you paying attention? The keeper apologized. I didn't leave them messy. You were told to sort the divine strings by color, but we see yellow and green all mixed up. Another small fairy chimed in. If you can't be more careful, you shouldn't be doing this job. Go do something else. Don't cause trouble here. The keeper, looking dejected, said, all right. He stood and watched everyone leave. He said to a small fairy named Hezi, actually, I don't think I'm suited for this job. I want to ask the immortal, to ask the Holy Lord to let me go back to my previous work. She looked surprised. Your previous work? You mean, somewhere else in the heavenly palace? A small fairy approached Yongjing. He asked, what is it? You seem to be looking for me, with a mysterious air. What's so mysterious? Xiao Xian knelt down and said, Your Majesty, this humble fairy begs to address you. Thanks to your Majesty's grace, I have cultivated internal qi and practiced external techniques. Unfortunately, my physical body has been destroyed, leaving only my primordial spirit. Although I can no longer advance in realm, I wish to restore my cultivation and serve your Majesty. I am determined, and my cultivation has yielded some results. I feel my strength, but I don't know where to apply it. Yongjing asked, Isn't that just like you? Since I've known you, all the words you've spoken combined are less than what you've said today. Suddenly, Xiao Xian transformed into a large, imposing man. He declared himself to be Tu La Min, a ranked celestial immortal, once one of the heavenly soldiers guarding the heavenly gate. Yongjing was surprised. His memories have returned. Now a giant, he boomed, I await your Majesty's approval. This humble fairy will return to his post and protect the heavenly palace. Yongjing remarked, I remember you being this big. Were you always this size? Yongjing cheerfully agreed. All right, if you want to protect the heavenly palace, then go. We can't let someone as big as you go to waste. Tu La Min rejoiced. Thank you, your Majesty. He added, the daily tasks are assigned by Tai Bai. Go ask him and follow his arrangements. Tu La Min obeyed. This humble fairy will be loyal until death. Yongjing glanced at him. Death? What death? Aren't you already dead once? Tu La Min replied, This humble fairy only wishes to dedicate himself to your Majesty. Turning back, Yongjing instructed, If you want to dedicate yourself, then cherish the life you have left. Listen carefully. I won't let you be a shield. Don't go looking for trouble. Tu La Min bowed. Your Majesty, this humble fairy is but a lowly heavenly soldier of the heavenly palace. I am unworthy of such concern. Yongjing turned to leave, sighing. Tu La Min asked hesitantly, Your Majesty, did I say something wrong? I will obey your every word. Tu La Min's eyes glistened. Thank you, your Majesty. Yongjing pointed. Oh, right. Even for regular guard duty, you should return to your smaller form. We must be modest, understand. He readily agreed. In his resting quarters, Yongjing cultivated. I didn't expect Tu La Min to be so large, or to recover his memories and original form so quickly. I didn't realize he had such abilities. It's good that he came to me and requested a promotion. If he hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have known who else could recover their original form. Xiao Xian looked at him with a shy smile. Glancing back at her, he brushed his hair back from his forehead. He heard her call, Your Majesty. Yongjing asked, Huazi, when did you arrive? She replied, Your Majesty, please rest. I came to brush your hair. He said cheerfully, Oh, there's no need. I could do it myself. Your Majesty, you've reached the profound ultimate realm, and you cultivate tirelessly day and night. Please let Huazi do this small task for you. He replied, I'm not tired. Huazi said, I only want to share your Majesty's burden. He chuckled, Is that so? You're just like that Tu La Min fellow. She hesitated. No, She blushed and let out a small ah. Yongjing, surprised, responded with HM. He said, You know Tu La Min's real name. I told him not to reveal his true form, not to make it known for now. Did he tell you, or did you remember because your memories have returned? Bowing, she said, This humble servant. This servant didn't mean to hide it from you. I was just afraid. Gesturing toward his face, she continued. Yongjing seemed to realize, You're afraid of me. She denied, No. Huazi continued. She's worried the Celestial Emperor would shun her. He scolded, Who's shunning who now? You just admitted you were hiding something from me. Flustered, she stammered, This servant. This. Annoyed, he said, Fine, if you won't tell me. I don't want to know your real name. Do I even want to know your true form? She placed her hand on his and said, Celestial Emperor, this servant's real name is Jiangfan. I am but a lowly fairy, and I hope your Majesty will continue to call me Huazi. As she spoke, she transformed into her human form. He glanced at her and complimented, You're quite beautiful. She blushed shyly. He continued, What are you worried about? Blushing, she said, Huazi was originally a farmer. While gathering herbs in the mountains, I encountered a patch of spiritual herbs. By chance, I embarked on the path of cultivation and ascended to become a fairy. My fate has always been to serve in the secluded halls of the palace. Someone of lowly birth like me is, at most, a servant. Immortals who receive titles and official positions all come from precise prestigious families, like the Great White Star Lord. He responded, "Is that so?" She continued, "Back then, the ruler of the heavenly palace was Emperor Ling Xiao, but I only saw him from afar during a banquet. Unlike now, where I can be by the celestial emperor's side." He laughed. "Then I'm truly fortunate." She replied, "As long as your majesty doesn't despise this servant." He responded, "Don't say that. Don't mind your humble origins. Even if the previous celestial generations valued prestigious families, where are those people now? Like me, I was once just an ordinary person." He thought to himself, "I still shouldn't tell her I'm not actually from this world. Even if I did, she wouldn't understand, and I don't know if she'd accept it." She looked at him with gratitude in her eyes. "Even though Hua Zi has regained her memories, I feel a sense of melancholy." Everyone in the former heavenly palace knew, no matter the cost, they had to secure a place in the heavenly palace. Hua Zi didn't know why she had to cultivate, why she had to ascend. It was all just drifting along. But by your majesty's side, even someone who has lost their memories and cultivation like me has never felt lost. Huazi doesn't know where the celestial emperor came from, but I know that when you first arrived, you must have been all alone. Even though you've never shown any sorrow or bitterness, I can imagine." Seeing her understanding, he pondered for a long moment. He turned and said, "What did you say just now?" She bowed. Forgive Hua Zi's rambling. Celestial Emperor, please don't punish me." "Why would I punish you?" He helped her up. "Celestial Emperor, can you grant this servant a request?" He agreed before even hearing it. "All right," she said. "I haven't even said what it is yet." He asked, "Just tell me." She hesitated, saying that actually, these were just a little fairy's thoughts. She just wanted him to know that every action and word of hers came from the heart. It wasn't because he was the heavenly emperor and she was a little fairy, but because from the bottom of her heart, she considered him family. Huazi only hoped he would allow her to care for and look after him like a loved one. She blushed as she spoke, looking at him. In the celestial realm, flowers were blooming vibrantly. Ouyang Jing had a yellow flower tucked behind his ear. Next to him, Huazi looked happy, likely having placed it there herself. Shen Xiangna arrived, calling out, "Oh." He asked, "What is it?" She replied, "It's about Xiao Xian." Beside them, Xiao Xian asked Huazi, "You're not mad at me anymore?" Huazi replied, "I wasn't ever angry." Shen Xiangna said, "I overheard their conversation earlier, so I followed them." Xiao Xian really didn't spread anything, but they kept accusing her. She told Xiao Xian, "Wait a moment." She held out some flower petals and said, "Take these small petals, add some color, and sort them out for me. After doing that a few times, we can basically determine it." Ouyang Jing asked, "Do you mean Xiao Xian is colorblind?" She replied, "Exactly." Xiao Xian, bewildered, said, "Blind? What?" Seeing Ouyang Jing crafting something, she asked, "Heavenly Emperor, Your Holiness, what are you making?" He replied while working, "Oh, Xiao Xian, I'm thinking about colors. Color isn't just perceived visually. For example, different attributes of spiritual energy have different colors. Ordinary people don't notice this because it can't be seen with the eyes. You have to sense the spiritual energy." Xiao Xian said, "I can't distinguish colors, but I'm not stupid. I can still serve the Heavenly Emperor, Your Holiness, with all my strength." Ouyang Jing said, "Listen, Xiao Xian, like spirit stones and magical treasures, objects are filled with their own spiritual energy. You can see them even with your eyes closed, right? So, you need to observe. If you get used to sensing spiritual energy, you can see colors you normally can't." Xiao Xian replied, "Thank you for your guidance, Heavenly Emperor, but objects brimming with spiritual energy are rare. How can I sense spiritual energy with ordinary objects?" Meanwhile, Xian was talking to Tai Bai. He asked, "Brother Ouyang, what are you doing?" Tai Bai replied, "He's researching and creating his own spells." Ajin asked, "He can create his own spells." Tai Bai explained, "With the knowledge from the Nine Heavens Compendium, he already knows all the current spells. Creating entirely new spells after going to the mortal realm and establishing a sect is less likely to be noticed or targeted. Why not do it?" "That's impressive," Ajin said, closing her eyes. "How does his spellcasting ability compare to the old celestial master?" Suddenly, the place where Ouyang Jing was crafting spells exploded. Shen Xiangna exclaimed, "Is Ouyang making a nuclear bomb?" Tai Bai replied, "Looks like he's finished." Ouyang Jing called out, "Here, Xiao Xian, take this." Xiao Xian said hesitantly, I can't drink this much." Ouyang Jing said, "Who said you should drink it? This is paint. Use it to paint the entire heavenly palace inside and out. It will help you sense spiritual energy. Then, you won't be the only one in the heavenly palace who can't see colors. You'll be able to see even with your eyes closed. Xiao Xian, overjoyed, said shyly, Heavenly Emperor, Your Holiness, you went through so much trouble just for me. He replied, Not at all. It was just for fun. Lowering its small head, it said, I understand. I'll obey your command. Ouyang glanced over and replied, Right, call everyone here. Let's see who can recover their primordial spirit and make it shine. As you command, the small tail replied. But inwardly, it thought by Tao, 2AZ, and their primordial spirits have all recovered. I'm so envious. Why haven't I succeeded yet? I'll finish today's tasks assigned by the Heavenly Emperor, then focus on cultivating. The little fairy's primordial spirits now had forms. They chattered excitedly. Guang, it's you. Li Zhu, sister, it turns out it's you. Ha! Wen Xiang, brother Yu Cheng. I can't believe that even with amnesia, we still became good friends, even though we didn't recognize each other. Seeing everyone's joy, Ouyang said cheerfully, All right, there's plenty of time to reminisce later. I heard you all want your positions back, right? A little fairy replied, Yes, we request the Heavenly Emperor's approval. Looking at Xiao Xian holding a book and a flute, Ajin looked at Ouyang with confusion. Ouyang said, No problem. Anyone who recovers their cultivation can also have their rank increased. I called you all here today to celebrate this. Everyone cheered, Wonderful. Thank you, Heavenly Emperor. Suddenly, he exclaimed, But I need to see your abilities first, to see if you're qualified. Let's have a contest. If you win, I'll allow you to be reinstated and get a raise. The little fairies whispered amongst themselves, A raise. We probably don't need that. Besides, when has the heavenly court ever given raises? Ajin coughed and said, Ahem, listen to me. He just wants an excuse to fight with you. Just go along with it. Everyone panicked. What? No way. How can someone like me cross swords with the Heavenly Emperor? She explained, Come on, you've been with him for so long. Don't you know his personality? He doesn't like formalities. You're all so respectful and polite, but he's never asked for that. This is the Heavenly Emperor's sincerity. We can't disobey him because of that. She added excitedly. So, if he orders you to fight, you should listen to him. Have you recovered your powers just to not show them off at all? Don't you want to earn his respect? Everyone stammered, Well, of course we do. She continued, Let me be clear. Whoever fights, he'll like them. They looked at Ouyang with shining eyes. Ouyang asked, Oh, no more hesitation. Then come on. Ajin said, Hey, Ouyang, you haven't said how we win. He explained, I obviously want to accept all of you. Just make my feet leave the ground or move me even an inch and you win. Understand? Everyone replied in unison, Understood. With that, the primordial spirits began to display their techniques. Seeing this, Ajin exclaimed, Really? You guys, this is too easy. Heavenly Emperor, you're too kind. Instantly, colorful arrows flew towards Ouyang. Observing the battle, Shun Xiangna exclaimed, Ouyang Dharma seal seems to be targeted by 100 light beams. Ajin laughed, Fight, fight. The primordial spirits attacked together, each unleashing their ultimate moves. Ice Command, Profound Ice Strike. Earth Command, Heaven and Earth Meteor, and so on. Ouyang just glanced and chuckled. With a flick of his finger, he instantly shattered the light beams. The little fairies gasped, What? Steven is still talking about the spells you fairies used earlier, the spells that Ouyang used against you. They're identical, neutralizing the attacks. There's so many ways to dodge attacks, why do it like that? Taibai replied that there's no particular reason. It's simply because he knows so many spells. He normally doesn't want to use them, but seeing the others use theirs, he took the opportunity to try them out. So that's how it is. Meanwhile, in the Heavenly Palace, Xiao Xian is lifting a bronze censer, saying, Finally, the main hall is done. Once the painting is finished, everything will be complete. Suddenly, she sees thunder and lightning swirling on the other side and wonders what's happening in the main hall. Ajin remains motionless, completely still. Ouyang is already holding back considerably, yet he still has such an advantage. He probably wouldn't mind if I made things a little more difficult for him. Shen Xiangna says absent-mindedly, Ajin, relax. Meanwhile, Ouyang is countering the attacks, thinking they're not bad, fighting with spirit. Ajin slyly places her hand on the ground. A wave of demonic energy flies towards Ouyang. The ground beneath him rises up. He thinks, Damn Ajin, using that move again. Just wait until this is over. I'll show you. Xiao Xian flies in from somewhere and hugs him. Heavenly Emperor, be careful. A Jin's demonic energy forms a whirlwind. She thinks something's not right. There are two people. By now, Xiao Xian has transformed into her human form and says, if you want to fight, fight me. I'll be the Heavenly Emperor's meat shield. He's speechless. Hey, calm down. Looking at Xiao Xian, he says, good job, Xiao Xian. A Jin says to Xiao Xian, all right, we're in the middle of a fight. Don't cause trouble. Shin Xiangna speaks up, so who won? We need to declare a winner. It seems a Jin is still standing still on that piece of earth, not moving. A Jin replies, who cares? Why are these fairies so honest, comparing spells with him? Just rush him and fight hand to hand. Knock him down. The little fairies are surprised. What? Can we really do that? Never mind. Let's go. We're sorry, Heavenly Emperor. They rush forward. The little fairies hug Ouyang Jing tightly, making him uncomfortable. Shin Xiangna shouts, stop. This wasn't supposed to be a real fight. Bai Dao appears from behind, saying, Heavenly Emperor, I'm not confident in my spells, only in my physical strength. Come on. Startled to see Bai Dao, Ouyang Jing exclaims, Xiao Donghua. He cries out as he's surrounded. Ah. The little fairies say, I want a hug too. Everyone's piling on. Shifanishik scheitet. It's so lively and harmonious in the heavenly palace. Great. A Jin bursts out laughing. Haha. Even a rotten bird gets cheered on. A moment donné, Ouyang Jingis exasperated face à pire. If everyone has recovered their original forms, let's celebrate with a feast. Let's make some delicious food. Huazi comes to brush off his clothes. He asks, hey, what happened to you? He shakes his head. It's nothing. It's nothing. A Jin says, what delicious food were you talking about? Where's this delicious food coming from? Annoyed, he replies, you're not getting any. Look at the mess you made. You destroyed my place. Do you know how much effort I put into fixing it? She's surprised. What? Can't I just fix it? Save the delicious food for me. I'll make it now. The little fairies speak up. We can't let you do that. Don't bother. Miss Jean, leave it to us. It's no trouble at all. That's right. You're too kind. Night in the heavenly palace. Siwon is still sitting on the roof. He raises a hand to his remaining eye, lost in thought. So that's it. The magic Ouyang Jing researched actually has this effect. I was afraid of being blind, but now, even with one eye, I can see this entire palace and the surrounding structures through my spiritual energy. The heavenly palace is also full of defensive formations and concealment techniques. It's truly magnificent. Ouyang Jing had such grand ambitions. He must have hoped that one day, all cultivators in both the mortal and spiritual realms could admire this beautiful scenery. Just then, Ouyang Jing appears behind him and asks, what are you doing sitting on the roof? Siwon replies, Brother Ouyang, are you looking for me? He answers, my master just returned and saw you. I just took a Jean back to Severing Dragon Harbor for the city Lord's wife's banquet. I told her to eat and go home. She ate so much. I can't believe she could eat another dinner. He glances at Siwon. Siwon says, Severing Dragon Harbor. Do the people there know the real situation? He replies, the demonic dragon has been eliminated. Knowing that is enough for them. Ajin knows about you, but she definitely won't say anything carelessly. She may seem dramatic, but when it comes to important matters, she's very trustworthy. Siwon falls silent and then says, for hundreds of thousands of years, countless souls have been harmed by the demonic dragon's rampage. That's all in the past. It wasn't easy for you to be saved. Don't blame yourself anymore. From now on, all of Severing Dragon Harbor can live in peace. Isn't that a good thing? Siwon is speechless. He continues, actually, if you want to blame someone for the demonic dragon's victims, blame me. She asks, how can I blame you? Ouyang Jing replies, blame me for arriving too late. If I had come sooner, the demonic dragon could have been eliminated earlier. Sivan smiles. Even if you were the heavenly emperor, brother, you couldn't decide when you were born. Ouyang Jing reflects, the problem is I wasn't born in this world. I'm just an ordinary person. If it weren't for Tai Bai saying something about a predetermined destiny and that it rested with me, who would have thought I'd become the heavenly emperor? Siwon is surprised. So that's it. Brother Ouyang, you must have been a once-in-a-century prodigy as child. That's why Tai Bai of the One-Eyed Star Mountain saw you and decided to take you as his disciple. Ouyang Jing says, What are you even thinking? There's no such dramatic story. That old man is grumpy and loves to fight. How could anyone want to be his disciple? Why wouldn't they? Brother Ouyang, you don't know how many immortals wanted Tai by Star-Lord as their master. He refused them all. Mortal cultivators especially admired the celestial master and wanted to become his disciples. But he never even acknowledged his own sex disciples. He wouldn't teach and wouldn't take apprentices. Ouyang Jingis expression tourne tout surprise. Really? That's strange. At Tai Bai's residence, he says, I'll take a disciple. Ouyang Jing replies, Tai Bai asks, do you want to become my disciple? He replies, no. Tai Bai continues, if you asked, I certainly wouldn't refuse. But I figure with your personality, you definitely wouldn't want to be my disciple. Ouyang Jing says, hold on. I didn't say I. When you first transmigrated, you said it was preordained by the heavenly script that the celestial race's destined demise and reincarnation had been foretold for 1,000 years. Now is the time to revive the celestial race. Surely you must have known about this prophecy long ago. Nearly 1,000 years, such a long time, and you just sat and waited, doing nothing. Even if you lost your cultivation and your power, you could still have done something. You're a celestial master. Training a few disciples would have cultivated new strength for the celestial race. Tai Bai said that you wouldn't do anything you knew would fail. Ouyang Jing questioned, how did you know this was also written in the heavenly script? They're just a few simple words. How can you trust him so much? He emphasized those simple words. The heavenly script records all things in both the spiritual and mortal realms. Do you think the prophecies within it arise without reason? What the heavenly script preordains cannot be changed. There are some things I choose not to tell you directly. The decline of the celestial race 1,000 years ago was predetermined. No one could change it. Looking away, Ouyang Jing said, it's true. The situation was fundamentally hopeless. The human race, who once followed the celestial race, had all turned their backs. Originally, the human race was the most populous species in both realms. Countless human cultivators followed the celestial race. Even if only 1 in 10,000 achieved enlightenment, it would still be a force to be reckoned with. Since the mortal realm was drawn into the celestial demon war, the places touched by the flames of war were reduced to ruins. In the end, the human population plummeted almost to extinction. They chose to follow the demon and beast races simply to quickly end the war and seek a way to survive. Now 1,000 years have passed, and gradually, the human race has begun to recover its numbers. Ouyang Jing suddenly asked, how do you know the human population? Does the mortal realm conduct a census? The heavenly script doesn't have a household registration function. Tai Bai explained that the human population is impossible to estimate precisely, but the heavenly script can track the area of cultivated land and thus know the annual food production. The number I mentioned is based on this data. Ouyang Jing nodded, saying that makes sense. Please continue. Take, for example, what happened at Severing Dragon Harbor. Did you ever consider why things went so smoothly? Unsurprisingly, Ouyang Jing asked if this too was preordained. Yes, Tai Bai said. That's right. In the current mortal realm, the beast race venerates the divine tree of Severing Dragon Harbor. Xian Chi Chio, as a half-beast, isn't recognized by the higher-ups of the beast race. Under this pressure, he wants to establish his own independence. He must rely on half-beasts of the same rank and the support of the human race. From Xian Chi Chio's personal guards to the various officials, high and low, who are loyal to him, down to the ordinary citizens, the vast majority in Severing Dragon Harbor are humans of the lowest rank in the mortal realm. Now, like their half-beast city lord, they all suffer under the oppression of the beast and demon races. Therefore, they are united, and the city lord has leveraged this to build his prestige and authority in Severing Dragon Harbor. Severing Dragon Harbor isn't the only example in the mortal realm. Remote towns like this are countless. This is the inevitable result of the expanding human population, and the half-beast race, born within the last century, will inevitably oppose the beast race if they participate in the war. These factors are the foundation for the celestial race's resurgence. On the streets of Severing Dragon Harbor, one can already see the common people's adoration and reverence for the celestial master. Remember how the celestial race was once hated and feared. Do you think humanity has forgotten the celestial race's brutal history from 1,000 years ago? Not at all. Actions speak louder than words. Ouyang Jing. The reason they remember the past is rooted in their dissatisfaction with the present. Reviving the celestial race's legacy is the only righteous path, the one that aligns with destiny. After hearing this, Ouyang Jing laughed heartily. Truly worthy of a celestial master. Such insightful observation. He raised 2 fingers and said, I only hope you understand the true meaning of the prophecy in the celestial scripture. From the current perspective, the appearance of the reincarnated one might just be guidance. Stroking his chin, Ouyang Jing replied, it's fine. If the spiritual veins shift, we'll investigate. I hope to encounter a stronger opponent this time. Tai Bai gestured, creating a stream of celestial energy. The map of the spiritual veins will be displayed here for the next few days. We can observe any changes at any time. This time, we must find the reincarnated one quickly. A few days later, at the ruined Tong Tian Peak, the once grand celestial tribulation platform now lay abandoned. A trap girl called out, hello, is anyone there? This transmigration isn't anything like I imagined. Tai Bai said to Ouyang Jing, the map of the spiritual veins will be displayed here for the next few days. We can observe any changes at any time. This time, we must find the reincarnated one quickly. After the Severing Dragon Harbor incident, the mortal realm appeared deceptively calm, but turbulent undercurrents were brewing. The celestial race, after their annihilation 1,000 years ago, suddenly reappeared. The mortal realm remained hesitant, making no overt moves, trying to ascertain the truth. To investigate, everyone tacitly agreed to visit the sacred ground where mortal cultivators ascend. Years ago, this occurred at Tong Tian Peak. Tong Tian Peak, the highest peak in the 9 continents, is perpetually frigid yet rich in spiritual energy. It has a bottomless pool whose waters never freeze. Within the water lies a massive statue. With sufficient spiritual energy, it would rise to the surface. This statue is the celestial tribulation platform. However, it has been submerged for nearly 1,000 years. Even if it could be raised, no one knows if it remains intact. Moreover, the current celestial emperor is that person. He likely won't follow established rules. Thinking of Ouyang Jing's face, Yu Cheng mused that chaos was sure to ensue. He continued to ponder. On the way up Tong Tian Peak, including this abandoned estate, I didn't detect any markings. Back in Severing Dragon Harbor, perhaps he simply doesn't care about this ancient site, or perhaps he felt there was no need to monitor such a desolate wilderness. Yu Cheng recalled asking Ouyang Jing as he departed that day, are you leaving just like that? He replied, of course not. We'll meet again, old Chun. Yu Cheng responded, I've collected the 3 magical artifacts as requested. I'll do my best. Once you return to the Celestial Palace, how should I contact you? Ouyang Jing said, you don't need to find me. I'll find you. At this moment, Yu Cheng thought, although I said that, I still came here hoping he would appear. A boy in a black cloak, accompanied by 2 others, spoke up, Old Chun, the 3 of us plan to activate the heavenly tribulation platform. Aren't you coming to watch? Yu Cheng replied, I consider myself a part-time scholar, writing my own essays. I came here to collect legends about the celestial race. Luckily, I met some human cultivators living in seclusion here. A group of people calling themselves hermits were on the Heavenly Ascension Pavilion. Yu Cheng chuckled and responded, Little Taoist, I wouldn't dare be so ostentatious. Cultivating without permission is a crime punishable by death. Aren't you afraid of demon subordinates here? A girl, calling herself Ji Onping, having heard about the incident at the Dragon Ranking Banquet, decided to leave her home and experience the world. Yu Cheng thought she was probably just running away from home. She replied, You're kind, thanks for the reminder. Furthermore, she seemed very confident in her attire and acting. Although Yu Cheng realized she was a woman disguised as a man, he didn't say anything. She said, My family has been in seclusion for generations. For hundreds of years, the demon race hasn't been able to find us. I'm not afraid of any death penalty. Even if I'm caught, the worst that can happen is death. Yu Cheng gave a forced laugh. Little Taoist, you're truly a hero. The middle-aged man spoke up, Little Taoist friend, you should listen to Yu Cheng. He's been in the world longer than us and understands the rules of the mortal realm. If it weren't for his help, my blind brother would still be lost in the city. Yu Cheng thought to himself, this has nothing to do with the rules of the mortal realm. He's just directionally challenged and doesn't know how to use his spiritual sense. The 2 brothers, one Xe and Bai Xe, came from families with close ties for generations. Not only did they share similar names, names, but they were also brothers-in-law. One pair of siblings, surnamed Wan, and another pair, surnamed Bai, formed two couples. The older brother married the older sister, and the younger brother married the younger sister. The little Taoist cheered up, but there's no point in being hesitant. Let's try the Heavenly Tribulation platform, as rumored. The two brothers agreed, all right. Let the celestial race witness the power of hermits. Let's do it, she exclaimed, raising her hand. The three of them formed a hand seal and recited, all hermits under heaven are sisters and brothers. Renouncing worldly riches and glory for eternity, kindred spirits united, never to part. Yu Chung watched them, thinking, this oath has been passed down through generations of hermits, but always felt like there was more to it than just these 4 lines. They created a beam of light that shot towards the cliff face. From within the lake, they pulled out a hand. The hand gradually became clearer. They cheered, it's moving. It's moving. Is the statue about to appear? Yu Chung watched, thinking, this seems incredibly strenuous. It requires the nascent soul realm to withstand the tribulation and force the statue to rise. This is also a test of their strength. Even with their combined power, they can only barely move the statue's fingers. He approached the girl and said, little Taoist, continuing like this will deplete your spiritual energy. It's not worth it. Why not stop now? She replied, old Chun, you're mortal. I don't want to hurt you. It's best you stay away. The people behind them came forward, saying, we're also hermits. We'll help. We'll help too. Old Chin thought, why is this happening? An old woman appeared and said, these people are truly incapable of composure. Observing the old woman, Yu Chung deduced, this old woman is also a hermit. Everyone exclaimed, it's coming out. An arm is out. The body is out. Yu Cheng's face was grim. This sounded like a cow giving birth. Someone shouted, what is that? A rock. Suddenly, a rock appeared on the statue. The rock was blue like a crystal. Yu Chung was startled, remembering the mysterious woman who appeared at the Severing Dragon Harbor banquet. She also emerged from a rock. Suddenly, from beneath the water, the statue moved on its own. He was incredibly shocked. Who was controlling the statue? Little Taoist spoke up, I don't know. In any case, it's not me. The crystal-like blue rock suddenly cracked. From within, a girl appeared. She was dressed in modern clothing, with pink hair lying in the statue's hand. Everyone cried out, there's a woman. The statue moved because of her. Could she be a celestial being? The old woman speculated. This woman is still sound asleep in this situation. I wonder how she transmigrated here. Yu Chung thought, I should quickly inform the Heavenly Emperor about this. But I can't contact him. The old woman said, I didn't expect this to happen in this situation. This is truly troublesome. He was startled and asked the old woman, what did you just say? She closed her eyes serenely and replied, nothing. Someone unlike them should be able to remain calm. There's nothing to worry about. Yu Chung narrowed his eyes, thinking, it's him. I wasn't mistaken. How did he take on this appearance? This is the Gu Jing disguise technique, disguised as an old woman, blending in with the hermits. Does he want me to quietly observe the changes? That means he's controlling the statue's actions. The statue slowly moved towards the hermits. They cried out, the statue is approaching. They moved, reminding each other to be careful. Suddenly, the statue picked up the roof of a building and placed the girl inside the top of the tower. The giant statue confined her at the top. Those who saw this exclaimed, the girl was placed on the tower by the statue. Let's go capture her. As soon as the man who spoke flew towards the top of the tower, someone below shouted, wait, don't be reckless. Don't approach it carelessly. He hadn't flown far when the statue's hand swatted him down, and he cried out, ah. The people below paled. One palm strike. At this moment, Yu Chung looked at the old woman. She maintained a smile on her face. Finally, the group of hermits decided to temporarily hold back and observe the situation on the tower before deciding on their next course of action. After that, the statue sank back into the lake, restoring the tranquility. Little Taoist looked at the girl sleeping inside from outside. She flew down to report to everyone. That girl has been asleep for almost a day now, with no sign of waking up. If it weren't for seeing her still breathing, I would have thought she was dead. Her breathing isn't that of a cultivator. Her state doesn't seem like she could control the statue. Old Chin, what do you think? Yu Chung replied, I'm not a hermit. I don't understand these things. The man in black asked, so the one controlling the statue is among us? Little Taoist speculated, it's possible. But why would someone with this level of power want to hide? Why not come out and let everyone get acquainted? The old woman listened silently. Glancing at her, Yu Chung spoke up. It's true, why is that? The man said as he ladled porridge. The minced meat porridge is ready. Huazi, take this bowl to the injured hermit. He replied, yes, I'll go right away. Little Taoist spoke up. It smells delicious. Little friend, have a bowl too. She replied, my sect practices in Nidia cultivation. I can't eat. He said, really? You guys are quite strict. Hermits at our place eat and drink what they should. The man brought the porridge to the old woman and said, old woman, have a bowl of porridge. She replied, oh my, thank you, young man. You're so kind. Yu Chung, with a displeased expression, thought, what is he thinking? That unusual appearance. He went through a lot of trouble to create it. What is the heavenly emperor planning? While handing the old woman the porridge, the man asked, why would an old woman like you come to a place like this? She replied, I heard the celestial clan returned and wanted to come to this sacred ground to pay my respects. He replied, we also want to see the celestial clan. Unfortunately, meeting them isn't that easy. Now, this whole charade has made a fool of us all. Suddenly, she slightly opened her blue eyes and said in a low voice, not at all. Being able to meet you cultivators has made this trip worthwhile. Yu Chung pondered her words, thinking her meaning is that among these hermits, someone has already seen through us. The old woman came to Yu Cheng's side and whispered, follow me later. He replied fearfully, yes, thinking to himself, don't look at me, I'm scared. The man called out, come on everyone, have a bowl of hot porridge. I haven't had time to eat anything since climbing Tongtian Peak. Those eating porridge cheerfully replied, many thanks. The man responded, don't mention it. All hermits under heaven are brothers and sisters. We're just following the hermit's oath. A masked man, holding a sword or something, spoke up, following the oath. Sounds nice. Everyone listened attentively to his words. His name was Go Hui. He said, the hermit's oath has 6 lines. Why don't you follow every single word? All hermits under heaven are brothers and sisters. Renounce worldly riches and glory for all eternity. Kin and friends stay together, never apart. Why not mention the last 2 lines? He said loudly, resist the Jing clan's evil influence, their flattery and grand schemes. Disregard life and death for the hermit cause. We originally established our sect to oppose the celestial clan. Little Taoist asked, what you're saying is all from the immortal demon war. Times have changed. Do you want to abandon the oath and become lapdog for the celestial clan? He retorted. She replied, following evildoers makes one a traitor. Being a lackey for the enemy makes one a lapdog. The celestial clan is not our enemy now. The demon clan, the monster clan, and their subordinates are the enemy. Even in severing Dragon Harbor, the celestial clan slaughters the demon clan and protects the Beijing region. For this alone, I am willing to follow them. She continued, talking more is useless without strength. The celestial clan's strength is clear. Only by following the strong can one become strong. I left the mountains to train precisely to increase my strength. The celestial clan is my goal. Another man spoke up, me too, friend. His companion agreed, little Taoist Tong is right. Behind them, a man wearing a headscarf was watching them intently. He thought resentfully, in this world, without power or influence, even with great strength, what's the use? Still just destined to hide in obscurity, constantly on the run. I refuse to be just a hermit. That girl, though her origins are unknown, is definitely connected to the celestial clan. If I deliver her to them, I could live a life of wealth and glory. High in a blue sky, where the girl was being held captive, a voice called out, is anyone home? Sighing, she muttered, it's freezing out here. Thankfully, it's not cold inside. A few days ago, I was up late playing games and accidentally fell asleep. I woke up in this godforsaken place. Her name was Liang Yiren, a 19-year-old student. She blinked, thinking, could it be I suddenly died? My life, my parents, all gone. Is this real? Did I transmigrate? This kind of transmigration. It's nothing like I imagined. Hugging her knees, she pondered, people who transmigrate usually get to preview the script or receive some cheat ability. But I don't know anything. I've transmigrated to another world empty-handed. Isn't this just sending me to my death? There must be some mistake. I don't want this kind of suffer in another world transmigration. Suddenly, she became incredibly excited. That's right. I'm an only child. If I die after transmigrating, I can definitely transmigrate again. Whether it's back to reality or to another world, it's better than this place. Dying here means I can reverse my fate. I'm a genius. Suddenly, a hand clamped over her face, and he dragged her away. drugged and unconscious, she was carried off by the man in the headscarf. He thought to himself, this woman is as weak as a kitten. As long as I conceal my movements and avoid those hermits, I can take her down mountain. It's so simple. Now, I'll take her to my demon subordinates. Suddenly, a surge of spiritual energy stopped him in his tracks. Spiritual energy swirled around him, forming a vortex. Terrified, he exclaimed, what kind of magic is this? It's too fast. I can't react. He shouted, who's there? Show yourself. A voice responded, release the girl, and I'll let you leave alive. The man's face darkened. This girl, he scoffed. Hermits wanting to side with the demons. I'm not the only one. If you want to share this prize, come out and we can discuss it. The voice replied dismissively, I'll say it one last time. Release her. The man tightened his grip on the girl's throat. Ah, so you want to play the hero. Too bad. The demons don't need her in perfect condition. From now on, if I see you interfere again, I'll gouge out her eyes and chop off her limbs. If I die, she dies with me. The girl weakly muttered, you bastard. You reek of cannon fodder. His eyes widened in anger. What did you say? Now awake, the girl retorted furiously. Why so much fear? If you have the guts, kill me. He recoiled in fear. Woman, are you crazy? Yu Chung appeared behind him, placing a hand on the man. Enough. The man jumped, recognizing him. You're that mortal. Yu Chung said, just a nobody. The mark under his hand began to glow. The mark detonated, forcing the man to release the girl. Terrified, she cried out. He exploded. How am I okay? Yu Chung reassured her. Don't worry. That technique doesn't work on mortals like you. Let me untie you. The girl spoke up. Yes, and thank you for saving me. He replied, listen, actually you're just... She introduced herself. My name is Liang Yiren. What's your name? He answered, I'm not the one who saved you. Behind them, the old woman in black robes approached. He pointed. It's him. She was surprised her. But you killed the pawn, making him a pawn indeed. He explained, the one who captured you is a hidden traitorous cultivator. I discovered his suspicious activity. I tracked both of them. When he was halfway through his escape, I moved you both here. I only went with him to finish him off. At that time, he was also the one controlling the statue and putting you in a safe place. She was bewildered. What? Yu Chung said, you just need to know that he was protecting you the whole time. She turned to the old woman. Thank you. The old woman replied, ha ha ha, don't mention it. Yu Chung said exasperatedly, why don't you change back? Are you addicted to this disguise? The girl asked, confused, Change back. What do you mean? The old woman said we should go. That traitor just said he wanted to take Liang Yiren as a sacrifice for the demon race. It's clear there are demon races planning to besiege this place. They've probably already made their move. I'm worried the traitor isn't alone. The hidden cultivators are in danger. He replied, all right, but what about Liang Yiren? We should still take her somewhere safe first. She refused. I'm not going anywhere. You two, one black, one white. Why did you save me? You don't even know me. Don't pretend to be close to me. Let me tell you, I'm not even from this world. I transmigrated here. I didn't even want to. Yu Chung, full of questions, said transmigrated. The old woman warned, don't say any more, Liang Yiren. She continued, now I just want to die again and go back to my original world. Or go to another world. I don't care. If you really want to help me, then kill me. Just leave me here alone. Let me freeze to death. I don't care. The old woman said, you can't die. Even if you die in this world, you'll quickly revive. She asked, how do you know? Suddenly, her face became strange. Something black seemed to be taking her over. She knelt down. Liang Yiren's nose started to bleed. She asked dazedly, why is my nose bleeding? The old woman asked, do you feel anything unusual in your body? She replied, just an itch on my back. Why is my nose bleeding? Let me see. Something black was coiling around her back. Seeing it, the old woman said, she's been poisoned. That traitorous hidden cultivator said he was dying, and Liang Yiren wouldn't survive either. I'm afraid he poisoned her from the start, but it hadn't taken effect yet. She muttered, I shouldn't have killed him so quickly. The old woman reached out her hand, preparing to chant, no, just do as I say. It'll be all right. I'll heal you now. She refused, no, don't heal me. The old woman said, I can save you. A sad expression appeared on her face. I just want it this way. Let me die. You said I could revive. Is that true? The old woman nodded. Yes, I've experienced it many times. But it's not a good feeling. You should think carefully. Looking down, she said, this transmigration. I don't know why it happened. It doesn't feel good either. Haha, maybe after reviving, things will get better. I can only hope for that. Glancing at her, the old woman replied, all right. From her head, she pulled out a hairpin. Yu Chung, seeing this, wondered, isn't that a hairpin? Why is it so long? Slowly transforming, she said, "Don't call me old woman. This is my true form." The hairpin gradually extended from the old woman's back, transforming her into a young man. Witnessing this, Yu Chang said, "That's not a disguise technique or any other kind of magic." The transformed man, now connected to the hairpin's shimmering thread, piercing his flesh, stitching together torn tendons and skin, explained, "I used this method to forcibly alter my body and appearance." Then he declared, "I am Ouyang Jing, a transmigrator like you. There are others too. After you're revived, I'll introduce you to them." Ouyang Jing, that's his real name, Liang Yiren murmured. You. Ouyang Jing replied, "What is it?" She blurted out, "You're so handsome." Ouyang Jing was taken aback. "What the? You stared at me for so long, just to say that." This comment seemed to strike Liang Yiren like a bolt of lightning. "Great," she exclaimed. "I want to be calm too, surrounded by handsome men." This is the proper transmigration experience. Yu Qing thought, "Don't look at me. I don't want to get involved." Ouyang Jing's face remained disdainful. "Stop dreaming. Do you want to give you a quick death?" His words struck Liang Yiren again. "He's so cold," she thought, putting on a pitiful expression. "Why can't you be nicer? You were so gentle just now." His attitude remained unchanged. "Who is gentle? Are you hallucinating?" This was the third blow to Liang Yiren, but it had no effect. She flew into a rage. "Fine, just leave me here to die in peace. That's my fate anyway." Ouyang Jing sighed, exasperated. "So troublesome. If you're poisoned, don't run around." Suddenly, she let out a few groans. Going back to sleep. While I'm asleep, I won't feel the pain." Google was now covered in snow. Ouyang Jing left her sitting by a tree. "My first life ended by poisoning too. A mortal body is so frail, so easy to kill." Yu Qing spoke up, "Celestial Emperor." Ouyang Jing interrupted, "You know my real name, yet you still address me like that. Someone as perceptive as you must understand what's going on." Yu Chung replied, "I won't tell anyone. I was always curious why you never appeared in your true form or revealed your real name. Back at Julong Gorge, it was Tai Bai Xianshi who announced your decrees." Ouyang Jing burst out laughing. "Don't mention that old celestial master again. That old man, he wasn't willing. I felt like I was sending him to the stake." Looking at him with a probing gaze, Yu Chung asked, "Now I understand your methods. You assume different roles, concealing your true identity." He touched Yu Cheng's shoulder. "If everyone were like you, things would be easier. But that's clearly impossible." "Thank you, Lao Chen," Yu Chang said. "In another world, that I remember the one at Julong Gorge. She's the daughter of the owner of a camp now. The first time she arrived, she was dressed strangely, just like Liang Yiren. Your original world, and this one must be vastly different." Ouyang Jing sighed, rubbing his temples. "Not that strange. Essentially, they're not so different. We are very different. I don't have any cultivation base at all, and I'm certainly not a celestial emperor or anything." Yu Chang said that even without a cultivation base and the status of celestial emperor, I'm still not an ordinary person. Hearing this, Ouyang Jing suddenly straightened up. He said cheerfully, "Well said. Keep going, I like listening." Yu Chung replied, "Who's flattering you? I'm being serious. Over here, Liang Yiren is covered in snow. It seems there's some movement." Yu Ching asked her what's wrong. Ouyang Jing replied, "Her breathing has stopped. She can be revived. She will be revived at the nearby spiritual vein convergence point, which is the heavenly tribulation platform. At this moment, Liang Yiren is undergoing soul separation. Her primordial spirit has left her body." Ouyang Jing reached out and caught Liang Yiren's primordial spirit. He said, "This is her primordial spirit." Ouyang Jing pondered. At first glance, it looks very similar to those guys in the Celestial Palace, but smaller and much weaker. Yu Chang then said, "Liang Yiren's primordial spirit is here. She will still be revived at the spiritual vein convergence point, right?" Ouyang Jing replied, "This time, I can't be sure. But indeed, we also need to return to the heavenly tribulation platform. Let's clean this place up and take her primordial spirit tomorrow." Yu Chang further inquired, "After we return, if those secluded cultivators become suspicious, how should we explain it to them?" Ouyang Jing said, "Isn't it simple?" Leaning close to Yu Chang's face, he said, "First, you must apologize sincerely." Yu Chang started to overthink again. If he acted like that, surely nothing good would come of it. In the snow-white forest, a few days ago, at the foot of the Tongtian Peak, several men in black were meeting with a half-demon with horns. He said, "Don't worry, as long as you investigate the situation of those secluded cultivators on a mountain and report back to me. That's all." He Wei Jun, one of the 5 great forbidden armies, the 6th elder directly under the Legion, all members of which are half-demon Cranetail clan. He said, being suspected is not a problem. Use the poison I give you. I guarantee your escape. The traitorous cultivator spoke up. Many thanks, General. So, the reward has been discussed. Wei Jun handed him a gold bar. A reward of 50 taels of gold for each person. See, everything has been prepared for you. His name is General in Quota, a half-demon of the Cranetail clan. He said with a smile, this is Tiansu gold, cast by the Wansui city in Zhongdu. I guarantee each bar is worth 2 taels of gold. After the matter is settled, it will be divided among you. You can melt the gold and recast it on the spot. Absolutely no need to worry about being pursued. I've thought it through very carefully, haven't I? The hooded cultivator nodded repeatedly. Thorough. And Quota added, go quickly. If you do this well, there will be other uses for you in the future. He replied, yes, General. One of them moved extremely quickly across the snow. And Quota asked, what's the matter? You haven't said a word. Are you not satisfied with the reward? After a moment of hesitation, the man replied, General, this subordinate doesn't need money. I only ask for a written document as a reward. I want to pass for the 5 great capitals. And Quota replied, our Cranetail army is the forbidden army of the 5 great capitals. Writing a document is not difficult. You are a human. You want to enter the 5 great capitals? Is it because you want to become a citizen within the capital city? The man replied, that is correct. I await the general's approval. And Quota burst out laughing. Haha, I thought after the ascendance of the demon race and the subsequent extermination of the hidden cultivator clans, you would all harbor deep resentment towards us. I never expected a traitor like you to betray your own so thoroughly. He reached out and patted the traitorous cultivator's head. And Quota continued, your demands are not high. On the contrary, they're so low it's hard not to be suspicious of your true motives. Buying a simple pass is too easy. The traitorous cultivator replied, if a pass is too simple, then General, allow me to join the He Wei Jun. I swear to follow you and dispel any doubts you have. And Quota looked surprised. Someone of your kind wants to join my legion. That's a rather ambitious request. He scoffed. Do you know how many hidden cultivators the He Wei Jun has killed? The traitorous cultivator responded. Then how many hidden cultivators must I kill to be accepted? Elsewhere, Ouyang Jing spoke. This must be the place. I'll use a spell to send you back. Then, proceed as planned. Yu Chung replied, understood. But besides the hidden cultivator who kidnapped Liang Yiren, there might be other traitors among the cultivators at the Heavenly Tribulation platform. Shouldn't we expose them? Ouyang Jing chuckled. Those cultivators come from all corners of the world, each with their own agendas. Don't bother with them. Just focus on attracting those willing to follow the Celestial Clan. Have them come to me. Yu Chung replied, I can't convince all of them on my own. Ouyang Jing said, then just focus on those close to you. The 2 brothers with the strange names, by one and XAXA, and that girl, Ji Onping. Yu Chung said with exasperation, their names are by XA and Wan XA. Smiling, Yu Chung marveled. Nothing escapes the Heavenly Emperor's notice. Ouyang Jing added, they're all clever. When they underwent the Heavenly Tribulation, they didn't use their full strength. Yu Chung was surprised. Really? Ouyang Jing continued. Their actions were essentially just probing. There are other hidden cultivators. With their true abilities, would they be capable of controlling the statue? Yu Chung asked. Ouyang Jing replied, why don't you ask them yourself and see if they'll reveal anything? Yu Chung panicked. Wait, Heavenly Emperor, could you slow down when you teleport me? Last time, when I went to rescue Liang Yiren, you went so fast I felt nauseous, and I still haven't recovered. Ouyang Jing replied, if you feel nauseous, then be nauseous. No need to hold back. Yu Chung grimaced. What? No way. I can't handle that. With a wave of his hand, Ouyang Jing commanded, all right, I understand. Let's go. He flung Yu Chung forward, causing him to yell, ah. Ouyang Jing ascended into the air. Looking at the surrounding landscape, he thought that hidden cultivator who kidnapped Liang Yiren didn't get far. I teleported him to the depths of the mountains. This will be his last stop. He stopped there. Meanwhile, the traitorous cultivator was walking around, observing. That fool! He thought he could hide by using a teleportation technique. To suddenly disappear like that, something must have happened. I can't let anyone ruin my plans. Suddenly, he turned around, alerted. He raised his sword, pointing it at Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing quickly said, hold on. We're both hidden cultivators. We should be helping each other. The traitorous cultivator retorted, don't give me that. Stop your foolish actions, and I'll let you go. I've never hit a woman. Hearing him, Yang Jing frowned in displeasure. Huh, what's with that look? I'm a man, you know. The traitorous cultivator replied, my eyesight is fine. It's just, his voice dropped lower. Your appearance is clearly female. What? So it's a primordial spirit projected into clothing. Yang Jing, that old trick. Yu Cheng spoke up, the one who calls himself a hidden cultivator. Why haven't I seen him in Tongtian court before? Yang Jing replied, you have. He immediately flicked a needle at the cultivator's face, causing it to wrinkle. Yang Jing asked, recognize me now. Yu Cheng immediately recognized him. It's you. With this disguise technique, you think no one can see through your camouflage. Why are you here? Yang Jing replied, I was about to ask you the same thing. There's a traitor among the hidden cultivators. Did you know? That guy who rushed down the mountain to report to the enemy. He's been caught and killed. Yu Cheng responded gravely, is that so? Yang Jing spoke with suspicion. There's more than one traitor. It couldn't be you, could it? The traitorous cultivator retorted, how could you accuse me of such a despicable act? Yang Jing said, I'm not making baseless accusations. Before he died, that guy said there was another hidden cultivator with black hair covering his face who also betrayed us to the demon race. Immediately, the cultivator attacked him with his sword. Yang Jing said, couldn't hold back, could you? I was just testing you. What you just did is no different from a confession. Yu Cheng replied, I know you're lying. The one that guy was looking for wasn't the demon race, but the half-demons. They're the Hiwei Jun, and they're preparing to besiege Tongtian court. You've already revealed the truth to me. The traitorous cultivator retorted, I'm warning you, you can't escape. You'll either die by my hand or be punished by the Hiwei Jun. The traitorous cultivator unleashed 1,000 flower petals. Yang Jing exclaimed, this is the locals' technique, the flower path blossom chant. The cultivator said, this is the first time I've ever hit a woman. He unleashed more red petals amidst the white snow. Yang Jing laughed, haha, I'm honored. Catching a petal from the cultivator's technique, he brought it to his lips and said, then I'll have to use my true abilities. I've played with you long enough. Yu Cheng stared in surprise. Yang Jing transformed into a beautiful woman. The traitorous cultivator said, your true ability is changing clothes. Yang Jing asked, what's wrong? Are you blushing? The cultivator stammered, and no. What nonsense are you talking about? Yang Jing said, don't be shy. I'm waiting for you to kill me. Is your sword just for decoration? Why don't you draw it? The cultivator replied, my wooden sword is certainly not a decoration. Yang Jing expressed surprise. A wooden sword? What good is that? This technique must be the wood command blossom chant. Wait, this technique is... The cloth wrapped around the wooden sword was slowly unwrapped, revealing a wooden blade. This wooden sword was originally a branch from a peach tree in my hometown. Yang Jing let out a surprised huh. He then used his divine sense heavenly eye. Interesting. A wooden sword, this is quite something. Yang Jing revealed a sinister expression. I must have it. The traitorous cultivator became frightened. What's with him? His eyes suddenly changed. He slashed out, creating a pink whirlwind of flower petals. Meanwhile, Yang Jing continuously charged forward. The force of the cultivator's attack was powerful, affecting a large area of the forest. He thought to himself, this woman is unbelievably strong. I have no chance. I must find a way to escape. Just then, Yang Jing caught up to him from behind and said, try to run. I'm Yang Jing. Yang Jing patted his gourd whip. Instantly, the traitorous cultivator was sent flying, crashing to the ground with a cry of pain. Lying on the ground, coughing, the traitorous cultivator was pinned down by Yang Jing's black boot. The effects of this decree are beyond the capabilities of a foundation establishment cultivator like you. Even if you're knocked down, its power only weakens, it doesn't disappear. This myriad heavenly flying flowers decree wasn't channeled through you, but through that peachwood blade in your hand. The traitorous cultivator's eyes widened. How did you know? You want to steal my blade? Yang Jing Lao Get. Steal. If I truly wanted to steal it, you'd be dead already. He pressed his gourd whip against the traitorous cultivator. Tell me what you know. The traitorous cultivator was silent for a moment, thinking. Then he began to speak. A few days ago, Hiwei Jun was secretly hiding at the foot of the mountain, observing the hidden cultivators, looking for an opportunity to capture them all. I discovered them and offered to scout the situation for them. Yang Jing interrupted. I'm not asking about that. I already know the origin of that peachwood blade. The traitorous cultivator retorted angrily. You said you didn't want to steal it. All right. Since you're so forthcoming, continue. Saves me the trouble of asking. The traitorous cultivator went on. These so-called hidden cultivators were originally just a group who wanted to cultivate in peace free from outside interference. 1,000 years ago, the immortal clan abandoned the mortal realm, ignoring the rampant demons and widespread war. So, the hidden cultivators swore an oath to never side with the immortal clan again. Now, they've broken their oath, spreading rumors that I'm the traitor. Aren't they the real traitors? Ouyang Jing spoke. Let's not dwell on the past. Let me tell you something. Regardless of how the hidden cultivators view the immortal clan, regardless of your arguments, the current immortal clan doesn't care. The traitorous cultivator exclaimed, the immortal clan. We've reached the heavenly apex peak and haven't seen a single trace of them. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I'll never believe the immortal clan has risen again. Ouyang Jing replied, a fool who mistakes a man for a woman, like you wouldn't recognize the immortal clan even if they were standing right in front of you. This made the traitorous cultivator realize something. What do you mean? Are you immortal clan? Ouyang Jing, who had his back turned, faced him, revealing his true, beautiful female face. Finally, a spark of intelligence. Now, about your peachwood blade. I recall the peachwood decree, whispering flowers, is a technique based on a 1,000-year-old peachwood spirit tree. The traitorous cultivator replied, you even know that. You're talking about the old peach tree in my hometown. Oh, and where would that be? What's your name? He answered, my name is Go Hui. My hometown is unknown to most. I only learned its name after leaving. It's called Peach Blossom Spring. Ouyang Jing immediately laughed. Peach Blossom Spring. How interesting. I have a master with the surname Tao who's quite fond of that place. According to him, our village lies within a peach blossom forest. Spiritual trees bloom all year round, protecting us. If anyone intrudes, the spiritual trees will make them lose their way in the peach forest, and then they'll be killed by the heavenly flower web. Their bodies will become nutrients for the spiritual trees. Ouyang Jing was frightened. What kind of dark and sinister peach blossom spring is this? I wasn't taking this seriously. He Wei Jun continued. 3 years ago, my younger sister disappeared without a trace. She ran away from our homeland and searched everywhere. Finally, we learned she was a hidden cultivator, but she got lost in the 5 great capitals, her whereabouts unknown. To enter the 5 great capitals, I followed General Quota, who is besieging this place. I made a deal to provide intelligence on the hidden cultivators in exchange for entry into the capital. Ouyang Jing asked him, are you sure this general is trustworthy? Once you hand over the intelligence, you'll be useless to them. They'll kill you immediately. Looking at his own shadow, the traitorous cultivator said, I know everything you're saying, but what does that have to do with me? Ouyang Jing added, of course it has something to do with you, because I want to make a deal with you. Ouyang Jing held up his wooden sword and said, I'll trade this for your life. What do you think? The traitorous cultivator replied, cut the act. Do I even have a choice? If I don't agree, I'll die right here, right? Yu Cheng said cheerfully, hey, don't be so grumpy. Think about it. Even if we don't kill you, what about the other hidden cultivators and General Quota's army? Ouyang Jing looked at him with a sidelong glance. They all have reasons to kill you. But if you agree to the deal, we won't tell the other hidden cultivators that you betrayed them. They can even protect you from General Quota. The traitorous cultivator asked, if the deal goes through, do you expect me to continue providing intelligence to General Quota? What if they attack Tongtian Peak and wipe out all the hidden cultivators? With a sinister smile, Ouyang Jing said, oh really? You're worried about the safety of the hidden cultivators. Pretending indifference, the traitorous cultivator replied, it's not that I don't care about the lives of others. No matter what, I have to enter the 5 great capitals. I just don't understand why you want my wooden sword so badly. Why go through all this trouble? Ouyang Jing replied, the answer is simple. He pointed at the traitorous cultivator's head and said, because besides wanting your wooden sword, I don't want you working for them. Understand? I'll give you 3 seconds to decide. The traitorous cultivator's face darkened. What do you mean, 3 seconds? Under the night sky of the snowy forest, the traitorous cultivator met with General Quota. He reported, on Tongtian Peak, there's an abandoned manor. The hidden cultivators are mainly gathered in the main hall. Because they don't know that, General, you have surrounded Tongtian Peak, there are no guard around the manor. And Quota replied, any sign of the celestial clan? The traitorous cultivator said, the group in prison activated the heavenly tribulation platform, but no celestial clan appeared. So now there's a lot of arguing among the hidden cultivators. They haven't made any moves yet. And Quota looked skeptical, right? Why are you alone? Where are the others? Looking down, the traitorous cultivator replied, "They were careless and were discovered providing intelligence. Then they were killed." And Quota looked back at him with wide eyes. "What? Your operation was discovered by the hidden cultivators. Not everyone who knew has been eliminated. I believe we can't delay. While the hidden cultivators haven't reacted yet, now is the time to attack." And Quota's eyes flashed with a sinister glint. This guy is no longer of use. He put on a good show this time. "Hey, you didn't take the gold. There's still 100 taels left. No one has claimed it yet. Brothers, let's split it." The musicians and entertainers rejoiced. "Haha, that's great." Only Ku Howie remained with his head bowed, silently observing. "General, I have completed the mission. I wonder if you can fulfill my request now. So you want to join my Hiwei army again? You're a human. You can't become an official soldier. You can only be a servant, running errands in the army." Ku Howie replied, "I understand. As long as I can enter the 5 great capitals, I'll do anything." He closed his eyes and spoke in a low voice. "Do you know, within the 5 great capitals, from the demon race down to the human race, everyone cultivates. In other parts of the mortal realm, humans are not allowed to cultivate freely. Only humans within the 5 great capitals have this privilege. To reach higher realms, they cultivate day and night. Powerful individuals are everywhere, and it's a place where they are allowed to kill each other and seize each other's vital essence. This is their favorite form of entertainment. In such a place, how long do you think you can survive?" Ku Howie stammered. The general created a surge of energy with his hand and said, "Take this attack from me. If you can't withstand it, going to a place like the 5 great capitals will only lead to your death." Instantly, he struck Ku Howie directly, causing him to cry out in pain, "Ow, ow." As expected, I intentionally held back. "This is because your strength is insufficient." He was pierced by the general's attack, like a scorpion's tail through his body. Suddenly, he grabbed the tail. The general was utterly astonished, his eyes wide. Ku Howie collapsed to the ground with a hole in his body. And Quota exclaimed, How are you not dead?" He replied, "How could I be?" He recalled the time Yang Jing gave him a needle. "Do you know what this is?" "Ku Howie, this is the needle you use for disguise." Yang Jing laughed and said, "Not just for disguise. Have you forgotten? I not only change your appearance, but also your physique. This needle is connected to golden threads. Inserting it into your body can shift your bones and internal organs. Used correctly, this is your lifeline. Actually, I wanted to save your life, ideally making you like you've been hacked, becoming invincible. But then you'd be too strong, and it would arouse suspicion." He looked puzzled upon hearing the word hack. Touching his chin confidently, Yang Jing said, "To achieve this, you must appear weak, but not too weak, making that general think he can completely control you while simultaneously becoming intrigued by you." Ku Howie glanced at Yang Jing with a dubious look. "It seems you're quite experienced in these matters." Yang Jing chuckled. "You're not so dumb after all. It took us to choose this path. I admire you." By now, Ku Howie had used Yang Jing's needle, saving his life. He said, "Luckily, I inserted the needle in time, shifting my vital organs. Now, the general still thinks my strength is insufficient." And Quota, seeing that he hadn't died from a single blow, was quite surprised. He smirked. "I didn't think you had any skills. Fine, I'll allow you into the 5 great capitals. Serve Hiwei Jun from now on." The traitorous cultivator's eyes slowly opened. He closed his eyes and sighed in relief. This should be over. At that time, the traitorous cultivator said to Yang Jing, "Are you sure this would work? I've staked my life on this. What if something goes wrong?" Yang Jing replied, "If it's his Hiwei troops. I don't assume they're all sharks." The traitorous cultivator asked doubtfully, "Really? Is he serious? This is the immortal clan, right?" Yang Jing told him one last time, "Rest assured, no matter what, I'll make sure you don't die. This is our deal. Now I'll take back this greenwood blade. It's just a twig. My homeland has entire forests." The traitorous cultivator said, Yang Jing, your homeland must be a wonderful place. Take me there sometime. After you find your sister, of course." Nodding, the traitorous cultivator agreed. He thought to himself, "He talks as if he really wants to help me. What a strange guy. I can't understand him at all. I only know you're from the immortal clan. I still don't know your name." Yang Jing cheerfully replied, "Names aren't important." The traitorous cultivator thought, "He won't tell me." As expected, "I can't completely trust someone who treats me like this." He said, "Just knowing you're an immortal emperor is enough." The traitorous cultivator's eyes widened in surprise. "What?" Yang Jing snapped his fingers in front of the other man's face. "Is your brain fried? You're an idiot." In the traitorous cultivator's mind, there were only 2 words, immortal clan Heavenly Emperor. At that moment, high above, Ouyang was observing them from a snowy mountain peak. He thought, things are going smoothly with the traitorous cultivator. It seems I won't need to intervene with Yu Cheng. I wonder how his preparations are coming along. The other day, after Ouyang and Yu Cheng parted ways, Yu Cheng flew through the cold air. He coughed. Good heavens, this isn't the tower where Liang Yiren was before. Why did he leave me here? A voice called out, Yu Cheng. It was Xiao Daojun. She said, the woman inside has disappeared. Do you have any clues? And where have you been? The traitorous cultivator's actions left Yu Cheng speechless. Wan Sa also asked, seemingly having forgotten to instruct Yu Cheng, Brother Yu Cheng, I don't want to make any assumptions, so please give me an explanation. Yu Cheng leaned against the railing, still unable to say anything. He recalled Ouyang instructions. First, I must sincerely apologize. He didn't intentionally leave me here, did he? This is really putting me in a difficult spot. Looking at the situation, Yu Cheng thought, sincerely apologize. It seems I'll have to use my trump card. He knelt down. I'm sorry. I haven't been truthful with everyone. Everyone was surprised. Xiao Daojun came to his side. Seriously, Yu Cheng, what are you doing? Baisa also laughed and said, there's no need for this. Get up, get up. Yu Cheng rejoiced inwardly. Success. A thick skin truly conquers all. In the quiet of the night, Jing panicked. There are hidden cultivators. The old woman said it was the immortal clan. Yu Cheng whispered, keep it down. This can't get out. He changed his appearance and physique. He didn't realize the unconscious girl inside was also connected to the immortal clan. Now she's been taken away. Are these clothes too tight? I've transformed, but it's not something to worry about. And Bing kept wondering, Old Chun, how do you know this person from the Celestial Clan? Yu Cheng replied, I met him at the Dragon Rank banquet. It's a long story. In short, I'm currently working for the Celestial Clan. Xiao Daojun was stunned. I didn't expect you to be with the Celestial Clan. I think I understand now. You must be no ordinary person coming to this place. Yu Cheng lowered his head and said, I'll explain everything later, but right now, the demonic clan's forces have surrounded this place and could attack at any moment. We need to overcome this obstacle first. At this moment, a man called out from the other side, Hey, you guys up there, what are you doing? What happened to that woman? Yu Cheng thought worriedly, this is bad. Sooner or later, the hidden cultivators will discover that the woman has disappeared. If it's revealed now, it will lead to chaos. If the demonic clan attacks during the chaos, the hidden cultivators will suffer heavy losses. Baisar replied, that woman is still in a deep sleep. We came to check on her. If you're worried, come and see for yourself. She really is sound asleep. Aren't you going to wake her up? Baisar immediately said, why don't you try? I'm worried that statue will pop up and give us another scare. Haha, I don't want to be the first one to get it. Then he added, by the way, there was fighting in the west earlier. The hidden cultivators in the main hall are discussing countermeasures. Wansar replied, then let's head over there right away. Xiao Daojun looked at Yu Cheng suspiciously. Baisa spoke up. Wangu, it's all right. That guy doesn't suspect anything. Immediately, the reclining Liang Yiren transformed into Wan Sa. He sighed in relief. Transforming into someone I've only seen once is really exhausting. Yu Cheng was surprised. This is... Xiao Daojun chimed in. I can't believe you know shape-shifting. Even talented cultivators have to practice for a long time to master this technique. I never thought I'd witness it today. He humbly replied, Young Taoist, you flatter me. It's just a trivial skill, not very useful. That's why no one bothers to cultivate it. It is useful. Wan Ge can use shape-shifting to transform into a handsome young man. Wan Sa protested, I'm already a handsome young man. And with your eyesight, did you even get a good look at his face? How can you say such things without shame? Yu Cheng paused, then recalled something. Why didn't he use shape-shifting? He had to use that needle for his disguise. There must be a reason. We still have to thank Brother Wan for covering for us. Wan Sa bashfully responded, it was nothing. I'm just doing my part to stabilize the situation. The most important thing is to deal with the upcoming attack from the demonic clan. I'm sorry, I don't have more information. The lively young woman beside him put her hand on his shoulder and said, don't just apologize. Since you're working for the Celestial Clan, teach me a few tricks sometime. Yu Cheng hesitated. Well, he continued, it's decided then. I'm hoping to learn some Celestial Clan techniques to become stronger. He was overjoyed. Once I've mastered my cultivation, I'll go back home and amaze everyone. Yu Cheng quickly said, calm down first. Wan Sa also added, Brother Yu Cheng, we should inform the other hidden cultivators so they can prepare their defenses. Right. They went to inform the other hidden cultivators. What's going on? The demonic clan wants to attack this place. Wansa confirmed that's right. The intel is accurate. Night is approaching, and they'll likely attack at midnight while we're unprepared. The hooded young man was worried, thinking about staying. It seemed the Celestial clan wouldn't show themselves. It would be better to retreat. Wansa told him, in my opinion, absolutely don't do that. A forced breakthrough will only make us easier targets. Even though the airspace here is open, the enemy is prepared and will be easily spotted. They can definitely chase us down. By the time our strength is depleted, they'll attack, and we'll undoubtedly die. The best course of action is to defend this place thoroughly. We need to be in peak condition to fight the enemy. We'll wait for them to walk into our trap. Everyone agreed. Someone asked, that woman is still asleep. Should we assign someone to protect her? Wansa immediately said, leave that to me, brother. I'll keep watch from the tower. He was an archer and could also provide support. We'll follow your arrangements, Brother Wan. Tell us what to do. Wansa said, first, we all lie low and wait until tonight. We'll use this manner to defend against the enemy invasion. By now, General and Quota's men have arrived at the manor and are hidden. As soon as we spot the enemy, we'll launch guerrilla attacks, separate them, and lure them to the central square. Then, when he appears, we'll attack him simultaneously. General Quota has a signature move. When he uses it, attack him relentlessly like a madman. Retreat immediately after one strike. Don't get greedy. Even if we don't kill him, we can still injure him. After attacking, retreat quickly. Several men clutched their stomachs in pain and ran. And Quota hurriedly flew back to report. Retreat, retreat. Suddenly, from the top of the tall tower, a light targeted him. An arrow shot down, piercing his brain and killing him. Finally, leave the finishing blow to the archer. Show no mercy. The archer on the tower held a glowing bow, capable of taking down any target within range. Xiao Daojun, hiding in the manor, chuckled. The battle was intense. Behind the manor were a high platform and a large lake. No one was attacking from that side. Yu Chung spoke up, Xiao Daojun, don't be careless. Suddenly, someone charged from that direction. There are hidden cultivators ambushing us. They've blocked the rear, Yu Chung said. Xiao Daojun created a whirlwind with her hand. She said confidently, now I'm getting serious. This time, I'll use all my power. Confident in her strength, she unleashed a single attack that sent the 3 attackers flying. Seeing this, Yu Chung was astonished. He exclaimed, so, Old Chun, you've met your friend from the Celestial clan. Remember to put in a good word for me. Yu Chung continued, my friend from the Celestial clan saw through it long ago. During the heavenly tribulation, you weren't using your full strength. Now it seems that's indeed the case. She clenched her fist and said, I'm not proficient in spells. My skills lie in manipulating chi and fighting with weapons. People always say that even though I'm a cultivator, I don't have any decent spells and don't meet the standard. But that's just talk. Anyone who can't withstand this attack of mine is simply defeated. Hearing this, Yu Chung said, using a full 15 minutes of cultivation in one strike. We don't know how many opponents there are. What if our spiritual energy runs out? Xiao Daojun replied, then we'll change tactics. This isn't like the heavenly tribulation platform. Just stay behind me. Several of the demonic cultivators, having been struck, got back up, cursing angrily. Immediately, one of them launched an energy sphere towards the 2. Yu Chung exclaimed, not again. Beside him, Xiao Daojun's face darkened. Taking a deep breath, she channeled her spiritual energy and intercepted the energy sphere. The best defense is a good offense. The best offense is an unyielding defense. She caught the energy sphere and transformed it into her own attack, embodying the principle of stillness overcoming motion. Preparing to launch the redirected force back at the attacker, she stood poised for victory. She unleashed the force forward. The reflected attack was twice as powerful as the original. Yu Chung thought she not only intercepted the enemy's technique, but also completely reversed its power. This kind of ability is normally impossible to execute, but in battle, it's incredibly potent. High above, archers continued to shoot down the demonic cultivators. Is he dead? Other demonic cultivators approached to examine the body. What happened? I know he was investigating the main hall. Someone from this side heard the commotion and ran over, only to find him like this. Hidden. Damn cultivators. I'll catch them all. Don't make a sound. They're prepared. Don't act alone, or you'll end up like him. His face darkened as he thought, since it's come to this, I can only use poison to force them out. On the rooftops, the hidden cultivators watched anxiously. Wansa, let's just observe for now. Using demonic energy tendrils, they stabbed into the corpse of their fallen comrade. They lifted the body. The corpse exploded into hundreds of pieces. Those hidden on the rooftops were shocked. They dismembered their own comrade. From the gore, a dark aura seemed to escape. Sa wondered what was that in the blood and bone. The archer was also pondering. Something's not right about that body. Suddenly, a demonic cultivator appeared behind him, preparing to ambush. Hiding here to ambush me. You're caught. The archer shot an arrow backwards. The arrow pierced through the attacker. Strange green blood sprayed from a wound. He cried out, "Ah!" From below, Sa asked Sa what's wrong. He replied, "Careful, the blood and bone are poisonous." The demonic cultivators surged forward in attack. From the rooftops, Sa transformed into a giant eagle, creating a gust of wind that blew them back. His comrade beside him wasn't so lucky. Those struck by the demonic cultivators cried out in pain. They advanced into the main hall. There are still cultivators hiding inside. Kill them all. Xiao Daojun unleashed a wave of spiritual energy. 2 of the attackers fell. Xiao Daojun raged, "Damn it, these bastards are using poison. It seems to be coming from the corpses." Yu Cheng spoke up, "Judging by their appearance, they're likely of the same clan. This kind of poison wouldn't affect their own kind." Xiao Daojun was alarmed. "So we can't kill them. This tactic is disgusting." Suddenly, a whirlwind erupted. It was Sa, transformed into a giant eagle. He slowly returned to the human world, regaining his human form. He spoke, "Yu Cheng, Xiao Daojun, I'm glad you two are all right." And Ping spoke, "Old Wan." Yu Cheng went to his side and said, "Brother Bai Sa." Bai Sa replied, "These two are injured, but I'm fine, brother. My injuries are quite serious." Bai Sa spoke up, "I'm all right, just a minor injury." Yu Cheng noticed the approaching black aura. "Careful, the bone poison is spreading." These demonic cultivators, using their chi to attack hidden cultivators. And Ping gritted his teeth. "So you're smart enough to hide within the bone poison. Old Chun, don't just stand there. Hide. Get behind me. Quickly." Yu Cheng looked at her with a troubled expression. Both brothers, Sa and Bai Sa, are in critical condition. Whether it's those 3 magical treasures or the Jodeon formation in my hand, aside from the Heavenly Emperor, I've never used them in front of anyone. But in this situation, I have no choice. He hesitated, his hands clasped tightly together. The demonic cultivators charged in, filled with murderous intent. And Ping cried out in fear, "Old Chun." Yu Cheng pulled out a golden brush. The brush seemed to possess a magical quality. He used the golden brush to draw a character, something I didn't understand. It turned out to be the character Ding, written directly onto the heads of the 2 demonic cultivators. And Ping gasped in surprise. "This is..." Holding the brush, Yu Cheng looked like a mysterious sorcerer. The demonic cultivators' eyes widened in fear, their bodies trembling. They gritted their teeth. Grr. And Ping, seeing this, went to his side and said, "Old Chun, why didn't you take this treasure out sooner?" He was startled. It's not that powerful. Once the character fades, they can move again." She said suspiciously, "Well, there's no need to be so jumpy. I'm not going to steal your magical treasure. These 2, let me handle them. You guys get to safety first. Be careful of the poison." Yu Cheng looked down and replied, "No, leave it to me." Recalling the moment Yang Jing gave him the 3 magical treasures, he said, "Just these 3. Yu Cheng wondered, "These are the most suitable, easy to carry, and won't arouse suspicion." Yang Jing replied, "They're just small trinkets. Consider them a beginner's gift for you, big guy. No need. Or how about a small knife? A fruit knife, nail clippers, a pencil sharpener?" No. Yu Cheng said, "I don't need many weapons. My body is a weapon. These are what I need, just enough to protect myself. Besides, I won't use magical treasures carelessly. Please rest assured." Yang Jing gave him a puzzled look. "Aren't you afraid of contradicting yourself?" Yu Cheng asked what. Yang Jing replied, "Use them however you want. I don't have job requirements. You said you'd only use these magical treasures for self-defense. That's a bold statement." And Ping gaped in astonishment. "Leave it to you." Yu Cheng thought to himself, "Now I'm contradicting myself, aren't I?" He recalled Yang Jing's words, "You're such a busybody. You and your sworn brother, Chen Ruren, are both the same. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been involved in the dragon severing incident, nor would you know so much. I wouldn't have sought you out either." Yu Cheng lied. "I promise to be less of a busybody in the future, especially for my sworn brother." Yang Jing said sympathetically, "It's not that easy to change. It's hard to change your nature. You can't control yourself. He continued, whether it's the Jodeon formation or these three magical treasures, I believe that in your hands, they can definitely achieve their greatest effect. Don't worry, just go ahead and do it. Yu Chung smiled. Thank you for your trust. Ouyang Jing replied cheerfully, don't mention it. This is quite interesting, after all. The demonic cultivator shouted in fear, you dare kill me. The next one to die will be you. Yu Chung glanced at him and said in a deep voice, it's because you're poisoned. He gritted his teeth. He weighed Jun's bone poison. We don't have the antidote. Yu Chung looked directly into his cold eyes. He weighed Jun. I understand. He extended his hands, empowered by the Jodeon formation, towards the two demonic cultivators. Instantly, they exploded, disintegrating in molecular level. And Ping blinked, watching the two who called themselves He Wei Jun. What was that? Bai Sa, with his archer's eyes, said immediately. The moment the formation deployed, they were atomized. Wan Sa asked, are you sure? Bai Sa confirmed, I saw it, Yu Chung. Yu Chung turned back to look at them with guilt in his eyes. Wan Sa asked, what you have on your hands, is that a formation? With those principles, I can only think of the Jodeon formation. He didn't deny it. It is. And Ping asked further, didn't the Celestial Emperor, ancestor of the Celestial Clan, die by the Jodeon formation? How is in your hands? Doesn't the Celestial Clan care about this? He replied, not only do they not care, they even encourage me to use it. But it's dangerous for you. So when the formation activates, absolutely do not get too close to me. And Ping said, Old Chun, how many things are you hiding from us? Yu Chung looked at her with a serious expression. Suddenly, she exclaimed with delight, so powerful, as expected of someone chosen by the Celestial Clan. To help us overcome this trial, you have to tell us everything. He nodded. All right. Wan Sa said, the young Taoist friend is right. We must overcome this obstacle first. For now, it seems the Jodeon formation is the best solution. The two of us will work together to control those He Wei Jun. We also have to protect Bai Sa. Bai Sa spoke up, I can also fight. Yu Chung looked worried. Your eyes are already like that, and now you're poisoned too. Bai Sa said, I don't feel any different. My eyes aren't bothering me. I don't rely on sight to shoot, but on qi sensing. He continued, while circulating golden qi around himself. Even if the enemy hides in the fog, I can sense their location. And Ping said happily, well then, what are we waiting for? Wan Sa said in a deep voice, you just like showing off. And Ping grinned excitedly. Let's break out. Immediately, a stream of Ping's blue qi shot outwards. She and Wan Sa attacked first, clearing the way. Bai Sa, from behind, fired arrows to support them. Wan Sa manifested a large, black arm like hockey. Their combined attack struck down countless He Wei Jun. Those who were hit thought to themselves, these arrows aren't hurting me, they're just restricting my movements. Bai Sha said, Duk Thua gave it to him. They wondered about these attacks, which seemed dangerous, but were actually just a cover. What do they really want to do? Duk Thua must be using the Chu Immortal Formation, using the Immortal Formation to attack them. Suddenly, demonic energy prepared, causing most of their bodies to be filled with fear. Only their screams could be heard. Immediately, they exploded, leaving no trace. Wan Xe and Bai Sha said if they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, who would believe the law of Uncle Jing's choice? It's just like the rumors. The shorter it is, the scarier it is. Tianji also died, no mistake. And Ben laughed and joked, why not call it the equality of all beings formation? Duk Thua said it wouldn't work on the Heavenly Emperor now. When they heard him finish speaking, everyone was astonished. What did you say? Bai Sha was sensing something. He also broke down. Could that be? Above the roof, Kodet was skewering some hidden cultivators. He said angrily, dealing with these hidden cultivators and yet suffering such heavy losses. This is making me lose face. Looking up, and Ben exclaimed, over there, that's the leader of the Wei army. I didn't say anything, and you didn't see him. Why didn't you say anything? Getting closer and closer in the sky was at the Heavenly Palace. At this moment, on the horizon, the golden Heavenly Palace appeared before everyone. First, Oduong Tin flew back from the Heavenly Court. Bai Dao was standing at the southern gate of heaven. As soon as he saw him, Bai Dao bowed, Heavenly Emperor, Holy Sovereign. Oduong Tin replied, why did the Heavenly Palace's flight path change to come here? And also reduce altitude. Bai Dao stammered this. This is Tai Bai Jingjun's order. I know Tai Bai's playing tricks. I'm asking you, where is he? He shouted, Tai Bai, are you there? Get out here. Tai Bai appeared right behind him. He emerged from a painting. Stop being so noisy. Where the Heavenly Emperor is, the Heavenly Palace follows. What's the problem? Hearing him say that, Oduong Tin grumbled. Nonsense. I told you to stay in the Heavenly Palace. Don't follow me this time. And yet, you brought the entire Heavenly Palace here. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to monitor me? He replied, how can I not keep an eye on you? You're always doing all sorts of deviant things. Don't think you can fool me. Oduong Tin felt a pang of guilt. Who are you calling deviant? I'm not. You've been hit right where it hurt. Tai Bai said, so you're not saying anything now. You've been out for a few days. Everything went smoothly. Have you found a reincarnated one? Oduong Tin was annoyed. You old geezer. At that moment, Luong Wai Nan's primordial spirit appeared. Of course, her name is Luong Wai Nan. Tai Bai was startled. The primordial spirit, after reincarnation, is already dead. Holding her primordial spirit with 2 fingers, he continued, of course, there's a reason. This was her own request. Anyway, her primordial spirit is still here. I'll entrust it to you for safekeeping. Looking at Luong Wai Nan's primordial spirit in his hand, he said, the primordial spirit of an ordinary person wouldn't be able to leave the body like this, but would be absorbed by the spiritual veins. It seems this is related to your special identities. Tai Bai replied to him. Oduong Tin said, the problem now is we don't know when she'll be revived. Do we have to wait until the next time the stone appears? Tai Bai said, no. Your current cultivation level can already influence the spiritual veins. You mean I should go and deal with the situation at the Heavenly Tribulation platform first? I will safeguard Luong Wai Nan's primordial spirit. Wait until you've dealt with everything else. Then come to the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion. You're telling me to leave right now? Oduong Tin asked. He turned back and said, isn't it you who told me not to follow you? This old man. Oduong Tin watched him leave, fuming. Bai Dao stepped forward and asked, Heavenly Emperor, Divine Sovereign. He turned and replied, what is it? Bai Dao continued, I have a question I must ask. I implore the Heavenly Emperor to lend an ear. Speak, Bai Dao. The Heavenly Palace has always concealed its movements because we were too weak. We couldn't protect ourselves, let alone defend the Heavenly Palace. But things are different now. Our strength, though still recovering, is certainly enough to alleviate some of the Heavenly Emperor's worries. Oduong Tin coldly replied, no. Disappointed, Bai Dao asked why. Because you're still too weak. You absolutely cannot go out and fight. Bai Dao argued, but those cultivators hiding at the Heavenly Tribulation platform below are definitely weaker than me. Dealing with enemies of this level doesn't require the Heavenly Emperor's intervention. Oduong Tin began to smile slyly. Oh, getting cocky now, Bai Dao. I'm not exaggerating. Bai Dao continued, Heavenly Emperor, I ascended to immortality at this very heavenly tribulation platform. To ascend, one must reach the deity transformation realm. But those cultivators below are all far from this realm. I don't even know what they're doing at the heavenly tribulation platform. After hearing Bai Dao, Oduong Tin asked, so far from it, how can you judge their cultivation level? Bai Dao quickly replied, Your Majesty, I can't be certain. But normally, cultivators between nascent soul and deity transformation wouldn't just stand on the ground like that. Oduong Tin burst into laughter. That's a unique perspective. You're right, you're about to become an immortal. So how could you not be familiar with flight? Compared to immortals, they're indeed much weaker. I've heard that powerful cultivators are all in the 5 great capitals of the demon race. They didn't come to the heavenly tribulation platform to ascend to immortality. It's not like before, where everyone aspired to that. Bai Dao wondered, then should we just let them cause chaos down there? The heavenly tribulation platform used to strictly forbid personal battles. Oduong Tin thought to himself, I'm just here for the show, but this guy is taking it too seriously. Fine, go ahead. Let me see what you're going to do. Tell them to stop fighting. Bai Dao replied, yes. He then generated a bolt of lightning in his hand. His entire body was now enveloped in lightning, looking quite fearsome. Seeing this, Oduong Tin said, not bad. After a moment, hey, who told you to attack? Bai Dao was surprised. What do you mean, Heavenly Emperor? Oduong Tin immediately replied, didn't I tell you? You can't just act on your own yet. Don't cause me any trouble. As you command. Bi Dao avoid. Oduong Tin thought to himself, mainly because there are my people down there. There are a few who might be useful later, best to keep them alive. But explaining that is too much trouble. Bai Dao lowered his head sadly, unable to attack. Duongtin wondered, what's he going to do now? He took a deep breath and let out a deafening roar. By order of the Heavenly Emperor, everyone at the banyan forest that were still on the rooftops, look up. Everyone below was startled and covered their ears. What was that sound? And Bin and Ko that were frightened by the sound from the sky. Duong Tin spoke, his roar booming like thunder, echoing the golden voice of the heavenly palace. It's you. But this powerless display won't deter those on the heavenly tribulation platform. They won't stop. Bai Dao, use your thunderous voice and circle them. Make sure no one escapes, or I'll beat you back to your original form. Now go. Yes, sir. Bai Dao immediately used his celestial arts, his hands forming seals. Lightning bolts struck the heavenly tribulation platform from the sky. Everyone below was bewildered and been asked what's happening. Duk Thua said, everyone do not act rashly. This is a Dharma seal floating in midair. Raising a hand to his mouth, Duong Tin softly said, begin. I will call out names. Whoever's name is called will be eliminated. Understood. And Bin and Kodat, seeing the Dharma array, exclaimed, this is a Dharma seal, a technique we've never seen before. Looking at Kodat standing on the roof, and Bin said, hey, that guy's distracted by the Dharma array. This is our chance. We'll throw Lao Tran over there, then activate the Zhodion formation and kill him. Bai Sha was scared. Duk Thua pleaded, please don't throw me. I'm too weak. Annoyed, and Bin asked, then what should we do? Just wait, Duk Thua replied. It's starting. The three hidden cultivators watched intently. Bai Dao reached out and grabbed a bolt of lightning, his face fierce. Duong Tin continuously controlled the formation, ensuring the lightning stayed contained. A scream echoed, Bai Sha, seeing the demonic cultivator struck by lightning, cried out, that Dharma seal attracts lightning. The Dharma seal on us repels it. The demonic cultivator ran and screamed, no, don't come near me. He was instantly charred by the lightning bolts. Inside, Kahoy was protected. The demon was burned to a crisp. Kodat, witnessing this, became extremely worried. This Dharma seal is guiding the lightning. This is definitely beyond the abilities of those hidden cultivators. And there's more than one attacker. He created a scorpion-tailed arm from demonic energy and roared, who's playing these tricks? Show yourself. Duk Thua stared, thinking, that face looks familiar. He's the leader of the Scorpion Tail Army, from the same clan as the Julong Guild's leader. Are they from the same clan? Duong Tin used his skills to direct lightning bolt straight at Kodat. The Dharma seal was knocked away, but it's still attacking. How is that possible? He thought. A pink light appeared in front of him. It was Kahoy coming to the rescue. Kodat yelled, Kahoy, don't overestimate yourself. Get out of here. Kahoy looked at him. Overestimate myself. You're the one who's overestimating himself. He continued, believe it or not, I'm the only one who can save you now. General and Bin, seeing this, angrily exclaimed, they're working together. That bastard's trying to escape. Duk Thua immediately intervened. Don't chase him. Kodat, carrying Kahoy, flew out of the formation. He was surprised. We actually got through. They were now outside the formation's influence. He thought to himself, I actually escaped. He was right. With injuries like that, surviving was already unbelievable. But to retreat in that situation just now. Kahoy reminded him, General, don't forget our deal. Kodat thought fearfully, just who is this guy? But having just been saved, he gritted his teeth and agreed. Of course, I'll help you enter the 5 great capitals. Rest assured. Good, but General, those words weren't just for you, Kahoy recalled. Because I also want to make a deal with you. You're watching, aren't you? All of this is your doing, Heavenly Emperor, up there in the Heavenly Palace. Duong Tin replied, of course I remember. Haven't I always been helping you? After that, the thunder gradually subsided. The Tontian Peak returned to its calm. And Bin said, these are all the bodies of Ha Vai Quan's troops, all burned to a crisp by lightning. Be careful, there might still be poisonous gas. Are there any other hidden cultivators who survived? Instead of asking if anyone survived, she said, it's better to ask how many traitors there are. I remember that guy who escaped with Ha Vai Quan. Duk Thua said, if they were able to escape, it can only mean the Heavenly Emperor wanted to let them go. Bai Sha wondered, Brother Duk Thua, are you saying this was all the Heavenly Emperor's plan? He arranged for them to definitely return to the 5 great capitals. That must be the Heavenly Emperor's next target. I also want to go there next. Bai Sha was surprised. Brother Duk Thua, you're really good at the 5 great capitals. That path is fraught with peril. Although you have the Zhou immortal formation and the immortal clan's Dharma treasures, you're still just a mortal. And been asked, don't tell me you're planning to go alone. Let me go with you, old Shun. I'll protect you. Duk Thua replied, many thanks, many thanks. Bai Sha immediately spoke up, then we'll go too. Wan Sa said, I knew you'd say that. Brother Duk Thua, as hidden cultivators, we should help each other. Although you're not a hidden cultivator, in this battle at Tongtian Peak, if it weren't for your help, we would have hardly survived. We owe you our lives. Duk Thua said bashfully, don't say that, Brother Wan. I am truly embarrassed. Wan Sa continued, to repay this kindness, we should accompany you and ensure your safety. And Bin exclaimed, all right, it's decided. We'll attack the demon clan's lair. Shoo, keep it down, Duk Thua reminded him. Duk Thua thought to himself, Duong Tin, are you watching? I've completed the task you gave me last time. I believe we'll meet again soon in the 5 great capitals. In the Heavenly Palace, Dui No asked to AZ, what's that big guy to Zach Donghua doing over there? She replied, shouting and throwing spells around. If it really doesn't work, we'll go find him. La Chi, still on the roof, joined in. It's the Heavenly Emperor's request. I see they're all right now. Hoa Zi looked up at La Chi Wan. Tin Quan Hung Na wondered. Chi Wan is always on the roof. Suddenly a shout. Hung Nya. She turned around, surprised. Huh. Duong Tin flew over and asked, were you playing? She replied, we're not playing. I'm cultivating spells, pretending to make hand seals. A disciple approached and said, Heavenly Emperor, Holy Sovereign, Ms. Xiang Na requests an audience. We're teaching, they replied. She nodded. He said, all right. Xiang Na added, OCA, I haven't seen you for 2 days. Where have you been? He replied, oh, just down in the mortal realm taking care of some things. She said sadly, why didn't you call me? He explained, this time wasn't like the Tuet Long Hang incident. Those people, as soon as you met them, it was life or death. The Huanshan Wilderness wasn't anything interesting either. Right, I still have some things to do. Xiangna, do you have any questions? He flew off. Wait here, I'll be right back. She responded absent-mindedly. All right. At Tuet Long Hang, in the City Lord's mansion, the City Lord sat in his study reading documents. He quickly closed the document and placed it in a corner with the others. Akam, seeing his actions, spoke. Father, you still haven't rested. He replied, Akam, I'll be out with you shortly. Akam thought to herself, from the Han Ti and back, he still has to continue reading documents. Does being City Lord mean there's no closing time? All day without eating, drinking, sleeping, or resting. Is this the downside of cultivation? He's a real workaholic. Suddenly, a noise caught her attention. Father, that person is here. He asked, puzzled. Who? A person entered and announced, is the City Lord in? Hearing this voice, the City Lord's expression became very unpleasant. Akam thought to herself, isn't that rotten Duong Tin? Does he need to be so dramatic? Duong Tin entered the study and greeted. City Lord, I apologize for the disturbance. Not at all, he continued. I'll get straight to the point. I'm here to ask about someone, or rather, a half-demon. He and you are the same clan. Akam was surprised. My father's clan. I only know my mother and a few uncles. Father never mentioned his clan. He asked, may I ask how the Celestial clan encounter my kinsman? Duong Tin replied with a smile, that's a long story. He's a member of the Hat Vai Quan. The City Lord lowered his head and admitted, all members of the Hat Vai Quan are my kinsmen. They're all from the Hat Vai clan. They carry out secret missions assigned by the elders. Duong Tin continued, what about you? Aren't you a member of the Hat Vai Quan? He replied, I used to be, but that was many years ago. Is that so? Duong Tin thought to himself, this is awkward. Those Hat Vai Quan, except for the leader, were all eliminated. But the City Lord's relationship with his clan isn't good, so it probably won't be a problem. Duong Tin said, I encountered a small squad led by their general, Kodat. The City Lord looked at Duong Tin and said, is he? He looked back at the City Lord with a suspicious gaze. Duong Tin thought, it seems the City Lord has guessed what happened. He quickly said, he's not dead. You're asking about that, aren't you? But the other Hat Vai Quan soldiers are all dead. The City Lord replied, the Hat Vai Quan are the Imperial Guards of the 5 great capitals, under the command of the Demon Clan Elder. They're all of the same clan as me, formed from the Hat Vai clan. They carry out secret missions assigned by the Elder. Oduong Tin asked further about Akam. Wasn't the incident last time the elders doing? Why wasn't it the Hat Vi Quan then? The city lord recounted, once in good day, Du wakes up, he won't send the Hat Vi Quan against us again. Akam looked at her father and thought, won't send them again, meaning he sent them before. It seems the city lord's wife has a lot of history. Suddenly, she felt his gaze turn cold. You've successfully piqued my interest. Akam's face was full of malice. She hugged the city lord's arm. Father, tell me about your clan. He replied, we'll wait until you're older. Then I'll tell you. She thought angrily. He treats me like a child. I'll show him. She persisted. That's right, City Lord. The Hat Vi clan uses a terribly poisonous venom. I heard there's no antidote. He explained, the Hat Vi poison is a type of magic. It's said to be in our bloodline. Akam said to the City Lord, Father, do the Hat Vi have tails? He replied, yes. After you grow up, the Hat Vi tail will merge into your meridians. I'll explain that technique after you get used to using it. You can transform it at any time, like this. He demonstrated for Akam. The Hat Vi clan can refine toxins in their tails and also concoct different poisons. Blood poison, stomach poison, lung poison. The potency of the poison varies from weak to strong, and the time it takes to spread can be fast or slow. Akam exclaimed with excitement, wow. Oduong Tin asked in surprise, does everyone in the Hat Vi clan have that mobile poison store? The city lord replied, although it's passed down through our bloodline, cultivation is still needed to control it. It also requires talent and ability. The reason there's no antidote is that once poisoned, the poison remains forever. But the poison isn't always active. If poisoned again, the existing poison will be activated, doubling its potency. Intrigued, Oduong Tin said, oh, that sounds pretty powerful. He thought to himself, I've learned quite a bit about the Hat Vi poison. The city lord is quite forthcoming in this regard. Akam continued, Father, will I be that powerful someday? He replied, you don't need to learn this, stroking her head. Akam asked, puzzled, why not? Because it won't give you a good reputation. You've inherited the snake shadow technique. Focus on cultivating that. Oduong Tin Ponde, secret mission. So they involve dirty work. No wonder it doesn't have a good reputation. Akam whined, I don't care, I want to learn. Oduong Tin scoffed inwardly. This Akam is really two-faced compared to usual. Her father said no. Using his gentle charm, Akam kissed the city lord on the cheek. Teach me, please. Unable to resist his daughter's pleas, he relented. All right. Oduong Tin watched with exasperation. The city lord is completely whipped. Oduong Tin thought, putting aside other matters, maintaining a youthful appearance in front of the city lord's wife is quite effective. Kofit's just playing along with her, isn't it? He put on a fake smile. Akam, do you want to visit the Heavenly Palace? Your celestial siblings miss you. She responded in surprise, what? Now, Akam understood the implication to visit the Heavenly Palace. So, Oduong Tin coming all this way really is about something important. She acted coyly. Father, I want to go to the Heavenly Palace. The city lord replied, not now. It's late. Go to bed. She put on an innocent expression. No. Oduong Tin interjected. It's all right, don't rush. I can come pick you up tomorrow. He flicked Akam's head. The city lord is right. It's late. Children should be in bed. She fumed silently. Don't be disgusting. I'll hit you. He quickly flew off. At the Heavenly Palace, Xiang Na was still waiting for Oduong Tin. He appeared suddenly. Why are you still here? She was startled. Huh? He asked. I went to your quarters to look for you, but you weren't there. She replied, but you told me to wait here. He angrily asked, who told you to stay put and not go anywhere? Are you stupid? She giggled and said, I'm just teasing you. Teasing me? He retorted. She pointed at herself, saying, I just came out here to relax a bit. Her face slightly saddened. Lien asked her what was wrong. Looking at him with flushed cheeks, she hesitated to answer. Then, turning her head, she said, it's nothing. It's just, I feel like recently, OCA has been growing more distant from me. Oduong Tin's hand slowly brushed against the railing. Approaching her, he asked, still far. Not that kind of distance, Xiang Na exclaimed, startled. He replied, just teasing you. She blushed, thinking, wasn't I just joking? He's so petty. Akam observed Oduong Tin gazing into the distance, lost in thought. He said, Xiang Na, when I go out again, I'll definitely take you with me, okay? She replied excitedly, really? He held up 2 fingers, saying, but on the condition that you advance at least 2 realms. Her jaw dropped. What? She groaned, that's so mean. That's basically an impossible mission. He consoled her. Hey, Xiangna, let's not talk about that. Guess who I met when I went down to the mortal realm this time? Who? Old Chun at the Dragon Slayer ranking. Do you remember Chun Dukthua? I originally planned to go to the Heavenly Tribulation platform to look for Zhuan Shijia, but unexpectedly, there were many mortal realm cultivators there. They called themselves hidden cultivators. Old Chun also went there. I don't know why. She then asked, the Heavenly Tribulation platform is the place for ascension, right? He replied, yes, but it's been abandoned for a long time. She guessed they must have come to find you. Those hidden cultivators probably just wanted to find traces of the immortal clan, but Chun Duk Thua definitely came looking for you. OCA is truly a man burdened by deep misfortune. He said, looking for me. What does that have to do with me? She continued, you met an acquaintance, and then what? Did the fake reincarnation matter come up? Let me tell you, he said, that bastard Ka Hoi insisted I was a woman. Can you believe it? She burst out laughing. At a time like that, the only thing to do is take off your clothes and prove yourself. Oduong Tin said triumphantly. In the end, without a second thought, I simply changed into women's clothing. It made him stare in disbelief. Ha ha. Suddenly, she grabbed Oduong Tin's shoulder. About the women's clothing. He looked bewildered. Let me tell you, but don't tell anyone else. She firmly assured him, don't worry. But inwardly, she thought, I'll only tell Sister Tuesday. She'll be all right. Not long after, the rumor of someone wearing women's clothing quietly spread throughout the Heavenly Palace. A day later, in the Heavenly Library, Akam reunited with everyone. She asked, what's the general situation? Xiangna replied, I've told her. Luong Wai Nand still hasn't recovered. What's going on? Oduong Tin answered, she hasn't. The reason is still unclear, so I called you all here to explain. Tin Hintai Bok whispered into Oduong Tin's ear, are you sure they should know about this? He replied, of course. There's no need to hide it anymore. These matters are all related to them. He closed his eyes. All right, I'll tell the truth. This is Luong Wainan's primordial spirit. According to her, it shouldn't be able to maintain this state in the mortal realm. Initially, I thought this was related to your identities as reincarnated individuals, but the problem lies precisely here. When Oduong Tin was still mortal, I never saw his primordial spirit. He's also a reincarnated individual. Dying at the beginning is normal, but each time they revive at the Soul Stone. There are two others, plus Luong Wainan. When they arrived here, they all materialized from Soul Stones. Xiangna sighed. Akam and Luong Wainan, after dying, didn't reappear at the Soul Stones. Akam's primordial spirit is probably in the same state as Luong Wainan is currently, drifting after death. After a while, she found a suitable body in Teet Long Hang. Nearby, Luong Wainan has remained in this state. Akam wonders she also needs to find a body to be revived. But if that happens, it won't be her anymore. If she wants to revive her original body, she can only rely on the Soul Stone. Why hasn't a Soul Stone appeared? Tai Bok spoke up. Regarding this matter, Duong Tin, I have a conjecture. With the appearance of reincarnated individuals, it's possible that Soul Stones will appear in different locations. But aside from that, Soul Stones, upon revival, are formed at spiritual vein convergence points. With your current cultivation level, you have enough power to influence spiritual veins. Perhaps you could try creating a spiritual vein convergence point. Duong Tin replied with a laugh. So, you want me to create a soul stone myself? Above the heavenly palace, the Thien Ha-Du was now forming a circle, creating a bright spot in the center. Hoatu looked up at the sky worriedly. It had been a long time. Little Tail comforted the heavenly emperor. Creating a spiritual vein convergence point is difficult because the spiritual energy of the two realms is already weak. It can't be seen or touched, so how can it be created? Steven spoke up. It's only invisible because you're within it. Because you're accustomed to it, you can't touch it. I believe that with the heavenly emperor's cultivation, he can definitely transcend the spiritual veins and regain control over them. At that moment, Oduong Tin was standing in the center of the formation, with Tai Bok, the protector, beside him. Tai Bok said, the spiritual veins being drawn and appear close, but in reality, they're still far from the convergence point. You must continue to gather spiritual energy. He replied with a laugh, it's rare to see you outside. Why aren't you as reserved as last time, Thien Thursday, with this appearance? Is it because no one can see us around here? Tai Bok closed his eyes and said, "Can you focus, please?" With a certain expression, Duong Tin replied, "Right now, the only thing distracting me is you." He clenched his fist and channeled his spiritual power. "It's no use, Tai Bok. It's simply not working. Even if I create a convergence point, how do you know a soul stone will definitely appear?" Tai Bok explained, "The convergence of spiritual veins is the first step. You haven't even completed the first step, and you're already thinking about the second." He turned and asked, "Perhaps there's another way. Let's try it." Tai Bok asked, "What do you have in mind?" He then said, "I've been thinking. I've reincarnated so many times. Although I've never tried creating a soul stone before, I clearly remember the feeling of soul stone on my body. This thing isn't actually stone, but a kind of solidified spiritual energy. Now, I'll treat myself as that solidified form." He concentrated his true energy, recreating the feeling of the soul stone appearing on his body. Suddenly, fragments of a soul stone slowly materialized in his hand. Tai Bok's face was a mixture of surprise and astonishment. It worked. He looked at his hand and exclaimed, "There's no time to waste. Now I have to make it into a large soul stone." This is the truly challenging part. The sky, filled with the faint light of spiritual energy, appeared incredibly mystical. A cam down below said, "Why isn't it done yet? I've already finished my snacks." Xiangna thought, he eats fast. Suddenly, he looked up, startled. Oca is descending. Akim also looked up, her eyes wide. At this moment, Duong Tin is carrying a giant soul stone on his shoulder. Akim exclaims, "What is that?" He holds the soul stone, grinning. "Can't you see? This is a soul stone." Xiangna cries out, "You did it." He nods. "Yes, but there's a small problem. First I'm doing this, and my hand got stuck inside." Xiangna is startled. You can't pull it out." He replies, "I'm worried it'll break, so I'm leaving it like this." Tai Bok then brings Luong Wainan's primordial spirit. Duong Tin calls out, "Put inside." As soon as the primordial spirit gets close to the soul stone, it's absorbed. Akam asks, "How long do we have to wait?" "Don't tell me it's a 10-month pregnancy." Duong Tin explains, "No, if done normally, she'll retain her size from before her death. She should still remember me." Suddenly, from within the soul stone, a hand grabs Duong Tin's. He's startled as Luong Wainan breaks out of the soul stone, calling out, Duong Tin." She exclaims, "I knew it. You came to save me." Xiangna, standing next to them, gapes what's going on. He pushes her away. Annoyed, "What are you doing?" "Calm down." She replies, "I don't need handsome men surrounding me. Only you." He thinks to himself, she's alive all right, but something's not quite right. Tai Bok announces, "This is Luong Wainan." She stares at him, blushing, the grown-up version. "I can't." Duong Tin yells exasperatedly, "That's enough." Later, everyone is in the hall talking. Luong Wainan says, "So you guys have been time traveling for a while now." Xiangna explains, "Yeah, after time traveling, we've experienced similar things. Duong Tin has been here a few months longer than me." Duong Tin stand behind them, observing Xiangna. "You've been enthusiastically talking to Luong Wainan for a while now." "It's not enthusiasm, it's reconnaissance and intelligence gathering." He asks, bewildered, "What do you mean?" She replies, "Know yourself and know your enemy, and you will never be defeated." Luong Wainan drinks a bowl of soup. She praises, "The first meal after time traveling. This is truly living. I'm full." Xiangna thinks to herself, "Compared to what she's been through, I'm much luckier. I've always been protected by him." Duong Tin is talking to a small fairy. "Just do it that way." The fairy replies, "Yes." Everything she's gone through. If it were me, trapped in solitude and robbed of my fear, I would have gone crazy long ago. Luong Wainan asked the fairy, "Little fairy brother, are these clothes worn on the body, or are they stuck to it?" She wondered aloud, "Take them off and let me see." The little fairy shyly pleaded, "Please don't do that." She insisted, "Hurry up and take them off," and immediately smacked the little fairy on the head, causing him to cry out in pain. Xiangna exclaimed in alarm, "What are you doing?" She retorted, "Isn't he just an NPC in the game?" "No, he's not." The little fairy rubbed his head in pain. Confused, Luong Wainan asked, "But the settings here are so similar to the world in our game. We're the players, and we can even revive. Aren't these people NPCs?" Xiangna tried to explain, "They're living people too." She questioned, "What kind of living person wears semi-transparent clothes like this?" Please let me explain," the little fairy interjected. "Miss Xiangna." Xiangna looked at him in surprise. He continued, "It's all right, Miss Xiangna. The Heavenly Emperor and Saint Monarch warned us beforehand. They told us not to mind if Luong Wainan acts strangely and to try our best to indulge her. But what about you? Xiangna asked. He replied, I'm fine. Taking off my clothes is a bit much, but the Heavenly Emperor and Saint Monarch said so. If necessary, I can also make this sacrifice. He started to unbutton his shirt. Xiangna, don't cover your eyes. Don't worry. I'll explain to her. After a while, Xiangna finished explaining everything. So that's basically it. Luong Wainan burst out laughing. I can't believe the celestial beings were so tiny at first. They must have been adorable. Xiangna chuckled. Yes, they were quite cute. She completely missed the point. Xiangna clarified. What I mean is, although everyone respects Oduong Tin as the Heavenly Emperor, Oduong Tin has never treated them like NPCs. He truly cares about the celestial beings. This heavenly palace is like one big family. Luong Wainan exclaimed in surprise. Oh, I see. Don't worry. I'm here to join this family, not to break it apart. Xiangna raised an eyebrow. Are you sure you should be using that phrase in this context? She then stood up. Come on, Wainan, let me show you around and introduce you to everyone. Oh, and you need to change your clothes too. Luong Wainan was surprised. Huh? Xiangna's hand clasped Luong Wainan's, which warmed her heart. The two girls walked around and explored. Meanwhile, Akam was talking to Oduong Tin. What if I didn't have this body, but was in a primordial spirit state like Luong Wainan, and you found me? What happened then? Oduong Tin asked, why are you asking? She continued, if I became like that, wouldn't my life and death be entirely in your hands? He glanced at her and said, what are you getting at? Akam's voice grew serious. Only one person is special, while the rest of us who time traveled here are essentially your tools. Oduong Tin refuted, Akam, I've never thought of you that way. She replied, whether you've thought about it or not, that's the reality. He recalled the past. After the heavenly scriptures prophecy, they appeared one after another. We've all time traveled here, just at different times. Maybe you're right. Although I don't know what's really going on, if I truly dragged you all here, I will definitely find a way for you to return home. I'll definitely get you all back. Hearing Oduong Tin's words, Akam felt a little warmth in her heart. You can say that much, at least you have a conscience. He immediately got angry. What do you mean by a little conscience? Akam, why are you always targeting me? Do you have some kind of prejudice against me? She laughed and replied, stinky little brother, are you still angry? This isn't prejudice. You could say I have high standards. He laughed back, yeah, high, really high. Suddenly, Luong Wainan called out to Oduong Tin. He turned around, grimacing. Not again. Akam said, are you hiding from her? Xiangna had taken the little fairy to change clothes. She said the resulting outfit was just an outer robe. The little fairy said, I'm not used to wearing this kind of clothing. I heard everything from Nana Z. You build a place for leveling up, right? Take me there. I want to slay zombies too. She didn't say it was for fun. Next to her, Xiangna was speechless because she had been called Nazi. Oduong Tin said, you're still mortal. Go to places like that would be very dangerous. Xiangna nodded. That's right. Luong Wainan said, you can be resurrected anyway. What's there to be afraid of? She was about to speak. In her imagination, she would slash away at the storm causing injuries on it. Just thinking about it made her burst out laughing. Haha, so simple. It turns out this is just a mowing game. She sank into hazy, joyful thoughts. Seeing her skillfully wielding the sword, Xiangna exclaimed, so strong. Holding the sword in her hand, Luong Wainan gently stroked the blade. So that's it. This is Zhen Yuan. Then it's refined into Zhen Qi, so it can be used like magic. As she spoke, she swung the sword, releasing a wave of sword qi. Oduong Tin and the other two watched and commented. Although the simplest is Zhen Qi materialization, I didn't expect her to be able to grasp it without being taught. Xiangna thought, Wainan seems like she only knows games, but unexpectedly, she's just like Oduong Ge. She felt annoyed. All these gaming experts have a common topic, a big risk. She recalled Oduong Ge telling her to raise her cultivation level. Xiangna looked at Oduong Ge and said, Oduong Ge, I want to go train too. Oduong Tin replied, go ahead. Akam spoke up, such a good opportunity. I want to go down and try it too. You want to go too? The three girls were now working together to cultivate. Oduong Tin watched from above and cheered them on. Keep it up. Suddenly, he yelled, I shouldn't have said keep it up. Kahoy, standing next to him, asked why. He said, as soon as I finished saying that, they went wild like ducks getting their throats cut, slaughtering everything in sight. Luong Wainan was already the type to charge into the middle of a mob of monsters. After controlling her Zhen Qi, she became even more unstoppable. She enjoyed the slaughter, laughing. Haha. As for Akam, Needless to say, the monsters before her were mere insects. But what was truly unexpected was Xiang Na also using such magic. A tree branch was dripping blood onto the ground. Xiang Na, I didn't teach you that move. That's Tuesday Tu's move. His face darkened. Why is it her again? You really can't judge a book by its cover. Ka Hoi, sitting next to him, said, but O Duong Xiong, you brought Xiang Na and the others to Hai Yuyan and then return alone. Isn't that a bit irresponsible? He replied, I came back to find some peace and quiet. That place has nothing to do with me. She laughed and said she didn't expect him to run away from the battle. How can this be called running away from battle? She approached him and said, don't deny it, Wu Duong Tin. This situation is all your fault. All right, I know. There might be a solution. She chuckled. He asked, what are you laughing at? She replied, I'm saying, if things go south, they'll be in danger outside. He responded, what's there to worry about? They're the ones who should be worried. They fell silent, unsure of what else to say. O Duong Tin stood up and said, perhaps we should head back soon. At this rate, they'll probably be fighting right in front of us. Seeing his worried expression, she smiled. Suddenly, he asked, Akam, every time I see you, you're sitting on the roof. Don't you ever go out for a walk? She covered her face and said, with the crime I've committed, how can I leave the heavenly palace? I forgot to close the door for Master. So you're still bothered by the demon dragon incident. Fine, if you want to stay here, that's your choice. But this time, I'm taking you out. Akam immediately replied, as you command. With a mischievous look on his face, he said, this isn't a reward, it's a punishment. You have to obey all my requests. Of course. Immediately, O Duong Tin summoned a dragon. He laughed. Hurry up. She said, no, my lord O Duong, I haven't tidied up my room yet. Normally, it wouldn't matter, but Akam closed her eyes. We're going to knee Hai Lin. She replied, all right, feeling a bit uneasy. As he steered the dragon, he instructed, left. This place looks strange. I come here often. Why does it look like the 7th month? Suddenly, he said, slow down. She exclaimed, what the... Akam was already panting beside him. O Duong Tin said with amusement, your reaction is pretty good, Akam. Flustered, she said, I'm guiding you, and you keep taking me to dangerous places. With an innocent look, O Duong Tin asked, Due Hai Yuyan is full of forbidden zones. Everywhere is dangerous. She started to complain, my lord, please turn back. If something happens, my crimes will only pile up. Waving his hand, he said, it's fine, we're here. Suddenly, something caught his attention. He shot off, leaving Akam standing there dumbfounded. My lord, she called out. A painful cry echoed. By the time Akam reached the cliff face, O Duong Tin was already holding a captive from the demon tribe. She rushed down. Are those demons? He replied, yes, and this one is a valuable catch. I didn't expect to find one here. He killed himself as soon as I caught him. It's such a waste. I wanted to interrogate him. She was surprised. He's dead. Poison. Those Hackvi sect members are experts in poison. He could administer it to himself without any visible movement. The poison is potent. He's definitely dead. Akam wondered, with him dead like this, won't the dying tribe find out? He said no. Him not returning alive is a message in itself. They're demon tribe elders, residing in the lower realms. No one dares to provoke them. Throwing the body down, he continued, they're searching everywhere for the celestial tribe. It's only a matter of time before they discover Due Hai Yuyan. With a smile, O Duong Tin said, their reach is quite long, isn't it? Seeing his demeanor, Akam remained silent. It's time to get acquainted with them, isn't it? Their faces are still filled with terror. It's better not to rush into this, councilman. We can't directly engage the demon tribe yet. However, O Duong Tin spoke up. I didn't expect you to say something like this. It's not like you. Sivan replied, if I'm not mistaken, the demon tribe that rules Jinja now certainly participated in the siege of the Heavenly Palace 1,000 years ago. They might have even fought against the Lin Tu Emperor. Add to that the demon tribe backing them, and no one knows the extent of their power after 1,000 years. You're asking if I think you're not strong enough to defeat them, aren't you? That's not it. Sivan continued, I've never doubted O Duong Tin's strength, but the Lin Tu Emperor's defeat wasn't simply due to a difference in power. More importantly, there were traitors within the celestial tribe. At Tai Bok, Tin Quan's residence, he was talking to his own hand. As you can see, I, like other righteous celestials in the heavenly palace, am in a primordial spirit state. Sivan said we should visit Tai Bok Tien Su, celestial master. He continued, for 1,000 years, I've resided within the heavenly scripture in this primordial form. The other person exclaimed in alarm, why are you in this state? Who did this to you? He replied, "No one harmed me. This was the Lin Tu Emperor's command. But you're clearly imprisoned within the heavenly scripture. How can this be? Just listen to what I have to say." Initially, this space was chaotic. Within this expanse of dark text, there were prophecies from the heavenly scripture, but it wasn't entirely indecipherable. Deciphering the heavenly scripture required sacrifice. I merged my entire cultivation and body into it. Only when this sea of darkness calmed did I understand the true nature of the heavenly scripture. This heavenly scripture cabinet also appeared at that time. Sivan asked in surprise, "Why did you go to such lengths? After the Lin Tu Emperor banished you, I heard you traveled the mortal realm for many years. Then, you vanished without a trace. Most celestials assumed you chose secluded cultivation. I never imagined," he said gravely, "during my travels in the mortal realm, one thing became certain. The celestial tribe was on the brink of collapse. Internal divisions and external enemies. Our only hope lay in the prophecies of the heavenly scripture, in finding a way to save the celestial tribe. But it was all futile. The fall of the celestial tribe was inevitable." Sivan asked Tai Bok Tien Su if you could have returned to the heavenly palace then. He said solemnly, "There's no need to dwell on the events of 1,000 years ago. Now we have a second chance. I don't want to repeat the past. If only they were true." Sivan said, "Brother Oduong is unaware of the matters concerning the Lin Tu Emperor, and that person correct." Oduong Tin asked in surprise, "The celestial tribe's map. Is it that important? Why haven't I heard Tai Bok mention it?" Sivan told him, "Tai Bok Tien Su has his reasons for keeping it secret, but I feel you should know the truth." Tai Bok then said, "If you insist on telling him, then go ahead." Oduong Tin said, "I can't believe you're actually asking his permission for something this interesting. You should have told me in secret. This isn't interesting at all." She said that person is extremely dangerous. She used to be the left-hand, right-hand person of the heavenly Saint Lord, assisting Tai Bok Tien Su and Lin Tu Emperor in leading the immortal clan. Hivali Empo Zenjun Vuling Wayet. Upon hearing this, Oduong Tin was startled. What is the relationship between that heavenly empress and Vu Lin Tu? They are siblings. Oduong Tin asked, "Not husband and wife." She replied, "Emperor and Empress of the Immortal Clan are just titles. The sibling relationship is close enough, but why did this Vu Lin Noyet betray the Immortal Clan? It doesn't make sense." Sivan replied, "I don't know. Initially, the Immortal Clan mistakenly believed that Vu Lin Noyet was attacked and captured by the Demon Clan. Several rescue attempts were made, but the information Vu Lin Noyet sent back led the Immortal Clan into the Demon Clan's traps. Each time, there were countless casualties. Only then did the Immortal Clan realize that the Heavenly Empress had betrayed them. But Emperor Lin Tu still refused to acknowledge this. In Oduong Tin's mind, this woman and those historical events were not recorded in the heavenly scriptures. They were probably erased. Sivan exclaimed, "Oduong Huin, you must be careful." Oduong Tin replied, "I know. I just need to be wary of bad women." I understand. But it's a pity there's no information about this person in the Immortal Clan's history, not even a picture. I wonder what she looks like. She must be a beauty, right?" Sivan replied, "Duong Huin, I'm telling you something important, and you're only concerned about this." At that moment, he remembered Tai Bok saying, "But knowing Oduong Tin as I do, even if you warn him, this kid won't take it to heart." Tai Bok Tien Su was right. Oduong Tin said, "I don't know what she looks like, but there must be some estimation of her cultivation level, right?" Sivan said, "I can't say what it is now, but 1,000 years ago, her cultivation was not inferior to Emperor Lin Tu's." "I see, that's enough." Suddenly, someone called out, "OCA. It's me, Hong Na. This girl has finished her training." Together they exclaimed, "Isn't that Si Van?" Akam asked, "Xiao Lao, why are you here so soon?" Seeing Si Van remain silent, Oduong Tin said, "I didn't expect you girls to get here first. Let's not talk about Vu Lin Noyet anymore. That's a secret between the two of us." Sivan agreed, "All right." A moment later, Luong Wai Nan went over to Sivan. "What a cute fairy." Hung Na spoke up, "Sivan is a man." Akam was examining the demon's corpse from earlier. Oduong Tin stepped forward and asked, "Look familiar?" "He's the same race as the city lord." She replied, "Hat Vai Quan, right? They're here too. After you visited the city lord, he's been worried and started investigating that very night. All the surrounding area is controlled by Teet Long Hang and the small towns along the way have discovered their traces. They're just being cautious and not approaching Teet Long Hang's main city. So there are many Hat Vai Quan. Their purpose goes without saying. See, the demon clan is searching for you throughout the mortal realm. Oduong Tin laughed and replied, I'm quite popular, aren't I? At the 5 great capitals, Chien Kuan Capital, Elder Council Hall, Amco, Dat was kneeling before someone. The person said the entire army that went to Thong Tien Din, and only you survived. He replied bitterly, yes. What about that brat who calls himself the new Heavenly Emperor? Have you met him? This man was Elder Catch Can, one of the 6 elders of the demon clan's Lin Oa tribe. Elder Catch Can spoke up. I've never seen so many deaths. And you couldn't even catch the tail end of those immortals. Pathetic cowards. Incompetent fools. At that time, on Tong Tian Peak, lightning struck from the heavens. The immortals must have been hiding in the sky, launching their attack. Of course they were in the sky, the Heavenly Emperor's domain. Naturally, the Heavenly Palace must be rebuilt. The man with wolf-patterned hands, Hua Do, one of the 6 nobles of the Heavenly Hound clan, spoke. Clan leader, you're lucky to be alive. He probably let you go on purpose to deliver a message. You're quite fortunate. The man resembling a yellow bird, Jiuji, spoke. The girl beside him, Han Thuong Tui, added, also as he said, that young one from the Fire Bear clan, what bad luck to have died. So cold-blooded. Just what is your relationship with the Fire Bears? Do you want to take their place? That's what I wanted to talk about today. The panda, Ngeo Thiet, spoke. Han Thuong Tui continued, our relatives are so single-minded. My nephew, Catch T of the Shadow Serpent clan, was originally a hunter, but then a young girl ran off with a half-demon. If it weren't for the clan leader, my nephew Catch T would have had them executed. They were nearly put to death. Ngeo Thiet said, you agreed to spare them at the time. A human living all the way out in Teet Long Hang. The seeds of disaster were sown right then and there. She replied, who was being soft-hearted. The clan leader, as the eldest brother, still cared for his younger sister. He couldn't bear to see family fighting. Who knew it would cause so much trouble later? Kai Kaluk stepped forward and said, I really can't understand it. What kind of magic does that half-demon have that makes the demon clan so devoted to him? A.M. Ko Dat thought to himself, the 6 nobles are all here. This isn't good. I can't stay here long. Kai Kaluk asked, I remember now, you and that half-demon are from the same clan, aren't you? This question startled A.M. Kodat. He replied, that Tan Diet Cow personally murdered his own kin. He's a disgrace to the Hat Vai Quan. He laughed. Ha ha, well said. Then why don't you go and take his life? A.M. Ko, Dat was surprised. What? Me? He immediately attacked. A.M. Ko, Dat raised his hand defensively, but it was no use. You can't even do that. You truly are worthless. A.M. Ko, Dat, injured, thought to himself, damn it, I knew nothing good would come of this. How savage, Han Thuong Tui said. Do you feel uncomfortable if you don't see blood every day? He replied, it's just a half-demon. It won't affect the bigger picture. A.M. Kodat, now severely injured, was furious. Jiuji spoke up. Now that Teet Long Hang is protected by the immortals, are we all supposed to just throw our lives away? Are you scared? What's so scary about those defeated subordinates? The yellow bird said, for 1,000 years, we thought the immortals were completely eradicated. Cultivators who violated the boundaries were suppressed and unable to rise again. But now, the immortals are making a comeback. We don't even know the extent of their cultivation level. Just one Emperor Lin Tu is enough to destroy the 5 great cities without needing an army. The young Heavenly Hound spoke up, then why don't you surrender? Go kneel before the immortals and beg for mercy. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Elder Catchkin spoke. Let's take it easy. You are all clan leaders and elders. None of you would want us to be at odds with each other. These words eased the tension in the air. A.M. Ko Dat thought to himself, within the 6 great noble families, each has an elder leading their clan. It's just that currently, aside from Elder Catchkin of the Lin Hoa clan, the elders of the other 5 great noble families are all in secluded cultivation. Once the other elders emerge, their cultivation and strength will naturally surpass Elder Catchkin enough to suppress him. But for now, Elder Catch can still hold power alone. Hoa Dao spoke up, the half-demon city lord of Teet Long Hang, leading the entire city to rely on that clan, not only hasn't been punished but remains safe and sound, even exempted from tributes to the demon clan. The entire mortal realm has witnessed this, yet we haven't uttered a word, as if we're afraid of the immortal clan. Elder Catchkin replied, how could that be? The ones hiding in the shadows, not daring to reveal themselves, are the immortal clan. Rather than continuing to search for traces of the immortal clan, it's better to simply force them to show themselves. That's right, A.M. Kodat. What about the city lord's daughter of Teet Long Hang? What's her situation now? Geo Thiad answered, that cursed offspring, I wanted to eliminate her for a long time. But now she's protected by the immortal clan. A.M. Kodat said, it hasn't been confirmed yet, but there are rumors around Teet Long Hang that she consumed an elixir of the immortal clan. Not only has her cultivation increased dramatically, but her appearance has also matured significantly. He then pointed, this is the prodigy. The elders were stunned and bewildered. He continued, tell me, what do you think about the fact that the city lord's family not only avoids punishment, but is also heavily rewarded, absolved of all past sins, their daughter's identity acknowledged, and the entire family promoted in rank and title? A.M. Kodat was surprised. Elder, what do you mean? He explained, of course, the premise is that they personally come to the 5 great capitals for an audience. If they don't comply, then make Teet Long Hang disappear from the mortal realm. A.M. Kodat, you're acquainted with the city lord of Teet Long Hang. The task of delivering the message falls to you. A.M. Kodat replied, as you command. Strange tentacles suddenly sprouted from beneath his feet. He slowly descended using those tentacles. But directly threatening them. I'm afraid you won't survive the return trip. Say it like this. Just say that A.M. Kodat has come to extend an invitation. Tell Teet Long Hang exactly what the elders have instructed. If I can't invite your family this time, next time it will be Elder Catch Ken himself who comes to invite. Akam's entire family was stunned and wary. Akam's mother said with a serious expression, if Teet Long Hang is no longer safe in the future, you should go to the Heavenly Palace and stay there. At this moment, in the Heavenly Palace, Jung Tin said, do you really think of this place as your refuge? Akam angrily retorted, get out, get out. I'm in no mood to joke with you right now. He continued, if the demon clan has extended such a cordial invitation, just go. What's there to be afraid of? You make it sound. That's so simple. This is clearly a Hongmen banquet. He said to her, as long as the city lord's wife can find a reliable bodyguard, wouldn't everything be all right? Akam asked in bewilderment, a bodyguard? He replied, exactly. Like me, for example. Hunya spoku, fighting Ojung Ting Asa bodyguard. Wouldn't that make things worse? Ojung Tin, standing nearby, glanced over. Hey, Hona, what do you mean by that? Xiangna replied, bodyguards must always stay by the city lord's side. Can you guarantee you won't be distracted by other matters and just slip away? What if you suddenly get the urge to do something reckless and mess with the city lord? Si Van, still frightened, said, no matter what, we absolutely cannot let Ouyang lead the way. Ouyang retorted, what's wrong with you all? Why won't you listen and trust me? Hearing this, Sivan burst out laughing. Ha! Yang Jing angrily said, laugh my ass. We all know you too well. You say you want to protect the city lord's wife. It's easier said than done. Once we enter the 5 great capitals, we'll definitely be under strict surveillance. It'll be difficult for you to stay close to them, and you'll also have to worry about your identity being exposed. He replied, then I'll infiltrate the 5 great capitals and protect them secretly. Sivan said, Ouyang, we can't directly fight the demon clan now. He answered, don't worry. Akam thought, I'm not really their daughter. Although I know I'm deceiving them, there are many times I can't distinguish between truth and lies. I just hope this lie can last a little longer. She said to Ouyang Jing, you must promise me one thing. No matter what happens, you must not leave the city lord's wife's side. And your plans and actions absolutely must not endanger their lives. He replied, of course. You think just like me. Beside them, Liang Yurin said, oh, you're so handsome. He retorted, this is study time, not time for flirting. I called you here to focus on your cultivation. She said, Nana Z, look at him, he's so fierce. Xiang Na said, well, isn't usually like this. We've already accumulated quite a bit of Jin Yuan. Let's start practicing. Akam thought, although I have this to protect Jing's life in critical moments, I can't rely on it. The most important thing now is to improve my strength. Her mother said, Akam, if Jielonghang is no longer safe, go to the heavenly palace and stay there. Dat said, now that the arrangements are made, I'll take my leave. Akam worriedly said, Mother, I don't want to go to the heavenly palace. I'm not afraid of the elders. I want to follow you and father to the 5 great capitals. Her mother's face was sad as she looked at her husband. Even if we go to the 5 great capitals in our current state, we're just going to our deaths. But we basically have no other choice. I was thinking at worst, I'll go alone. She refused. If we go together. Akam said happily. Really? Her mother said, Akam, I'm telling you to go to the heavenly palace, not for leisure. You must take this opportunity to cultivate diligently. If you can become a disciple of the Supreme White Heavenly Master, that would be even better. Akam asked, Supreme White Heavenly Master, do you know him? He's very young and approachable, and sometimes he treats me like a toy. Her mother said happily, that's great. You must consult with the Supreme White Heavenly Master more often. I didn't expect Akam to have such an understanding of the immortal clan. It's not easy. Stay away from that little immortal clan brat in black. He looks like trouble just at a glance. Akam thought, dressed in black, is she talking about Ouyang? Yes, he calls himself an envoy of the immortal clan. Should I let them know that this troublemaker is actually appointed by the Heavenly Emperor? She said we also have to raise our cultivation level. At least we can't be weaker than the demon clan in the 5 great regions. Too many city lords answered, Akam. It's always been strictly forbidden to cultivate without permission, except for the 6 great clans and the core members of the sections. Other cultivators can't raise their cultivation level as they please. She's surprised that the elder said he wanted to pardon us, right? So, a small matter like this isn't worth punishing. He added, perhaps the demon clan can finally accept you and Akam, but not me. She turned away, saying, I don't care. The bottom line is you and I must advance together, retreat together. Our cultivation levels must also be maintained at the same level. Cultivate together, break through together. The city lord said, Akam, why are you still exactly the same as when you were little? Akam said loudly, if our cultivation levels aren't the same, then our lifespans will also be very different. Think about the Supreme White Heavenly Master, thousands of years old, but still with the appearance of a young man. Do you want to become an old man? You still have to watch Akam guard the city. All right, I'll listen to you. Meanwhile, Akam was thinking to herself, breakthrough in cultivation level. Father, I heard that when cultivators break through their cultivation level, it's very dangerous. Moreover, the higher the realm, the easier it is to encounter problems. The city lord replied, that's right, you don't need to force yourself. You're still young. The most important thing is to solidify your foundation. Akam added, there are many ways to safely break through a cultivation level. For example, dual cultivation. The city lord interrupted, Akam, why are you telling her these things? Akam is still young. She quickly continued, she's known these things for a long time. Dual cultivation, like me and you, father. Beside them, the city lord was covering Akam's ears. Don't say any more, Akam. Akam, curious, wondered how. I really want to hear. Akam created a snake with magic, wrapping it around the city lord's neck. Then tonight, Akam, go to the heavenly palace. She pulled the city lord closer and said, Akam's eyes widened. Tonight, I still have to go to the city to meet someone. You're the city lord. Make him wait. Akam was annoyed, so she's sending me away. At the heavenly palace. In the end, they still couldn't finish their conversation. What is cultivation? Sometimes I really can't stand this situation of always being a child. Should I ask? Ouyang. I can't even say it. Suddenly, someone spoke. Akam, come and see this. I'm not curious at all. Akam turned around and replied, what are you doing? Ouyang Jing was now disguised to look like Ha Wei Jun. She wondered, what are you wearing? He laughed and replied, Ha Wei Jun, that's what. Does the disguise look real? She asked, this outfit, even the hands and feet, how did you do it? He said this, there were a few guys in the Yuan ruins. I stripped them. The hands, I sculpted them myself. The other parts of the bodies, I made them into specimens. The bodies are still wearing them. Don't you find it disgusting? Criticizing him, he was about to say, this is called resource utilization. If we only inherit and don't create anything new, then everything will just be dead men's belongings. Akam then said, you can even say something like that. Not bad. At Teet Long Hang City, Yurin went to meet Lin Feng and said, the city lord couldn't come. When we met before, the city lord was always punctual. Lin Feng replied, I'm just a guard. How would I know? However, It seemed Madame Jean was the one he meant. You can go back and rest. You don't need to wait at the city garrison. Yurin said, it's fine if you don't let me wait here. Lin Feng replied, this matter is extremely important. Absolutely no dilas. Lin Feng asked, what is it? Yurin said, I can't tell you. He thought angrily, is he deliberately provoking me? Hey, you think you're such a big shot just because you're an official? I'm just asking one question. Does this have anything to do with the Demon Clan Elder's orders? If the City Lord decides to go to the 5 great capitals, I'll provide logistical support and protection. Yurin suddenly realized, I see. It seems the City Lord has already decided. Besides the Elder's orders, there was also an order from the Patriarch of the Allbear clan, requesting the escort of Michigan Cap LA's body, a member of the Firebear clan, back to the 5 great capitals. I performed the autopsy earlier and reported the cause of his death. But when the news reached the 5 great capitals, the higher-ups of the Demon Clan refused to believe it. So this time, I'll go to the 5 great capitals and explain the cause of Michigan Cap LA's death directly. The City Lord is looking for me to arrange this matter. Suddenly, a mark appeared in the sky, like a snake. This promotes democracy. Yurin asked, what do you know? What happened? Lin Feng replied awkwardly, nothing. I'm guessing the City Lord won't be able to come here for at least half an hour. Tai Bai suddenly said, Oh Yang Jing, look, the spiritual veins of the Dragon's Fall range are moving. He replied, it's the convergence point of the spiritual veins. Why are there soul stones appearing? Tai Bai shook his head. No, this reaction, it must be the City Lord and his wife. He suddenly looked at Akam and chuckled mischievously. She asked, embarrassed, why are you looking at me like that? He covered his mouth and said, your parents are making a big move. Doing it like this, the whole city will see. You're being left out. She blushed and yelled, Oh Yang Jing, stop talking nonsense, or I'll hit you. You're asking for it, she said as she flew up to hit Oh Yang Jing. He teased, you can't hit me. Nearby, Tai Bai shook his head and said, you two, stop flying around. He suddenly thought, so, it seems they've made up their minds to go to the 5 great capitals. In the City Lord's study, he said, I'm going out for a bit. Akam, lying in bed, quickly said, what's the rush? Rest a little longer. She was clinging to her husband in bed. He said, Akam, I really have to go. There's a lot to take care of before we leave. She said sulkily, fine, go ahead. He replied, I'll try to be quick. At the City Lord's mansion. We must have met before, Qin Yurin. Regarding the 5 great capitals, you shouldn't go. It's too dangerous. Besides, no outsider has ever been there before. Lin Feng thought, this aura. Indeed, the City Lord has broken through along with Madame Jean. Yurin said, Sir, the higher-ups doubt the autopsy results. They outwardly question the cause of death, but they actually want to blame Michigan Cap LA's death on you, City Lord. But you have nothing to do with this case. The Demon Clan higher-ups have demanded your submission. If you don't go, I'm afraid it will be detrimental to you. Even if this battle is extremely dangerous, I swear to die protecting you. Lin Feng watched, sighing inwardly. He's not afraid of death. The City Lord replied, all right, then prepare yourself to depart with me, you Lin Feng. Lin Feng responded, yes, my lord. He continued, he's a guard in my mansion. You're likely familiar with him. He's a human cultivator from some time ago. He recently had a breakthrough and is now at the early foundation establishment stage. He's also the most powerful and promising among the current guards. Lin Feng was secretly delighted, thinking, unexpectedly, the City Lord praised me. No, wait, why did he say that? The City Lord said, you Lin Feng will be responsible for your safety on this trip. Lin Feng was surprised. Huh? He asked, do you have any objections? Lin Feng replied, I wouldn't dare. I will obey the City Lord's orders. The City Lord responded, you truly lack composure. You should take this opportunity to further refine yourself. Besides you Lin Feng's strength, your ability to sense different cultivation levels is also crucial. You must stick to Chun Yu Run like a shadow. If you encounter any high-level demon cultivators, immediately evade them. Absolutely do not engage. Lin Feng immediately replied, your orders are understood. The City Lord continued, if anything happens to Qin Yu Run, you don't need to return to Tuet Long Hang. Lin Feng replied, yes, my lord. The two looked at each other, speechless. Lin Feng thought to himself, how did I get involved in something like this? At a certain tavern, Yurin recalled, that day, I went to find Yu Chengji. Not long after, he disappeared, leaving only a letter. The contents of the letter detailed his use of the Chusean formation over the years, explaining everything clearly. As for the reason for his sudden disappearance, of course, wasn't mentioned. He didn't want to implicate me, his brother. Brother, I actually already knew about this letter. I also know that since we arrived at the Long Hang banquet, you haven't made a single move. I think that's also because he remembered a happy moment between them. Yuqing had praised him. You look quite impressive in that official uniform. So, what are you laughing about, brother? But you've always believed that you're responsible for our parents' deaths, so you take care of me as a way of atonement. It's clear that you're tormented day and night by the pain in your arm, yet you bear it all alone. Brother, what are you trying to achieve by leaving this confession letter? Do you hope I'll abandon you? If so, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. As he spoke, he burned the letter. I can guess why you suddenly left. I also know where to find you. All of this is happening because of the Immortal Clan's reappearance. Perhaps I'm the one who dragged you into this. If you didn't die at the hands of the Immortal Clan because of the Chusean formation on your arm, then you must be working for them, eliminating obstacles in their path. The higher-ups of the Demon Clan ordered the city lords to the 5 great capitals. The main reason is to force the Immortal Clan to reveal themselves. So, the 5 great capitals are also your destination, brother. Even if you sever ties with the world, I won't give up on you. Therefore, this time, I will definitely stop you. The fire burned fiercely, turning the letter into ashes. On the day of departure at the City Lord's mansion in Long Hang, a cam asked, Lord Yurun, are you really going to the 5 great capitals? He smiled and replied, You must think someone like me, risking their life like this, is foolish. She hesitated, then lowered her head, a tear falling. No, I believe you will return safely. Suddenly, a large chest fell to the ground. It was Lin Feng carrying luggage. He said, Lord Yurun, do you have any more belongings? He then said, That's all there is to it. Remember to handle the items inside carefully. Lin Feng gritted his teeth and obeyed. The girl turned and asked, Isn't he Lin Feng, the city lord's guard? He replied, That's right. Do you know him? She said, In the city. I'm afraid there aren't many who don't know his history. Recently, he's been highly regarded by the city lord and Madame Jean. You should still be polite to him. He responded, Is that necessary? The girl approached Lin Feng and said, You have a lot of luggage. Lin Feng replied, It's not mine. This bag is mine, though. Can you still carry it? He smiled brightly and said, No problem, Tai Tich. Let me carry it for you. She said with a serious expression, Madame Jean didn't allow Tai Van and me to follow you to the 5 great capitals. In this bag are clothes I prepared for you. You'll probably need them. He asked worriedly, Tai Tich, are you all right? She replied cheerfully, I'm fine. You hothead, don't you dare die. He said, Are you cursing me? At this moment, the city lord emerged from inside. Is everyone here? He appeared with his wife, holding her hand tightly and transferring his energy. He said, Come closer. We're leaving. A cam reminded, Oh Yang Jing, you must promise me one thing regarding this matter. No matter what happens, you must not leave the city lord and madame's side for even half a step. Your actions and plans absolutely cannot endanger their lives. He replied, Of course. You think just like me. Nearby, Luong Weinan continued to exclaim, Wow is so handsome. He turned around, annoyed, and said, This is not the time for that, telling her to come closer so she could focus on cultivating. Luong Weinan said, Hung Na, look at him, he's so fierce. Hung Na replied, This is normal for O. It's not a big deal. I've already accumulated a lot of true chi. We should start cultivating. Hung Na closed her eyes and slowly circulated her chi. A gentle aura appeared around her. She raised her hand thoughtfully. Having experienced it once before, this time it feels very smooth. But even though I feel myself getting stronger, I don't feel as excited as before. Thinking about it carefully, cultivation is really quite tedious. It must be because having around to guide me makes it too easy. Suddenly, Luong Weinan exclaimed, Hey, Hung Na. She turned and said, Huh. A strange wing had sprouted from Luong Weinan's back. She asked, Is this normal? Hung Na's eyes widened. Huh. Immediately, Yang Jing arrived and pushed her back, saying, Step back. Congratulations on your breakthrough into the core formation stage. Things will be different now. Hung Na said in a panic, Oh, Luong Weinan, Luong Weinan also kept asking, Oh, what's wrong with me? He explained, You weren't listening earlier, were you? This is demonification. She can still communicate normally, so there might still be a chance to suppress it. Hung Na recalled the feeling from before. If it had worsened, she would have been demonified too. But it seems like O has completely adapted. Luong Wai Nan will probably be fine too. Approaching Luong Wai Nan, O Yang Jing said, "It's okay, don't be afraid. The most important thing isn't to suppress the demonification, but to accept that desire. No matter how much your body and mind change, it's still a part of you." He thought to himself, easier said than done. She seemed so quiet, looked at her with suspicion. O Yang Jing thought, based on his experience. Suddenly, she stuck out her tongue and said, "But right now, I just want to devour you." Her eyes turned bloodshot. She lunged at O Yang Jing. He thought to himself, the first few attempts are bound to fail. He pointed a finger at her head and suppressed her with spiritual energy. Her flower-like wings dispersed, and she fainted. He took her hand to check her pulse. It was stable and regulating itself. "Hung Na, stay here and watch over her. After about 3,000 heartbeats, she'll wake up. Then you can guide her to continue cultivating." Hung Na was startled. "Yes. Do I need to count Luong Wai Nan's pulse too?" He said it wasn't necessary. She needs to sleep soundly for at least half an hour. "Yes." O Yang Jing turned to leave. "The situation here is stable for now. What about AM Kodat? AM Kodat is busy training diligently. Don't bother me." He chuckled. "No problem at all." Hung Na remarked, "That's quite a violent image. Tell Tai Bai, keep an eye on when our clients depart. When they get close to the heavenly palace, take AM Kodat with you." Tai Bai replied, "Do it yourself." He flared up. "What? Are you too high and mighty for such a small task? I still have to keep watch until we reach the 5 great capitals first. Stop giving me a hard time." Hung Na stood by bewildered. "About this, that I heard AM Kodat say that Lady Kim deeply respects Master Tai Bai. If Master Tai Bai could show his support, she would surely be very pleased. That way, the city lords going to the 5 great capitals would also feel more at ease. After all, they'll have an immortal's protection." He nodded in agreement. "All right, Hung Na has a point." This further irritated O Yang Jing. "Just agree already, can't you?" Hung Na continued. O Yang Jing just mentioned wanting to reach the 5 great capitals ahead of everyone else. That's right. In the end, they're just a bunch of city lords wanting to go to the 5 great capitals. The 5 great capitals, a city filled with demonic energy. Yu Ren's group had arrived. He said, "Have we really entered the 5 great capitals?" Along the way, this is the 3rd city without a single person. And these strange red bones. Truly disgusting. I've been knocked on a door. Should we try knocking? Is anyone there? Butchsa spoke up. "Don't open the door." Suddenly, she pushed the door open. It wasn't locked. Inside were corpses hanging from the ceiling, as if they had committed suicide. Bin thought to himself, these withered bodies. Everyone in town has died like this. Baksa closed her eyes and said, "These bodies aren't dead." Yuren spoke up. "What do you mean? Did you sense something with your chi?" He replied, "I'm not sure what it is." A figure appeared before them and boomed, "You don't have passes. You can't survive more than 2 days in a place like the 5 great capitals." Everyone was startled, and Ben spoke up. "If that's a living person, then tell us the news." It turned out to be Ka Hoi. He said, "Don't worry, I'm here to help you. These are your talismans, for in total. Take them." Bansa took them and asked, "Is this the 5 great capitals already?" "We haven't seen the capital city yet. The capital city is still far away. The 5 main cities of the 5 great capitals are close to each other. This place is just the outskirts. The 5 main cities are nearly 1,000 years old. The territory of the 5 great capitals is constantly expanding, like a spreading plague. This is the source of the plague." At that moment, a red substance dripped from the corpses. It looked terrifying, dripping onto the floor. Ben exclaimed, "Oh my, something is crawling out." "Don't worry, with the talismans, they won't come near you." Baksa asked why we. "You're that recluse who fled with Hat Vi Quan from the Heavenly Tribulation platform, aren't you?" And Ben then spoke up, saying he was the traitor. He explained, "My name is Ka Hoi. It doesn't matter if you think I'm the traitor among the recluses. I have my own reasons for needing to go to Ngudai-do. As for why I helped you, it's simply to repay a debt of gratitude. That person saved my life and helped me reach Ngudai-do. They told me to come and rescue you." Hearing this, Duknan muttered, "Ah." As expected, it was him. And Ben asked loudly, "Who are you talking about?" Ka Hoi remained silent. "A strange person who likes to wear women's clothing." Although he wanted to say that, he phrased it differently. He didn't reveal his identity, only claiming to be a celestial emperor of the immortal clan. I don't know if what he said is true. Believe it or not, it's up to you. Lao Tran smiled and said, "You're overthinking it. We don't distrust you. It's just that if it was him, then whatever he does wouldn't be too surprising. I'm very curious how you two met." Ka Hoi seemed flustered and quickly replied, I have nothing to say. He continued, don't you want to go to the capital city? Let's go together then. Ko and Ben approached Lao Tran and whispered, Lao Tran, do you see anything wrong with this person? He turned and replied, don't worry too much. After all, he came to meet us alone. Let's observe him for now. After traveling for a while, they saw many red worms appearing on the ground. Ko and Ben spoke up, Kahoy, there are more and more of these. Were these red worms? Why are there so many? He replied, the current ruler of the 5 capital cities is Elder Catch, kin of the Lin Oa clan. These bloodworms are his offspring. Ko and Ben exclaimed in surprise, offspring. Kahoy continued, that's the rumor, anyway. I don't know the specifics. Ko and Ben worriedly asked, so, is this Elder Catchkin male or female, or male or something else? Kahoy replied, does it matter? Ko and Ben asked, confused, doesn't it matter? Kahoy said, I can only say that it's possible these bloodworms split off from his body. Without a protective emblem, the bloodworms won't ignore us. Once they latch on, they'll burrow into the body in an instant, entering the meridians, splitting and multiplying, devouring all the vital energy. Remembering the bodies in the room earlier, Ko and Ben cried out, those bodies were drained like that. Kahoy continued, it said that when the bloodworms reach the brain, people gradually go insane. Even if they know there are bloodworms in their body, they can't save themselves. In the end, they walk towards their own destruction. He then turned and told everyone to follow the bloodworms to reach the capital city. They gather like this periodically, heading towards the capital city, Sankantan, where Elder Catchkin resides. Ko and Ben asked, puzzled why? Kahoy replied, naturally, it's to offer the absorbed vital energy to Elder Catchkin. Looking at the surrounding worms, Ko and Ben exclaimed, just how many are there? They're everywhere. Elder Catchkin cultivates using this method. Kahoy explained, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Moreover, Elder Catchkin has been absorbing vital energy like this for nearly 1,000 years. Ko and Ben asked, so what realm has he reached now? He replied, I'm afraid no one knows that. Vansa suddenly spoke. Baksa, the living dead you saw, must have been those bloodworms. Hearing this, Baksa remained silent. Seeing this, Vansa checked on Baksa. What's wrong? Baksa replied, Ami, it's definitely the bloodworms. Hearing this, Vansa remarked, you're spacing out again. Baksa et Kalim saw thee. Vansa continued, if you see something, just tell us directly. But Baksa answered, it's nothing. He thought to himself, after completely losing my sight, although my chi sensing ability has become stronger, I still can't clearly distinguish what's normally visible. Judging whether unusual things are threats also takes time. Like those corpses filled with bloodworms. I mistook them for traps. That was a misjudgment. But if I warn everyone about everything, it will only show that I'm overly sensitive and fearful with no real basis. So, before I can clarify everything, it's best to keep this to myself for now. He wondered, what are you all really? Why are you following me? Lost in thought, he heard Kahoy ask, your sensing ability is quite strong, isn't it? Baksa replied, yes, so what? Kahoy continued, to survive in this place, it's best not to see, not to hear, not to know anything. A naturally sensitive cultivator like you coming to this place. I'm afraid you'll suffer. Meanwhile, in the sky, everyone was flying. Nok Lam Fong lay on the heat bak. Duknin turned and asked, is it getting worse? Nok Lam Fong replied, ugh, why is it like this? A disgusting smell is coming from the direction of the 5 great capitals. No, there's a mixture of strange smells in it. Duknan replied, you're carrying a corpse, and you don't even find the smell of a corpse unpleasant. Nok Lam Fong sat up and complained this is just Michigan cap law. The body is frozen, so the smell isn't strong anymore. It's not even as bad as the pulling people in the coffins with the herbs that suppress decomposition. Duknan asked, you can even smell those things. Nok Lam Fong replied miserably, but compared to the smell coming from the 5 great capitals, these are nothing. Duknan sighed, I don't know what smell you're talking about. The city lord and Lady Jean are still fine. Stop grumbling. Lam Fong stood up and replied, I know, I can handle it. Suddenly noticing something, he turned his head. Duknan asked in confusion, what is it now? Seeing Tan Zich Cow and a Chat Catch Kim, he shouted, City Lord, there are celestials nearby. Tan Zich Cow, hearing this, exclaimed in confusion, celestials. A Chat Catch Kim said, could you wipe your face before speaking? Still surprised, Lam Fong yelled, one of the celestial emissaries appeared last time, along with. As he spoke, a white halo appeared in the sky. It was Tai Bok, appearing with a cam. Seeing her parents, a cam cried out, Father, Mother. Tai Bok said, hurry up and leave. Seeing a cam, Tan Zich Cow exclaimed in surprise at cam. The girl jumped down, saying, I'm here. I can't believe it's really him. Duknan thought to himself, where's that other guy? Hung Na spoke up. The two following them are Nok Lam Fong and Duknan. Master Tai Bok, that dog-nosed kid doesn't look too well. Tai Bok replied, I know his abilities. If he goes to the 5 great capitals unprepared like this, his condition will worsen. She turned and asked, is it that serious? Should we warn them? Tai Bok replied, it's all right. This is enough. He then released a leaf towards Tan Zich Kao. He accepted it and asked Heavenly Master Tai Bok, excuse me, what is this? Tai Bok instructed Tan Zich Kao's guard, hold it in your mouth. Zich Kao replied, many thanks for your assistance, Heavenly Master. After that, Tai Bok left, saying as he departed, just a small gesture, no need for thanks. And with that, he vanished. Everyone continued on their journey. Zich Kao followed Tai Bok's instructions and gave the leaf to his guard to hold in his mouth. After a while, Lam Fong spoke up, amazing. Just holding a single leaf, and that smell has almost completely disappeared. Hearing this, Tran Duknan wondered, I've never seen this medicinal herb before. It must be a specialty of the spirit realm. A Chat Catch Kim exclaimed, the Heavenly Master bestowed it upon you. Of course it's powerful. Tan Zich Kao's expression was pensive. Seeing this, a Chat Catch Kim asked, what's wrong? Why the long face so soon after we set off? Zich Kao replied, not only is our every move under the Immortal Clan surveillance, but it's likely they've already prepared for every predicament we might encounter. It's almost certain the Immortal Clan will interfere in this matter. It's hard to predict what will happen then. Hearing this, she responded, unpredictable things happen all the time. What good does it do to dwell on it? Zich Kao's expression brightened. He said, you're right. Then he turned and said, Nok Lam Fong, we'll reach the 5 great capitals soon. You and Tranduk should rest at the government office first. We're going to Sankan City to pay our respects to the elder. Don't act rashly without orders. Lam Fong replied, yes, sir. Akam then asked curiously, pay respects to the elder. Do you mean Elder Gakgan? We're going to see him now. Gakim ansua, not necessarin. It depends on whether the elder wants to see us. Then she continued, Akam, I'll take you to see your 3 uncles then, all right. Akam obediently replied, yes, ma'am. Yes, a Chat Catch Kim said, lowering her head. Although it's a bit sudden, they sent a letter saying they'll be waiting for us at the 5 great capitals, just for a brief meeting. Then she called, Akam, come here. Akam thought to herself, what's going on? Held in a Chat Catch Kim's embrace, Akam pondered. Although she appears calm and composed, I have a feeling she's incredibly anxious right now. Because she eloped with the city lord all those years ago, she severed ties with her family. After attending the dragon ranking ceremony, she completely cut off all contact with the A-Chat Catch Nati. But they did mention that it was thanks to clan leader A-Chat Catch pleading with the upper echelons of the demon clan that they were spared. That clan leader is the eldest of the 4 siblings. This reunion is probably a chance for the family to be together again. While she was thinking, a Chat Catch Kim spoke, it's good to take this opportunity to see them. After all, it's been many years. Zich Kao replied, indeed, 146 years. Hearing this, Akam thought to herself, that's quite a long time. A century and a half. For cultivators with long lifespans, the measure of time is stretched out. Perhaps over 100 years for them truly isn't that much. At that moment, in the 5 great capitals, also known as Lai Du Sankan City, someone yawned and said, how much longer do we have to wait? Big Brother Kim said they'd arrive today, didn't he? 3 people were waiting in front of house. One of them, leaning on a cane and standing at the front, was a Chat Catchu, the clan leader, the eldest of the 4 siblings. He said, they're not here yet. Let's keep waiting. The one who yawned earlier was a Chat Catch Hack, the 2nd oldest brother. He replied, that guy's coming too, isn't he? That bastard Tan Zich Kao. I remember when he first came to our house, he was only a teenager. Clearly just a brat. Knowing what I know now, I should have crushed it back then. The remaining person, 3rd brother A-Chat Catch Kim, also spoke up, saying, don't do this. With A. Kim's stubborn personality, once she's decided on that half-demon, there's nothing we can do. We also have to consider her happiness for the rest of her life. Hearing this, Hatch said, A. Kim was clearly so obedient and adorable when she was little. Every day, she would cling to us, calling us brother nonstop. Recalling A. Kim's adorable image from childhood, A. Hatch exclaimed, how could she change so much growing up? Eldest senior brother A.U. spoke up, all right, mind your words and actions. Don't make things difficult for A. Kim. Haha, no, don't worry, eldest brother. You turn away, saying good. They've arrived. The three of them advanced towards Akim and Tanzichkao. Akim spoke first. It's just you brothers. Eldest senior brother Au replied, I've dismissed my attendance. But in a place like this, every move is monitored. We must be careful. He reminded them, especially the city lord, that guy. Ahach thought angrily, I can't believe eldest brother is using honorifics with that bastard. He's really giving him face. Tanzichkao spoke up, thank you for your consideration, Lord Yu. Hearing Zichkao's reply, Ahach became even angrier and turned to Adain, saying, why does eldest brother have to lower himself like that? That servant is really getting to him. Seeing this, Adain quickly advised, brother, calm down. Ahach replied, I can't swallow this anger. Suddenly, Akim appeared from behind Zichkao. The three of them were stunned. Ahach exclaimed, huh? Akim said, everyone, this is the first time we've met. This is my daughter, Akim. Ahach and Adain exclaimed, she's Akim. Wasn't she just born recently? What happened that we didn't know about? Akim introduced, these are your second and third uncles. Akim spoke up, hello, second uncle, third uncle. The two of them exclaimed, so cute. She's exactly like Akim when she was little. Eldest senior brother Au also said, this child resembles you, Akim. Akim turned and introduced, this is your eldest uncle. Akim cheerfully called out, hello, eldest uncle. Akim thought, from this meeting, I feel like these uncles have a deep animosity toward the city lord. Fortunately, my innocent act worked on them. So many uncles, it's mentally exhausting. Suddenly, he said, you've arrived. Hearing the voice, Zichkao and Akim quickly turn around. The three of them wondered, when did he appear? He's right in front of us, but we didn't even notice. How is that possible? Tanzichkao was also puzzled, thinking, why did Elder Catch appear alone, avoiding the other 5 clan leaders? What is his purpose? Akim, standing beside them, thought this guy. This oppressive, cold feeling. I've never felt this before. Tanzichkao clasped his hands and said, Elder Catchcan, I should have paid my respects to you first. Please forgive me. Hearing this, the elder replied, don't say that. I called your family to the 5 great capitals to reward you. Akim worriedly thought, damn it, he's too close. If he suddenly attacks, there's no time to react. Suddenly, a voice transmitted, calm down, Akim. She immediately recognized it as Ojung Tin. The voice continued, don't speak. We can communicate without speaking now. Look behind you, to the left on the high platform. Akim quickly turned her head and exclaimed. She asked, when did you sneak in here? He replied, just a bit before you. Don't worry, I'll always be following you. If anything happens, I'll intervene directly. Akim continued, so what was that just now? Where did that elder catch come from? Tai Bok answered, he's from the Lin Oa clan. They're basically mollusks. He crawled out from crack in the ground. Their physiology is quite strange. Akim exclaimed in confusion. Elder Catch spoke up, seeing the Achat Catch Kim clan again moves this old man deeply. Our clan isn't like others. Though numerous, we all ultimately descend from me. He turned to Tanzichkao and said, Tanzichkao, I hear you have no father or mother. Tanzichkao replied, this humble one comes from the Hat Vai army. No one in my clan knows who my parents are. Hearing this, the elder placed a hand on his shoulder and exclaimed, then why don't I take you as my adopted son? Everyone was stunned, thinking, what is the elder doing? An adopted son? This isn't a joke, is it? Faced with this, Tanzichkao was momentarily speechless. He then said, Elder, I don't quite understand your meaning. The elder laughed and replied, ha ha ha, why not? Tai Bok, standing nearby, thought to himself, is this old man trying to poach my people? Back with Lao Tran's group, Kahoy spoke up, ahead is Thatch Du Lintu City. The closer we get to the city, the more cultivators will gather. Anyone who can survive in this place is no pushover. Hold your talismans tight and pray for your own safety. Everyone continued moving. Kohen Ben thought to himself, corpses are everywhere. This city is also in ruins. Is this the capital city of the demon race? Even if it's to increase their strength, only cultivators with guts would come to a place like this. 9 people had met their end, turned into dried husks. Lao Tran suddenly stepped forward and whispered something to Kohen Ben. The two stood talking in the distance. Kahoy said, my mission is complete. Now we part ways. Van Sa asked, where will you go next? He replied, that's none of your concern. The two continued talking. Van Sa asked, wait, the opponents were looking for a demon race. Are there any in this Lin 2 city? Kahoy answered, yes, but not many. Follow the direction where the Huyet Trung gather. Soon you'll reach Lidu. It's even more dangerous than this city. Countless demon race reside there. Sometimes, just the fluctuations from high-level cultivators' battles can be fatal. Vincent replied, "Thank you. We're unfamiliar with this land. We're fortunate to have your assistance." Kahoy said, "No need to thank me. Like I said, it was that self-proclaimed heavenly emperor who wanted me to help you." Meanwhile, Kohen Ben and Baksa were moving behind Kahoy. He continued, "Now my deal with him is settled." Suddenly, Kohen Ben lunged towards him. The other two also went into attack mode. Kahoy was now restrained. Lao Tran said, "Don't be rash. We won't harm a hair on your head." He angrily exclaimed, "What's the meaning of this? Did that guy tell you to do this?" Lao Tran asked, "Are you talking about the Heavenly Emperor?" "No, we just feel it would be better if you traveled with us. So, please don't leave." Kahoy yelled, "You guys are truly no different from that guy's accomplices." Hearing this, Lao Tran laughed and said, Same difference, same difference. However, Kahoy, you're really naive. Making deals with the Celestial Tribe, there's never been a clean finish. In a certain city, A.M. Kodat's voice rang out. That human hermit has disappeared. He continued, "Could he have been taken out by someone? That would be awfully quick." A guard replied, reporting back, "General, there's also a report of 4 badges being stolen. We don't know if there's a connection." Hearing this, A.M. Kodat replied, "If Kahoy did this, he would need badges to infiltrate the humans in the 5 major cities. So, how high could his cultivation level be? He fundamentally wouldn't pose a threat." Another guard entered and said, reporting, "General, clan leader Kai Ka Luke has given an oral decree, ordering you to lead a troop immediately to the deliberation hall." Kodat exclaimed, "What?" A.M. Kodat entered the Elder Deliberation Hall and heard Kai Ka Luke's voice asking, "Elder Kachkan, why hasn't he arrived yet?" He shouted, "He personally went to pick up a half-demon, and now there's no sign of them. Does he want us to wait forever?" Seeing Tan Zichkao, A.M. Kodat thought to himself, "How dare he come here? Whether you live or die here is no longer your decision. Don't think you're still the city lord." Tan Zichkao also saw A.M. Kodat and thought, "A.M. Kodat, he's now the leader of the Hatvai army. I only came to pay respects to the elders. Why is he here?" He noticed a familiar figure behind A.M. Kodat and immediately recognized him. Ojungtin signaled him not to speak. Noticing the signal, Tanzich Kao signaled back in acknowledgement. Kihaluk spoke up, Kodat, let me in Jiaozu. This is Elder Catch, Kan's newly adopted son. Tanzich Kao quickly explained, "Lord Kai Kaluk, this was just a joke from Elder Catch Kan." He replied, "Indeed, a joke that has made you an honored guest here." Turning to A.M. Kodat, Kai Kaluk said, "A.M. Kodat, do you think he's qualified? Repeat what you said here last time." A.M. Kodat stood silently, muttering, "My lord, this matter." Someone stepped up next to A.M. Kodat and whispered, "He's now the highest-ranking person in the Hatvai clan. Taking your position would be as easy as turning his hand, unless you eliminate him first." He shouted in front of everyone, "Go ahead. If not, I'll cripple you now." Ham Thuong Tui, standing beside him, cried out, "Kai Ka Luke, what are you trying to do? This is the Elder Deliberation Hall, not a place for you to act recklessly." He retorted irritably, "This isn't Elder Catch Kan's territory either. Wait until the other elders return, then we'll see if he still has a say. Why should we lower ourselves to his games?" Tanzich Kao thought to himself, A.M. Kodat's appearance seems premeditated. Right now, Akam and Akim are with the Catchnot clan. He likely won't act against them. This incident is solely aimed at me. Looking towards Ojung Tin, he wondered, is the Celestial Tribe planning to watch from the sidelines? That's good. If he gets involved, this matter will be even more difficult to resolve. Ojung Tin, at this moment, was thinking, oh dear, 2 Hatvai tribesmen fighting. How will they do it? Poison each other. Ahem, ahem. You've forgotten the rules of this place. With that, A.M. Kodat lunged towards Tanzich Kao. Tanzich Kao raised his hand to block A.M. Kodat's attack. Suddenly, wisps of black smoke appeared. He stabbed straight into Zich Kao's hand. The blow forced him back. His blood began to drip. Zich Kao looked at them, his hands still bleeding. Kai Ka Luke, witnessing the scene, burst out laughing. The victor has been decided so quickly. Fight a few more rounds. Ojung Tin thought to himself. Just now, the city lord took the full brunt of the attack and wasn't actually injured. He deliberately took the opportunity to inflict a wound upon himself. The blood on Zich Kao's hand continued to drip. A black smoke began to fill the room. Zich Kao thought, I didn't expect him to use this trick. Oh, Jung Ting an so guets sick hosh intentino. So, he's feigning injury to release the bone poison, creating chaos, and then escaping. Not a bad idea, City Lord. The smoke began to spread throughout the room. Eat godotki halukot. He yelled, hey, you've ruined my clothes. Ham Thuong, Tui spoke up. This is what happens when you don't understand the Havai tribe. Their constitution is like this. If they're injured, they release a poisonous gas. Even he can't control it. With his cultivation level, the toxicity isn't low at all. She thought to herself, I can't believe he dared to pull this stunt. Isn't he afraid of angering the demon tribe? What gives you such confidence, you half-demon brat? Oh well, this is a good opportunity to shut Kai Ka Luke up. I'll help you out. Remember my favor. She continued, all right, Kai Ka Luke, that's enough. If you continue fighting, nothing in this place will be left intact. Hearing this, he clicked his tongue in annoyance. Ham Thuong Tui exclaimed, if you can't wait any longer, go talk to the elder. You can leave now. Kai Ka Luke turned and left, muttering, tell him that I won't be coming back for such boring matters. Kai Ka Luke stormed out of the elder deliberation hall with A.M. Kodat. Ngeo Thiet, standing beside them, said, from what this old man sees, I doubt the elder will appear today. Ham Tung Tui Viblit Es Ta Shaw. Ngeo Thiet continued, the bait has been cast. He's just waiting quietly to see who will bear their fangs. Let's go. He turned and asked Zich Kao, did you receive the letter this old man gave you? Zich Kao replied, yes, Patriarch. As per your request, the body and the documents have been delivered to the 5 major cities. They can be inspected at any time. He responded, good. I'll contact you again. Ham Thuong Tui approached Zich Kao and asked, how is your wound? He replied, thank you for your concern. It's much better now. She said it healed quickly. If it were a real injury, it would take some time to detoxify, wouldn't it? Sikko vaguli ziplit ham tung tui. She continued, could you have one but chose not to? Why? Zich Kao explained, I didn't come here to compete. As long as my wife and daughter are safe and sound, that's all that matters. Hearing this, Ham Thuong Tui sighed. It's rare to find someone with such thoughts. Back in Laidu, Sankan City, Akam asked her mother, why hasn't father returned yet? She sighed inwardly. Although Othoy is with him and nothing should happen to him, we still have to wait. I'm so hungry. This city is full of cultivators and there's nowhere to eat. Ajin cheerfully asked if Akam was hungry. Akam, surprised, thought to herself he noticed. She replied yes. Seeing this, senior disciple Au spoke up, don't rush. There's no ordinary food in Sankan City. I've sent little He and little Dien to Wansue City. The last royal family of the human race is imprisoned there. They can find a separate kitchen. Akam thought in astonishment, imprisoning the last 7 generations of kings. Such a thing exists. As she was thinking, A's voice rang out, we're back. He approached and said, come here, give your 2 uncles a hug. Your 2 uncles brought you delicious food. Akam, with an indifferent expression, thought to herself, ugh, they really treat me like a child. How embarrassing. But she could only play along. Adien, not seeing Tan Zich Kao, asked, is Tan Zich Kao still with the elder? Hearing this, Ahi became annoyed. He's probably busy charming the elder. He angrily shouted, if he does anything to offend Ajin, I'll tear him apart. Akam thought with surprise, is he serious? That's a dangerous thought. The city lord should maintain a distance from the elders. It's better to be safe. Tan Zich Kao, with a troubled expression, stood lost in thought. Ojing Tin spoke up, hey, city lord, why are you still here? Why aren't you looking for Akam and the others? Tan Zich Kao replied, if I return now, I'm afraid I'll drag them into trouble. The Achat Catch clan doesn't welcome me either. Hearing this, Ojung Tin thought, how depressing. No wonder he's sitting here sulking with a long face. Tan Zich Kao turned and asked, Ojung Tin, there's something I don't understand. Why weren't you mixed in with the Hatvai Quan? Your attire from outside the clan could deceive others, but within the 4 clans, we're all very familiar with each other. Ojing Tin replied, you guys, it's precisely because we're so familiar that we rely too much on experience. That general chose a few subordinates to lead the way and didn't bother to check their identities again. Tan Zich Kao continued to ask, the 2 men beside you, didn't they notice anything unusual? Hearing this, Ojung Tin asked Tan Zich Kao, first, why do you think they were still alive at that time? Realizing the issue, Tan Zich Kao replied, so that's it. Ojung Tin thought to himself, just tricking you. Those two Hat Vai Quan were only unconscious. One of them was taken to the Heavenly Palace for interrogation. But this time I can be sure, the City Lord really doesn't care about the lives of his own people. He continued, actually, there's no need to trick you. When you and Aegean's elder brothers met, I was actually observing nearby. Although Lady Jean and her brothers haven't seen each other for a long time, their relationship isn't bad in reality. But Ojung Tin asked, you seem more like someone who has completely broken with his own people. What happened? Tan Zichkao replied, as half-demons, we are just pawns. Initially, the Hat Vai Quan wasn't controlled by just one elder, but by 5 noble families dispersed among the various houses, demon clans, sects, and other factions. Nominally, they are house slaves and guards, but in reality, they are spies monitoring the clans. I entered the Achat Catch clan in such a capacity, Tan Zichkao recounted. At first, I thought my daily cultivation and chores were my entire life. Until one day, a girl appeared, looking down from above. She said, you're so small. Realizing it was his mistress, he hastily bowed. He said, greetings, young Mistress Jean. The girl asked, I don't recall a servant like you in the manor. How old are you? He replied, 16 years old, mistress. Hearing this, the girl said, not even 100 years old. In this manner, perhaps it's only you and me. You're a half-demon, aren't you? You won't be like those humans, wrinkled and gray before 100 years. He replied, mistress, I will diligently cultivate. After my cultivation level increases, my lifespan will also lengthen. She sighed, you truly are hardworking. Everyone else is resting, yet you're still cultivating tirelessly. He responded, actually, it's because I'm also responsible for the daily cleaning. Unexpectedly, she grabbed his 2 horns. She stood up. She continued, after your cultivation level increases and your lifespan lengthens, then what? Just to sweep the floors for a few more days. What's the point of cultivating then? Hearing this, he exclaimed, mistress. He lowered his head and said, I strive for the Achat Catch clan. Of course, I'll do whatever is asked of me. She continued, I have 3 older brothers. The Achat Catch clan also has many relatives and clansmen. They're all your masters. Who do you ultimately listen to? He closed his eyes in fear, thinking, spare me. I've heard that young Mistress Jean has a strange and difficult temperament. If I say something that offends her, I will surely be punished. Then he opened his eyes and replied, I obey young Mistress Jin's every command. Hearing this, she smiled and said, is that so? Then my first request is to stop being so afraid of me. Can you do that? He looked at her dumbfounded. She continued, I'm leaving now. Don't tell anyone I was here. Tomorrow at this time, I'll come find you again. He replied absent-mindedly, as you command. Days passed. Although our backgrounds and statuses were worlds apart, Akim never looked down on me. We often cultivated together. Not long after, I caught up to her cultivation level. She could have continued to break through realms, but she always waited for me. It was a beautiful time. So beautiful that I even forgot that I was actually a member of the Hat Vai Quan. Until one day, the Hat Vai Quan received an order. At this moment, Akim turned to look at Tan Zichkao. She asked, why are you dressed like that? A weapon was aimed directly at her. It pierced Akim's chest. She collapsed in Tan Zichkao's arms. The order was to capture Achat Catch Kim and then take her life. But wait, Ojung Tin asked, who gave you that order? The noble clan leaders of the 5 great cities, or the elders. Tan Zichkao replied, I don't know. The entire incident, from beginning to end, had countless suspicious points. All the Hat Vai Quan dispatched to the Achat Catch clan received orders to assassinate Akim. But aside from this, I received a second order. Back to that time, the other Hat Vai Quan members were discussing. Unexpectedly, it was so simple. All these years, he's been close to the eldest daughter. This relationship really paid off. Just a single word tricked her into coming here. Save us a lot of trouble. One person stepped forward and said, I was worried you wouldn't be able to do it. Orders must be obeyed. That is our meaning of existence. No need to ask why, and there can't be any hesitation. You did well. Tan Zichkao said, orders must be obeyed. The second order I received was to kill all accompanying Hat Vai Quan. He turned and swung his weapon. It plunged directly into the other Hat Vai Quan member. He cried out, ugh. Tan Zichkao continued to attack. He attacks the remaining Hat Vai Quan. Someone appears behind him, raising a hand to strike Tan Zichkao. Suddenly, a dark, snake-like shadow darts forward. Akim bites the attacker's arm, holding it fast. Tan Zich Kao seizes the opportunity and attacks the man, who cries out. It turns out to be Akim. She has awakened and saved Tan Zich Kao from the sneak attack. Seeing this, the Hat Vi Quan member shouts, "You didn't kill her, so you planned this all along." His eyes filled with hatred, he says, "Kill me. That's one of the orders, isn't it? Give me a quick death." Tan Zich Kao exclaims in astonishment, "What are you talking about?" The man replies, "Kill all fellow Hat Vi Quan. I received the same order. Understand now, regardless of any conflicts among these demon clans, we are all just discarded pawns. That young mistress, no matter what, you won't be able to save her. Your deep affection will amount to nothing." Hearing this, Tan Zich Kao scowls in anger. He swings his arm, making the man cry out, and then finishes him off. After dealing with the man, Tan Zich Kao rushes to Akim's side. "Akim," he cries. She groans, "That hurts." Tan Zich Kao explains, "I'm sorry, I had to deceive them. Only Lord you can save you. He's there now. I'll take you to him." Akim says, "Big brother is out patrolling the territories. He should be back soon, tonight or tomorrow. I'm not sure." As they speak, something slams against the window, startling them both. Outside, Hat Vi Quan members are everywhere. They could break in at any moment. Akim cries out in alarm, "Kule." Tan Zich Kao tells her to stay put. The scene shifts to the next morning. Akim begins to recount the events. She says, "Things happened exactly as you saw. As for the reason, the details are unclear to me. Just now, the three Achat Catch brothers returned. The bodies of the Hat Vi Quan are everywhere." Big brother Au turns and asks, "You're Tan Zich Kao." Tan Zich Kao kneels, replying, "Greetings, Lord Yu." Au continues, "You are the traitorous Hat Vi Quan." As he speaks, Akim interrupts, "He saved my life." Seeing Akim approach him, Tan Zich Kao says, "Akim, there might still be assassins. You must hide quickly." But Akim simply replies, "I know. Get up." She looks at him and remains silent for a moment. Then she turns and shouts, "Brother, I want to leave this place with him." Ahatch exclaims, "What?" "Akim, don't be impulsive." Au then speaks, "Say no more. Little Hatch, little Dain, stay here. Ensure that everything that happened here remains secret. I will go to the 5 great capitals and meet with the clan leaders." Dain steps forward and asks, "Brother, you can't go. The one who ordered Akim's assassination is inside. Not to mention them, there could be other dangers. But why are you going to meet with the clan leaders? What are you planning to do?" Au simply replies, "To confess." Ahatch cries out, "Confess what?" Akim hasn't done anything wrong. Au explains, she abandoned the Achat Catch clan. She ran away with a half-demon, fled in the night. From now on, her whereabouts are unknown. You will bear the responsibility. The truth cannot be investigated. This is only to keep you away from danger." Akim cries out anxiously, "Brother, that's enough." Au turned away and told the two to leave quickly, to go right now. As a result, the assassination attempt was covered up. It became merely a rebellion within the Hat Vi Quan, within the A7 clan. Akim became the traitor. The victim turned into the accused. Thanks to Lord Au's plea for mercy, the 5 great capitals decided to be lenient and not pursue us. Reaching this point in the story, Tan Zich Kao mentioned Teet Long Hang. This was a later event. June 10, after listening, asked, "After all this time, have you found out who ordered the assassination of Lady Kim and why?" Tan Zich Kao replied, "I don't know. Even if I did, it wouldn't change anything." June 10 continued, "What if the one who gave the order was Elder Kachkan?" Hearing this, Tan Zich Kao turned and asked, "What do you mean?" June 10 said, "Think about his actions after you arrived at the 5 great capitals. It's clear to me he intentionally stirred up conflict within the demon clan. After the assassination attempt, the Achat of the Catch clan would surely suspect the demons of the 5 great capitals. It's just that the Achat didn't react as he planned, but chose to swallow their anger and resolve the matter peacefully. After Akam was born, it was that same elder who intentionally made her sacrifice. He also sent that demon, Michigan Cap La, to Teet Long Hang to cause trouble. He simply wanted to repeat his old tricks. So, isn't everything connected? He's the one behind all." After listening, Tan Zichkao said, this is just your speculation. Why would Elder Catch can want to incite conflict within the demon clan? How does this benefit him? Moreover, for hundreds of years, Elder Catch Can and the nobles of the 5 great capitals have never had any direct conflict or disputes. Ojung Tin turned and replied, what you say makes sense, but it's only superficial. Don't forget how that man manipulated you. But don't worry, I won't let him get the better of you. Hearing this, Tanzich Kao thought to himself, those words aren't very reassuring. After a while, Ojung Tin said, it's time to meet Elder Catch Can. Seeing Tanzich Kao standing still, Ojung Tin asked, what's wrong, City Lord? Do you have any instructions? Tanzich Kao thought, I had a strange feeling about him from the first time we met. He replied, nothing, but continued thinking he's definitely not an ordinary immortal clan envoy. It seems the 5 great capitals will soon be engulfed in a storm of blood. At this time, in the 5 great capitals, Laidu Sankan and the Tanjiao Funa, Tran Duk Nen was thinking the city lord went to Sankan City to meet the elder. It's been over a day. Why is there still no news? Then he suddenly called out, knock Lam Fong. I need you to do something. Looking over, he saw Lam Fong dozing off, muttering foo-foo in his sleep. He became angry. Tran Duk Nen grabbed a book from the table and threw it at Lam Fong's face, causing him to cry out. He woke up and asked, WH, what is it? What happened? Jen Juk Nyen Ziplit, no ting. Go back to sleep. Lam Fong stammered, I wasn't sleeping. Hearing this, Duk Nen continued, oh really? Then go to Sankan City and find the city lord. There's been no news for a long time. Lam Fong stood up and replied, but the city lord wants me to stay by your side at all times. I have to protect you. Duk Nen continued, if the city lord is harmed, not only you and I, but everyone in Teet Long Hang will die. Lam Fong was silent for a moment, then lowered his head and said, don't jinx it. Duk Nen instructed him, if you follow the scent, you should be able to find him quickly. Hearing this, Lam Fong replied, all right, I'll go for a bit and then come back. Then he left. Tran Duk Nen started thinking, if I'm not mistaken, Duk Thua probably has already arrived at the 5 great capitals. Now, Lam Fong has gone to gather information. If I can find out if any demons or half-demons have been killed by Zhu Xian, I might be able to find him. Suddenly, there was a noise from the coffin behind him. Hearing the sound, Duk Nen turned around to check. He was thinking, this place should only have me and the corpse. Then, suddenly, something crawled out of the coffin. It jumped onto Duk Nen's face. Several more jumped onto his face in succession, causing Duk Nen pain. He held his face and cried out, ugh, ouch. Suddenly, Elder Catchkin appeared. He opened his mouth and said, don't be tense. Lam Fong, having walked ahead for some distance, sensed something. He thought it's Tran. He turned his head and looked back in Duk Nan's direction. He confirmed something suddenly appeared. Moreover, this smell is... At this moment, Duk Nan was slumped on the ground. Elder Catchkin spoke, if I wanted to kill you, you wouldn't have made it alive to the 5 great capitals. Just tell me what happened at Teet Long Hang a year ago, and I might spare your life. Duk Nan raised his head. His left eye, where the creature that had crawled out of the coffin had burrowed in, had turned red. He asked, you were from the Lin Oa clan? Elder Catchcan, right? The elder asked back, you recognize me. Duk Nan replied, you're asking about Teet Long Hang. Actually, you want information about the Xian clan, don't you? Hearing this, the elder laughed, haha. There aren't many humans like you. Quite knowledgeable. Duk Nan pointed to his left eye and asked, what is this? Elder Catchkin explained, it's just to make you more obedient. If you lie, I'll know. Duk Nan replied, I don't need to lie. This is a struggle between the Demon Clan and the Xian clan. Even the city lord of Teet Long Hang is just someone caught in the middle. Catchkin praised, indeed, you're intelligent. Duk Nan continued, he's probably set his sights on you now. Elder Catchkin asked, puzzled, who? Duk Nan exclaimed, who else could it be? The one who caused so much trouble in Teet Long Hang. That newly appointed heavenly emperor. At this time, Ojing Tin was talking with Tai Bok Kim Tin. He said, hey Tai Bok. Tai Bok replied, I'm here. You should probably go back, shouldn't you? Why are you still lingering in the 5 great capitals? Ojung Ting Ziplit Jut Stoling Adun. Seeing if there's anything ordinary but worth taking back. Tai Bok questioned, we've already discussed this. No causing trouble. That half-demon from the Hat, Vi, Quan, can't provide much useful intelligence. Ojung Tin raised his head and exclaimed, looks like I'll have to do it myself. Get some intelligence. By the way, how are the Hung Nu? Tai Bok replied, they're still cultivating. Oh Zoom Ting et Gleam, Hu, suddenly so diligent. Well, go tell Akam. Tell her to keep a close eye on that house. Tai Bok said, aren't you leisurely strolling around? Catch Kin is from the Lin Oa clan. You've never fought him. Finding his true form won't be easy. Oh Zoom Ting Gon Feed in Zipli. He can run around the 5 great capitals, but he can't outrun me. Let's just play it slow. Suddenly, someone ran towards them. Tai Bok Wuna Oh Zoom Ting, Shomasa Goming. He replied, indeed, and it's a familiar face. The person running up was Lin Feng. He exclaimed, it really is you. Oh Jung Tin placed both hands on Lin Feng's shoulders and said, second-rank cultivator, why have you come to the 5 great capitals? I'm disguised, yet you still recognized me. Was it my scent that gave me away? Lin Feng stammered, I want to ask you to save someone. Back with Tran Duc Nan, he said, he won't come to reveal his identity. He'll disguise himself as a low-level cultivator, infiltrate your side, and wait for the right moment to strike. Michigan Cap LA situation is a prime example. Elder Catchkin asked, how do you know the Celestial Emperor personally killed him? Michigan Cap LA's cultivation level wasn't that high. There's no need for the Celestial Emperor to personally act. Tran Duc Nan explained, the Firebear clan's magic, even against the Immortal clan, shouldn't be fatal. Like Michigan Cap Law, he died by his own clan's magic. The elder's expression became pensive. Tran Duc Nan continued, if I had to describe his actions, it's like he was playing around and got bored. Meanwhile, with Oh Jung Tin, upon hearing Lin Feng's request, he crossed his arms and said, wait a moment. Let me think this through. Your city lord gave you a mission to protect someone. Now he's in danger, and you're begging me to save him. Go find your city lord. Lin Feng explained, City Lord. City Lord is no match for that guy. If I hadn't discovered you were nearby, I wouldn't have come to ask for your help. I just feel that your cultivation level is comparable to his. Besides asking you, I really have no other options. Oh Jung Tin, hearing this, was annoyed and retorted, what do you mean comparable? Back with Duc Nan, he continued, the Immortal clan killed Michigan Cap La. He claimed to be an envoy of the Immortal clan, but this envoy's actions at Teet Long Hang were entirely on his own whim, unrestrained and unbound. Plus, he's been concealing his true strength, but I don't think he's anyone's subordinate. So there's only one possibility. He's the Celestial Emperor. As he spoke, he retrieved a piece of paper and handed it to Elder Catchcan. Duc Nan said, I haven't seen him with my own eyes, nor do I know his true personality. This is a sketch of him from someone who has met him. But on the paper was a reconstructed image. Elder Catchkin took it with a grim expression. He exclaimed this drawing. Then Oh Jung Tin appeared behind him, finishing his sentence. Isn't even remotely accurate. Elder Catchkin had just turned around when a flash of light rushed towards him. It enveloped him and Oh Jung Tin. Oh Jung Tin spoke first. See, you really look like this. I've been looking for you. Elder Catchcan. Elder Catchcan's expression showed intrigue. He asked, you're the new Celestial Emperor. Hard to believe, but the sphere of light created a shock wave around them, causing Tran Duc Nan to raise a hand to his forehead. He thought to himself, he's really here. Suddenly, Lin Feng appeared out of nowhere, grabbing his clothes. Lin Feng yelled, come with me. Oude Gakgan Gulang Set Alva. The two had vanished from the room. He turned to Oh Jung Tin and said, the Celestial Emperor of the Immortal clan appears to save a nameless nobody. That pawn won't live much longer. Oh Zoom Ting et Gleam. What? That's none of my business. I told you, I'm here to find someone. Elder Catchkin asked suspiciously, so what are you doing? What's the problem between us? Why do you keep antagonizing me? Oh Jung Tin exclaimed with a puzzled expression. He pointed at Lin Feng and said, look at your bones. You're so young, yet you've chosen this path. Hearing this, as if to prove his strength, Lin Feng punched directly at the elder. That one punch caused Elder Catchcan's body to disintegrate. Lin Feng activated his divine eye, thinking to himself, shattered into dust. Not that brittle was he. Strange technique. Elder Catchkin slowly reappeared. He raised his head and said to Oh Jung Tin, don't be so hasty. After activating his divine eye and reading the stats, spiritual creature Catchcan, demon race. Agility 354,563. Physique 848,415. Strength 154,581. Intelligence 484,857. Mentality 972,874. Spiritual power cultivation 1,478,272 years. True Chi BC, 8,418,725 years. Magic, 34,988. Magic and martial skills, 485,437. Lin Feng smiled inwardly, thinking interesting. The initial stats have become like this. It looks like the result of hundreds of thousands of blood insects combined. Or is the spiritual creature race just him alone? At the same time, any single blood insect is also the main body. The elder catch, can commonly seen, is just a form transformed by the entire spiritual creature race. Meaning, he can be anyone. Could it be that unless the entire spiritual creature race is completely eradicated, he can't be killed? Simply killing Elder Catch has no effect. Continuing to use the formation to restrict his range of activity is also meaningless. But after a large number of blood insects are eliminated, he will definitely have to replenish them. At that time, maybe I can find the location of the spiritual creature race's lair. Suddenly, Elder Catchkin spoke. I just want to talk. Hearing this, Ojung Tin replied, "Go ahead. Say what you want." But Lin Feng was still thinking. I don't mind hearing what lofty arguments he has. Elder Catchkin et lai, I'm not Zo and me. Your true enemy is your own identity. Ojung Tin asked, what do you mean by that? Elder Catch continued, if I'm not mistaken, this title of Celestial Emperor was simply forced upon you by the Celestial Master Tai Bok. Hearing this, Lin Feng laughed and said, you're right. That's exactly how it is. Lin Feng thought to himself, it's a pity Celestial Master Tai Bok can't hear these words. If he could hear them, and we could confront each other directly, I can't even imagine the scene. Elder Catchkin exclaimed, you're so young, and yet so powerful. If you weren't the Celestial Emperor, you would be much freer. Why insist on reviving the Immortal Clan? To this, Ojung Tin replied, let me tell you the truth. In my opinion, the so-called Immortal Clan is just a group of powerful cultivators who came to the spirit realm, occupied a place, and made it their territory. Their reputation is impressive, but in reality, that's all they are. Elder Catchkin voiced his agreement. You're right. What's left of the Immortal Clan now? A few ruined celestial palaces, and some primordial spirits who have lost their cultivation. They're nothing more than the lowest-ranking minor immortals. Hearing this, Ojung Tin thought that what he said was the current state of the Heavenly Palace when it was first discovered. Was all of that caused by him? But he then said, you seem to understand the current state of the Immortal Clan quite well. Elder Catchkin replied, of course. Any Immortal Clan posing a threat has been completely eradicated in the past 1,000 years. The Immortal Clan is hopeless. The prosperity of the past is now just an illusion. Only the Heavenly Master Tian Bai still clings to that belief. He continued, the Heavenly Master himself doesn't think so. In his eyes, the revival of the Immortal Clan is inevitable. Elder Catchkin asked, so what's your point of view? Are you just his puppet, every action following the Heavenly Master's will? He replied, I understand. Actually, to me, Celestial Emperor is just a title. If someone wants to call me that, I don't need to stop them. He thought amusedly. Sometimes, saying this title scares people. It's quite interesting. Ojung Tin asked, you think I'm a Celestial Emperor, and all my actions are for the Immortal Clan, so I have to oppose a demon elder like you, right? He turned his head and said, but that's not entirely true. I came to find you just to see which of us is stronger. Moreover, by eliminating you, it seems all 5 great capitals could fall under my control. Why would I be happy to see that happen? Hearing this, the elder angrily muttered, truly ignorant of times, after saying that a murderous aura emanated from him. Saying this, Ojung thinks not. Outside, Lin Feng sensed something. He turned his head, thinking, can he win? He touched his blade, remembering. That blade was probably a gift from him. At first, I thought it was something to tease me with. Later, I discovered it was a genuine Immortal Clan weapon. Maybe I should find a chance to return it to him. Why Ting Zhen Yuk Nyen Goan? Lin Feng quickly asked, What's wrong? He grabbed Tran Duc Nan's shoulders and cried out, brother, is this all because of me? Don't die. Lin Feng thought that Elder Catch can send a worm into Tran Duc Nan's brain. If the worm isn't removed quickly, he'll definitely die. Suddenly, a worm crawled out of Duc Nan's face. Lin Feng reached out and grabbed it. He thought one crawled out. It smells so disgusting. Wait, there can't be only one worm in his body. Elder Catch can't precisely control every single one. Why did it crawl out on its own? Then the worm clung to Lin Feng's hand. He raised his hand to get a better look. Lin Feng thought to himself. This worm knows how to absorb true chi. If they came out to absorb true chi, then Tran Duc Nan, not being a cultivator. Having thought that, he crushed the worm. He placed his hand on Tran Duc Nan's head, thinking, hopefully, this will lure the worms out. It has to work. At this time, Ojung Tin and Elder Catchkin were hovering in the air. Elder Catchkin said, "Young man, I'll give you one more chance. Stop now while you still can. I can overlook what happened before." But Ojung Tin simply replied, "Are you scared? What's with all the rambling? Seeing your stubbornness," he exclaimed, "you truly know nothing. I participated in the Great War against the Lin Tu Emperor 1,000 years ago." After hearing Ojung Tin's question, he replied, "Putting oneself in the Heavenly Emperor's position will certainly not end well. Surely you know how Lin Tu ended up." Elder Catchkin raised his hand, revealing the Lin Tu Emperor's head. He said, "This is his head. Come and greet your senior. When the time comes, I will place your head next to his. What do you think?" Ojung Tin remained silent, lost in thought for a moment. Meanwhile, at the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Sivan spoke up, asking Celestial Master Tai Bok, "Doesn't the Heavenly Palace need to go to the 5 great capitals?" Tai Bok asked in return why. Sivan continued, "I just think the 5 great capitals not only have the Demon Clan, but also the Immortal Clan who betrayed the Heavenly Emperor. Perhaps they will need assistance." Tai Bok explained, "With the Heavenly Emperor's way of doing things, he certainly won't let the Heavenly Palace be dragged into the war. Everyone understands this clearly." Then he asked Sivan, "Can't you sit still?" Sivan replied, "I apologize." Tai Bok continued, "I don't blame you. Your worries are not unreasonable. I can contact the Heavenly Emperor now. Perhaps he has something he needs you for." "Brother," Sivan cried out, there's no need for such trouble now." A transmission talisman suddenly appeared. It flew towards Ojung Tin. Ojung Tin caught it and exclaimed, "Hey, Tai Bok, I'm a bit busy right now. What's the matter?" Tai Bok's voice rang out. He asked, "You've started fighting with Elder Catchkin." Ojung Tin replied, "That's right, but that old man seems very strange. Not only is he hiding his true strength, but he probably has other schemes as well. Look at this technique." Saying this, he directed the transmission talisman towards Elder Catchkin. Looking at the displayed image, Tai Bok was astonished. The Lin Tu Emperor's head was connected to worms, transforming into a bizarre monster. Ojung Tin's expression turned grim. He continued, "Whether it's strong or not, I won't say for now, but it's definitely mentally disturbing." Suddenly, Sivan's face was filled with anger. He exclaimed, "How can the Immortal Clan endure such humiliation?" Having said that, he turned away from the screen. Ojung Tin hasket Tai Bok vollingtis het. Did you know about this before? How do you plan to handle it? Tai Bok's expression was thoughtful as he replied, "You don't need to worry about this. His remains should belong to the spiritual veins." Suddenly, worms crawled out from the monster's mouth and eyes. It let out horrifying shrieks. A murderous aura spread around. Elder Catchkin glanced over, a smile spreading across his face. Seeing this, Ojung Tin asked, trying to run. With that, he charged in, shattering the monster and striking directly at Elder Catchkin. The blow caused Elder Catchkin to vanish. Seeing him disappear, Ojung Tin exclaimed, using that trick again. He just won't stop. Suddenly, he realized the murderous aura was still present. Elder Catchkin reappeared as the multi-eyed monster. He declared, "I won't run anywhere. I am everywhere in the 5 great capitals." After hearing this, Ojung Tin thought to himself, "Isn't this running away? He spoke so eloquently just now, and now he's showing his true colors. This guy has done this 3 or 4 times now. What is he really trying to do? Is he messing with me?" Meanwhile, in another room, everyone was gathered in the Elders' Assembly Hall. Hoa Dao spoke up. "Did you hear about the fight that took place here that day?" Qiuqi replied, "The incident with that Tuet Long Hang City Lord. That fight was pointless. Back then, the right choice hadn't been made. Now we're facing a powerful enemy. This really isn't the time for internal conflict." Hoa Dao chuckled. "Is that so? I see. So you've also decided to go to war with the Immortal Clan. That's the spirit. What's there to be afraid of?" he said, placing a hand on Qiuqi's shoulder. "Go ji zet ponde, don mi sun dun. I'm also against letting people like you participate. There's something I've been wondering about. Elder Catchkin, you wanted to use the Tuet Long Hang incident to force the Immortal Clan to reveal themselves, but you've never specified how to deal with them." Hoa Dao replied, "At most, we'll just invite a few retired elders to come out of seclusion." But Qiuqi felt something was amiss. He explained, Do you really think Elder Catchkin would do that? Letting other elders emerge would be the same as admitting he's been surpassed. Elder Catchkin isn't that naive. Hoa Dao asked, what do you mean? As they were talking, a flash of light appeared on the ceiling, startling them both. Hoa Dao exclaimed, what was that? Oh, Zung Ting Hapa. He said, he's not here. Fine, then we can rule this place out. Qiu Qi thought to himself in confusion. The assembly hall has a barrier separating it from the outside, which is why we're unaware of the situation out there. But to forcibly enter from the outside. Hey, who are you? State your name. Ojing Tin turned to look at the two of them, thinking these two are from the Kim O clan and the Thien Ka clan. Suddenly, a voice dang o hua do. Qiu Qi, two bolts of lightning struck down from above, hitting them directly. Fortunately, they reacted in time and used their shields to defend themselves. Hua do klai o damit. Recognizing the familiar voice, Qiu Qi exclaimed, that voice. Sivan, is that you? Sivan appeared. She shouted, you shameless traitors. This is the current Heavenly Emperor. You dare stand before him. Ojung Tin, standing beside her, wondered, why are you here? She yelled, prepare to die. Seeing Sivan's anger, Ojung Tin called out, wait. Sivan, calm down. But it seemed she couldn't calm down. Sivan shouted, the Heavenly Emperor has more important matters to attend to. Leave this to me. He thought to himself, why is she so impatient? Back with Lin Feng, he was swinging his sword, struggling to eliminate the insects. As he swung, he exclaimed, damn these bugs. I can't seem to kill them all. Looking at the sword Ojung Tin had given him, he thought, I only use this blade as a last resort. What a strange weapon. With a single swing, Sword Chi emerges, imbued with a Dharma seal, and then it accurately strikes the target. This isn't just a simple offensive weapon. Looking up at the surrounding rooftops, Lin Feng saw there were still quite a few insects. He thought it was a pity that this type of weapon, while effective against a lone enemy, was practically useless against such a large swarm. There wasn't enough time to unleash the spell. Suddenly, countless swords appeared in the air, striking down and annihilating the insects. Lin Feng turned around, suspecting who it was. Ojung Tin appeared, putting an arm around Lin Feng's shoulder and saying, hey, Husky bro, do me a favor. Lin Feng quickly replied, no way. My mission is to protect Tran Duc Nan. I can't leave him. But Ojung Tin ignored him, putting Lin Feng in a headlock and dragging him away, saying, who said you could refuse? Come with me. Lin Feng yelled, tell me what you want first. Suddenly, Tran Duc Nan spoke up. He wants you to help him find Elder Catchkin. Did I say that right? Heavenly Emperor. Lin Feng, seeing him awake, said, you're finally awake. Ojing Tin replied, not bad. Just based on a guess, you got it right. Very smart. You two brothers are very alike. Lin Feng thought to himself, what did he just call him? Tran Duc Nan asked, where's my brother now? Ojing Tin replied, your brother. He's also in the 5 great capitals, not far from here. Hearing this, Tran Duc Nan shouted, what do I want him for? If anything happens to him, it's your fault. Lin Feng, startled, approached Tran Duc Nan and said, hey, did you take the wrong medicine? Why provoke him? Ojung Ting just not. He said, your brother wouldn't have lived much longer anyway. You're blood brothers. Don't you even know this? If I had a way, I would certainly save him. But the flow of qi in his body has been severed by the formation on his arm. The Chu Immortal formation can't kill him, and similarly, other spells won't work on him. Your brother's condition didn't deteriorate overnight. Ojung Ting glanced over and asked in a harsh voice, you didn't know about this. And now you're blaming me for your brother's condition. You grew up together. What have you done all these years? Tran Duc Nan gritted his teeth and remained silent. Lin Feng thought to himself, what's going on? That Tran Duc Nan is speechless. Seeing Tran Duc Nan's silence, Ojung Tin continued, and why do you assume your brother will definitely die in the 5 great capitals? He has the protective talisman I gave him, and 3 cultivators guarding him. I even arranged for an inside man in the 5 great capitals to help them. How many layers of protection is that? Tran Duc Nan replied, I don't believe you're that kind. Ojung Tin turned and pointed a finger at him, saying, if you don't believe me, go ask your brother. But if you want to see him alive again, stop interfering in my business, understand? Tran Duc Nan exclaimed, I can't guarantee that. Lin Feng rushed over and covered his mouth, shouting, no, he won't interfere. There are still some insects in his head that haven't been cleared out, so he's not quite right in the mind. Tran Duc Nan glanced at Lin Feng and whispered, my mind is perfectly normal. And could you let me finish my sentence? Lin Feng groaned in response. Tran Duc Nan continued, I just want to remind you of one thing, Heavenly Emperor. Have you ever considered that Elder Catchkin might be using you? Ojington looked down and replied, of course I have. It's clear that Catchkin has set a very large game in motion, and even one of your city lords is a pawn. However, his true purpose remains unclear. Tranduk Nan continued. From Elder Catchkin's position, he could easily eliminate his opponents without resorting to such measures. Moreover, he's accustomed to using others to do his dirty work. He certainly wouldn't do it himself. By using your power, he can weaken the Celestial clan and then reap the benefits without lifting a finger. Ojung-tin turned and replied, among the demon clans, the greatest power that can control Elder Catch are the 5 elders currently in seclusion. At this time, Catchkin wouldn't seek help from other elders. Tranduknan agreed, exactly. So, finding those 5 elders and informing them of Elder Catchkin's scheme will be the most beneficial to you. It would incite internal conflict within the demon clans. Ojung-tin responded with interest. Good point. It seems your brain is useful after all. He then asked, but how we find these 5 elders? Suddenly, both of them looked at Lin Feng. He asked, confused, why are you looking at me? Ojung-tin placed a hand on Lin Feng's shoulder and explained with amusement, this is where you come in. You were able to pinpoint my location in the 5 major cities, so you must be able to track the scent of those 5 elders. Lin Feng replied hesitantly, if it's Elder Catchkin, his scent is everywhere now, and I don't know where he'll appear. As for the other elders, their cultivation level is probably not that different from Elder Catchkin's. But there are no other cultivators of similar rank in the 5 major cities. Besides, those 5 elders might not even be in the 5 major cities. Tranduknan, standing beside them, asked, what are you talking about? Those 5 elders are in secluded cultivation. Their cultivation grounds are right beneath the 5 major cities. They can't be anywhere else. Lin Feng turned and replied, maybe I'm wrong. After all, I've never met those 5 elders. Suddenly, Ojung-tin spoke up, whether you're wrong or not, we'll find out if we go and check. At that moment, a bright light enveloped the stairs. The 3 of them were descending underground. As they walked, Ojung-tin said, this place is clearly the bloodworm's lair. The ground beneath the 5 major cities has all become like this. He thought to himself, if that's the case, then that head must also have been dug out from underground by Catchkin. Unpleasant smells began to waft into Lin Feng's nostrils. He exclaimed, ugh, this smell. I can't stand it. Tranduknan turned and asked, are you all right? Did the herbs Master Tai Bok gave you earlier wear off? Lin Feng replied, they're working. I'm still holding it in my mouth. Without it, I'd probably be dead already. Tranduknan asked, what does it smell like? Lin Feng, with a disgusted expression, described like a corpse. A gigantic corpse. Upon hearing this, Ojung-tin exclaimed, so what if it's a corpse? Keep following the scent. The deeper they went, the more unbearable the smell became. Lin Feng was forced to cover his mouth. He gasped, it's this way. I'm about to throw up. They arrived in front of a giant door with a Bagua symbol. The other 2 were still intently observing, while Lin Feng knelt down and retched. Tranduknan asked, are you sure you can break this seal? Ojung-tin ziplit zets ikan. It's been several hundred years since the last elder secluded himself here. I suspect that in these past few hundred years, practically no one has come to this place. He pointed to the wall and said, this seal is just superficial. It's basically ineffective now. One blow will destroy it. A large hole appeared in the wall. Everyone was astonished by the sight before them. A fleshy mass formed from monstrous creatures appeared. Ojung-tin spoke up, that must be the remains of the other 5 elders. He continued, it seems the plan you mentioned has to be scrapped. Tranduknan muttered worriedly, if that's the case, it seems Elder Catch can truly surpasses the other 5 elders. He's deceived the entire demon race for all these years within the 5 great capitals. His true purpose was. Suddenly, Tranduknan fell silent. Noticing this, Ojung-tin exclaimed, go on, why did you stop talking? Duknan lowered his head and replied, I didn't expect Elder Catchkin could be this insane. Ojung-tin said, perhaps he felt that having different races within the demon race was too troublesome, so he planned to eliminate them all, leaving only his OA clan. Catchkin thinks his plan is flawless. He even wants to take advantage of the Celestial clan. How delusional. Tranduknan thought to himself, his plan is practically the extermination of the entire demon race, yet he speaks about it so casually. He's truly confident that he can defeat Elder Catchkin like this. Finishing his thought, he asked aloud, what does the Celestial clan plan to do? If we let Elder Catchkin Jun Tin interrupted him, closed his eyes, and replied, I don't intend to let that old man have his way. First, let's go find the other elders. It's possible catch. Ken is already preparing to eliminate them. Jun Tingsha Ice Bigam Thi Solet. He thought to himself, I originally thought dealing with those two Celestial Clan traitors was more than enough, but if Catchkin plans to use those two Golden Crow and Heavenly Hound to make a statement first, things will become very complicated. I must return quickly. The two turned to leave. Tranduk Nin said, the 5 elders. We still haven't determined who to approach next. Lin Feng and I can go find the city lord and have him persuade the elders. Jing Tin replied, all right, let's split up and act. He then called out to Lin Feng, hey, you idiot, let's go. Lin Feng, who was sitting on the ground, turned and asked, are we leaving already? Tranduk Nan continued, the only problem is how to prove to them that the elders are dead. Jing Tin calmly replied, Suddenly, an idea struck him. He pointed at the fleshy mass on the wall and said, why don't we take their heads with us? The scene changed back to the Elder Council Hall. Sivan exclaimed, the Celestial Emperor has more important matters to attend to, so please leave this to me. Jing Tin, looking exhausted, replied, all right, take your time. Hoa Dao whispered to Qiu Qi, hey, is that the newly appointed Celestial Emperor? I can't see anything about him that resembles a Celestial Emperor. Qiu Qi replied, let's not worry about that for now. His target is Elder Catch Can, not us. Seeing Si Van still standing there, Qiu Qi continued, but Si Van is a different story. Si Van, now enraged, said, the Golden Crow and Heavenly Hound are celestial officials who jointly guard the sun and moon. The Solar Celestial Lord and Lunar Celestial Lord are chosen from your 2 clans. Why did you betray the Celestial Clan and lower yourselves to become servants of the demons? Hearing this, Huizhou replied, why bring that up now? It's been over 1,000 years, and you're still the same. It wasn't just our 2 clans who betrayed them back then. The Celestial Clan no longer had sufficient strength. They didn't give us a choice, but to switch sides. Jiuqi added, the Celestial Clan was destined to fall. Our choice was simply to preserve our race. Siwan, you also have kin and compatriots. I hope you can understand. She shouted, preserve your race. Everyone who refused to betray was killed by you. Weren't they your kin too? He was silent for a moment, then replied, there was no other way. Huizhou, standing beside him, also responded, you knew about this too, didn't you? That's right, Siwan, I betrayed them. What can you do about it? Seeing their admission, she yelled, you know your crimes. Pay with your lives. Then she used the wind, thunder, and water combined command, severing Peach Slash. The blow shook the entire Elder Assembly Hall, but her attack was blocked by a circular barrier. Now all 3 were floating in the air, enveloped by the barrier. Jiuqi said, as long as the Elder controlling this formation remains, it will never open to the outside. Here, the range of spell casting is limited, which is advantageous for us. Huizhou also summoned red orbs around him. He shouted, why so much talk? Let's finish this. No more mercy. They both unleashed their techniques. Ice and Fire combined command, Giant Sun Wolf's Light, and Thunder and Earth combined command, Rushing Star to Heaven, attacking Siwan. Both attacks hurtled towards her, but she remained still. The 2 techniques passed through her, then a puff of smoke appeared. Huizhou yelled, an illusion. Suddenly, something struck him from behind, making him cry out in pain. The blow paralyzed Huizhou, causing him to lose his balance and fall. It turned out the attack came from Siwan. Seeing this, Jiuqi quickly retreated. He thought, a dragon hidden in the abyss, not yet revealed. He looks like he's burning with rage, but is it all a ruse? Since when did I learn to be so patient? It seems I underestimated him before. Then he closed his eyes. Jiuqi slowly sensed something, then uttered, rotating sound of light. He muttered, intruding upon the void, no permission granted, no one to meet, no seal to break, nowhere to hide. The surrounding air began to change. Suddenly, a hand struck Jiuqi from behind. He exclaimed, your tricks are useless. Show yourself, Siwan. Siwan snorted and appeared. Jiuqi continued, now I see clearly. Your arm has only recovered its outer form. Broken horn, blinded eye. The Celestial Clan still takes in a crippled true dragon like you. Is this what you call extolling loyalty? You 5 clans, you fought to the end, unaware that you were long just pawns of the Celestial Clan. Your father, your brother, all slain by the demonic clan, turned into their playthings. Was that loyalty worth it? It was the celestial clan's arrogance that brought you down. Hearing this, Siwon gasped, my father, my brother. How do you know what happened to them? Juchi opened his eyes and said, of course I know. The roar of the demonic dragon when it appeared, and their screams as their tendons were pulled and bones stripped, just like each other. Siwon roared, shut up. Her hand turned black, and one of her eyes turned red. 2 horns appeared on her head. Seeing that, Ninetail spoke up. As expected, once demonification begins, it's irreversible. Outwardly, you look like you've recovered, but in reality, your core is still a demonic dragon. By this time, Hudo had recovered. He lunged forward with his hand, preparing to strike Siwon. Ninetail shouted, now you show your true colors. You still dare to boast to the Celestial Clan. Demonic Dragon Sivan. Siwon slowly said, what if I'm a demonic dragon? I was already resigned to death, but he insisted on saving me. She recalled the image of Ouyang-jing from before. He had said, when that time comes, I will properly introduce myself to you. Returning to reality, she continued, if there's no turning back, then I'm willing to repay him with my life. Suddenly, a loud explosion rocked the sky. A dragon appeared, roaring. The scene shifted to Yudu Lingzi City, where someone was being attacked. He cried out, ugh. The other person immediately withdrew their weapon and pleaded, I won't fight anymore. Please spare me. He then quickly ran away. Bisa stood Sidoniwa Huftup. And Ping called out, hey Bisa, I thought you were going to intervene. Why didn't you deal with him? He replied with a somber face. He no longer posed a threat. And Ping thought to herself, what's going on? Lately, he seems so distracted. Then Bisa said, let's rest for a bit. And Ping replied, huh, all right. We should mainly consider Old Chun. He's immortal, after all. Arriving at a room, and Ping asked, Old Chun, haven't you finished your wine yet? Old Chun cheerfully replied, this is a celestial treasure, the wine sea gourd. The wine inside is endless. She continued, you actually asked the Celestial Emperor for such a useless treasure, and he actually gave it to you. Old Chun didn't say anything, just laughed heartily. Wan Sa, while munching on bread, said, the rations have bread and dried meat. Little Taoist, are you still not eating? Even if you're fasting, no one here will control you. Despite Wan Sa's words, the other two continued their conversation. Old Chun exclaimed, have a sip. It's delicious. And Ping replied, are you trying to tempt me to break my vows? Bisa stood silently for a moment, then spoke, I can't abandon my companions. Spirit forms resembling birds appeared around him. He thought, you guys, stop pestering me. When the spirits whispered in his ear, help us, please. But Bisa just said, if I'm not mistaken, you are probably deceased celestials, with only your primordial spirits remaining. I'm just a human cultivator in seclusion, and a blind one at that. I can only sense vital energy. What can I possibly do for you? The spirit continued, lend us your cultivation. Use our power. A single word, lend. Bisa's eyes widened slightly, and he exclaimed, what? Back with Siwon, a black dragon appeared. Seeing this, Hudo turned to Ninetails and asked, is he demonified? Ninetails replied, not only that, but he has finally revealed his true form. He explained, as long as he's within my Tai Su formation, he won't be able to sense our attacks. He's just fish on a chopping block. Let's see how you plan to deal with him. Hudo, hearing this, said with amusement, well, that's easy. He then summoned red stones behind him. He controlled the stones to attack the dragon. The dragon roared as it was hit, then hurriedly ran away. Seeing the dragon wanted to retreat, Huado excitedly yelled and wanted to chase after it. Ninetails stepped forward and ordered pursuit. He can only break the formation of Elder Gukan. As for my Tai Su formation, it's centered around me. As long as we don't lose track of it, I can control what it sees. Huado snorted. If I let it escape, my name isn't Huado. Then he used his Thunder-Earth merge technique, a technique he always kept close, instantly freezing the dragon's tail. Seeing this, the dragon turned around and bit its own tail. Huado exclaimed in astonishment, that thing's crazy. It even bit off its own tail. His expression turned serious. Huado muttered, looking for death. Then don't blame me. Then he yelled, explode. Suddenly, the dragon's mouth glowed. Then its back exploded. The injured dragon fell downwards. Ninetails turned and said, it's fallen out of the Tai Su formation's range. Huado replied, it doesn't matter. It's practically dead already. Suddenly, Ninetails realized something. He shouted, no, wait. It biting off its own tail wasn't a loss of control, but self-harm after demonization. It doesn't have a fixed form, which means it can still evolve. As he finished speaking, a gaping maw rushed towards them. Both of them looked down in shock. The dragon was trying to swallow the Tai Su formation. Both of them struggled to jump out of the dragon's mouth. Ninetails cried out, "Damn it. It broke the Tai Su formation like that." Huado also complained, "What the hell? What happens if we get swallowed by this thing? Elder Gukhan's formation is already full. We need to get out of here." Suddenly, a hand grabbed one of the dragon's teeth. Another hand grabbed another tooth. Ao Yang Jing appeared above them. He said, "Hey, slow down. I was only gone for a moment. What the hell are you doing? Eating garbage like this? Aren't you afraid of a stomachache?" Both of them immediately looked up towards Ao Yang Jing. Elsewhere, the souls of birds were forming an arrow. Baisa held the arrow and asked this inscription. "This arrow can only hit one target. Who is your chosen target?" The souls whispered, "Don't worry. This is our clan's business." Hearing this, he exclaimed, "The sun pattern. You're the Golden Crow clan. The target this inscription is aimed at. Your target is the main clan." The souls continued, "The time has come. Take action." He turned and replied, All right. You're so troublesome." Baisa gripped the arrow with difficulty and said, "This arrow is very heavy. I can't shoot it quickly. Your target isn't even visible. Flying all the way to the sky above the imperial capital is too far. I can't guarantee I'll hit it." Who would just stand there and let themselves get hit? But the souls only replied, "Don't worry. We'll cover this arrow with a formation. It'll be invisible." He replied, "Hidden like the stars." "Fine." Then Baisa used all his strength to draw the bow and fire the arrow into the sky. Then Baisa wearily groaned and collapsed onto the roof, exhausted. Returning to Ouyang Luo's side, Ouyang Jing spoke up, "Siwan, I only left for a moment. What in the world are you doing? Eating dirty things like that? Aren't you afraid of a stomachache?" Siwan's weak voice rang out, "Celestial Emperor, I, Siwan, have returned to normal." The words just now were. Ouyang Jing's expression brightened as he said, "Demonification. I see. You've recovered quite well, already showing the appearance of a demon dragon." Siwan then asked, "You've known for a long time, haven't you? You knew this was my original form. Why did you still want to save me?" Taking advantage of this moment, Jiuqi and Huido stealthily escaped. Suddenly, a black screen enveloped Siwan and Ouyang Jing. Seeing this, Siwan yelled, "Careful." Ouyang Jing observed their surroundings and replied, Ling Ritai Su is angry. One is controlling our vision, while another is launching a sneak attack." Countless rocks hurtled towards the two, but Ouyang Jing used a protective barrier to block them. He continued, "A tactic that's already been broken once, and you're still foolish enough to use it again." Siwan lowered her head, murmuring, "I relied on the power of demonification to achieve this. I've been a demon for a long time now. I don't even know when I'll lose control. To you, to the entire celestial palace, my existence is a threat." Hearing this, Ouyang Jing sighed and explained, "Thinking like that is a bit narrow-minded. Perhaps I should have explained things to you sooner. For cultivators, especially celestials, once demonification occurs, there's usually only one path, death. You're very lucky to have succeeded. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to control the demon dragon's actions all these years." His gaze was firm as he replied, "The reason I know these things, that is because I will also demonify." Then he transformed into a different form. After demonifying, a gigantic arm appeared, enveloping the surroundings. Siwan gasped in astonishment, "Ouyang, you." The arm captured Jiuqi and Huido. Huido exclaimed in frustration, "Damn it." Jiuqi, equally surprised and confused, asked, "What is this?" Huido angrily shouted, "I can't believe the newly appointed Celestial Emperor is a demonified monster." Hearing this, Siwan turned and cried out, "What are you saying?" But Ouyang Jing calmly commanded, "Siwan, go down." She obeyed, replying yes. Ouyang Jing said, "Just now, I went to the place where the elders are supposedly in seclusion." He presented the charred remains he had discovered earlier, causing both of them to gasp. Ouyang Jing asked, "These are the elders of the Heavenly Hound clan and the Golden Crow clan, aren't they? They were killed by Gukhan a long time ago." Huido, in disbelief, yelled, "Impossible. This is fabricated." Ouyang Jing had anticipated this. He exclaimed, Hey, is it real or fake? Can't you tell? Just looking at this head, you can tell it's been dead for a long time. There are even traces of bloodworms gnawing on it. Did I fake that too?" Huido lowered his head, angrily muttering, "Heavenly Hound, clan elders. Our strength surpasses Gukhan's. He couldn't have killed us." Hearing this, Ouyang Jing replied, "Strength isn't determined by your own assumptions. The truth is right in front of you. Why do you still want to deceive yourself?" Huido roared, Then he broke free from his restraints, shouting, "Who would believe your hypocritical lies?" Seeing Hua Dou's stubbornness, Ouyang Jing simply asked, "And you were once a celestial. Why would I choose you?" He then launched an attack towards Hua Dou, causing him to cry out. Hua Dou was flung back, crashing into the barrier. He cried out in pain. Witnessing this, Jiuqi thought to himself, "That's the Elder's formation." Ouyang Jing calmly said, "Humph, looks like you two aren't getting out of here." The Heavenly Hound clan set up this formation around the Elder's residence. They tricked you into entering, and even though you were fighting so loudly just now, from the outside it seemed calm. No one knows what's happening here. This is a trap specifically designed for you. Jiuqi lowered his head, pondering. Your target is the Heavenly Hound clan elders. If we join forces, we can fight him together. Ouyang Jing retorted, "Join forces with me. You want to switch sides again? This time, betraying the demon clan. After everything you've done, who would believe you?" Jiuqi admitted, "Everything I've done was to protect my clan." Ouyang Jing replied, "Oh really? So now, how many are left in your clan? You talk a big game, but you're just trying to save your own skin, aren't you?" Jiuqi quickly shouted, "The Celestial clan is destroyed. I saved my clan from annihilation. I did nothing wrong. I was forced into this situation. I had no other choice." Suddenly, an arrow pierced through him. Severely wounded, he choked out, "Ugh." He recognized the attackers and exclaimed, "It's you." Ouyang Jing said, "This arrow. It seems your own clan doesn't agree with your words." Jiuqi desperately pleaded, save me." Ouyang Jing stepped forward, reached out, and grasped the arrow. He said, "I'm not interested in alliances. As for your excuses, you should save them for your clansmen, that whom you killed." A loud explosion echoed in the sky. The arrow was pulled from Jiuqi's body. He groaned. The shadowy figure of a red bird appeared. Jiuqi murmured, "You understand me, don't you, mother?" Ouyang Jing stood still, watching. He glanced in the direction the arrow had come from. He thought to himself, that arrow, before hitting its target, it remained hidden, passing through the formation. It was fired instantly from where? That direction is at the Lingzi formation, back towards Lingzi City. Meanwhile, Ping stood in a corner, lost in thought. Again, every weekend evening, it returns to life. Even though the strange weather here makes it hard to tell the difference between day and night. Suddenly, a figure appeared, groaning, "Damn it." He clutched his neck, moaning, "Ag." Bloodworms appeared in his mouth and eyes, and Ping immediately recognized him. After a moment, he collapsed like a dried husk, and Ping approached and examined the body, thinking to herself, so his appearance back then was a disguise created with magic. His true form is now clearly marked with the aura of death. If other cultivators saw him like this, they would immediately attack. That's why Bai Sa, seeing through his disguise, judged him to be no longer a threat. Suddenly, Wan Sa appeared, calling out, "Young Daoist friend." And Ping saw him and exclaimed, "Old Wan, I'll keep watch here. You go and rest." But he hadn't come to relieve her of her watch duty. He asked, "Have you seen Bai Sa?" "He's disappeared." After a while, Bai Sa woke up. The souls attending him asked, "You were unconscious for an hour. We did our best to heal you." He replied, "Thank you." Then he spoke up, "May I ask why you wanted to kill your own kin?" The spirit replied, "Because he was a traitor." Bai Sa wondered, "A traitor?" After the Jin Wu clan, I only know of the Jin Wu clan as traitors to the Celestial clan. The spirit recounted, "It was because of one person. Him, Jiuqi, our elder brother. He gravely wounded us, drove us out of the heavenly palace to fend for ourselves, and lied to us, saying we were banished by the Celestial clan. He deceived our mother, which led to the Jin Wu clan's betrayal." Hearing this, Bai Sa sympathetically said, "If that's the case, you should seek justice from the Celestial clan. Find the new Heavenly Emperor." The spirit replied, "The Heavenly Emperor? We don't know him, but we know Ling Xiao Di is in his position. Whether he would even glance at us is uncertain. So how could he possibly bring us justice?" Suddenly, Ouyang Jing appeared in the sky. He asked, "You're Bai Sa, right?" Ouyang Jing continued, "Your brother is looking for me." The bird beside him spoke, "Your Majesty, Holy Emperor, thank you for your assistance." He continued, "Just a coincidence. I was looking for him too." Then Ouyang Jing turned and asked, "Do you know he shot a Celestial clan member years ago, the current Demon clan chief?" The bird beside him exclaimed in shock, "What?" He continued, "Don't worry. This debt isn't yours to pay." Bai Sa, puzzled, blurted out, "One. K." After a moment of conversation with the spirits, Ouyang Jing's voice rang out, "So that's how it is. Congratulations on your successful revenge." The spirit said, "But with our cultivation level, just one arrow. It only gravely wounded him. We were able to do this thanks to the help of a suitable cultivator. But Ouyang Jing cheerfully replied, well, you're lucky then. Now that it's over, don't keep pestering people like this. He asked, do you want to return to the Heavenly Palace? Don't wander around in a place like this anymore. The spirits hesitated, returned to the Heavenly Palace. But we only have our primordial spirits left. Can we still return? Ouyang Jing laughed. Haha, don't worry about that. Go and see for yourselves. You'll find that most people in the Heavenly Palace are just like you now. Meanwhile, Wan Sa explained to Bai Sa, that's the Heavenly Emperor. He must have been observing us from Tong Tian Peak. Hearing this, Bai Sa said, he's completely different from the previous Celestial Clan members. Wan Sa agreed. You really can't judge a book by its cover. No wonder someone like Old Chun willingly follows him. He turned towards Old Chun, who was drinking wine. Then he approached the bald man and said, excuse me, Cho, let's have a private chat. Seeing no response, he smiled and then asked, I want to know why you initially betrayed Yin Tu on Tong Tian Peak. In the end, you helped us. If there's anything you're hiding, you can tell me. Suddenly, he was startled. A flower sprouted from Chao's neck. Seeing this, he asked, aren't you human? You're not a demon, are you? To have a flower bloom from your body. He exclaimed, how can this be? Then his tone softened. I just want to find someone. My younger sister. In my homeland, everyone uses a sprout from the spirit tree for protection. I just wanted to use the resonance between the spirit trees to find her. He sat down, picked up the wine jar and drank. Then he said, is that so? Cho continued, what I said is true. I just want to find my sister. That's all. Old Chin continued, I know you have no reason to lie now. It's not that I doubt you. I was just. She asks about your sister's purpose in coming to the 5 great capitals. Do you know, regardless of the reason, are you certain your sister wants to see you again? If she doesn't want to see you now and knows you're looking for her, wouldn't she just run further away? Hearing this, he could only exclaim, elsewhere, a flower appears in a young woman's hand. This is in Zhua capital, Xinyu City. A young woman stands in a corner, looking out at Chi Kali, who is sitting on a chair. He exclaims, what are we waiting for? Attack now. Beside him, 2 young women kneel on the ground. In another location, the Dihai Yuyan. Xiang Na sits lost in thought. These days, I've been constantly cultivating with Irun here. I wonder how Ouyang Jing and the others are doing in Wu Capital. Fortunately, my cultivation has yielded good results. It's time to return to the Heavenly Palace. Red wings appear. She thinks to herself, back then, Iren's demonification process was controlled by Ouyang Jing. After waking up, she tried to break through again, but she slipped up and started to demonify again. Luckily, this time she didn't lose control. Iren flies through the air. She calls out, Nana Z. I still don't understand how she can fly with just one wing. This doesn't comply with the laws of resultant force. Xiang Na replies, it's okay. This place doesn't belong to Newton, but you have to watch her closely. Ouyang Jing's words come to mind. Demonification consumes a lot of cultivation energy. Even if she can control it, it's easy for her to collapse from exhaustion unconsciously. Then, Xiang Na suddenly realizes that's right. Ouyang Jing reminded me. Suddenly, Iren falls. Seeing this, Xiang Na rushes to catch Iren. She cautions, hey, be careful. Iren turns and replies, I'm fine. I can still fight for another 300 rounds. Hearing this, Xiang Na coaxes, be good, let's go back to the Heavenly Palace. Now, the two have returned to the Heavenly Palace. Exhausted, Xiang Na pulls Iren along, exclaiming, good, we're finally back. She notices Ouyang Jing standing before her. She exclaims, hey, Ouyang Jing. She's still demonified. He calmly replies, she demonified and then passed out from exhaustion. Your situation is similar, isn't it? Xiao Na responds, you're right. Then Ouyang Jing turns to the group of souls and calls out, hey newcomers, put down what you're holding and show us. They reply, yes, sir. After they comply, Ouyang Jing says, all right, I'll go ahead. Seeing this, Xiang Na quickly calls out, Ouyang Jing, are you going to the 5 great capitals again? I'll go with you. Ouyang Jing replies, not this time. But Xiang Na insists, you said you'd take me after I advanced 2 more realms, right? I've done it. I'm at the early stage of nascent soul realm. If you don't believe me, check the stats. He recalls something he said to Xiang Na. Later, when I go out again, I'll definitely take you with me. Okay, but you have to advance at least 2 more realms. Thinking this, he says, it's not that I don't believe you, but thinks to himself, I did say that. I just thought she wouldn't be able to do it so quickly. At this point, she pleads, but you promised. Seeing this, Yang Jing relents and agrees to take her along. He replies, all right, fine. He says, let's go. I'll tell you about the situation in Wu capital on the way. She happily agrees, okay. Then, as they travel, Yang Jing recounts the entire situation to Xiangna. After listening, Xiangna's expression becomes worried. She exclaims that Elder Gonsong sounds really dangerous. Not only did he kill the other elders, but he's also been able to hide it until now. 2 clan leaders are already dead. What will the other demon clans do? Yang Jing turned away and continued speaking. For now, this news hasn't spread, but it will soon. Gonsong intends to exploit the 10 clans' power, but that doesn't mean he won't act himself. So, we just need to wait around the clan leader. With the other demon clans, we can capture him. Xiangna looked at Yang Jing, thinking to herself, Brother O is planning to sit back and watch the tigers fight. Those 2 were originally demon clans subservient to the celestial clan. That's why C attacked. Xiangna spoke up. If Gonsong's plan succeeds, is it possible that the 5 great capitals will cease to exist? He turned back and asked why. Why do you think that? Xiangna explained, didn't you say the Ling Oa clan is spread throughout the 5 great capitals, and that red mist can absorb the spiritual energy of cultivators? He snorted and replied, everyone there knows about these things, but no one resists the Ling Oa clan or Elder Gonsong. It's been like this for 1,000 years. Everyone's used to it. Even if a knife were at their throats, they'd still find a reason to deceive you until the moment they die. Hearing this, Xiangna asked, blind confidence. That sounds incredibly foolish. He answered, most cultivators are like that. Xiangna exclaimed, I'm considered a cultivator now too. Are you saying Brother O is the same? Are you scolding yourself too? He laughed. Ha! After a while, they arrived at a city. Seeing the city, Xiangna cried out, whoa. What is that? Yang Jing explained, that's Shinyu City. She continued, it looks like some kind of celebration is happening. He exclaimed, I've seen enough celebrations. At this moment, a voice rang out. Line up properly. No talking. Stay close to this side. Xiangna observed the situation and remarked, it's all girls. Yang Jing asked, they're all using concealment techniques. Why are they avoiding us? She wondered aloud, could this be some kind of concubine selection? Then, Yang Jing said excitedly, avoiding is useless. Let's change clothes and sneak in to take a look. Xiangna turned and said, you're sneaking in too, but it's all girls there. He confidently replied, I'm very confident in my female disguise. Xiangna blushed and yelled, even though you're beautiful, you're 1.9 meters tall. Sneaking in will only draw attention. Hearing this, he replied, don't you like tall people? After that, the 2 continued walking. At this point, he seemed to have compromised, but his expression still showed disagreement. Suddenly, a voice rang out, write your names on the talismans and throw them in. Xiangna turned and asked, Brother O, what is this? He glanced over and replied, they're just choosing names. But that's a precious alchemical cauldron. 2 pieces of paper flew up. Someone shouted, Do Xiaowan and Go Non, come forward. Witnessing this, Yang Jing thought to himself, there aren't many people with the surname Go in this world. Chi Kali sat in a high place. He said, has it finally begun? Yang Jing spoke up. The one sitting up there is Chi Kali. It seems this is a duel. Xiangna wondered a duel. He continued, you could consider it his hobby. First, it was male versus male. Now it's female versus female. He sure knows his tastes. Then, the 2 girls rushed into battle. He watched them fight and commented, this technique looks familiar. Go Hui, your younger sister is stronger than you. One of the girls, badly beaten, pleaded I admit defeat. Please spare my life. She looked up towards Chi Kali and cried out, Lord Chi Kali. He responded in his usual manner, it's only just begun. Show some mercy for now. Your turn will come next time. She cried out, thank you, my lord. The loser's consequence was to forfeit an arm to keep their life. Afterward, blood splattered everywhere. Witnessing this scene, Yang Jing stood silently to the side. The girl's arm was placed atop the alchemy furnace. Then, 2 more slips of paper flew up. Someone called out for the next participant. The girl left, but with only 1 arm remaining. 2 others stepped forward to begin another match. Yang Jing, silent until now, began to speak. They're using them for alchemy. They're literally ingredients for alchemy. I thought this was an arena, but it's actually a slaughterhouse. Xiangna trembled and cried out, Yang Jing. Seeing this, he thought to himself, is she scared? I told her not to come. Then, Xiangna suddenly exclaimed, I want to go up. Yang Jing, thinking he misheard, asked, huh? Go up to the arena. You want to fight them? Xiangna replied, no, I just feel like there's no need to continue this twisted game with that redhead. Hearing this, he didn't know what to say, only thinking to himself, redhead. Then a voice called out, next. 2 talismans are up. The person called out a name, you see Lut Hugh. Then, Xiangna and another girl stepped onto the arena. The other girl, realizing it wasn't you see Lut Hugh, turned and scowled. The man looked at Xiangna and called out, hey, you're being called. Are you Lut Hugh? Xiangna replied, I'm not. Then, she used a single move to send the man flying, making him cry out in surprise. Everyone was astonished, except for Ouyang Jing, who stood speechless. Chi Kali, standing in the arena, looked down and scowled. Ouyang Jing said, causing trouble again. Xiangna, why are you so casual about this? She smiled and replied, learned it from you. The girl who won the previous match stepped forward and said, I've never seen you before. Xiangna, seeing this, softly said, Ouyang Jing, are you sure she's the girl Go Hui is looking for? She seems wary. He replied, it's fine. Let me talk to her. The girl asked, who are you? What do you want? Xiangna, with a cheerful expression, replied, don't worry. I'm not here to fight you. You're not my match anyway. Hearing this, the girl angrily asked, what did you say? Suddenly, Xiangna raised a finger, and a spark of lightning appeared. It shot towards the girl. Chi Kali, sitting above, laughed loudly. Haha, interesting. I thought Xinyu City didn't have anyone like this anymore. Xiangna lowered her hand and glanced at him. He beckoned provocatively and called out, come up here. Xiangna stepped forward. Chi Kali turned and said to the girl behind him, you can leave now. Next will be the 2 of you. Whoever loses goes into the cauldron. Just like that, the 2 girls cried out in fear, Lord Chi Kali. Xiangna looked over and thought to herself, why don't they have eyes or hands? Are they victims too? Chi Kali called out, don't mind them. Next, they'll just be lumps of flesh. Xiangna now seemed angry. She stood above, looking down at the 2 fighting, and said, they still have some cultivation though. Outside the 5 great capitals, those humans without cultivation, they're just weeds, right? Chi Kali, hearing this, was silent. Then he replied, that's right. Then his expression changed. Hesemet amuset. Then he said, you're right. You really are special. Xiangna replied, Chi Kali, you setting up this arena here is pretty special too. Especially pointless. Hearing her, he yelled, stop. Everyone stop. The girl stopped fighting upon hearing his command. Chi Kali then clasped his hands and asked Xiangna, so what do you want? Suddenly, Ouyang Jing's voice rang out, hey Xiangna, did you just improvise that? I'm impressed. She replied, I just repeated what he said. Look at him. He took the bait, didn't he? Ouyang Jing, you're ruining my performance. He responded, oh really? Ha, my bad, my bad. Ouyang Jing whispered, I'll be quiet now. Then he tied up the girl who had won the previous fight. She cried out, why are you only tying me up? Are you and that girl in the same group? Ouyang Jing replied, that's right. I'm currently her humble servant and bodyguard. I just want to have a little chat with you. She yelled, are you crazy? Is this your first day in Shundu City? That man is the Demon Clan chief. If he activates the Shun Du Forbidden Curse, we'll all. Suddenly, a blade was thrust in front of her. Ouyang Jing, with a cheerful expression, said, let's talk about Chi Kali first. Let's put Ku Non aside for a moment. Do you recognize this blade? Its original owner was named Go Hui. We were slightly acquainted. Hearing this, she remained silent for a moment, then replied, I know. My brother is looking for me. Ouyang Jing thought to himself, she's so calm. I thought there'd be some dramatic sibling reunion scene, but it seems like the little sister isn't too keen on seeing her brother. Ku Non continued, the next time you see him, tell him to stop wasting his time. I have important business in the 5 great capitals. I can't attract attention. His searching is only causing me trouble. He responded, oh, what important business could you possibly have? Ku Non was silent for a moment, then replied, every cultivator in the 5 great capitals has only 2 outcomes, a quick death or being slowly consumed and drained dry by the bloodworm. I was infected with the bloodworm before, but I wasn't injured, because the seedling of the divine tree within me took root and pierced the bloodworm. The bloodworm normally devours spiritual energy, but it became nourishment absorbed by the divine tree. He continued, so, according to you, the peach tree is the natural enemy of the Ling Oa clan. Suddenly, 2 people approached, shouting, she's here. Let her go. He turned to look at the 2 newcomers and said, so you have companions. Don't worry, I won't hurt them. Then he continued, this is an unexpected harvest. Ku Non, Let's cooperate. She asked, puzzled. Cooperate. He replied, lend me your peach blossom divine tree for a few days. To eliminate elder, good general interested. The young man beside her scoffed, few. Eliminate elder, good general in your dreams. Kunon turned and snapped, both of you be quiet. Ouyang Jing responded, it's fine. I just want to know what you think. Then he raised his hand and undid her bonds. Kunon then replied, it's not that we haven't considered what you said, but opposing the demon clan comes at too great a cost. Call us cowards if you want, but I just want to protect myself and save more people who are being consumed by the bloodworm. He responded cheerfully, I understand. If you have no intention of opposing Good Jin, then forget it. Xiang Na's voice called out, Ouyang Jing, they don't believe you. Why not just tell them who you are? He replied silently. No one knows what the Celestial Tribe is like in these people's minds. There's only a title, Celestial Tribe or Celestial Emperor. It's still useless. She said dejectedly, is that so? He continued, Xiang Na, what's the situation on your end? As she walked, she replied, Chi Kali's reaction is quite strange. Other than that, it's been pretty smooth. She arrived at the resting place of the other girls. Xiang Na exclaimed, is everyone here? She recalled Chi Kali's earlier question, so what do you want? Xiang Na's expression looked very gentle. She said, from today onwards, you all have to listen to me. The other girls could only reply, yes, we obey. Xiang Na sat down and continued, don't treat me like that. I have a few questions for you. If you could leave this place, where would you go? What would you do? One of them answered, do you really think we can leave this place? Everyone in Shindu City is a slave of the Demon Clan. Every action, every move, that is under the Demon Clan's control. Perhaps you, like us, were tricked and sold here, so you don't know the details. No one can leave Shindu City. Hearing this, Xiang Na replied, I know you're all afraid of the Demon Clan. They are indeed powerful, but another girl interrupted, that's not the point. Don't you know, all of Shindu City is enveloped by a formation called the Shun-Du Prohibition Seal. The girl exclaimed, that's right. As long as you're controlled by the Shun-Du Prohibition Seal, you have to obey any command from the caster. Xiang Na thought to herself, when they fought and killed each other because of Chi Kali's orders, the Shin-Du Prohibition Seal clearly wasn't activated. She continued, furthermore, once manipulated by the Shun-Du Prohibition Seal, one can't help but pour their spiritual energy into the formation. Therefore, the more people controlled by the Shun-Du Prohibition Seal, the stronger the formation becomes, constantly strengthening. In the end, unless you can single-handedly resist the entire city, you can only submit. Xiang Na put her hand to her chin and said, single-handedly resist the entire city. So, the caster themselves would also be easily susceptible to backlash from this Shun-Du Prohibition Seal. She asked, with the Demon Clan's power, how could they make such a mistake? Xiang Na turned and replied, what I mean is, only a power stronger than the Demon Clan can break the Shun-Du Prohibition Seal. Like the Celestial Tribe, right? If the Celestial Tribe came, they could save everyone, couldn't they? Ouyang Jing's voice rang out. Don't make promises so easily. Xiang Na, this Shun-Du Prohibition Seal can indeed be exploited. But as for the people in Shun-Du City, if you ask them if they want to be rescued, it's not certain. Hearing this, she replied, I just hope that saying so can give them some hope. Then one of the girls replied, the Celestial Tribe doesn't care about us at all. You're so naive to believe in the Celestial Tribe. That's right, you've definitely been tricked. Seeing this, Xiang Na sighed, she said to Ouyang Jing, oh, it's just backfiring. This is so hard. He chuckled in response. These are the people who have been brainwashed. It's useless to say anything. She exclaimed, but we can't just abandon them, can we? One of them asked, think about it. The Celestial Tribe has already left the mortal realm, but we can only stay here. What are we supposed to do then? Hearing this, Xiang Na pondered. They're right. Not only the Celestial Tribe, but I'm also a transmigrator. Sooner or later, I'll leave too. Then she looked up at the sky and asked, Ouyang Jing, what are we in this world? Ouyang Jing replied to Xiang Na, there's no need to ask me that question. Your own thoughts are what matter most. Chi Kali, who had been observing from the rooftop, spoke up, what did you just say about the Celestial Tribe? Seeing him appear, they quickly explained, it's nothing, Master Chi Kali. We were just mentioning them in conversation. Xiang Na remained silent for a moment. Then she replied, it doesn't concern them. I am of the Celestial Tribe. Chi Kali was taken aback. The girls behind her were equally surprised. He laughed loudly, ha ha ha. I understand now. Then, looking up at the sky, he shouted, Shun-Du Prohibition Seal, he my command. Go Hui exclaimed, oh no, it's happening. Chi Kali activated the Shun-Du Prohibition Seal. Yang Jing cried out. I thought it was supposed to affect the entire city. Why isn't the formation affecting this area? He turned to her and said, so, you seem to know quite a bit about this. You should consider yourself lucky you're not being controlled. Yang Jing replied, citywide control. Not quite. Ultimately, his power isn't enough to activate a formation of this scale. Patterns began to float towards him. Yang Jing scoffed. Then he reached out and touched the patterns. Go Gid, no, don't touch those. You'll be, but nothing happened. Meanwhile, Xiang Na used a protective barrier to defend against the patterns. Chi Callie shouted excitedly, how long can you hold out? Keep going. Don't end it too quickly. All of you, attack her with full force. The other girls, now controlled by the Shun Du prohibition seal, prepared to attack Xiang Na. She raised a single finger. Suddenly, everyone surrounded Chi Callie and attacked him simultaneously. He cried out, you. He thought to himself, I clearly used the Shun Du prohibition seal to control them. He was then beaten down, kneeling on the ground. He looked at his hand and yelled, when the world happened. Yang Jing explained, anyone can activate the Shun Du prohibition seal. Whoever is strongest is the one obeyed. It's a simple rule. The scene changed to a room where Han Shangshui was talking with Xian Chichio. She laughed, ha ha ha. We meet again. He bowed his head and replied, Master Han Shangshui. She asked about the Basiye law matter. Has the misunderstanding been cleared up? Geo Thiad answered, I've contacted all the other clan leaders, but only you came. Hearing this, she said, is that so? What could be so important? It's just the 9 branches, and Huido dared to disregard your authority by not coming yesterday. We just met that Chi Callie fellow. Couldn't you contact him? Geo Thiat replied, time is of the essence. We need to make a decision quickly. Han Shangshui exclaimed, what? Xian Chichio said, Master Han Shangshui, Yiren has something to show you. The scene shifted back to Yang Jing, who raised his hand and altered the patterns again. Chi Callie yelled, what's going on? Go Hui asked, what in the world? Instead of answering, Go Hui simply said known. She explained her desire to use the peach blossom spirit tree to rescue those afflicted by the blood plague, specifically by planting saplings within their bodies. Yang Jing inquired how long it would take to see results. Go Hui replied that it worked instantaneously and asked why he was interested. He then asked how many people had already received saplings. Go Hui answered that there were few in Shundu City, but some of her comrades remained in Lingzi City and Wanshui City. Yang Jing exclaimed, I want to use the peach blossom spirit tree to eradicate all the Linghua clan in Shundu City, including the blood plague, both internal and external. He asked for her estimate on how long this would take. Go Hui responded that not everyone could receive a spirit tree sapling, nor did everyone wish to leave the 5 great cities, especially those controlled by the Shundu prohibition seal. He turned and said, I don't intend to seek their opinions. The two then stood atop a roof. He took the sword in his hand and plunged it into the roof. Wansa's voice rang out, Are you sure, Baisa? Baisa replied, Absolutely. The Celestial Emperor is currently in Shundu City. Go Hui's younger sister, whom he seeks, is also there. Wansa continued, I hear it's quite easy for women to enter Shundu City. As for us, should I utilize my shape-shifting abilities? Baisa exclaimed, Don't. The thought alone is depressing. Fortunately, that I'm already blind. As they spoke, they noticed an enormous spirit tree. Yang Jing and Xiang Na stood on the rooftop, while the people of Shundu City gathered below. The spirit tree's blossoms ascended into the air and drifted down upon the crowd. Yang Jing, arms crossed, announced, after receiving the spirit tree saplings, they will no longer be susceptible to the blood plague. Xiang Na exclaimed, like a vaccination. He clarified, the principle is different. Afterwards, they can leave. Once there is sufficient distance from Shundu City, the Shundu prohibition seal will automatically deactivate. She responded, Oh. He continued, Shundu City will quickly become a deserted city. Chi Callie, battered and bruised, groaned. Xiang Na exclaimed, he could become fertilizer for the spirit tree. At least he'd be useful as waste. Yang Jing turned to her and replied, I see you truly despise him. Xiang Na cried out, Pervert, doesn't that disgust you, oh Ge? He turned his face away and uttered ugh. Go Hui stood atop the spirit tree. Xiang Na turned and said, I apologize for that earlier. Go Hui asked, could you tell me about your origins? You've saved so many people. I want to know who to thank. Ouyang Jing spoke up, addressing both of them. She's referring to the people of Shundu City. I only want to address the root cause. So, the first step is to release those trapped in Shundu City. Xiangna leaned in and whispered to Go Hui, don't listen to him. He's just being arrogant. He continued, as for our origins, why don't you ask your brother? Go Hui looked down and saw her brother standing below. The two on the spirit tree conversed. Go Hui said, this scene is so reminiscent of her homeland. Though her old home was secluded, you still witnessed the ways of the world, utterly rotten to the core. And yet, you insist on staying here. Kunon replied, we're also considered a branch of the Hidden Ones. The Hidden Ones have sworn an oath. All Hidden Ones under heaven are brothers and sisters. Go Hui, hearing this, shouted, only because of those Hidden Ones. That kind of brotherhood is just a name. I am your sister, your real sister. Kunon responded, brother, listen to me. Have you ever thought about why just being a cultivator makes everyone brothers and sisters? Why we need to treat each other like family? This oath is completely absurd. I used to think that way too. Now I know something. As cultivators, our power comes from one source, the spiritual veins. The spiritual veins connect us to all things in the world, together, that no one can separate from them. No one can monopolize them. The mortal realm has been oppressed by demons for too long. Our homeland cannot forever be a place of seclusion. Sooner or later, disaster will spread here. Therefore, I choose to stay. I hope to be able to use my power to change the current situation. Hearing this, Go Hui exclaimed, if you don't go, then I won't go either. Kunon replied, that's not what I meant. It's time to leave Shundu City now. He responded, then I'll go with you. Go Hui cried out, you're so stubborn. Kunon continued, we have to hurry. This place will become a battlefield. If that person's identity is truly, as you say, they might actually be able to eliminate Elder Kachkan. Back with the clan leaders, after seeing the mass of flesh, Han Shang Shui's face was filled with horror. She said, the 5 elders weren't in secluded cultivation. They were murdered by Elder Kachkan. Xian Chi Chio spoke up. The Immortal Clan is planning a decisive battle with the elders. Madam Han Shang Shui, I'm sure you too will immediately leave the 5 great cities to seek temporary refuge. She turned and asked, leaving now means handing over the 5 great cities to the Immortal Clan. Whose side are you on ultimately? He was silent for a moment, then said, if you insist on staying, the Immortal Clan might not oppose you. But Elder Kachkan will definitely take action. The 5 clan elders have been eliminated. Next will be the clan leaders. Hearing this, Han Shang Shui's face was filled with worry. She replied, I truly underestimated you before. Sighing, she said, I understand. The scene shifted back to Shundu City. A hand was holding an insect. Ouyang Jing sat on a tree branch, leisurely saying, blood insects are spread everywhere. They are your kin, and also your eyes and ears. So now, the blood insects of the entire Shundu City have been eliminated. Elder Kachkan, in his monstrous form, appeared above him. Ouyang Jing spoke loudly. This place is already my territory. Sooner or later, all 5 great cities will belong to me. Are you just going to sit still? He smiled, revealing terrifying teeth, and uttered, you brat. Ouyang Jing turned and replied, I've been waiting for you. Meanwhile, on the outskirts of Shundu City, the people began to wake up. The sound of people murmuring, where is this? What happened? Kunon called out, everyone listen to me. Then she recounted the entire incident to them. At this time, Xiangna said to Ouyang Jing, as you said, Shundu City has been almost completely evacuated. The siblings, Go Hui and Kunon, are helping each other. Suddenly, several people appeared. Go Hui shouted, get out of the way. Go Hui saw A.M. Ko that's standing with several guards. He thought to himself, why are these people here? This is really bad luck. Old Chun, standing beside him, quickly spoke, you've returned already. Did you find your younger sister? You left Shundu City without finding her. You've really let us down. Go Hui replied, I found her. Be careful not to be discovered. And Ping gritted her teeth and angrily exclaimed, it's those wretched Wei troops again. Go fight them. But Go Hui quickly stopped her, no, we can't stay here long. I'll hold them off. You go ahead. At this moment, 2 people stood on the roof. Ouyang Jing ordered, Xiangna, you shouldn't stay here either. She asked in confusion, huh? Why? I won't be a burden. Suddenly, he pulled her into his arms. Xiangna blushed, thinking to herself, what's going on? Ouyang Jing's voice rang out, don't speak. Let's use telepathy. She asked back, huh? How? The 2 communicated telepathically. He said, don't underestimate the Bloodworm Lingua clan. They're truly difficult to guard against. She suddenly turned her face and exclaimed, they're clinging to me. But I didn't notice at all. He continued, these things look like low-level creatures, only knowing how to absorb chi, but they also have the function of gathering information. She anxiously exclaimed, so, didn't I just reveal information to their base? She cried out, no, it can't be. Did I say anything I shouldn't have? He replied, not yet. That's why I told you to go back first. Xiangna asked, then can I stand from afar? No, he replied, the further away, the better. Xiangna, I don't want to accidentally injure you. Seeing this, she didn't say anything. Then, Gohui also appeared and stepped out to meet A.M. Kodat. Seeing him, A.M. Kodat said, it's you. You're still alive. Gohui replied, thanks to your kind words, I'll live to the very end. He thought to himself, I just need to stall for time, then said aloud, if Elder Ge can send you, I'll give you a piece of advice. Don't come looking for death. The one who controls Shundu City now isn't someone you can handle. He replied, what a coincidence. We received orders for Elder Ge to come to Shundu City to meet him. Besides him, who else could control this place? Hearing that answer, Gohui suddenly realized something was wrong. They can't possibly know anything. Why would Guken want them to come here? Suddenly, a cry came from behind. Kuaha. A.M. Kodat turned his head and asked, what's wrong? From the mouths and eyes of the guards, worms emerged, causing them pain. Seeing this, A.M. Kodat exclaimed, bloodworms. This is Elder Ge. Suddenly, bloodworms also appeared on his face. He cried out, what? Then he exploded. Gohui was shocked at the sight. The body parts flew towards him, then slowly rose into the air. Gohui collapsed on the ground, surrounded by a protective membrane. He remembered that before leaving, Old Chun had given him a mirror. He had said, this is a Xian clan magical treasure, the Kung Lu heart-protecting mirror. Use it to protect your life. Keep in your chest. And Ping had also reminded him, remember to return it after using it. Gohui sat up with difficulty. He took out the mirror, thinking to himself, that was close. I almost died. Then he looked up at the sky and saw Elder Ge. He thought to himself, that's Elder Ge. So he was hiding inside his subordinate's body. No wonder he disappeared without a trace. At this moment, a hand was holding a bloodworm. Ouyang Jing sat casually on a pine branch and said, the bloodworms scattered everywhere are your kin, your eyes and ears. So now that the bloodworms of the entire Ducheng city have been eliminated, Elder Ge, in his monstrous form, appeared above him. Ouyang Jing's voice hardened, that this place is already my territory. Sooner or later, all 5 major cities will also belong to me. Why are you still sitting idly by? He smiled, revealing terrifying teeth, and exclaimed, you rotten brat. Ouyang Jing turned and replied, been waiting for you. He then controlled several tentacles to stab towards Ouyang Jing. Someone rushed out, swinging their arm and severing the tentacles. His eyes widened in surprise. He transformed back into his human form. Guken spoke, Chi Kali, what a clown. Ouyang Jing put his arm around Chi Kali's shoulder and said cheerfully, why would you say that? Come on, say hello. This is much more interesting than just killing him outright. It's also a good opportunity to make use of this divine inducement. Chi Kali, now like a lifeless shell, uttered a choked sound. Then Ouyang Jing ordered Chi Kali go, and laughed loudly. Seeing him charge forward, Guken summoned a barrier to block him. Ouyang Jing called out, it's not over yet. Suddenly, a beam of light shot towards Guken from behind. He thought to himself, this is a technique of the Golden Crow clan. From another direction, boulders hurtled towards him. A loud explosion rocked the sky. After the explosion, Elder Ge seemed unharmed. Ouyang Jing, standing on the spirit tree, said, you're as resilient as ever. But this time I found some helpers. How about my tactics? It turned out the beam of light was Yi Ren's attack, and the boulders were Huido's. Guken exclaimed, child's play. Ouyang Jing asked, what? When you were trying to use me against them, did you ever think it would turn out like this? He then proceeded to control all 3 of them to attack Elder Ge. He smiled and said, let them play with you for a while. The 3 of them used their techniques to attack Elder Ge. Another explosion echoed. At this moment, the device used to communicate with Tai Bai appeared. Tai Bai called out to Ouyang Jing. Seeing this, he turned and asked Tai Bai. He felt Tai Bai was silent for a long time before finally emerging from the fog, no longer withdrawn. Tai Bai said, what do you mean? I don't understand. Ouyang Jing replied, "Stop pretending. Ever since that Gukin took Wu Ling Zhao's head, you've become completely different. The demonization of the Zhou immortal formation and Wu Ling Zhao's death both prove one thing. Demonization is the greatest weakness of cultivators. To overcome this weakness, you can't avoid it. On the contrary, you have to use it to break through." Xiang Na stood in the distance, watching the battle in the sky. She thought to herself, such a fierce battle, but Ouyang Jing hasn't made a move yet. Just then, she suddenly remembered something. She took out something, a bloodworm, from behind her back, her face filled with anger. She thought, he was clearly messing with me. That liar. How embarrassing. Why didn't I realize it sooner? But I still paid more attention to what he said. She recalled Ouyang Jing's earlier words. Stay as far away as possible, Xiang Na. I don't want to hurt you. Xiang Na pondered, hurt me. What did he mean? Not like Yi Rin's demonic transformation. Tai Bai's voice shouts from the side, no, don't succumb. You can't continue the demonic transformation. It's too dangerous. You'll lose control. He replies, hey, you're finally catching on. Without you nagging in my ear constantly, I felt like something was missing. He angrily says, I'm not joking with you. Ouyang Jing calmly replies, this isn't just my own thinking. The heavenly scriptures predictions also say the same thing. Saint and demon unite. The emperor emerges, upsetting the heavens. Isn't that what it means? If you don't believe me, you should at least believe the heavenly scriptures predictions. Hearing this, Tai Bai falls silent for a moment, then responds, it's not that I don't believe you. 9,000, rest assured. After defeating Gukan, there's still a lot I want. I don't want to be the one to personally finish them off. But to avoid losing control, relying solely on myself definitely isn't enough. So, that's why I need to carefully select my opponents. At this moment, all 3 clan leaders have been subdued. Ouyang Jing continues. Simply put, I need opponents who are strong enough. Then, a hand reaches out from behind and grabs him, and pulls him straight up into the air. The hand then begins to envelop him. With only his mouth still visible, Ouyang Jing says, very good. You meet the criteria. Elder Gukan's expression remains indifferent. He shouts, devour him completely. Then, he completely engulfs Ouyang Jing. A flash of light emanates from within the fleshy mass. Elder Gukan confidently says, useless. Even if you can break free, what then? You can't kill all the Ling Oa. Our clan will be the ultimate victor. Looking back at the spirit tree, Elder Gukan cries out, the spirit tree. What's this childish trick? Our clan has ruled the 5 major cities for nearly 1,000 years. How can we be invaded by you little brats? Then, Elder Gukan begins to coil around the trunk of the tree. At this moment, Ouyang Jing breaks free. A moment earlier, before Tai Bai left, Ouyang Jing had said, all right, turn it on. You don't need to worry needlessly. Also, you need to move further away or you'll be caught in the crossfire. From within the mass that had imprisoned Ouyang Jing, a hand reaches out. Seeing this, Gukan exclaims, that's. Then, an explosion occurs and a figure emerges. Accompanied by multiple hands. Ouyang Jing is now demonically transformed. Seeing this, Elder Gukan cries out, that's actively demonic transforming, seeking her own death. Suddenly, Gukan's blood insects fly towards Ouyang Jing. He thinks to himself, this monster is absorbing the blood insects. Ouyang Jing's voice rings out, hee. Don't just stand there dumbfounded. Gukan shouts, impossible. Why do you still have consciousness? Ouyang Jing asks, so hard to believe. He replies, you should be like Wu Ling Xiao. Those who demonically transform should have their cultivation and bodies collapse. The now demonically transformed Ouyang Jing smiles and replies, considering me a copy of Wu Ling Xiao, that's your mistake. As for your question, I have to thank your clan for stubbornly resisting within my body. Gukan yells, such nonsense. You've demonically transformed, so don't try to drag our clan down with you. Ouyang Jing continues, just a moment ago, you were talking about devouring me. Don't admit defeat so quickly. I really need you to resist a bit more. Come on. Hearing this, Elder Gukan turns and tries to flee. His body began to be drawn away. Ouyang Jing's voice rang out. This time, it's my turn to devour you. In another corner, Lao Chun and the others also witnessed the scene. Seeing the blood insects being sucked away, he said, that giant statue, it's devouring the Ling Hua clan's insects. And Ping thought to herself, not just the blood insects. Even Lao Chun, with his mortal body, can't sense it now. I only feel my entire body's chi being sucked away. What a terrifying power. Seeing Lao Chun still moving forward, she cried out, Lao Chun, stop getting closer. Do you not want to live? He turned back and replied, I just feel that being able to witness this scene is worth dying for. Ouyang Jing's voice rang out. To use this technique, I evacuated the entire Duqing city. If anyone still wants to die by coming closer, then they'll bear the consequences themselves. Then, transforming back into his human form, he said, and that includes you. Seeing Ouyang Jing, Elder Gukin asked, is it over now? He jumped down to the ground and replied, not yet. The Linghua clan can't be completely eradicated. That giant statue you saw only imprisons the largest possible number of Linghua clan members within its body. The Linghua clan members existing elsewhere must be dealt with by the hermits themselves. Turning to face Ducheng City, he said, I only guarantee that there won't be another Elder Gukin hearing this. Elder Gukin replied, I feel that's enough. Ouyang Jing approached Lao Chun and asked, Lao Chun, do you know that your younger brother also followed the city lords to the 5 great cities? He replied, is that so? Ouyang Jing continued, looking at your attitude, this matter is definitely related to you. They continued their conversation, and Lao Chun replied, is Irin in quite a bit of trouble? Can I apologize on behalf of my foolish younger brother? Ouyang Jing exclaimed, don't think that's the end of it. Lao Chun uttered, well, while they were talking, Xiang Na was slowly approaching. She called out, Ouyang Jing. Hearing this, he anxiously said, I'll go ahead. You guys take it easy. Xiang Na's expression at this moment looked like she was about to cry. Seeing this, Ouyang Jing thought to himself, using this trick again, I won't lose face, right? Then he said aloud, Xiang Na, listen to me. Actually, contrary to his expectations, Xiang Na burst into tears. Seeing this, Ouyang Jing was surprised, she's really crying. Back in the heavenly realm, the minor immortals, seeing Tai Bai return, started to approach and ask Lord Tai Bai, you're back. Where's the heavenly emperor? Where's the holy lord? Didn't they come back with you? He replied, everyone, there's no need to wait here. The heavenly emperor will return shortly. He will summon you all then. They responded, yes, we obey. His expression turned serious. He recalled Ouyang Jing's words, this isn't just my own thinking. The heavenly scripture's prophecy also wrote, when saint and demon unite, the emperor emerges from the lake of profound mystery. What does this mean? He thought, even if he doesn't believe me, he should believe the heavenly scripture's prophecy. Tai Bai thought to himself, back then, right here, the heavenly scripture revealed those lines. We all believe that if the prophecy came true, his mission in this world would be considered complete, and he could return to his original world. Ouyang Jing has always taken that as his ultimate goal. But is this truly the meaning the heavenly scripture intended? I don't think the union of saints and demons means what Ouyang Jing interprets it as, requiring him to actively embrace demonization. If his understanding is wrong, then undoubtedly, the heavenly scripture's prophecy will lead him down the wrong path. Those words are truly vague and difficult to decipher. Holding the heavenly scripture, he pondered, what am I thinking? Doubting the heavenly scripture. Suddenly, a black streak appeared on the heavenly scripture. He opened it, thinking in astonishment, what is this? He then rushed to the heavenly scripture pavilion to investigate. Looking around, he thought, the heavenly scripture inner pavilion. There's nothing unusual. What was that ink blot that suddenly appeared? Suddenly, a woman appeared behind him and spoke. This place wasn't originally like this. It was supposed to be more chaotic. Being able to change it into its current state must be your doing, right? She turned around and said, Senior Brother Ming Kai, it's been 1,000 years. He turned around and immediately recognized her, exclaiming, Wu Ling Yu. She replied, but I've always been in the demonic realm. My perception of time is no longer accurate. The last time I saw you seemed like it wasn't long ago. Now, I feel you've aged considerably. Seeing this, Tai Bai shouted, why did you betray the Celestial Clan? Wu Ling Yu closed her eyes and responded, don't you want to chat with me for a bit? After all, we're fellow disciples under the same master. We've known each other for so many years, but I can understand your feelings. After all, from your perspective, I have absolutely no reason to betray. As the Heavenly Empress, the Heavenly Emperor's own sister, how could I betray the Celestial Clan? But in reality, to me, the Heavenly Empress's betrayal was inevitable, just as Wu Ling Zhao's death was inevitable. Hearing this, Tai Bai asked, what do you mean by that? Wu Ling Yu held a black heavenly scripture in her hand. She replied, because my heavenly scripture says so. Tai Bai continued, is the heavenly scripture in your hand the complete version? She answered, it seems you've already figured it out. The heavenly scriptures in our hands are not complete. These two heavenly scriptures are actually two sides of the same coin, with completely opposite content. Only when combined do they become whole. My heavenly scripture also reveals prophecies, from Emperor Ling Xiao to the great celestial demon war, and then the demise of the celestial clan. Everything has been predetermined. What I do is very simple. I merely nudge events at crucial moments. Tai Bai wondered, those prophecies, have you never doubted them? Wu Ling, you replied, if you were alone in this world countless times, relying on the heavenly scripture's guidance to overcome difficulties, you would also unconditionally believe in the heavenly secrets. No matter what. Suddenly, Tai Bai's expression changed. Wu Ling, you said, I just want to go home. Tai Bai's face was filled with despair. Suddenly, something black pierced through his chest from behind, lifting Tai Bai into the air. He was gravely injured, but still managed to say, you can't kill me like this. She asked, Minkai, what are you thinking? I just want you to stop getting in my way. Suddenly, a beam of light appeared in the sky. Ouyang Jing appeared and attacked Wu Lingyu, but she blocked it. Ouyang Jing yelled, Tai Bai. Tai Bai remained silent. Seeing Ouyang Jing, she said, you're Ouyang Zi, right? Let me introduce myself. He interrupted, I know you're Wu Lingyu. Wu Lingyu narrowed her eyes and asked, is that so? Then, this is convenient. We're both transmigrators. I just arrived much earlier than you. I'm not your enemy. I'm here to help you return to your original world. Ouyang Jing's face hardened. He asked, then you could have just found me. What does this have to do with Tai Bai? She replied calmly, how could I do that? If he knew how to return to our original world, what do you think he would do? Just let you go? Or would he use any means necessary to keep you here? He lowered his head and let out a ha. Ouyang Jing asked, do you really know how to go back? Wu Lingyu replied, of course. Follow me. He continued, I never thought there would be someone who transmigrated here earlier than me. Wu Lingyu said, the flow of time in our two worlds is different. I'm probably not that much older than you. Do we need a code word or something to confirm our identities? He replied, no need. Then he asked, I came here through a soul stone. You too? Wu Lingyu answered, that's right. Ouyang Jing's eyes changed. He said, knowing that is enough. Then he swung his hand, slashing towards Wu Lingyu. Wu Lingyu, Enragid, Atakato Ouyang Jing. He looked at her with disdain. Immediately, countless streams of black energy flew towards her, forcing her to shield herself. She said, how obvious. Handsome face, but such underhanded sneak attacks. Such poor character. Ouyang Jing, now radiating killing intent, said, I'm going to finish you. He then launched a beam of energy directly at Wu Lingyu, but she dodged it. He said, seems it won't be that easy. She exclaimed, whoa, that was scary. Are you really not going to return to your world? I'm the only one who knows how to go back. He scoffed, oh really? Then why haven't you gone back? Did you think I was that gullible? She snorted, don't overestimate yourself, Ouyang Jing. One day, you'll come begging me. You look grown up, but you're still a child. I really don't understand what's so special about you. Well, I'm done talking. She suddenly vanished. Her dark energy slowly dissipated. A while later, Tai Bai recalled their conversation. So there are actually two heavenly scriptures, someone said. One is like an encyclopedia, containing information that can be made public. The other is a dark history, something even the Celestial Clan doesn't know about. Is that right? And it's in the hands of Wu Ling Yu's reincarnation. Irin added, obviously, the dark history heavenly scripture is more powerful. That's usually how these things go. Xiang Na replied, someone transmigrated here that long ago. Are there even more people we don't know about? Tai Bai remembered asking her why she betrayed the Celestial Clan. She replied, if you came to this world alone, guided by the heavenly scripture, and overcame countless tribulations, you would also believe in the heavenly scripture unconditionally. I just want to go home. Thinking about this, Tai Bai felt heartbroken. Everyone had left. Ouyang Jing approached Tai Bai and said, let me see your wound. He replied, speaking of Wu Lingyu, we must quickly tell Xiang Na and the others to be on guard. We can't be careless, just because she's also a transmigrator. He coughed weakly a few times. Worried, Ouyang Jing told him, don't speak anymore. He whispered, "My wound is nothing to worry about. Don't tell anyone." The two volumes of the heavenly scriptures, black and white, are definitely connected. The black ink stain in the heavenly scripture, it must be the gateway that Wu Lingyu opened. She was able to go straight to the heavenly scripture vault, bypassing the heavenly palace's strict security. Behind her is the entire demonic realm. This place is no longer safe starting today. This heavenly scripture must be sealed. At this moment, Xiang Na asked in surprise, "So Master Tai Bai will?" Ouyang Jing coldly replied, "Just do it." Seeing his attitude, everyone remained silent. Sometime later, the heavenly palace was peaceful. After the heavenly scripture was sealed, we rarely saw Master Tai Bai. Ouyang Jing leaned back in his chair and said, "I guess he just doesn't want to see us." Before, his heart was set on reviving the immortal clan, and he thought of nothing else. Now that his faith has crumbled, I don't know what he'll do. Even the heavenly scriptures and the prophecy have become a lie. Confronting Wu Lingyu, I said, "You don't intend to return to your world." "Really? Only I know the way back." "Is that so? Then why don't you go back? Did you think it would be that easy to fool me?" He raised his head in thought. Now it seems that if we don't unravel the secrets of the heavenly scriptures, we won't be able to find a way back. Xiang Na spoke up. "Actually, compared to finding a way back right now, I hope Master Tai Bai can recover quickly. I really don't want to see him so despondent." He nodded. "You're right. I'll go see him." At this time, in Tai Bai's residence, he held a brush. All this time, I've been thinking and wondering. Actually, I discovered the flaws in the heavenly scriptures long ago. Your appearance made me believe the prophecy would come true. The later predictions, you believed in my judgment. I betrayed your trust. The way back that Wu Ling you mentioned, although it was just a trick to lure you into the demonic realm, I don't think it's entirely baseless. You know the structure of the two realms, the mortal realm and the spiritual realm. Spiritual veins are distributed throughout. The two realms operate at two extreme points, but drawing it like that is just for easier understanding. In reality, these two extreme points are the same point. The closer you get to it, the further away you are. The power of the two extremes will crush everything and then transform them into spiritual energy, flowing into the spiritual veins, circulating endlessly, repeating again and again. Everything in the world, no matter where it is, no matter where it goes, will eventually meet again at the starting point and the end point of the world. This is the true form of this world. But this world isn't an infinite loop, never changing. The biggest variable is the demonic realm. The demonic realm is the part furthest away from the two extreme points in the spiritual realm. Spiritual energy here is extremely sparse. The influence of the circulating spiritual veins is also minimal. Since the demonic realm was discovered, its range has been constantly expanding outwards, gradually approaching the boundary of this world. If so, what lies beyond the boundary? I have a theory. The passage connecting your original world to this place is very likely located in the demonic realm. So I've decided to go to the demonic realm. First, to search for a way to help you return to your world. Right now, Ouyang Jing is reading the letter Tai Bai left. Also, you might have heard the name Wu Ling you called me. That's my real name, Li Ming Kai. I forgot to tell you before. The heavenly scriptures I left with you were inherently dangerous. You don't need them anymore, so I took them. After reading the entire letter, Ouyang Jing sat in a daze for a long time. That old man actually dared. In the letter, Tai Bai also left a message for Ouyang Jing. As fellow transmigrators, Xiang Na, Akam, and Iren need you. The immortals in the heavenly palace also rely heavily on you. The safety of the mortal realm also depends on your strength to maintain it. Regardless of your own identity or your identity as the heavenly emperor, you cannot put yourself in danger now. So let me explore the danger in your place. This is the only thing I can do for you. It is also my final mission. At the end of the letter, Tai Bai wrote a farewell. After reading his letter, Ouyang Jing sat in silent contemplation. He entered a room where Wu Ling Zhao's head was being kept. He apologized, saying, "I'm sorry for keeping you here." Ouyang Jing slowly approached, continuing to speak. "I know you can talk. It's just that in your current state, it's understandable that you don't want to, especially not to my companion. It's not important. I won't bother you." Sitting down in front of him, he continued to ask, "I want to ask you about someone. You understand him better than I do. Tai Bai, or Li Ming Kai, as he's also known. I'm really not used to that name. That stubborn old fool decided to run off to the demonic realm. You know better than I do how dangerous that is. I feel like you wouldn't want him to meet the same fate as you, right?" Wu Ling Zhao slightly opened one eye and spoke. "What do you want?" He replied, "Tell me what you know. Help me find him. It's that simple. This is a part of the world where transmigrators originally lived. The story takes place in the present world. Ludo Game, the largest global virtual reality game, covers almost all game IPs. Countless game worlds for you to enjoy. For many veteran players, the LD channel also allows for the creation of custom games. Over 1 billion types of materials and AI support allow players to freely customize their games. They can use existing designs or design principles to build their own game worlds and open them up for other players. In this game world, there's a player with the richest gaming experience and the highest level of skill. They were hired by the LD channel to be responsible for testing and evaluating all player-created game worlds. Only custom games that pass inspection can be published. Regardless of the extreme difficulty, perverse nature, or groundbreaking lowbrow content, testers must personally experience them and then provide an evaluation. In addition to the high authority granted by the game, they can not only single-handedly reject and ban a game, but also move freely between game lobbies. In the eyes of ordinary players, these testers are the embodiment of mystery and authority. For example, these two. Number 7, star rank tester, Ching Tian Bai Lu, cheerfully said to the person beside him, "Kid, we have a way to deal with you." Number 10, star rank tester, Kanji with Jujube, Ouyang Jing, cried out as a child when hit by an energy beam. Whoa. Everyone around is gossiping about what's going on. This is a recreational area, not for fighting. Don't you know? They're pros. Even the super admin has to call them boss. No one can control them. Number 7 shouted, "Are you still running?" A man angrily said, "This is too much." A beastkin spoke up, although there's no blood or pain here, blasting that player away like that. "Are you sure they're just dizzy?" The purple-haired girl cried out, "Isn't this practically assault? What gives them the right to be so arrogant?" Number 10 said, "That's our son." Everyone was surprised. Huh, they're a parent-child pair. Well, that explains it. The world where the transmigrators live is called the present world. The time is 15 years ago. A young boy is kneeling on the ground, trembling. A voice rings out, "Why aren't you arguing back? Do you admit defeat?" The boy, grinding his teeth, says, "No." "Why won't he let me play?" "You guys get to play every day." This is Ouyang Jing at 5 years old. The people around murmur, "That sounds like a little kid." "Ah, he's only 5, so small." Ouyang Jing, hearing them, yells, "I'm 5.5." Number 7 smiles at him. "Kid, if they won't let you play, it's because you're too much of a noob. In our family, noobs don't deserve to play games." The faces of those around them darken, thinking, "We've been insulted." Number 7 says to Ouyang Jing, "Get out of this area, or I'll let you die 10 times in 5 minutes." The boy shouts, "You're cheating." "I'm not a noob." Number 7 says, surprised, "Oh, how do you know that?" Ouyang Jing yells, "I'm awesome when I play alone. You're all just deliberately getting in my way. You're being unreasonable." His father laughs heartily. All right, today we'll use reason to convince you. At MP 62.913 Maze Zone, the system entrance displays number 70 Hung K, authority confirmed. Synchronous viewing enabled. Number 7 says to his son, "This time, we promise not to cause trouble. You just need to go in and kill 50 monsters." The livestream viewers are in an uproar. They're really letting a 5-year-old into this map. How can he possibly fight? He'll probably be too scared to move. With parents like that, maybe this kid is some kind of prodigy. Ouyang Jing agrees. "Fine, let's fight." Number 7 puts a hand on his shoulder. "Hold on. The best possible time is 13 minutes. If you can't do it, log out yourself. Don't embarrass us here. Understand?" Jing, hearing this, gets angry. I can definitely beat you. Just you wait. When I grow up, I'll play as long as I want. Just you wait and see." Hee. Go on then, go on. His father cheerfully says, "Hello, Master Modeler." Starting the timer now. In the chat room, number 7 and number 10 sit and watch the screen, displaying their son. Number 7 pouts. "Honey, wasn't I a bit too harsh just now?" Number 10 replies, "Don't worry. He needs a little lesson. I cleared this game myself. There's nothing too inappropriate in it, right? Don't scare him." Ouyang Jing was battling monsters. The system displayed his kill count as 3/50ths. The timer showed 0 minutes and 52 seconds. Number 7 spoke excitedly and incessantly. No. Don't look at the environment as gloomy like that. There's nothing scary inside. The creator of this game is incredibly talented. On the surface, it's just monster hunting and leveling up, but this map is actually an ecosystem. The monsters can independently circulate. To increase the number of a certain monster, you have to eliminate monsters occupying the same ecological niche. Killing monsters randomly will cause the ecosystem to collapse. This is what I call a true masterpiece with soul and depth. Number 10. Looking bewildered, supported her husband. This hobby of yours is quite rare. Even Jing Jing is the same. Other kids his age love playing games, but he has absolutely no interest. He just stays in the game, and I watch him researching things endlessly. I don't know who he takes after. Number 7 replied, look at how skillfully he's playing. He definitely takes after you. Ouyang Jing continued to fight. The system displayed his kill count as 49/50ths. The timer showed 11 minutes and 6 seconds. His mother looked at the status screen. He's almost finished already. It's too easy. Didn't you say you wanted to teach him a lesson? Number 7 replied, looks like we'll have to find him a harder challenge next time. Number 10 responded, it's you who keeps spoiling him. He replied, hey, it's normal for kids to like playing games. Ouyang Jing, inside the maze, looked at a pet monster. Thinking about the 50th kill, he asked another player, are you still fighting that? Can you give me that monster? The man remained silent. Ouyang Jing turned and walked away. Fine, whatever. He thought to himself, there's a herd nearby. I'll go find another one. The man's voice called out, wait. Ouyang Jing wondered, Mister, I'm in a hurry. The man continued, you want it. Here you go. Suddenly, the goat appeared in front of Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing tossed the goat aside, pondering, when did it get into my hands? He asked, puzzled, why was the body saved? Is it your skill? The man replied, you could call it skill. I made it that way. I created this world. What do you think of it? Ouyang Jing chuckled. Mister, you're funny. If you were on the LD channel, everyone could create. What's your game like? The man replied, I created the spirit realm and the mortal realm. There are also 4 races, immortals, demons, humans, and yokai. I transferred the method of spiritual energy cultivation to them and then observed them. Ouyang Jing sounded skeptical. Just watching. Sounds boring. The man smiled. Haha, it was interesting at first, but now it is quite boring. So, I want to overturn everything and start over. What do you think, Jing? Ouyang Jing replied, up to you, mister. The man continued, the only problem is, I'm dying. The boy suggested dying. Just replenish your health. The man went on, I reached the end of the world and discovered a path to this place. Ouyang Jing understood. You opened a traditional portal. No wonder I didn't see you when I came through the entrance. His eyes turned red. I've been searching for a long time. Perhaps you can allow me to be reborn. Ouyang Jing betamo woriet. Don't tell me you want to buy my account. Sorry, mister, I'm not selling. Find someone else. Suddenly, the man controlled his spirit and attacked Ouyang Jing. He continued, on the other side, I can do whatever I want. Unfortunately, I can't here. The path is too narrow and my power is limited. Ouyang Jing fearfully asked what he was. He replied, you can call me Venerable One. The immortal clan from 10,000 years ago addressed me as such. Let me test you. Ouyang Jing couldn't move his body. Then let your primordial spirit feel it. The feeling of death. Both of them saw Ouyang Jing open his eyes and immediately asked, Jing Jing, what's wrong? His father came forward and said, kid, what are you spacing out for? The challenge isn't finished yet. You stopped moving after reaching the 49th monster. You didn't even respond to calls. We had to log out and come here to get you. Hearing this, he remembered the 49th monster. Everything after that was an illusion. Looking down at the ground, he thought to himself, but he remembered the feeling from that moment. You can call me Venerable One. The immortal clan from 10,000 years ago addressed me as such. Let me test you. Ouyang Jing. If you can't move your body, let your primordial spirit feel it. The feeling of death. Remembering that feeling, Ouyang Jing burst into tears, crying loudly as he hugged his mother. His mother anxiously asked, what's wrong? Are you unwell? Or are you scared? Ouyang Jing thought to himself, I feel unwell everywhere. Like my whole body is being torn apart. But he cried out in fear, and his mother soothed him. Are you scared? Don't be scared, don't be scared. Mom and Dad are here. Then she glanced reproachfully at number 7. He pouted. How was I supposed to know? Suddenly, the man appeared. He asked, do you want to pretend I don't exist? Ouyang Jing gritted his teeth and blurted out, get out. Hearing this, the Venerable One stared at him. Ouyang Jing resolved, no matter what kind of monster you are, I won't let you near my parents. The man let out an O. Number 7, holding Ouyang Jing, walked out the door, saying, stop crying. I'll take you out for something delicious tonight. What do you want to eat? The Venerable One watched them leave, thinking, interesting. Ouyang Jing, I truly didn't misjudge you. After a while of soothing, Yang Jing fell asleep in number 7's arms. Number 7 stood in front of Yang Jing's bedroom and asked number 10, "Is he asleep?" She replied, "He's asleep." Jing was acting strange. He seemed absent-minded even while eating. Number 7 replied, "I reviewed all the game content. I didn't find anything unusual. I don't know what scared him. Maybe we should make an appointment with a child psychologist." Number 10 agreed, "Yes, let's go tomorrow. Let's observe him a bit more tonight." Yang Jing opened his eyes, lying worriedly in bed. He closed his eyes again. Countless spiritual energies surrounded him. The boy wondered, "You're not human, so why do you look like one?" The Venerable One replied, "Because you are human. You see me as you see yourself. You become the Venerable One." Yang Jing sat up and retorted, "I'm nothing like you. No matter what you want to do, I will absolutely not let you succeed. Even if you kill me 10,000 times over, I won't." The man replied, "That was just to test the strength of your primordial spirit. The body will grow, it will age. All life is like that. But the strength of the primordial spirit is innate. You are special. It's just that no one in the world you are in knows it." Yang Jing disagreed. "Who says so? My parents definitely know." The Venerable One continued, "That's just a child's thinking. That man and woman simply gave birth to you. In the end, they are just like all other beings, unimportant. It doesn't matter if they exist or not." Hearing him, Yang Jing panicked and anxiously asked, "What do you want to do to them?" He replied, "Don't be nervous, Yang Jing. Why would I use your parents' lives to threaten you? You're just a child, after all." Yang Jing scornfully exclaimed, "Disgusting." The Venerable One remained silent upon hearing this. He then said precisely, "I don't need to threaten or coerce you. Whether you agree or not, no matter how you react, it won't change anything. I will achieve my goal." Yang Jing thought he was bluffing. "Stop playing games. You say you're so powerful. If you're so powerful, how could you die?" He looked at him and replied, "After you become a Venerable One, all questions will be answered." Yang Jing stubbornly yelled, "You are Driaming." At this moment, he shot a beam of spiritual energy into the center of Yang Jing's forehead. Then he exclaimed, "I'll give you time to grow, Yang Jing. During this time, you don't need to remember anything related to me." Back at the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, Wu Ling Xiao, after listening to him, asked in confusion, "You came from another world, living the life of an ordinary person." Yang Jing replied, "Correct." Ling Xiao responded, "Not a bad story." Yang Jing exclaimed, "Hey, do you think I'm just messing with you with all this?" Wu Ling Xiao replied, "Regardless of whether it's true or false, Tai Bai believes it. That's why, to help you return, he went to the demonic realm to find the passage." Yang Jing nodded, "Yes, I know. That place is the border of the spirit realm. Going directly is also possible, but it takes some time. Tai Bai seems to have a special way to get there. He suddenly disappeared, even I didn't notice." Ling Xiao closed her eyes and said, "If you believe Tai Bai couldn't avoid your senses and secretly left, that passage to the demonic realm is probably right here. It's also the last place he was. Only this place. You didn't specifically investigate, so you didn't detect the anomaly." Hearing this, Yang Jing wondered, "You mean there's a hidden back door here? If so, I would have definitely discovered it already." Ling Xiao replied, "Don't be blindly confident. Maybe Tai Bai didn't deceive you, but he could definitely guess your thoughts." Yang Jing snorted, "Fine, we'll search according to what you said. But where is this passage? Look, this place is a vast, empty black sea." Suddenly, he realized something and pondered, "Wait a minute, this black sea." He used the spiritual energy in his hand to strike down towards the sea, wondering what's underneath. Damn it, I should have thought of this earlier. That time, when Wu Ling was suddenly appeared inside the Heavenly Scripture Pavilion, that it was because the two Heavenly Scriptures are connected, and she was hiding in the demonic realm. Tai Bai used the Heavenly Scripture's spatial path to reach the demonic realm. How about that? Yang Jing, standing before the black hole he had just created, replied, "You're right, Wu Ling Xiao. There really is something in the Black Sea. I have to go down and check it out." Wu Ling Xiao suggested, "After finding Tai Bai, let's end this here. Everything else is a waste of effort." Hearing this, Yang Jing asked, "What do you mean?" She continued, Yang Jing, if you didn't come to this world intentionally, why do you think you can go back?" Hearing the question, Yang Jing pondered. At this moment, there was movement beneath the sea. Seeing this, Yang Jing thought, the Black Sea is suddenly churning. What's the reason? Suddenly, Wu Ling Xiao's head began to disappear. Seeing this, Yang Jing cried out, "Wu Ling Xiao." He raised his hand to attack. Kwa thought he had vanished. His body and spiritual power dissipated. Only Wu Ling Zhao's head remained. The protective formation I created around him also disappeared. At this moment, a surge of spiritual power struck down from the horizon. The surge of spiritual power rooted itself beneath the surface of the heavenly scripture pavilion sea. The spiritual power struck from the surface, spanning from one side of the pavilion to the other. Suddenly, a hand holding the heavenly scripture pavilion appeared. He looked at the pavilion in his hand and exclaimed, "We meet again, O Yang Jing." He swallowed the jade, pondering for a moment. 15 years, it's just a snap of the fingers. People have grown up quite a bit. Inside the heavenly scripture pavilion, Ouyang Jing looked up at the sky, enveloped by a surge of spiritual power. Suddenly, he clutched his head and cried out tight. A mark appeared on Ouyang Jing's forehead. He opened his eyes sternly. "It's you." A voice from the sky boomed. "Very good. Cultivation, strength, I give them to you. How does it feel? I can bestow, and I can also take away. Power before me is meaningless. Rebellion has no foundation. Abandon yourself and become a venerable one." Ouyang Jing asked seriously, "Is that right?" 1 month later, beside the demonic realm's border, Tai Bai stood amidst a red vortex, absorbing spiritual energy into his palm. He looked at the power, a hint of doubt in his eyes. Finally, it's complete. Gathering and refining the primordial spirits of the demonic race. Using this, I can connect the spiritual veins and lead them to the extreme boundary of this demonic realm. If I'm not mistaken, the extreme boundary will expand from there. And beyond the extreme boundary is... A fissure slowly appeared, emitting a light from within. Tai Bai looked inside, pondering. There it is. He looked at the opening before him, sensing the flow of space-time. A voice echoed from the fissure. "Come here." Tai Bai was startled by the sound. Ouyang Jing. A beam of light descended from the sky, flying towards a building. It was Tai Bai, flying into Ouyang Jing's room. Seeing him, Tai Bai spoke. "Ouyang Jing, it really is you." Ouyang Jing, sitting on a chair, replied, "Tai Bai, how much time has passed on your side since I entered the demonic realm?" Tai Bai answered, "A little over a month." Ouyang Jing was surprised. "Oh, I've been waiting here for over an hour and a half." The time difference between the two sides is significant. I sensed a faint spiritual vein flowing into this world. As expected, it was you. After that, I lured you here. You indeed found the passage connecting the two worlds. Thank you. It won't be long before Xiang Na and the others can return home. Tai Bai asked curiously, "But you've already returned. How'd you do it? What happened?" Ouyang Jing retorted, "After you left, I learned a few things. Simply put, I'm not afraid to say it. I became a transmigrator. Actually, that's how it is. Destroying that world, your world, that IT started from the moment I entered your world. No, it should be said that everything was planned beforehand. The only solution was for me to return here." Ouyang Jing argued back. "Just now, the man entered Ouyang Jing's Chi Si. Lin Jin, right? Then come here. From now on, there is no Ouyang Jing, only the will of the Venerable One." At this moment, he stood on the water, his whole body radiating power. "Yes," Ouyang Jing continued, "I'm not lying. You are indeed about to die, because the incarnation of the spirit vein. Death is the dissipation of will. It is completely belonging to the spirit vein. That's why you need a complete primordial spirit to contain your will. How pathetic. Even the God of creation cannot be eternal. Seeking an outsider like me is just because you're unwilling to let the world escape your control. In fact, even without the Venerable One, that world can still function normally, can't it?" He retorted, "Now, there's no distinction between us. You have already become the Venerable One." Ouyang Jing disagreed. "Of course there's a distinction." He extended his hand and struck out with a surge of spiritual energy. He calculated in his mind, "This is a completely new Venerable One's will. Might as well leave here, go to Ouyang Jing's world, and disappear quietly. I'll return to the real world." Tai Bai Jinxing looked at him worriedly. "What's wrong?" "Your body." Ouyang Jing replied, I'm going to die in this world. It's a good thing you arrived in time." Tai Bai Jinxing was shocked upon hearing this. He hurriedly said, "No way." Ouyang Jing, explain this to me clearly. There must be a solution. Ouyang Jing waved his hand and said concisely, "Tai Bai, I have a favor to ask. In my finger, there's a city 1,216 kilometers from here. My parents are there. I hope you can take care of them for me in the future. Taibai sadly agreed. I understand. The image of his parents appeared. Ouyang Jing looked at them sadly. He looked away, not continuing to watch. Taibai said sadly, don't be like this. Even if you have something to say, you should explain the situation clearly. I'm here. No matter what, I can share it with you. Even if it costs me my life, it should be me. Hearing this, Ouyang Jing smiled. You're still the same. Ouyang Jing began to collapse. Taibai cried out, Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing sat still on the chair. Taibai anxiously supported him. He could sense Ouyang Jing's life force fading. If I could use magic, but I can't use it here. I can only come here in my primordial spirit form. It's all because the passage that the spirit vein can open right now is too weak. Taibai pondered. There's still a way. I still have time. The time in these two worlds is very different. As long as I can widen the passage and stabilize it, I can definitely. Taibai resolutely said, Ouyang Jing, wait for me. I can definitely save you. In a house, Ouyang Jing's father and mother were quietly in their room. His father sighed, Wife, you bought this again. His mother, sitting and reading, replied, His father continued, Seeing this reminds me of Jing Jing when he was little. He loved sweets since he was a child. His mother glanced over at him and smiled. She said with a smile, If you miss your son, just call him. No need to be sentimental here. He walked over and replied, No need. At this moment, the doorbell rang. His mother asked curiously, Did you order takeout? He replied, No, I don't know who it is. His father looked through the peephole, puzzled. Who are you looking for? He turned back to his wife, looking perplexed. Just ignore him. At this moment, the man asked about Ouyang Jing's parents. Hearing this, the two of them opened the door and stepped out. He asked, Do you know him? Ouyang Jing asked me to come see you too. After the conversation ended, Taibai stepped outside. A voice called out, Did it go well? He replied, Yes. Xiang Na, aren't you going home to visit your parents? She replied, Don't worry about me, Master Taibai. Time here doesn't really pass. My parents are fine. I just contacted them. The couple stepped out, and the father said, Mr. Lai, then we'll head over there first. Doi doi deep bleed. All right. Xiang Na's expression turned serious as she looked at him. She said, I want help with what's coming. Please let me stay by your side. Taibai solemnly replied, If you've made up your mind. Rain began to fall from the sky. Raindrops fell on the building. Two men were standing and talking. This strange weather has been going on for a week now, hasn't it? Many places have stopped work. One of the men, hearing the thunder, cried out, Whoa. At the tallest building in the center of CA City, a voice rang out. That thunder was close. It feels like lightning is about to strike right above us. A bolt of lightning struck down. It formed a dragon shape. It flew towards the building and looked into a window. Looking at Ouyang Jing's body lying on the bed, it whispered, Heavenly Emperor, Holy Sovereign. In a room at the top of the hotel, 7 days after Ouyang Jing's death, Taibai Jinxing was standing in the air, surrounded by lightning. Someone said to him, reporting to the Celestial Master, The formation is ready. The Holy Sovereign's current situation. He replied, I know. We only have one chance. We can't miss it. Then he threw out a sphere and shouted, Go. He thought to himself, 15 standards of preparation. It's finally today. Ouyang Jing, you can blame me for being autocratic and acting alone, but I had no other choice. Taibai waved his hand, unleashing a technique. Heavenly Palace Descent. A family in a building saw the scene through the window. Trees were violently shaken by the strong wind. Someone on the street looked at the sky and cried out in fear, Heavens. A giant whirlwind appeared. After a while, it disappeared. The clouds in the sky slowly dispersed, revealing a ray of light. Two men looked up at the sky and said, The rain has stopped. The weather changes so quickly. Taibai was standing in the air. The lightning dragons rushed towards him, shouting, Taibai, Celestial Sovereign. It's not good. The Heavenly Emperor. He's vanished. He glanced over and replied, Don't panic. He must be close by. He began to release a wave of energy to search. Ouyang Jing appeared at this moment. He was floating in midair. He looked up at the sky. Then he remembered a blood-red eye filled with cruelty. The image of a child appeared. Then the scene of his mother holding him and his father shedding tears. Ouyang Jing closed his eyes in pain. He reached out his hand and summoned a surge of spiritual energy. He thought to himself, the passage has been opened. Ikan sensei talia. The spiritual veins here are very weak compared to the other world. Probably only 1/10 the strength. That's fortunate. Suddenly, he vanished. This is Ouyang Jing flying towards the palace. He hovered in the sky, thinking to himself, the heavenly palace is above the city. Pulling the heavenly palace into this world, stuck between two worlds, turning myself into a passage. What a simple, crude method. Suddenly, a voice called out, Heavenly Emperor, Holy Sovereign. Dragons formed from spiritual energy appeared. They transformed into primordial spirits and rushed towards him. Then, Ouyang Jing landed in the heavenly court. The primordial spirits happily ran over, saying, That's wonderful. You finally recovered. He smiled and replied, I'm also very happy to see you all. Then he called out, Huizi. She responded in a daze, I'm here. He continued, If I'm not mistaken, you were just with my parents. Huizi replied, Yes. Tai Bai entrusted me with protecting them. He asked further the others from the heavenly palace. Are they still scattered throughout the city? Call them back. Except for those hiding outside the heavenly palace formation, everyone else can withdraw. Let the dark clouds above the city disperse. A primordial spirit wondered, how does the heavenly emperor know where we are, having just woken up? Huizi also felt a pang of sadness. She thought, the heavenly emperor, holy sovereign, seems troubled. Although he doesn't say it, he must not have fully recovered yet. Then she said, Please don't worry. As long as the heavenly palace is here, we can return at any time. He replied, No need. I'm all right now, Huizi. She obediently answered yes. Ouyang Jing wondered, Where's Tai Bai? I want to see him. Tai Bai appeared, looking at him. He ordered, You all may leave. The heavenly emperor needs to rest. The primordial spirits replied in unison, As you command. Ouyang Jing stood silently, speak less. A silent atmosphere hung in the air. Ouyang Jing finally spoke. I thought you wouldn't show your face. Tai Bai remained silent. Ouyang Jing, annoyed, continued, What in the world are you playing at? I told you what to do. You agreed, and then did the opposite. And you still have a nerve to see me. Tai Bai, turn away. You told me to let you die. I couldn't do it. Ouyang Jing yelled, What about my parents? You didn't consider the consequences of opening the passage. Don't you know how dangerous that is? I asked you to take care of them, and you dragged them into this. Tai Bai Jin Xing listened silently as he was scolded. Ouyang Jing continued, Anything else to say in your defense? Tai Bai finally spoke, As long as you're alive, that's all that matters. Ouyang Jing smiled. Is that so? So you achieved your goal. Congratulations. I won't be returning to the heavenly palace, nor will I be going back there. Don't look for me. The Ouyang Jing of this world is just an ordinary person. I was like that before, and I'll be like that again. He left Tai Bai standing there alone. Tai Bai watched as Ouyang Jing left. He took out his phone and made a call. The voice on the other end answered, Master Tai Bai. Yes, I understand. The next morning, Ouyang Jing opened the door and stepped inside. The floor was covered in trash. He looked around and called out, Mom. Dad. His father was dozing. Hearing his son's voice, he opened his eyes wide and stood up, looking at him. Ouyang Jing lowered his head silently. His father happily exclaimed, Jing, you're awake. Snow White. Hearing this, he exclaimed in surprise, Huh? Ouyang Jing asked, confused, What are you talking about? What happened to the house? He thought to himself, I don't know what Tai Bai told them, but if it eases their worries, that's good. At least he has some conscience. Dad exclaimed, Who's there? This week has been absolute torture. Your mother and I have only been sleeping 2 hours a day on average. Hearing this, Ouyang Jing broke out in a sweat and stammered, What? Mom. His mother came up, touched his face, checking his recovery, and said, Go to the hospital for a checkup. He replied, No need, Mom. I'm fine, Dad. He continued, asking, Don't you want to hear about our harrowing week? He pushed his parents gently and said, No, I don't. Go to sleep. We can talk later. His father replied, You underestimate your old man. I'm wide awake. Then, both parents collapsed onto the bed and immediately fell into a deep sleep. Ouyang Jing closed his bedroom door and stepped outside. A surge of spiritual energy emanated from around him. He looked around cautiously and walked out onto the balcony. Looking down, he saw Xiang Na waving to him. He went down to meet her, asking, Did you know I was coming? I can sense the flow of the spiritual veins. He responded, Really? She didn't answer, instead asking, I heard you and Master Tai Bai had a falling out. He asked doubtfully, Did he tell you that? Xiang Na replied, Yes. Because he wouldn't say anything, Master Tai Bai had no choice but to ask me to be a spy and sound you out. He gave her a helpless look and said, What kind of spy announces themselves right away? Xiang Na replied, I'm also helpless in this matter. But Master Tai Bai asked me to, so I had to try my best. But don't worry, besides me, Master Tai Bai hasn't told anyone the truth, so no one else will bother you with questions. She looked at him and said, don't be mad, okay? Ouyang Jing's face remained expressionless as he replied, I'm not angry. Xiang Na pouted, thinking almost had him fooled. He suggested one go for a walk. She agreed, As they walked, Xiang Na asked, you probably don't feel it, but it's really been a long time since I've seen you. Ouyang Jing replied, 1 week here is 15 years over there. Have you been there with Tai by the whole time? Xiang Na replied, you could say that. In the past 10 years, the demonic clans in the demonic realm have been decimated by 70 to 80%. This is because they've acquired more materials to open the void path. On the other hand, it also helps maintain peace between the spiritual and mortal worlds. Master Tai Bai, he didn't actually listen to you. He exhausted all his resources to save you, but he's also trying to maintain the safety of both this world and the other world. He contacted your parents only to try to understand this world and minimize the impact and harm to this place. She continued, you don't know how scary you looked back then. Your hair was completely white and you were withered like an old man. We even used an illusion spell on your parents to make them think you were just under a sleeping spell. Ouyang Jing replied, no wonder my parents reacted that way when they saw me. Xiang Na exclaimed, you still have some white hair. He replied, so what? Xiang Na teased, old man. Ouyang Jing retorted, if I'm an old man, what are you, an old woman? Xiang Na yelled, say that again. A dog barked. Xiang Na worried, oh no, we've disturbed the neighbors. She continued, it's a bit strange being back suddenly. Ouyang Jing wondered about her earlier words. Why didn't Tai Bai explain all this to me himself? Xiang Na stated the problem. That's why I said you're both stubborn. It's like a clash of titans, each sticking to their own way. Ouyang Jing chuckled. He replied, I'll explain everything clearly to you when the time is right. Xiang Na agreed, all right, it's settled then. I brought you porridge and baozi. I should go after giving these to you. It's late. Ouyang Jing asked, did you drive here? Xiang Na replied, yes. I got my driver's license after the college entrance exam. I just haven't driven much since then. I only dare to park somewhere with plenty of space. Ouyang Jing held the container of porridge and said, this is too much. Xiang Na cheerfully replied, you, your mom, and your dad can share it. Just tell them Xiang Na brought it. They know me. Ouyang Jing asked, you guys know each other? She answered, not really. We've met a few times. Besides, Master Tai Bai introduced himself to your parents as by Nan Lai Min Kai. The rest of the information he gave them was half-truths, half-lies. Don't be surprised. At this point, Ouyang Jing arrived home and placed the food Xiang Na gave him on the table. He opened the container, thinking, if things weren't so chaotic at home, I could have invited her in. Ouyang Jing opened the container and felt its warmth. This is really hot, he thought. Suddenly, the food began to vanish. His eyes widened in surprise. A red, spiritual energy emanated from his body. Ouyang Jing thought, damn it, I was careless. That guy's power is suddenly taking effect. That's how Wu Ling Xiao disappeared. Just with a thought. This power is only getting stronger. But I won't become you. As long as I still exist, I will absolutely not let you succeed. He looked at the remaining food in his hand. His stomach growled. Ouyang Jing struggled internally. What should I do? It's a waste to throw it away. Finally, so as not to disappoint Xiang Na, he shared the food with his parents. His mother took a bowl and asked, did that girl bring this? Ouyang Jing replied, yeah. Hearing this, his parents exchanged a silent look. His mother asked, didn't you invite her to dinner as a thank you? Ouyang Jing replied, no need. His mother continued, then buy her a gift. He replied, I don't have her phone number or address. I can't give her anything. Hearing this, his mother became annoyed. She looked at his father and said exasperatedly, just like you. Ouyang Jing is 20 years old and still so clueless. His father, sitting beside him, just chuckled. He looked at his mother and said, Mom, where are your manners? She asked, suddenly giving him a stern look. Seeing his mother's expression, he felt helpless. On a beautiful day at Ka City Airport, Xiang Na was on an escalator. She was talking on the phone. Master Tai Bai, I've arrived. Tian O is with the Heavenly Emperor. When will you discuss these matters with him? She replied, I know. All right, I'll contact you after I find target. It was from that day that everything began to unravel. The appearance of that person, Wu Ling Yu. Although Ouyang Jing's choices seemed predetermined, his death was inevitable. No one but him could calmly accept everything. During this time, I stubbornly believed that this matter must be related to Wu Ling Yu. So, when we discovered that Wu Ling Yu was seriously injured in the demonic realm, I insisted on seeing her. Tai Bai said thoughtfully, I've known Wu Lingyu for many years. I never suspected her, not even when she betrayed the Celestial Clan. I still don't know her true nature. I don't know what tricks she'll use this time. If you come with me, you must be very careful. Xiang Na nodded. At the ghostly Wind Valley in the demonic realm, Tai Bai and Xiang Na approached Wu Lingyu. She said, I wondered who broke the formation here. Tai Bai replied, you're injured, and it was caused by the heavenly scripture. Why did the heavenly scripture attack you? Wu Lingyu closed her eyes and answered, you came late for this, so you'll be disappointed. I don't know. Hearing this, Xiang Na exclaimed, Wu Lingyu, you're certain. Seeing her lose her composure, Tai Bai reminded Xiang Na. Wu Lingyu spoke up. Adults are talking. Children shouldn't interrupt. Tai Bai looked ahead and said, I don't want to question you about anything. I don't want to pursue what happened before either. She replied, why? I don't like that. In my impression, you're the most persistent person. If you had let go of your obsession with the Celestial Clan, you wouldn't be here today. Tai Bai frowned. I'm not here to talk nonsense with you. Wu Lingyu pouted. She continued, what about the other world and the present world? For both of us, this place is the present world. You probably understand what I mean. Tai Bai replied, stating his wish, I want to lure the spiritual veins into the other world, thereby opening a passage between the two worlds. Your cultivation can help me. Promise me, and I can guarantee your safety. If you don't agree, you can only wait for death here. Lingyu laughed, ha ha ha, then asked, is this the Heavenly Emperor's order, or yours? I thought that brat was naive. It seems I was mistaken. She turned to Xiang Na and asked, what about you, little girl? Luring the spiritual veins. Do you know the consequences of doing so? Xiang Na replied, perhaps some people with the aptitude will comprehend spiritual energy cultivation. Wu Lingyu's expression turned serious. You're too naive. Do you think it's only a few transmigrators like you? Once the other world is invaded by the spiritual veins, they will be the first to awaken. It's like throwing a starving wolf into a sheep pen. You can stir up trouble over there, and you'll certainly be fine. But don't you have families? Little girl Xiang Na, are you an orphan? Is there no one left who cares about you over there? Xiang Na pondered upon hearing this. Back in the present world, she kept thinking, the danger she mentioned will definitely come, but I absolutely won't stand idly by. This has nothing to do with Brother O. It's my responsibility. At the city car rescue station, Xiang Na approached a red-haired man sitting on the ground. She walked up to him and called out, Xie Shuming. He looked up and asked, what is it? Why are you looking for me? Xiang Na replied, you probably know in your heart. Hearing her say this, his expression changed. He hurriedly ran away, throwing something at her, yelling, don't come near me. The strange object flew towards Xiang Na. She calmly looked at it. The little girl unleashed a move, shattering the object. Xie Shuming cried out in fear, I'm of no use to you. Leave me alone. Xiang Na reassured him, don't panic. I'm here to protect you. Xie Shuming cried out in pain. Xiang Na activated the 9 layers eyes formation. She said, didn't you notice? You're trapped in a formation. The formation's range is 10 zhong, centered on me. Don't move recklessly. I don't want to hurt you, but I won't let you escape like this either. Xiang Na pondered. She hadn't expected him to be a transmigrated too. She wondered what he had experienced in the other world. He clearly hadn't cultivated much. As for the reason he ran, he must have already encountered other transmigrators here. It's only been a day. We need to move faster. He's begging those stronger ones to fight on their own and leave him alone. He doesn't want to join. Xiang Na began to introduce herself. Don't worry about those who want to force you. I'm a celestial and likely stronger than those you mentioned. Your sister asked me to protect you. Xie Shuming was shocked. My sister. Tears welled up. You're lying. My sister. Xiang Na spoke. Missing for 6 years, right? Xie Shuming. She recalled her conversation with Wu Lingyu. Wu Lingyu had said, whose kid is this? Running around alone. Do your parents know? Xiang Na replied, you mentioned Master Tai Bai. He probably knows, but he didn't stop Wu Lingyu. I don't know your original name. Do you know mine? I'm Xin Xiang Na. Before transmigrating, I was an ordinary student in City Ka. Wu Lingyu responded coldly. What's the point of telling me all this? Xiang Na replied, I'm talking to you now as an ordinary person. You were one too. We parted on bad terms before, but after I left, I thought about it. The reason you said those things is because you also have someone you care about. Wu Lingyu, just being alive is the best outcome for you now. You'll never recover your freedom, whether you help or not. The passage connecting the two worlds will open sooner or later. Xiang Na continued, if you want to protect your family and friends, I can help you. Wu Lingyu asked suspiciously, really? Why should I trust you? Xiang Na looked down. Believe me or not, your name and appearance here have changed, but your primordial spirit hasn't. A picture of you is enough. It'll just take a little effort. It's not hard to find out your true identity. Wu Lingyu scoffed. She shouted angrily, you think you can threaten me? Don't you know your place? Killing intent began to emanate. Xiang Na steeled her resolve. I can't be afraid. I can't back down. The me who hid behind others is gone. Now is the time for me to stand up. But a sharp pain shot through Wu Lingyu's chest. Xiang Na noticed and thought. The wounds on her are still consuming her. At that moment, Xiang Na manipulated her spiritual energy, enveloping Wu Lingyu. Slowly, she began to cast a spell. Wu Lingyu looked at her and asked what's wrong. Too scared to attack. Afraid to die. Xiang Na replied seriously, you alive are more useful than dead. The same goes for your family. After that, she finally revealed her name. Wu Lingyu's real name was Xie Shuling. Xiang Na continued, your sister couldn't come see you, so she asked me to protect you. Xie Shuming said anxiously, I can't believe you if I haven't seen my sister. Is there anything only you two would know? She needed to gain his trust. Then silence. Then she asked, your sister told me to ask you, are you still scared of singing happy birthday? He seemed surprised. He started to recall a voice saying, light the candles, nah. The cake is so small. It's not even as big as the candle. Xie Shuming's sister comforted him. Only your sister remembers your birthday. And you're still complaining about this and that. No complaints allowed. Get ready to make a wish. The candle was lit. Xie Shuming cried out in fear, whoa. His sister laughed, haha. I can still scare you. Haha. Didn't I tell you I'd put on some music? The boy replied, you didn't say would breathe fire. I hate it. Stop laughing. After the flashback, he said, such a small thing. You're still making fun of me after all these years. Xiang Na asked, do you believe me now? He anxiously asked about his sister's situation. How is she? What's been happening lately? Why can I suddenly use magic? Xiang Na replied, don't worry, your sister is fine. It's better for you to know as little as possible right now. It's for your own safety. Xie Shuming said with a serious face, nowhere is safe now. There are people after me. I don't know how many. They're all concentrated in the city. Who knows what they're planning? I can only hide. Xiang Na continued, then do as you said. Hide. Though the conditions here are a bit poor. Let's change hiding places. Xie Shuming replied, I don't have any money. Xiang Na thought to herself, I see. Then she said, follow me. You don't have to worry about anything. The two slowly left. Ouyang Jing appeared in the sky. He pondered, could that person's sister be Wu Lingyu? But how is Xiang Na connected to Wu Lingyu? 15. Big changes indeed. At AC University, Kalus City, female dormitory. Xiang Na pondered in a dorm room. This dorm room is so familiar, yet so strange. Although I'm back, I can't go back to how things were before. But Master Tai Bai's intention is to prevent O from knowing about our actions too soon. He needs to recuperate now. It's best for him to stay at home, with his parents, away from all this. But after opening the passage to the present world, there are bound to be changes. With O's personality, I wonder if he'll be able to sit still and not worry. Suddenly, her phone rang. Xiang Na looked at the screen, puzzled. A message from an unknown number. Then she was surprised. The message on the screen read, Xiang Na, are you free to answer my call? Ooh, she stared at the message in surprise, thinking, it's him, it's O. What's going on? How does he know my number? She muttered, why am I so nervous? I'll just call him back and find out. After 5 seconds of thought, she pressed the answer button. A voice came from the other end, hello. Xiang Na heard the hello and was certain it was his voice. O continued, I didn't expect you to answer so quickly. Xiang Na replied, of course. How did you get this number? He exclaimed, I have to apologize for that. She asked in surprise, huh? Why? He continued, I can't really say. I got it from your LD channel account yesterday. She cheerfully replied, oh, it's okay. I can tell you the password too. Ouyang Jing responded, no need for that. Xiang Na, you're back at school. Our universities are both in Kalus City, pretty close. She curiously asked him where he'd been for the past few days. Ouyang Jing told her not to bring it up. The touching atmosphere of their reunion only lasted one night. On the second day, his parents started nagging him again. Last time you came to see me, you even brought me food. I should treat you to a meal. She replied, just tell me when. He exclaimed, really? How about now? She responded bewildered, huh? Yeah, Ouyang Jing said, looking up. I'm downstairs at your dorm. She exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Xiang Na asked, when did you get here? Ouyang Jing replied, a while ago. She whined, I just got back to the dorm. Were you watching me go upstairs? You already found me. Why did you still send a message? Couldn't you just call me directly? She walked down to the courtyard and asked, is this fun? Ouyang Jing laughed. Haha, well, I could have come directly to you, but the process is important, you know? Xiang Na grumbled. If you were looking for me, why didn't you just come directly? Why beat around the bush? He cheerfully replied, all right, I'll know next time. Xiang Na suddenly remembered what Ouyang Jing had said before. He could sense the flow of spiritual veins. He He could easily find her location. Others with cultivation wouldn't be able to escape his notice either. Could it be that Ouyang Jing already knows about Xie Shuming? Ouyang Jing noticed something was off with Xiang Na and asked what's wrong. She didn't answer him, but continued to think, I can't figure it out at all. How can he be so nonchalant? He's looking at a pile of secrets now. How can these things all seem so trivial to him? A blonde girl approached from afar and greeted her. Ah, Xiang Na, long time no see. I heard you took a week off. Xiang Na replied, yeah, I went back home for a bit. The girl continued, there were messages about last week's lessons and group assignments. You should check them. It looks like there's one due tomorrow. Xiang Na was surprised. Whoa, really? Thanks for reminding me. She sighed. Looks like I'll be pulling an all-nighter to catch up on my assignments. Who said college was easy? Her two friends responded, haha, tell me about it. There's no such thing as a break. Well, we're heading back to the dorm. Bye-bye. Xiao Na called out bye. The two girls left, continuing their chatter. The blonde girl said, hey, who was that guy just now? He doesn't look like a student from our school. The girl beside her replied, who else could it be? At this moment, Xiang Na asked, can you come with me somewhere? He agreed, sure. The two girls thought, something's going on. At City A Hospital, room 101, Ouyang Jing's voice rang out. Why are we going to the hospital? Xiang Na replied, to see an old friend. I'll tell you the details when we get there. Ouyang Jing agreed. Keep it a secret for now. Xiang Na reminded him. Ouyang Jing, I have to remind you, it's been 15 years. Some people I knew back then have changed quite a bit. Hearing this, Ouyang Jing asked, have they changed as much as you? She was startled, thinking, he definitely knows. He knows everything I've done these past 2 days. But Xiang Na softly said, Ouyang Jing, actually Ouyang Jing replied, change isn't necessarily a bad thing. I don't really care about these things anyway. She looked up at him and nodded, murmuring, while thinking angrily, but I care about that hateful demon. At the hospital's recreational area, a voice called out, Xiang Na. A little boy held Xiang Na's hand happily, saying, come play with me. I want to play the game we played last time. Xiang Na smiled and replied, okay, do, I'm coming. Ouyang Jing suddenly walked over. He looked at the little boy and asked Xiang Na, who is this little guy? The boy looked up, surprised, and muttered, you're the famous. The rich kid turned away and said, Dad, I'll stay with him. At this moment, in the room, two people were standing in the center. Ouyang Jing glanced over and thought, they're really old friends. He walked over and called out, Lao Chen. The girl put her hand on his shoulder and said, you two talk. Ouyang Jing watched the girl leave and thought, this person must be Jianbing, right? One of the hidden cultivators who had arrived with Lao Chun, the one disguised as a man. Lao Chun exclaimed happily, long time no see, Heavenly Emperor, Holy Monarch. Ouyang Jing smiled. No need for formalities here. Just call me by my name. Suddenly, he heard the boy from earlier call out, Mom. Over by Xiang Na, Jianbing asked the boy, what's wrong? The boy replied, did I do something wrong just now? Xiang Na reached out and said, no, nothing like that. Do. You don't need to be so nervous. Witnessing this scene, Ouyang Jing was astonished. This is mother and son. They look more like siblings. He smiled and looked at Lao Chun. Well done. You've been busy. Your son's so big already. Lao Chun replied bashfully, it's a long story. Lao Chun spoke up, actually, I should have visited my grandson sooner, but Xiang Na insisted I finish my surgery first. I just got out of bed today. Ouyang Jing asked with concern, are you alright? He replied, the Chu immortal formation on my arm has been affecting my heart these past few years. I couldn't use magic to treat it over there, but here it was just a minor surgery, so no need to worry. Lao Chun continued, friend Ouyang, is it alright to address you like that? Ouyang Jing replied, a bit unusual, but it's fine. I've adapted pretty well here. It's a completely different world after all. Yu Cheng explained, I had plenty of time to understand this place beforehand. Compared to someone reincarnated like you, who knows nothing about that side, it's naturally easier for me to adapt. After truly arriving here, the only thing that really shocked me was the sheer number of people. Ouyang Jing agreed. That's true. He then spoke seriously, let's get down to business. My family and I were ordered to come here. Besides us, there are other hidden cultivators from the mortal realm. Within 15 of us, we've gathered the majority of the hidden cultivators. Under the leadership of the Immortal Clan, we handle various matters of the mortal realm. I'm the liaison, and the immortal lord of all the hidden cultivators is Xiang Na. This is also the immortal lord's will. From now on, if you need anything, you can instruct the hidden cultivators at any time. Ouyang Jing was surprised. Oh, then there's no need. If Xiang Na, is the immortal lord. I won't overstep my bounds. Yu Chung continued to ask, so, is it true? Are you really planning to leave the immortal clan? Yang Jing replied, look, you have a happy family now, and I have my own life here. I just want to be myself. But if you guys need anything, you can come to me for help, no problem. Lao Chun closed his eyes and replied, I understand. Yang Jing sighed and asked, Lao Chun, Yu Chung, I'm really curious. Did you tell the doctors and nurses here that Ji Onbing is your wife? What was their reaction? Yu Chung replied, cousin. Yang Jing realized and exclaimed, oh, that makes much more sense. Yu Chung continued, Onbing is a cultivator. Her lifespan is much longer. She looks like this, but she's actually much older than me. Yang Jing asked curiously, so how did you two get together? Share some tips with me. The two men sat in a room, chatting happily. Xiang Na stood to the side, watching the two of them. She pondered the current feeling. He was still the same Yang Jing as before. But only Tai Bai and I know. It's just a facade. The better he hides it, the more worrying it is. Not long after, Yang Jing called out, we should get going too. Little guy, what's your name? The boy replied, Chen Dao Du. He cheerfully ruffled the boy's hair and said, you're dad and you need to spend some quality time together, understand? If you're bored, you can come find me. I'll take you out to play. The boy exclaimed, okay. Outside the hospital, Yang Jing wondered, how are Akam and Liang Irin doing now? Why aren't they back? Xiang Na replied, Akam's body is in this hospital. She was seriously injured during her transmigration and was rushed here for emergency treatment. Normally, that kind of injury takes a long time to heal. Carelessly returning to her body, although it could lead to immediate recovery, would draw too much attention. Besides, the sect leader has some matters to attend to, so she hasn't returned yet. As for Yi-Run, she didn't adapt well to life in the Heavenly Palace and went to the mortal realm to experience things on her own. I've told her about opening the passage. She can return whenever she wants. Yang Jing, after hearing this, replied, oh, that's good then. At this moment, a butterfly appeared in the sky, flying towards Xiang Na. The butterfly transformed into a piece of paper and landed. Xiang Na picked up the paper. She explained, this is information from the Hidden Prisons report. Usually, when we communicate, we use aliases and code words. Truly confidential information like this is written and transmitted using magic. After reading it, it's immediately burned. Yang Jing praised, this security protocol is pretty good. Xiang Na replied, of course. After all, information online can be casually leaked. Like my game account, for example. Yang Jing responded, all right. Xiang Na held out the paper. Yang Jing said, let me see. He asked curiously, what is it? She answered, Xie Shuming's background. This is all we've been able to investigate so far. I didn't tell the other hidden cultivators here, but they also know. He has a missing older sister. Actually, she is Wu Lingyu, the future demon queen. After hearing this, Yang Jing fell into deep thought. He wondered, why are you just telling me this now? Xiang Na replied, actually, I've always wanted to tell you, but I just haven't had the chance. He exclaimed, oh, so that's how it is. Xiang Na looked at him and said, Yang Jing, I'm serious. From now on, I won't hide anything from you. I hope you can also keep your promise. Yang Jing replied, don't worry, I will. He burned the paper in his hand and said, besides Xie Shuming, this also contains information about a few others. They are reincarnated individuals who want to recruit him. Xie Shuming is no longer at the aid station there, but those people are likely to continue bothering him. As for these reincarnated individuals, we'll just continue monitoring them for now. Xiang Na shook her head and said no. Regardless of whether these reincarnated individuals are good or bad, they must be separated from ordinary people first. We need to detain them today. It's just that it's daytime now. We have to find a time when there are no people around to act. Yang Jing teased. Haha, as expected of the immortal lord, so decisive. Xiang Na replied, is that tone of yours meant to be a compliment? He continued, I have a suggestion. How about leaving these reincarnated individuals to me to handle? At this moment, at the aid station, a voice came through the headset. This damn place reeks of fishy smells. Where did that guy run off to? This time, if he doesn't join us, we'll kill him and divide his cultivation base equally. Find the others first, then we'll talk. After saying that, they split up. The two people in front walked further and further away, eventually disappearing. The blonde-haired man, then realized something was wrong. He thought to himself, this really isn't right. There's also another illusion spell. This is a trap. He began to cast clarification spells, a dispelling hand technique, a wind-scattering whirlwind technique. Suddenly, Ouyang Jing appeared from behind and placed a hand on his shoulder. The man was frightened, thinking, heavens, I've been tricked. He cried out, I'm the sect master of Kunlun. Which sect do you belong to? State your name. Ouyang Jing thought to himself, Kunlun sect. That name is ancient history, at least from the time I transmigrated to the flourishing period of the Immortal Clan. He looked at the man and continuously questioned him. You say you're from the Kunlun sect. Then who is the founding ancestor of the Kunlun sect? Who is your master? Which generation sect master are you? Where did you undergo your tribulation? Which true immortal do you serve? Can you answer any of these? The blonde-haired man, astonished, yelled what? Ouyang Jing smiled and said, can't answer. Then you're a fake. Angrily, the man shouted, so much nonsense. He then used Qi manifestation, manipulating the materialized Qi swords to attack Ouyang Jing from behind. Without Ouyang Jing having to do anything, the swords dissipated on their own. The blonde-haired man panicked. Why are my spells working? Even Qi manifestation failed. How is this person suppressing me? I can't understand it at all. This is so confusing. The blonde-haired man collapsed to the ground, succumbing to Ouyang Jing's power. Ouyang Jing easily dealt with the three men. He collected their three primordial spirits. The primordial spirits then slowly entered his eyes. Ouyang Jing opened his eyes, one now glowing red. Xiangna approached from behind and asked, where are they? Ouyang Jing smiled and turned, replying, look, aren't they taken care of? Xiangna knelt down, touching the primordial spirits. She said, you really extracted their primordial spirits. Then, Ouyang Jing said in a low voice, their bodies are just in a state of suspended animation. I suggest we take them directly to the hospital. Hook them up to machines. They won't die, and we won't have to worry about them causing trouble. Xiangna looked up at him and replied, all right. I'll order the hidden cultivators to disguise themselves as family members and take them to different hospitals, 3 separate hospitals, to avoid suspicion. After that, we can leave it to the hidden cultivators. It's not convenient for us to stay here for long. Ouyang Jing replied, you've thought this through well. She then recalled the time she was in Liang Yiren's primordial spirit form, merely clinging to him. At that time, everyone thought it was his true immortal cultivation influencing the flow of spiritual veins, thus achieving that effect. But now, back in the present, because spiritual energy is scarce here, the strength of all cultivators has greatly declined. Ouyang Jing shouldn't be an exception. But just now, those men who confronted him not only couldn't fight back, but even their primordial spirits were easily extracted. Xiangna looked down, lost in thought. She murmured, he definitely didn't have these abilities before. Could he be intentionally showing off to me? Testing me, perhaps. She looked at Ouyang Jing and said, that move this afternoon was truly impressive. You directly extracted their primordial spirits. Can you teach me? Ouyang Jing replied, this technique requires talent. Besides, I've only just begun practicing it. Wait until I've mastered it, then I can teach you. She thought to herself, he's admitting he just received these abilities. These changes are an important clue. He said he'd tell me his secret using this method. She glanced at Ouyang Jing and muttered, playing riddles, are we? Fine, I accept the challenge. Meanwhile, at the park, Ouyang Jing and Xiangna strolled through the park. Xiangna held a piece of paper in her hand. Those 3 transmigrators have been taken to the hospital. We still don't know the locations of the other transmigrators. Except for Xie Shuming, we can't identify anyone else. Suddenly remembering something, she continued, right, Xie Shuming just finished making arrangements. You should go see him. Ouyang Jing smiled and said, all right, he's next then. Xiangna looked up at him blankly. Wait, Ouyang Jing, could we hold off on extracting his primordial spirit for now? He paused in thought for a moment. Ouyang Jing glanced at Xiangna and frowned. No, Xiangna. Suddenly realizing something, she froze. She muttered to herself, oh no, I think I just made a request he absolutely won't agree to. What do I do? With his temperament, even Master Tai Bai can't do anything about it. Ouyang Jing glanced at her and asked, why are you showing favoritism towards that Xie Shuming? Xiangna replied awkwardly, I'm not showing him favoritism. His identity is very special. I promised Wu Ling Yu I'd protect him, and I haven't had a chance to discuss his situation with Wu Ling Yu yet. Yang Jing said in a low voice. When you made that promise to Wu Lingyu, you didn't know he was a transmigrator, did you? If CS Shuming were an ordinary person, then protecting him would be normal. At least he'd be a decent hostage. But the situation is different now. Keeping CS Shuming around is definitely a threat. Xiang Na responded in a panic. Give me some time. 1 week, just 1 week. After that, you can do whatever you want. Yang Jing frowned. Fine, but I want to go see him with you. Xiang Na frowned thoughtfully. You still don't trust me. Meanwhile, in a certain hotel at CS Shuming's undisclosed location, Xiang Na and Yang Jing entered. Let me fill you in. According to the current information we have, CS Shuming is from CA City. His family background isn't bad. His parents are both retired. We don't know why he hasn't gone home. He's like a vagrant. We've been monitoring his every move and haven't seen him contact anyone. 2 hotel receptionists saw her enter and bowed. Secmaster, great one. Xiang Na replied, all right. The 2 of them approached CS Shuming's room. Yang Jing asked, is it enough to have just 2 hidden cultivators monitoring him? Xiang Na replied, with CS Shuming's strength, it's more than enough. With their level, as long as they conceal their auras slightly, he won't be able to detect them. Inside, the doorbell rang. Ding dong. CS Shuming, it's me, Xiang Na. CS Shuming immediately interrupted her. You're here. CS Shuming opened the door. I was just wondering when I'd see you again. I have to thank you. She looked at him, slightly surprised, and asked softly, you seem to be in much better shape. Are you comfortable here? He blushed shyly. Besides my sister, no one cares about me like this. Xiang Na was surprised. Huh. CS Shuming showed her the terrarium. This is a gift for you, a small token of my appreciation. I hope you don't mind. She looked at the container and asked, a flower pot. He quickly said, it's a terrarium. I made it myself. She cheerfully replied, thank you. She seemed a little awkward. She thought to herself, why did I have to come see him? And Yang Jing is watching too. Help me. At this moment, Yang Jing was using an invisibility technique, standing outside the door observing. Xiang Na knew Yang Jing was watching her. She worried, thinking, I have to reject CS Shuming quickly, or I'm doomed. Her attitude changed 180 degrees. She said, but I don't know how to take care of plants. Really, everything I've ever tried to raise has died. So you should take care of it yourself. CS Shuming asked, you don't like it. Xiang Na replied, no, that's not it. CS Shuming, you have enough money in your account. Just try to satisfy your own needs. That's what your sister would want. CS Shuming replied in a low voice, I understand. She continued, I saw you bought a new game console. If you have nothing to do, relax a little. Playing games is good too. It's good for you. He looked at the game console and his face darkened. I haven't set it up yet. Outside, Yang Jing glanced at CS Shuming's new game. Xiang Na chuckled. I can recommend some fun games. I don't have time to play anymore, but I used to be addicted. CS Shuming was surprised she played games. She thought to herself, to be honest, I don't play much myself. I mostly watch someone else play. Suddenly, Yang Jing pointed in a certain direction. Xiang Na saw it and thought, he wants to give me a hint. He was pointing at the game console's charging cable. She looked blankly in the direction Yang Jing was pointing. At the charging cable of the game console, Xiang Na thought, these are all things CS Shuming recently bought. The charging cable is blinking. That means the game console is connected and in standby mode. He definitely used the game console, but just now he said he hadn't set it up yet. CS Shuming then said to her, actually, I'm not very good at playing games. Watching movies isn't bad either. Xiang Na glanced at him and thought, why lie? A short while later, at room 3F, stepping outside, Xiang Na quickly asked, what do you think? About CS Shuming. I can't say anything yet. As they were walking, Yang Jing cheerfully asked, do you have someone in charge of monitoring his online activity? Xiang Na glanced up. He's recommending someone again. You want to gather intelligence. Don't cause any trouble. Yang Jing smiled sinisterly. Don't worry. Sooner or later, I'll kill him myself. Xiang Na was utterly bewildered. In a game world, LDS game hall, private shared virtual dressing room, editing appearance. The Celestial Clan has arrived. Be careful. In another world, surrounded by red, a voice spoke. Wu Lingyu, after opening the passage, the time in the 2 worlds is almost the same, so I can only speak briefly. Seeing Vo Lin Noyet, Hung Na exclaimed, I found your brother. Han also transmigrated here for a short time and learned some spells of the formless system. When I found him, he was homeless and constantly searching for you. He was also being threatened by other transmigrators. Vo Lin Noyet responded gravely. Those matters are resolved now. I've arranged for his accommodation and protection. She added with a melancholic expression. He also, Vo Lin Noyet trailed off, then turned to thank Hung Na. Since you fulfilled your promise, We're now even. Hung Na quickly asked if she had any other requests. Volin Noyet continued, or rather, it's surprising. Even a prisoner like me has the capital to make demands. Ultimately, you did all this for Ojung Tin, right? Hung Na stared blankly at Lin Noyet, who glanced back. You're trying so hard for what you want, but haven't obtained it yet, have you? I'll wait and see. You want his heart. You want him to belong only to you. Hung Na frowned. That's not true. Volin Noyet stared at her. Whether it's true or not doesn't matter. I can't help you. Our deal is over. Don't bother concerning yourself with my brother anymore. If he dies someday, just let me know. Astonished, Hung Na asked what. She thought to herself, that's strange. Before, Volin Noyet clearly missed her brother so much. Now that she's found him, she's suddenly so indifferent. Her parents are still imprisoned, yet she hasn't mentioned them at all, seemingly unconcerned. There's definitely something I don't know. Lin Noyet then asked, you should be going now, shouldn't you, young lady? Hung Na fell silent, then spoke softly. As a fellow transmigrator, you should understand. Ordinary people like me, without exceptional talent, background, or a cheat system, have a hard time surviving in this different world. I only have what I have today because I met him. She recalled the image of Ojung Tin. Hung Na continued, regarding Ojung Tin, I admit I like him. It's no secret, but everything I've done for him is out of gratitude for his care. As for what you said, I don't expect anything in return. For me, going with the flow is enough. Lin Noyet glanced at Hung Na with a dismissive humph. Meanwhile, in the other world, Ojung Tin called his father. Hello, Dad. His father answered, I've taken care of what you needed. Check your email for the details. Ojung Tin thanked him, but his father interrupted. Why are you being so formal? Is something wrong? He frowned and replied, it's nothing. I'll hang up now. Suddenly, an arrow pointed towards a neatly arranged box. He stared wide-eyed. Everything in the house was spotlessly clean. He looked around. You two did this, right? Who else could it be? Don't hide. Come out. Several small fairies poked their heads out. Hugh Tu said, Heavenly Emperor, Holy Monarch. Ojung Tin complained, what are you doing pretending to be a cleaning lady? And the rest of you, stop hiding in my dorm and doing this. What if my roommate finds out? A tiny fairy stepped forward. We transformed ourselves, so we won't be discovered. Ojung Tin raised his voice. Stop making excuses. Just go back. All three replied in unison, as you command. At Hung Na's residence in CA City, Hung Na questioned the little fairies. Are you all leaving now? She didn't ask anything else after Hugh Tu replied, no. Hung Na thought to herself, I thought he would at least ask about Tai Bok's recent situation. It's like he's forgotten about Master Tai Bok. Even if they argued, he shouldn't be like this. Angrily, she punched a pillow. I could just die. You jerk. Seeing this, Hugh Tu asked, Hung Na, are you all right? Hung Na absent-mindedly replied, I'm fine. Suddenly, she hugged the pillow dreamily. Look at this. I made this based on Ojung Tin's game avatar. I made it before I met him. This is how I imagined Ojung Tin. Haha, this is my initial impression of him. Isn't he handsome? She rolled around hugging the pillow. The little fairies asked in bewilderment, Hung Na, what's wrong? Hugging a pillow, crying and laughing. She must be under a lot of pressure. A message popped up on her computer screen. You have received a new message. Seeing the message, Hugh Tu asked, are they looking for you? The system interface displayed. Administrator 1500 requests private chat. Huna put on her glasses and muttered, this feels so fake. Let's see what this person wants. If it's not good, I'm logging out. Entering the game world, the system announced, player Hung Tao Bang 842259 has entered the private chat room. A girl in white sat in the chat room. Hung Na, now in the game, saw Ojung Tin and called out Ojung Tin. Ojung Tin replied, I've finally managed to get Ta Thursday Dan's account information. Hung Na asked, why aren't you using your usual skin? Ojung Tin replied, this isn't my account. I borrowed an administrator account from my father. The clothing options are limited for randomly created administrator accounts. He looked at Hung Na's outfit and said, that outfit of yours, isn't that the free skin that Kin Dain gave away last year? I remember it well. Everyone on the server was wearing it. Hung Na exclaimed, stop changing the subject. You're using an administrator account. How can your father just lend it out to someone? He whispered in Hung Na's ear, of course he can't. Don't tell on me, okay. She froze, stunned. Ojung Tuan then said, come on, let's go see. With Ta Thursday Dan's account privileges, we can directly monitor him. He claims he doesn't know how to play games, but that's not necessarily true. He's probably just not good at combat games. At another location, number 7789546 was planting beans under the South Mountain. The system displayed, administrator privileges confirmed. Ojung Tin looked around. This is a survival and building game. In the distance, someone was fishing. Oh, Duong Tin said, Ta Thursday Dan is over there. The person fishing remained motionless. Okay, what Duong Tin said. Ta Thursday, Dan has been in the game for almost 5 hours now. He's basically just been gardening, gathering herbs, and fishing. To get any useful intel, we'll need you to lure the snake out of its hole. Hung Na replied, If he's only doing these things, there's no reason for him to hide. I don't want to get my hopes up if Ta Thursday Dan is just being overly cautious. What should we do? Oh, Duong Tin laughed and replied, easy. Just give me your account. Wouldn't that solve it? Hung Na stared at Oh Duong Tin in bewilderment. What? He replied, we'll trade accounts. The two exchanged accounts. Hung Na worried, Oh Duong Tin, is this okay? What's the problem? Just cooperate with me, and it'll be fine. I also really like fishing. Meanwhile, someone continued fishing nearby. The fish swam up to the bait. He jerked a line, but missed. Seeing the fish escape, he exclaimed, what a pity. The system notification popped up. Who is speaking? Oh, Duong Tin approached and said, we meet again, Ta Thursday Dan. The blue-skinned man looked bewildered. He replied, I don't have any money and I didn't make any appointment with you. Go away or I'll report you. He thought to himself, where did this scammer come from? Oh, Duong Tin chuckled. So cautious. It's me, Hung Na. Meanwhile, in the real world, Oh Duong Tin picked up his phone and said, ready. Hung Na, you should read your lines now. Hung Na picked up her phone and read what she had prepared. My dorm mates are all asleep. Talking directly would disturb them. Inside the game, Ta Thursday Dan asked in bewilderment, Hung Na, is it really you? Hung Na replied, of course it's me. Couldn't be more real. He then asked, how did you know I was here? Hung Na chuckled, because my mission is to keep an eye on you. Sorry, did I scare you? His expression suddenly turned serious. Oh no, it's okay. Hung Na quickly asked, didn't you say you don't play games? Doesn't this count as a game? Ta Thursday, Dan replied, I just happened to see this game advertised. This type of game feels familiar. This place is very similar to that world. Even daily life is very similar. It reminds me of before. Hung Na looked at Ta Thursday Dan and said softly, so you've been quite relaxed after transmigrating, huh? He replied, I regret not cultivating more magic now. Hung Na asked, did you learn your magic on your own? Didn't you have a master? He quickly replied, I had a master. I don't know how old he was. He lived in seclusion in the mountains. There were only 10 households there. Everyone was very kind and honest. After I transmigrated, I didn't know anything, but the villagers welcomed me. Everyone learned magic from the old master. They use it for farming, growing medicinal herbs, and things like that. I wanted to go find her, but my master said that outside the sect, in the city, there was only conflict and bloodshed. He had worked hard to find that mountain valley to escape disaster. Someone as reckless as me going out there would only become cannon fodder. Suddenly, a fish took the bait. Hung Na said, you got a bite. Ta Thursday Dan jerked the fishing rod and continued. Years later, my master said his lifespan was coming to an end. But then, a plague suddenly broke out in the valley. We tried everything. We tried all the herbs that our master taught us to grow. Nothing worked. After I buried the last villager, I became seriously ill myself. I went to my master's grave and discovered that the poisonous grass that caused everyone's death was growing from his grave. Master used his own corpse to cultivate poisonous grass. He killed all of us. After dying there, I returned to this world like it was all a dream. To this day, I still don't understand why my master did that. Hung Na pondered and said, if I had to guess, your master must have had some enemies. Even after death, the body of a cultivator is still useful. He probably didn't want to be torn apart and thrown into an alchemical furnace. Ta Thursday Dan lowered his head. I just found out about all of this. Hung Na glanced at him. Even so, to die like an ordinary person like that it's a bit much. I can only say that most cultivators are ultimately selfish. Hung Na quickly asked, is she the same? You seem to care about her a lot. You two are siblings, so your relationship must be extraordinary. He held the fishing rod with a sad face. I've always known, to my sister, I'm just a burden. She's always taken care of me, and I can't repay her. Hung Na said, your safety is the best repayment. Ta Thursday Dan sensed something unusual. He quickly asked, what's going on? There weren't any fish for a while, and now they're biting so fast. Hung Na smiled and replied, want to know? She explained, in this game, You can use mud and stones to build walls, even walls to block the upstream and downstream. He asked, that's a shame. Wouldn't the fish be caught in no time? She smiled and replied, no, this isn't reality, especially in this game. The fish respawn evenly throughout the river. A section without fish will automatically replenish them. So, have you collected all 35 types of fish that appear here today? Ta Thursday, Dan looked at Hong Na in bewilderment. But that must take a long time, right? Back in the real world, Hong Na was in her room, connected to the game world. All right, just fishing tonight then. Hugh too, sitting next to her, spoke up, I thought the fishing the Heavenly Emperor talked about wasn't actually fishing, but it really is fishing. Two other fairies looked at each other and said, these fish aren't real fish, so fishing them isn't really fishing. If you can't catch real fish, why fish at all? Hung Na made a troubled face and replied, because if fishing caught fish, then we wouldn't go fishing. The three fairies exclaimed in surprise. Oh. At this moment, Oh Jung Tin connected via phone and quickly asked Hung Na, you want to see Vo Lin Noi yet, right? She replied in a low voice, yes. Vo Lin Noyet's attitude suddenly changed. She seems indifferent to her brother. Oh Jung Tin, upon hearing this, paused for a moment. Then he asked, what the hell? Is that guy messing with the players? Hung Na replied, I don't know either. He quickly continued, don't worry about it, Hung Na. You've done your best. I know our 1-week agreement still has a few days left, but it's better to deal with Ta Thursday Dan sooner. You've seen his experience after transmigrating. This person is more dangerous than you think. Hung Na asked, do you suspect he's hiding his true strength? He replied in a low voice, it's not so much about his strength. Those established spells are very familiar to us. They're all superficial. Ta Thursday Dan learns unorthodox magic. Perhaps his master created it himself. This kind of untransmigrated, nameless magic. Who knows what it can do? It's a wild card. Inside the game world, Hung Na caught a fish and smiled brightly. Ha! Another new fish. Oh dear, I lose track of time when I'm playing. Have you eaten yet? Ta Thursday Dan, sitting by a tree, replied. Not yet. It's a pity this room doesn't have cooking facilities. With just a small hydroponic tank, I could be self-sufficient. Grow enough food and vegetables to eat. Oh Jung Tin raised an eyebrow upon hearing this. Hung Na replied, wow, that's impressive. He instructed Hung Na, tell your people to prepare something. She replied, okay. Hung Na smiled at Ta Thursday Dan and said, let's stop here for today. I think you must be hungry. I've ordered some fast food for you and left it in the hotel lobby. Ta Thursday Dan quickly replied, thank you. In the real world, Ta Thursday Dan also stepped out of the room. Oh Duong Tin immediately spoke to Hung Na. Hung Na, wait until he reaches the lobby. Have Tu go into his room and search it to see what he's done. She replied, oh Duong Tin, you have a lot of tricks. At this moment, Tu reported that they had entered Ta Thursday Dan's room to investigate. The ecosystem tank shows signs of magic use. No other unusual findings. The plants inside are all common to this world. No abnormalities detected with the window. It has metal blinds and is locked. Ta Thursday, Dan himself shows no intention of escaping. Ta Thursday Dan returned to his room carrying a bag. Suddenly, he pulled a blade of grass from the ecosystem tank. When the grass was pulled up, there was something small like a bean attached to its roots. It was red. He picked it up with an extremely sinister expression. Thursday Dan pressed the red seed against the outside of the railing. Inside the larger seed were many smaller seeds. He released them downwards. The seeds began to glow. He watched the seeds as they gradually fell. The red seeds drifted down towards the street. At this time, Oh Duong Tin was still talking to Hung Na. That's right, Hung Na. You know, Ta Thursday Dan also has another account. It's the kind of account that's inherited after a relative passes away. The previous user was Ta Thursday Dan's grandmother. Just then, a small bird saw the red seeds and landed to eat them. Hung Na immediately asked Oh Duong Tin, is there anything special about that? Hearing this, Oh Duong Tin quickly replied, when Ta Thursday Dan was little, he was diagnosed with developmental delay and ADHD. He was raised by his grandmother before elementary school. Hung Na asked in surprise, how do you know? He replied, in a video, the old woman filmed herself saying. Just then, the small bird that ate the seed had its eye color change. It began to tremble. It opened its mouth, and a flower bloomed from within. He continued, his parents seemed to dislike him very much. They left him in the countryside and ignored him. It seems his grandmother treated him well. When he was about to start middle school, they took him for another checkup and said he didn't have any illnesses. Then they brought him home. His parents are both teachers. They had him and his sister attend the same middle school. Hung Na was surprised. This matches his educational information. Except he didn't finish high school. He dropped out. She continued, I was wondering before why his parents, who live in the city, didn't go home. Now I understand. He replied with a calm expression, but there's something more important. He doesn't have many days left to live anyway. Oduong Tin, you're so cold-hearted. Hung Na was talking on the phone when, a moment later, something blue flew into her room. She quickly told Oduong Tin, and Tu requested permission from Ta Thursday, Dan, to visit his parents. He replied, what's this? A sudden change of heart, but let's consider it a pre-death courtesy. And Tu is monitoring the whole process anyway. She looked at a piece of paper and replied, At the hotel, Tu stood in front of Ta Thursday Dan's room and said, please wait a moment. We need to ask our superior for permission. We will also accompany you throughout the entire visit to ensure your safety. He lowered his head with a somber expression. All right. He looked out into the hallway and saw 2 birds flying towards him. The female and Tu shouted, careful. The 2 birds attacked the young man. He quickly used a technique to create a shield. He looked into the birds' eyes and thought, these are controlled monsters. They shouldn't exist in the real world. Well, that's simple then. The young man swiftly chopped down with his hand, severing the bird. Feathers scattered as it fell. And Tu watched the 2 birds with an angry expression. This could very well be just a probe. Witnessing the scene unfold, Hung Na murmured to herself, the situation isn't clear yet. It's probably another reincarnated individual. If anything changes, I'll call for reinforcements immediately. She prepared a message for requesting help. Meanwhile, Tu swayed back and forth, standing in place. She watched, startled, unsure of what was happening to the young man. Suddenly, Tu turned around. Insects crawled on his face. Covered in bugs, he screamed, it's not just the birds and animals, even the insects on them. Suddenly, he raised his hand, and streaks of electricity appeared. He gritted his teeth. I can't control it. Stop me, quickly. Hearing this, the young woman cast a spell towards him. 2 chains shot out, wrapping around him to restrain him. After binding him, she continued casting, sending her message on its way. She gritted her teeth and muttered, damn it, I'm still a step too late. The young man strained with tremendous force, snapping the chains. His strength was so great that the young woman was thrown back by the force. Ugh! As the message flew through the air, Ta Thursday, Dan spotted it. He snatched it out of the air and crushed it in his hand. The young woman watched, furious. You, Hung Na, in her room, paused in thought. That's not right. Oduong Tin quickly asked, what's not right? She replied, Ta Thursday Dan wants to see his parents right now. And there's that strange reaction from Vo Lin Noyet. Besides, Tu hasn't responded for 5 minutes. He quickly said, it's only been 5 minutes. She lowered her voice and replied, normally, they report back every 5 minutes. I have a bad feeling about this. So, should we go check on Ta Thursday Dan now? Hung Na thought of something and said, no, I'll send in Tu to Ta Thursday Dan's location in stealth. Oduong Tin will go directly to his parents' house. The night sky was quiet. Ta Thursday, Dan wandered across a bridge, heading home. He slowly entered, and his father yelled, you have the nerve to come back here. You spend all day doing nothing, begging outside. You've completely disgraced us. Why can't you learn to behave like a proper person? His wife, standing next to him, patted his shoulder. Oh, keep your voice down. The neighbors will hear. He looked up at his father and replied, she's a liar, pretending to be my sister. Even if you don't believe me, she claims she's been abroad for 6 years, never coming home or showing her face. Doesn't that seem strange to you? 2 dogs appeared, their eyes glowing red. They stood at a distance, watching Oduong Tin and Hung Na. Oduong Tin held up a piece of paper and read, poisonous flowers. Signs of plague. Ta Thursday, Dan has learned his master's forbidden techniques. Hung Na gasped. Oduong Tin. She looked ahead, startled. That's his parents' house. She looked at a house overgrown with vegetation. Oduong Tin entered the house, looked at the bed, and exclaimed, we're too late. Hung Na said angrily. She already knew. Oduong Tin looked at her and said, Hung Na. She cried out, it's Vo Lin Noyet. She planned this all along. At that moment, Vo Lin Noyet appeared. She thought, no matter what, I won't go back happily. All I want is an ending. Meanwhile, Ta Thursday Dan sat at the bottom of the stairs, his head bowed. Oduong Tin approached from behind and asked, you really underestimate me, don't you? just strolling around the streets like this? Aren't you afraid of being ambushed by other reincarnated beings? Ta, Thursday Dan replied, the Celestial Clan has arrived. They won't dare show themselves. And Tu sat down beside him and said, oh, so you informed them. You really know how to stir up trouble. Those people won't come out now. Even if we want to catch them, it won't be easy. Ta Thursday Dan asked, are you from the Celestial Clan? Are you here to kill me? Oduong Tin replied, you're aware of your own situation, I see. Ta Thursday Dan looked at Tu sadly and asked, did Hung Na send you? Oduong Tin angrily replied, how dare you mention her name? Our Celestial Lord was sympathetic towards you. She showed you nothing but kindness and compassion. Yet you poisoned your own parents. You trampled on her goodwill. Hearing this, Ta Thursday Dan covered his face and cried out in anguish, no, I didn't want to. He continued, they couldn't cure me. They didn't believe me. My sister. It was useless no matter what I said. Oduong Tin asked, who did you tell? Your parents died in their sleep, poisoned. Ta Thursday Dan cried out in horror, what? And Tu began to explain, after the onset of this poison, it induces hallucinations and aggression, leading to a violent death. Afterwards, the body transforms, spreading poisonous spores. But it seems now that it's not fatal to cultivators. Instead, it affects creatures of this world, from small insects to large beasts. Once they're infected, no one can escape. As for your parents, they were probably older, so they died after being poisoned. At this moment, hallucinations arose in Ta Thursday Dan's mind. He thought to himself, all right. Recalling the moment he stood before his house, Ta Thursday Dan thought, in the end, I still didn't enter my home. Oduong Tin stood up and said, what kind of magic is this? Poisoning yourself, getting afflicted, and then talking like this. You don't even know the antidote. Ta Thursday Dan replied, I don't know. And Tu grabbed him by the collar and shouted, you don't know anything, and yet you dare to use such a thing. Ta Thursday Dan calmly replied, it doesn't matter anyway. This world doesn't need me, and I don't need anyone. Oduong Tin thought to himself, these two siblings are really alike. Both are pure beasts. He then shouted, crazy, and punched Ta Thursday Dan, causing his primordial spirit to be ejected. And Tu picked up his primordial spirit and questioned him, Ta Thursday Dan, do you know what you've done? The poisonous grass spreads through death. Anyone infected is doomed. Those insects and animals are all carriers. It's practically uncontrollable. Just in this city alone, 17 million people are now in mortal danger. Ta Thursday Dan stammered, no, it won't be like that. There's so many powerful people like me. They'll find a way. Oduong Tin cursed him, shameless. For someone like you, even death and soul destruction would be too lenient. So, I'll take you to a good place, somewhere they can take care of you. Ta Thursday Dan's primordial spirit gradually dissipated. It was absorbed into Tu's eyes. At this moment, a golden energy enveloped the building. Hung Na's voice rang out. Every house must be inspected. Isolate and quarantine any lone householders. A subordinate replied, yes, ma'am. Hung Na began to calculate. Based on the intelligence we have, it's highly likely that even creatures invisible to the naked eye will be affected. They'll be poisoned just by breathing. I don't know how wide the infection has spread. It's fortunate that it's late at night and most ordinary people are asleep in their homes. What should we do? Eliminate all living creatures except humans. Can the transmission be controlled? There's no antidote. What if someone gets poisoned? By the time the epidemic is under control, how many casualties will there be? While pondering this, Oduong Tin appeared, calling out to Hung Na. Seeing him, she exclaimed, Brother O. He urgently said, Ta Thursday, Dan has been dealt with. Before he died, he revealed the antidote. Hearing this, she asked, really? How? Oduong Tin replied, the procedure is a bit complicated. Let me handle it. You and Tu should step back a bit. Prioritize protecting the civilians from being affected. She agreed, all right. Everyone stepped outside and waited. She thought to herself, what does Brother O want to do? And why did he specifically ask me to leave? Suddenly, she sensed something. This feeling. The guards at this time looked very tired. Hung Na realized, as expected, it's the spiritual veins. The spiritual veins are being concentrated, converging to reveal highly pure spiritual energy. And Tu has already fainted. While Oduong Tin stood inside, spiritual veins radiated around him. Hung Na hurriedly stepped inside. The spiritual veins were converging towards one direction. Hung Na looked towards Oduong Tin in astonishment. At this moment, images flashed before her eyes. An old man was scolding a woman. Don't pamper him too much. I said I would manage my younger brother. You people are just too harsh on him. Hung Na wondered, who is that? Images of two siblings, Ta Thursday Lin and Ta Thursday Dan, appeared. She said to her younger brother, "It's okay, little brother. If you can't do it, just follow me." Hung Na wondered, Ta Thursday Dan and his sister. Why are they here? What am I seeing? Then a blinding light made her cry out, ugh. Duong Tin turned around to look at her. Hung Na stared at him blankly. She looked closely at his face. Horrified, she asked, who are you? In front of her room, many guards stood on strict watch. She lay on the bed and let out a groan, ugh. Seeing her awake, Tai Bok exclaimed, Hung Na, you're awake. She weakly replied, Master Tai Bok, how is the epidemic in the inner city? And what about the unconscious cultivators? Tai Bok replied calmly, it's all right. You don't need to worry. The cultivators will wake up soon. There's no problem. As for the epidemic, that the Celestial Emperor used a special method to eradicate it. Hung Na recounted, he told me that before Ta Thursday Dan died, he revealed the antidote. After listening, he replied, the epidemic, in the end, is a type of magic. It needs spiritual energy to take effect. The Celestial Emperor absorbed the spiritual veins of the present world, so the epidemic couldn't spread. He also eliminated all sources of infection. This isn't exactly an antidote, but it eradicated the epidemic. Hung Na pouted after hearing this. He tricked me, as expected. Before, the Celestial Emperor only said he could sense the flow of the spiritual veins, but in reality, it's not just sensing. Ever since the Celestial Emperor woke up, his powers must have changed. He can now control the spiritual veins at will. But why did I faint? She continued to ask Master Tai Bok. This must be related to what the Celestial Emperor is hiding. I feel like it's time to directly ask him. Seeing Duong Tin standing nearby, Tai Bok called out, wait a moment, Hung Na. Hung Na exclaimed, Master Tai Bok, let me finish. I've kept this in my heart for a long time. The Celestial Emperor is so cold to you. This is truly unfair. Both of them looked at her silently. He said, Hung Na's memories seem to be a bit jumbled. Duong Tin nodded. Hung Na repeatedly cried out, Master Tai Bok, the Celestial Emperor treated you like that, and you don't feel any resentment. Tai Bok looked at her and replied, Hung Na, the Celestial Emperor you speak of is standing right in front of you. Surprised, she gasped. Huh? Duong Tin spoke up. It's me. Hung Na, furious, pointed at him and yelled, I knew it. I had a bad feeling about you from the start. Seeing her reaction, Tai Bok was startled. He tried to restrain her. Hung Na, calm down. But she was resolute. Don't stop me. Master Tai Bok, I really can't take it anymore. She stepped towards him, demanding answers. What did Master ever do wrong to you? He only wanted to save you. Why must you blame him like this? No matter what situation you faced, no matter how terrifying the enemy, you shouldn't have given up your life. You thought that by sacrificing yourself, that you could solve everything. Anyone else in the world could do that, but not you. Do you know how important you are to us? She turned away, softly crying. Duong Tin looked at her and asked, why didn't you say these things before? Wiping away her tears, she replied, because. Because why? Duong Tin pressed. Let me ask you something. Do you know who I am? My name. She looked at him. I know. Hung Na worriedly thought, we've known each other for so long. How can I not remember his name? It's like I've forgotten something important. Tai Bok spoke up. His name is Duong Tin. He muttered, don't reveal the answer, then turned back to her and continued, so, does it ring a bell? Hung Na stood silently, unable to answer. Duong Tin suggested to Tai Bok, leave us alone for a moment. After he left, Duong Tin and Hung Na sat on the bed and talked. He began, Hung Na, do you remember our agreement? That I would tell you the truth when the time was right. She agreed. Yes. He continued, if you truly can't wait, I can be honest with you now, but there will be a price. A price far more serious than today's situation. Can you accept that? Hung Na replied, even if I forget everything, even if I become a fool, I don't care. Duong Tin, still with his eyes closed, said very well. He opened his eyes, and his gaze changed. He glanced at her. Hung Na, seeing his eyes, was shocked. I've seen those eyes before. She turned and saw her own primordial spirit, then cried out, whoa. He explained, don't panic. These are my memories. Hung Na, watching the images appear, spoke up. I remember. I see Ta Thursday Dan and Vo Lin Noyet. No, wait. It must be Ta Thursday Lin and their parents. Duong Tin nodded. This is my first time seeing this scene too. She continued, what's going on? Did they time travel? Duong Tin explained gravely, that's the future. A future that's about to become reality. Hung Na was astonished by his words. Oduong Tin continued. Tai Bok told you, didn't he, about what I told him to do in the end? What do you think? Hung Na replied. Master Tai Bok believes that the most ancient history of the Celestial Clan is dark and has been erased. Although everyone reveres Tian Su as the founder, no one knows the origins of the heavenly scripture. Who created it? If everything is being secretly manipulated by the heavenly scripture, then its creator is the mastermind behind it all. And it was this creator who threatened me, forced me to sacrifice myself. Yes, Oduong Tin replied, you could say that. Hung Na exclaimed, then we can't let him succeed. He continued, in reality, that was my choice. He calls himself the Venerable One, but that's just one of his titles. He's not just the creator of the heavenly scripture, but also the creator of the four races, immortals, demons, beasts, and humans, as well as the two realms, the spiritual and the mortal. Everything in the other world is essentially a different form of spiritual energy. This energy gathers and flows because of the spiritual veins, and the Venerable One is the embodiment of these veins. If he exists, he represents the will of the universe. This is probably the biggest difference between our world and the other world. Although beings in our world are also a combination of spirit and flesh, they don't have the same connection to the heavens as those in the other world, who cultivate through spiritual refinement. Even such a being faces the threat of annihilation. He continued. His will is fading, losing its consciousness, which means death. To save himself, he forcibly projected his power into our world. Though weakened, it was enough to seize the primordial spirits of those in our world and make them his successors, or rather, vessels for his will. Hung Na exclaimed, so that's what reincarnated people like us are. Oduong Tin replied, not just us. Besides humans, there are many other beings. Humans are just the most suitable race. In the end, he chose me. Actually, there's nothing special about me. My cultivation and power were just bait. My only chance was during the moment of fusion with him, to return to our world when he was at his weakest and die with him. But it was all too late. Once the passage between the two worlds opened, it couldn't be reversed. Even if I hadn't entered the other world, the spiritual veins would have continued to pour into our world. Eventually, I would become him, and his plan to destroy everything in the other world and recreate it, I couldn't stop it. I couldn't do anything. Hung Na cried out, don't say that. There must be another way. At least you're still you now. The Immortal Clan's power isn't what it used to be. If we combine the strength of both the spiritual and mortal realms, we can at least save some people. But Oduong Tin coldly replied, some. If that were truly possible, it would be a viable strategy. I first met him when I was 5. Although he didn't make me his successor then, he began his plan at that time. Hung Na, you've seen what will happen in the future. You've even experienced it yourself. You haven't forgotten. It's because Oduong Tin would die at 5, becoming a vessel for the Venerable One's will. That's why you didn't know me. The image of a young Oduong Tin appeared. He continued. At that point, Oduong Tin was already dead. Others, like Ta Thursday Dan and his sister, didn't become successors. The people you want to save, your friends in the other world, everyone, that will simply vanish as if they never existed. Hung Na's face was filled with horror. Oduong Tin's voice echoed. If you compare the Venerable One to a person, then the entire space and time of the other world are his body and breath. By being reborn, he can alter reality. Hung Na fell silent. Ta Thursday Dan's primordial spirit floated to her side. Oduong Tin shouted, get out. Another primordial spirit appeared and grabbed him, pulling him away. Hung Na watched them, then said, that's... Oh, Ta Thursday Dan, so you locked away his primordial spirit. Oduong Tin replied, leave him be. Hung Na continued. The two siblings actually had a reunion. It's quite astonishing. Is there really nothing we can do? Are we just supposed to ignore it? He stepped closer and exclaimed, good heavens. How can you say such a thing? Your attitude has changed so quickly. Hung Na stammered, I'm being difficult. It's clearly because you refuse to explain things properly. I didn't know about any of this at first. Why do you have to laugh at me? But Oduong Tin said sadly, do you think I didn't want to explain? I couldn't. I can't control how reality changes. Every move I make, every word I speak, even my thoughts, alter reality. So I can only suppress all my feelings. I can only remain silent. And in the end, it still led to this. You shouldn't have come looking for me back then, Hung Na. She stammered, I was curious. Actually, this amnesia hasn't affected me that much. My memories aren't actually gone. It's like they've been blurred over. I just can't recognize people. If I think hard enough, I can still recover them. And the feeling won't disappear. So now you know the truth. If you can't tell him, then let me. Can I tell Master Tai Bok? Duong Tin angrily replied, sure, and then tell him to kill himself. Just thinking about him makes me furious. Hung Na cheerfully exclaimed, oh, see, you say you don't agree, but you don't want me to tell Master Tai Bok either. You're actually protecting him in a roundabout way, aren't you? Right? I understand. Duong Tin glared at her and asked, what do you understand? Hung Na pondered, but there's no solution right now. Telling Master Tai Bok is useless, so you don't understand much about your new abilities. The risks are too great to experiment. Duong Tin called her name, Hung Na. She continued, but it's over now. I can be your test subject. He exclaimed in shock. Wait, she said excitedly. This is the power to change reality. Anything is possible. Duong Tin yelled, Hung. He grabbed her shoulders and shouted, what nonsense are you talking about? Using you as a test subject. I think you've lost your mind. Hung Na replied, oh, I'm serious. At least my life isn't in danger. I'm in a different reality. Probably like Thursday Dan's sister. No transmigration experience. No living an ordinary life. At worst, I'll just become like that. So there's nothing to be afraid of. He covered his face and replied, don't be stubborn. The power of a venerable has a limited influence on the present world. The death of a child is already the limit. But in the other world, he can control the wind and rain as he pleases. 15 years ago in this world is at least 6,000 years ago in the other world. Tai Bok and his family might not even have been born yet. Do you remember Vo Lin Chu? That guy, only his head could talk. And then he vanished in a thin air right in front of me. That is the true power of a venerable. Hung Na wondered, but what about the others? You didn't see them with your own eyes. Oh, what will happen in that reality? You should go and check. Duong Tin replied, there's no need. She continued to ask, don't you want to know what will happen to your parents in the future? Duong Tin softly replied, no. Speaking of parents, I almost forgot. Hung Na, the lunchbox you gave me. She quickly replied, oh, that. You can keep it, it's fine. Duong Tin, I'm so rich. It's not that lunchbox. I accidentally lost it. Hung Na was surprised, huh? That because the Venerable One's power is, well, strange. Even if in another reality you didn't know me and wouldn't buy me a cake, if I didn't buy that product, someone else would have. Why would it disappear? Unless the manufacturer vanished. Why are you so unconcerned? This isn't a trivial matter. Duong Tin. I think it's very important. Something big must have happened to cause this discrepancy. I still think you should go. Duong Tin stubbornly refused, bored. Hung Na pouted. This is so strange. Well, I'll tell you something strange then. He moved closer. Hung Na, why is it that after you became a reincarnated person, with all your memories intact, you forgot me? Hearing this, she exclaimed softly, I didn't really mean to ignore you. It was just a momentary lapse. Can't I even apologize? Duong Tin shook his head. That's not what I'm talking about. After all, you've been with Tai Bok for 15 years. We only knew each other for a few days. It's normal to forget after so long. Hearing him say this, her eyes widened. She started to argue back. How can you say that? Is it my fault? Do you know how I survived those 15 years? I cultivated with all my might, worried and afraid, every day, constantly thinking of you. How could? She suddenly realized something and fell silent. Neither of them spoke for a while. Hung Na asked, why did the thoughts in my heart just come out? He explained, we're inside your heart right now. You can't lie here. Hung Na's eyes were filled with sadness. She looked at him. Is that so? I understand what you mean. Duong Tin silently lowered his head. Hung Na pondered, this time when Tin resets, who knows what he'll forget. Maybe his cultivation will decrease too. What's important? Duong Tin embraced her tightly from behind. He whispered, I'm sorry I've worried you. It's not like you think. I shouldn't have said that. I feel like I need to do something to make a deeper impression on you. Otherwise, you'll forget me again. Hung Na asked blankly, do what? He cupped her face in his hands and gave her a passionate kiss. Their lips parted and they looked at each other. Hung Na, having forgotten him, asked, Wo, who are you? What are you doing? Duong Tin exclaimed, hey, don't joke around. Her cheeks flushed. She pulled him close and whispered, I don't think the impression is deep enough yet. Later, one afternoon, Hung Na was sitting in her room reading letters. Duong Tin asked, what are you looking at? She replied, the history of the Celestial Clan's actions and Tu's records. My memory is unexpectedly having problems again. This time time it's the names of the 2 and Tuesday. I can't remember them, but luckily, I can deduce them. Their rankings when they participated in the selection tests. These histories and texts can help me recall. Oduong Tin, sitting on the bed, replied, "Tell me about your 15-year experience with Yuan." Hung Na was silent for a moment. She suggested, "I'm basically with Master Tai Bok every day. If you want to know, why don't you ask him?" He responded, "You don't want to tell me." Hearing this, Hung Na called out, "Oh, the Venerable One also gained his true power. He also gained it. Even though Master Tai Bok foresaw everything, his choice wouldn't change. Even if it risked altering reality, risked being erased, he would still save you." You listened and said, "Are you crazy?" Hung Na continued, "I told you, you are the most important person to Master Tai Bok. And being the most important person, naturally, this is the motivation, not the condition. Master Tai Bok would have to save you no matter what. There's still one essential condition, which is he has to be able to do it." You exclaimed in surprise, "Huh?" Hung Na explained, "Thoughts and abilities must be equal. Otherwise, it's all for naught. Like now, opening a passage between the present world and the other world. Even the Venerable One couldn't do it back then, right?" Oduong Tin shook his head. The Venerable One was about to perish then. "It's not comparable. Why don't you just say that what Tai Bok did aligns with his intentions?" Hung Na said sadly, "You feel like Master Tai Bok went against your wishes. But to him, clearly having the ability to save you but not acting, that's the real betrayal, isn't it? No matter what, you're underestimating Master Tai Bok. To oppose the Venerable One, Master Tai Bok's help is indispensable." You replied, "Why do you keep speaking for him?" She retorted, "Am I not allowed to? Are you that petty?" Oduong Tin angrily shouted, "Hey." Suddenly, she looked seriously into your eyes and said, "I won't give up on you, and you're not allowed to give up either." Oduong Tin agreed, blushing. Hung Na exclaimed happily, "So we can have more time together, right?" Hearing this, you exclaimed in surprise, "Ah." You replied shyly, right? Hung Na asked, "What are you so shy about? You weren't shy at other times." Around 6 p.m. At this time, the guards were standing on strict guard in front of the office. Two of the wealthy guards thought to themselves, "It's evening. The Lord and the Heavenly Emperor, a man and a woman alone together. If you know what I mean." Suddenly, the door opened. Hearing the sound, everyone quickly turned to look. Hung Na stepped out and said, "Boha and Mo Dung Kok, call them in for a moment." The girl, startled, thought, "What's going on now?" Inside the room, Hung Na asked, "Do you feel anything strange now?" Mo Dung Kok replied, "Reporting to my lord, no." Hung Na stepped forward and took the girl's pulse. She realized, "It's this person. She disappeared from my memory." But other than that, the other hidden cultivators, including themselves, haven't shown anything unusual. Their meridians also don't show anything wrong. What kind of impact will this change in reality bring? Hung Na looked down at the girl's arm. Suddenly, she noticed something. Boha exclaimed in confusion, "My lord." Hung Na didn't answer her. She thought, "Don't they see it?" Something appeared on Boha's hand. Hung Na looked towards Mo Dung Kok and uttered, then ordered, "Take off your clothes." He followed her order. Hung Na looked for a moment and said, "All right, you can put them back on." He agreed. Hung Na thought to herself, if this condition spreads throughout his whole body. She asked them, "You must have a lot of questions, right?" The two realms now face a common enemy, an ancient power even older than the heavenly scripture. I've received intel that you too have been targeted by this power. You're the first targets. Both of them exclaimed in surprise, "Us." The celestial lord means you will be attacked later, she clarified. Hung Na replied, "It's not clear yet. What I'm telling you today is a celestial clan secret. You cannot tell anyone." Understood. Both replied, "We understand and obey." Hung Na thought, if they haven't sensed anything themselves, further questioning is pointless. I'll continue to observe. She turned and instructed, "Starting today, you two will stay by my side." Oduongting glanced at them. Understanding his intent, she added, "Also, summon all the Intu and prepare for the next move." Meanwhile, in a chat room, members were talking excitedly. "We can't just sit here and wait to die. That guy who said the Celestial Clan was coming hasn't shown up again. Is he dead? Last night, there were mutated beasts and birds. Someone took pictures and posted them. Who did that?" Suddenly, a man appeared. A notification popped up. Administrator 1500 has entered the room. Everyone in the room was stunned. The administrator spoke, "You should call this chat room a message board. Such a simple and direct method of communication. One of you caused some trouble last night. You've probably heard about it. He killed his parents and try to kill everyone in the city. What kind of person would do such a thing? Unbelievable, right? So, the Celestial Clan had to step in and deal with him. As for the rest of you, I believe you're all intelligent enough to understand your situation. At this point, there's no room for negotiation. 2 people in the chat exclaimed upon seeing him. Who is this guy? Damn it, we're trapped. I can't get out. Their devices automatically answer call. The administrator smiled. Now I can appear here. All of you here have been located. Check these addresses yourselves. Aren't these where you are? I don't care what area you're from or what your beliefs are. The current rule is simple. Anyone with cultivation, strong or weak, must submit to the Celestial Clan's judgment. If you surrender, you might be treated leniently. Anyone who causes trouble will face harsher punishment. Choose wisely. 2 players panicked. One asked, what do we do now? He must be from a Celestial Clan. Can we trust him? No time to worry. We've been located. Run. Outside the window, a man hovered in the air. He knocked on the door. The other person yelled in terror, run. Suddenly, 2 men tackled him. The door to the room. The 2 yelled in shock, what the? 7 hours earlier, Duong Tin asked, is there a computer here? Hung Na replied, will a tablet do? He agreed, yes, may I borrow it? Why are you so curious about the computer? Xie Shudan revealed some information before his death. He was always secretly communicating with the reincarnated ones. This morning, I investigated through the LD channel. It's different from before when we completely ignored it. You continued to ask if I'd found anything. Yes, you were right. These people didn't use any typical information or chat functions. Instead, they communicated within a game by changing the names of their skins to leave messages. Hung Na gasped in surprise. That works too. No, it's not like that. They didn't know who they were talking to. It was completely anonymous. Before, the 3 reincarnated ones pursued Xie Shudan. How'd they contact each other? Duong Tin asserted. They must have another communication channel. Some of the reincarnated ones have been in contact with each other. This simple chat room, their usual IP addresses aren't even active. There are basically a dozen or so people speaking. I track their locations. They're all in the urban areas of City K. Hung Na was surprised. You can even track IP addresses. He replied, I don't know this directly. It's all the data in the back end. Hung Na wondered what? How can you see these things? Duong Tin answered, using an administrator account. Hung Na understood. She thought, he makes it sound so simple. An administrator account. Such great authority is truly unexpected. He said he borrowed it from his father, but I remember his parents' backgrounds. Before, on LD, they were just ordinary employees, right? Also, a few years ago, the office only had a cooperative relationship with the channel. How did his father get this account? But Duong Tin raised his hand, calculating. These are definitely not all of the reincarnated ones. Catching them all will be a bit difficult. Hung Na reminded him, wait, Duong Tin. Right now, you should focus on dealing with the Venerable One. Forget about these reincarnated ones. Duong Tin replied, I know, but if I don't deal with them, I feel uneasy. She was inwardly frustrated. When will you stop being so stubborn? Suddenly, she spoke up. I think you still haven't learned your lesson. It's better not to act rashly. Leave the reincarnated ones to me and the other hidden ones. After all, I only want their primordial spirits, right? Duong Tin worried. What if the hidden ones can't handle it? Hung Na replied, I'll go ask Master Tai Bok for help. Don't worry. She walked to the door and turned back to remind him, I'll be back soon. Don't take any action. Stay here and wait for me. Don't do anything reckless, okay? He agreed. All right. How many times do you have to say it? I'm not a child. At the Celestial Court, Hung Na recounted Duong Tin's situation. That's basically it, Master Tai Bok. She asked with concern, Venerable One, do you know anything related to him? Tai Bok replied, nothing at all. But with his power, erasing all traces of himself would be very easy. But thanks to you, everything is clearer now. Hung Na thanked him. She looked at Tai Bok and said, what are you talking about, Master Tai Bok? What I've done isn't enough. She thought to herself, this is just the beginning. I have to figure out how to get him and Duong Tin to reconcile. She looked at Tai Bok seriously. Master Tai Bok, this time I'm looking for you because I need your help. It's about the accidental targeting of the reincarnated individuals in the city. Tai Bok replied, continue to insert their primordial spirits into their bodies. Separate their bodies. Perhaps take them to the hospital here while their primordial spirits are absorbed by the heavenly decree, right? Hung Na nodded. Correct. Given the current situation, as we see it, due to the existence of another reality, the reincarnated individuals don't actually die. Our plan is to capture their entire nest, eliminate them all, and then absorb their primordial spirits, preventing the emergence of any anomalies that could endanger the entire city, like Ta Thursday Dan. Tai Bok refused. If that's the Heavenly Emperor's will, I'm not comfortable participating. Hearing this, she puffed out her cheeks. I knew it. Neither side gives me any peace of mind. Hung Na exclaimed, Master Tai Bok, Duong Tin didn't say you couldn't participate. Moreover, I came to ask for your help. He told me to go to Duong Tin's side to investigate the situation. I've successfully completed the mission, so there should be some reward, right? Hearing this, he glanced away. So, you were waiting for me here. She continued, I don't care. Master Tai Bok has to help with this. If you don't agree, I won't leave. Tai Bok tapped her head. You stubborn girl. She cried out in pain now. He relented. Fine, fine. Tell me the details of your plan. Hung Na replied cheerfully. Okay. After discussing the details, she said, then I'll go back first, Master Tai Bok. The operation officially begins tonight at 11 p.m. He agreed. Then Hung Na left, leaving Tai Bok alone. Someone approached and announced, Celestial Lord Tai Bok, 2 celestial maidens request to investigate the mortal realm. Tai Bok thought to himself, it's them. Inside the heavenly palace, the boundary between the mortal realm and the otherworldly realm appeared. He struck the boundary with his hand. At both ends of the heavenly scripture, 2 streams of purple energy appeared. Then they transformed into 2 streams of light and flew away. They materialized into 2 people standing before Tai Bok. He said quietly, you've arrived. At this time, in present-day CA City, 10:57 p.m., Duong Tin, holding a tablet, exclaimed, it's time. Hung Na reported, Duong Tin, and 2 is in position. According to the Continental Locator, the positions of the reincarnated individuals have been confirmed. We can begin the operation at any time. Hearing this, he exclaimed, then I'm going online. He appeared in the chat room. He thought back, eliminate everyone here. This is just the beginning. Next, we'll lure the snake out of its hole and force the reincarnated individuals throughout the city to take action. We'll wait for the right moment to eliminate them all. Just waiting for the right time, Hung Na was summoning all the in Tuesday. She ordered move out. Rain began to fall from the sky, growing heavier and heavier. Duongton looked at the city, wondering, has the operation started? It's still pretty quiet. Hung Na reported, a total of 7 reincarnated individuals have been captured. As you instructed, they've only been rendered unconscious or seriously injured. He was surprised. So fast. Hung Na continued, should we bring them here, or will the Heavenly Emperor come personally? Duongtin said dejectedly, so boring. Nothing left for me to do. Hung Na laughed cheerfully. Haha. Duongtin asked, is this Tai Bok's doing? Try to disguise it as rain. It's too fake. Hung Na replied, it's not fake. The weather forecast didn't say it would rain tonight, but forecasts are often wrong. Duongtin retorted, what kind of rain falls in perfectly straight lines at a uniform speed? It's obvious to the naked eye. Hung Na responded, is it possible that the naked eye, the ordinary person's eye, simply can't see the difference? Elsewhere, a young boy looked out the window and exclaimed, it's raining. How strange. He turned to his mother and said, Mom, look at this. But perhaps due to exhaustion, his parents were asleep. Seeing this, the boy thought, after Dad's surgery, his condition is finally stable. Mom could finally rest for a bit. With that thought, he smiled. Then, he happily ran outside, thinking it's rare to have free time. Being cooped up in the hospital is suffocating. I'm going out to play. He used spatial displacement to reach the hallway and waited. He saw a woman talking to a doctor. The doctor warned, hey, you can't just enter this area. Looking at the woman, the boy thought, that's the room where the reincarnated person is staying. He recalled his father saying that the person's name was Tan Cam. After being reincarnated, she became the city lord's daughter. Her body was out of danger, and she had been in a protected room on this floor for a while. Has she returned to the present yet? Back in the present, Tan Cam was standing outside, muttering, forget about it. A small snake appeared beside her. Duk Thua's voice echoed. Although she, like Hung Na, is reincarnated, she's also the city lord's daughter. Always remember that. If you meet her, absolutely do not disobey her. Otherwise, you'll suffer. Thinking this, the boy started to leave. She's not someone to mess with. I'm out of here. Suddenly, Tinkam noticed him. She called out, "Little boy, who are you?" The boy panicked. My spatial displacement was seen through. In the hospital lobby, after explaining the situation, Tankam understood. She said, "So, you're Tranduk Thua's son. Master Tai Bok mentioned your family." The boy, now bound by the snake, cried out, "I'm really not suspicious. Please, your ladyship, can you let me go?" She replied, "Oh, I'm sorry." In another room, a doctor looked at a young man on a gurney. The doctor asked, "Are you the patient's family?" They replied, "No, we're colleagues. He just collapsed during his night shift. We brought him to the hospital." The doctor said, "We'll arrange for an examination. Please contact his family quickly." They replied, All right. Using spatial displacement, Cam observed the scene, thinking, so in two will make his move tonight. That unconscious person must be the captured, reincarnated individual, right? As she was thinking, a man walked by. She glanced at him, assessing him. The man followed the doctor to the elevator and then stopped. The doctor asked, "What's wrong?" He grimaced and replied, "I suddenly have a stomachache." The doctor sighed and said, "Bear with it." He looked down at his colleague on the gurney, thinking there are several residual spiritual auras on this patient. Like me, he was someone who transmigrated and was killed by another cultivator. The immortals sent their final message, saying how the immortals are. But how can they still be half dead, brought to the hospital? His crime isn't worthy of death, so what should I do? Send the information out first to the group chat. After receiving the information, everyone started buzzing and discussing. I have to leave this place, escape. What, go where? Tonight, meet at the bus station. After reading the message, he became anxious, his face covered in sweat. Run. I didn't even ask for leave. Do I really have to abandon everything and run? Those who run away won't have a job. It's a death sentence. I thought the chance to defy fate had finally arrived. Then he trembled with anger. The doctor, thinking he had a stomachache, turned and said, "In a moment, go to the restroom. Come back quickly." At that moment, in another hallway, someone saw a person hurriedly running away. He ran, thinking, damn it, I haven't wanted to do this for a while now. If I don't run, the one line there will be me. Suddenly, Tankam appeared in front of him. She extended her hand, casting a spell. A black snake lunged towards him. A scream echoed. The young boy, hiding in a corner, witnessed the scene and thought to himself, the actions of hidden cultivators in the mortal world are usually discreet, but she's already here acting so domineeringly. This is the city lord's daughter, isn't it? At that moment, Hung Na walked over and called out Tankam. "Leave this to us." The young boy turned and, seeing her, softly called, "Hung Na." Tankam approached and asked so fast, "Did someone inform you?" But just in time. "Oh, Duong Tin, I was looking for you," she said. He looked bewildered. Then he said, "Tankam, you came back without a word, throwing a welcome party for yourself. You've gotten quite haughty." Hearing his teasing, she said, "Stop your nonsense. I'm here to take you back there. Come with me." Hearing this, he thought, "Take me." Then he replied, "Tankam, I can't go with you. There's still a lot to do in the mortal world." She grabbed his collar and shouted, "Stop making excuses. For the past 10 years, spiritual energy has been drying up in many places. Prosperous lands suddenly turning into dead zones. Everyone's racking their brains, and you, saying you don't want to be the heavenly emperor anymore, want to run away. Are you kidding me?" He replied calmly, "About that situation, I might be the cause." Tankam exclaimed, "What did you say?" Hung Na, standing beside them, cried out to Duong Tin, "Don't say things that cause misunderstandings. You've only just recovered your mind a few days ago. Before opening the passage, you didn't have any cultivation base. How could you have caused such calamities?" "Well," Duong Tin replied, "it's a reasonable guess." Hung Na raised her hand and said, "All right, stop talking. Now's not the time. There are still hidden cultivators outside, making moves. Let's find another time to calmly discuss this." Tankam crossed her arms, listening to their conversation. Duong Tin asked, "Can I still talk?" Hung Na replied, don't speak carelessly." He responded helplessly, "Whatever you say." Suddenly, Tankam asked, "What's your relationship now?" Hung Na quickly denied anything, saying, "Can we explain later?" Outside, raindrops began to fall, wetting the ground. At the square in front of North City Station, a crowd gathered outside. A healer appeared, wearing a mask, and said, "I didn't expect so many people. I'll just ask one question. Are you really content to run away? What's so scary about the immortals? We should unite and fight them to the end." But someone answered, "Ha ha ha, fight to the bitter end, little sister. Aren't you joking?" Hearing this, Liang Yiren asked, "Do you think I'm unreasonable? Behind us is the bus station. Just get on a bus and leave. But once you leave the city, the spiritual veins will weaken to the point of being negligible. How long can your cultivation levels hold up? Without gas stations, cars won't run for long. Leaving is a dead end. Someone stepped forward and said, "Facing the immortals, we have no chance of winning." She pointed to the sky and explained, "That's not necessarily true. This rain is proof." At this moment, above the heavens, Tan Cam's voice rang out, "Tonight at noon, the hidden cultivators will begin to gather and capture the reincarnated. I will also be there to assist. If it's Oduong Tin's attention we need, why not just have him take action himself?" Tai Bok exclaimed, "That won't work for now. Also, if you and he meet, don't mention too much about the different worlds." Finished, she angrily shouted, "This isn't allowed, that isn't allowed. Is Oduong Tin some kind of delicate flower? Master Tai Bok, you and Hung Na are pampering him too much." Liang Yiren, standing beside them, could only laugh. Then Tan Cam spoke, "I'll be going now," and turned to leave. Liang Yiren spoke up, "Don't mind Master Tai Bok. Cam has a short temper." He replied to Yiren, "For this operation, I need you to do something for me." She asked, "Oh, another task." He pointed forward, conjuring a lightning bolt, and said, "Afternoon, the first round of capturing the reincarnated will begin." According to the plan, the reincarnated gathered in the city will definitely sense the threat and prepare to flee. To catch them all, several locations need to be monitored. Before the capture begins, the hidden cultivators will create a fog to envelop the city. The 2 airports in the outer suburbs, along with the highway exits, will all be sealed off. After listening, Yiren exclaimed, "Wait a minute, Master Tai Bok. Can't you just fly there directly?" Tai Bok explained, "After the heavenly palace descends and opens the passage, the range of the spiritual veins will be limited to the city area. The reincarnated within this city, a few are natives. The rest have gathered here from other places. They know very well that after leaving the spiritual veins, their cultivation will be weakened. So they definitely won't use it casually, nor will they give up their power." Yiren agreed, "That's true. The temptation is too great." Speaking of transportation methods out of the city, there are a few places they could depart from, as you mentioned. "Probably the train station," Tai Bok replied. "The highway doesn't have any buses until morning. So, excluding the 2 south and north bus terminals, only the old bus station within the city remains." Yiren cheerfully exclaimed, "Okay, the reincarnated there, leave them to me." He instructed Yiren, "You don't need to take action. Just divide and disperse them." With a bored expression, she asked, "So I can only stall for time?" He closed his eyes and replied, "Exactly. Stall for time. We have to wait until. But the rain stops." Back in the present, a woman spoke up, "This rain is truly unusual. There's faint spiritual energy within it. It's clearly a warning from the immortals." Yiren muttered, "A warning? If so, it's a pretty weak one." She held out her hands and said, "If the immortals truly had the power, then a single bolt of lightning could kill us all. Why bother with all this? It's true that many have been eliminated by the immortals, but it's all been through sneak attacks. As invaders, they don't dare show their faces, only hiding in the shadows. These petty tricks, we can all sense them. The spiritual veins here are much weaker than in the other world. Our cultivation levels haven't reached what they once were. The same goes for the immortals. With preparation, we are fully capable of fighting." The young man with the coconut-shaped head exclaimed, "I just want immortality, not to fight others. My current cultivation level is enough." He then turned his back, preparing to leave. A red lightning bolt struck him on the head, making him cry out, "Ow." Liang Yiren had launched the attack. She called out, "Leave some blood bags behind before you go." She then activated a spell, draining the young man's blood and energy. He cried out in pain. Someone quickly intervened. "Hey, Liang Yiren, stop." After absorbing his power, she said, "This guy's original form was an old man. No wonder he seemed crazy." The other person waved their hand. "We're gathered here to fight, not to slaughter each other." This madman. But Liang Yiren calmly replied, "I'm perfectly rational. This blood can directly replenish the spiritual energy of cultivators. Prepare for battle, everyone. Share it amongst yourselves." She then presented the blood bags to everyone. Someone muttered, "Share." Liang Yiren asked, "What?" "This method is perfectly suited to our current situation, isn't it? Before the immortals arrive, we can strengthen ourselves." Everyone remained silent. Suddenly, one of them tried to flee, but the bald man noticed. He shouted, trying to run, and used a technique to restrain him. The fleeing man could only groan. Seeing this, the long-haired man called out, "Hey, Baldy, don't try to hog it all for yourself. Enough is enough. Don't kill him." Hearing this, the bald man clicked his tongue and dragged the would-be escapee to Liang Yiren. The bald man said, "Your suggestion is quite interesting. Show us some more of your magic." Liang Yiren chuckled, thinking to herself, "Hook, line, and sinker. Let the rain stop now. The blood was then distributed amongst everyone. A young woman approached and asked, "Isn't there a way to resolve this peacefully? Didn't the immortals say they would accept our surrender?" Liang Yiren replied, "Do you really believe that? I don't know what image of the immortals you have, but their nature is to bully the weak. They are masters of deception and climb to their position by stepping on the corpses of others. Their talk of moral order is nothing but a tool for control, used after they've reached a position of power. Without demonstrating your strength first, you don't even have the right to negotiate." The young woman was left speechless. The rain began to lessen and then stopped. A man pointed in alarm. "Hey, look, someone's coming." Everyone began to panic. "We're surrounded. Are they immortals? Retreat, back to the station." The bald man shouted, "To this day, the immortals haven't shown themselves to the world. This proves they have something to fear. They don't want to make a big deal out of this. We're doing the opposite. Charge!" At that moment, hidden cultivators were steadily advancing towards the building. Liang Yiren watched the scene unfold, thinking to herself, finally, they couldn't hold back any longer. They're making their move, even if it means hitting a midnight train filled with people. She thought of Tai Bok, her master, currently standing at the imperial court. This rain, it's actually a preparatory measure for activating a formation. It's just that the formation scale is so large, it needs some time. The hidden cultivators continuously attacked the building. Spiritual energy fluctuated around them. Someone standing next to Liang Yiren shouted, "The attack is working." Liang Yiren smiled inwardly, thinking, is it complete already? I didn't even notice. The city seal is starting to appear. The hidden cultivators frantically attacked the seal, but their attacks seemed to have no effect, much to their astonishment. It's still useless. It looks like some kind of sealing spell. They won't mess with us. What can this kind of spell protect against? The Immortal Clan wants to attack this place. The bald man yelled, "Let them come to the train station. We'll slaughter them like pigs in here. As long as we blend in, we still have the advantage." They then entered the train station. The sight before them stunned the hidden cultivators. Countless people had turned to stone before their eyes. A stream of spiritual energy flowed into a man's head. Seeing this, the bald man tried to intervene, but his attack couldn't penetrate the defensive layer. Frustrated, he cursed. The man, seeing his strange behavior, muttered, "Crazy." The bald man thought in horror, "Who did this?" At the heavenly court, Tai Bok explained the basics of the formation to Liang Yiren. The foundation of this formation is to seal objects in a normal state, unaffected by any attack. Liang Yiren asked, "Objects? What about the people inside?" He continued, "The definitions of object in a mortal realm and the other realm are very different. In the other realm, anything within a living being, including the body itself, has flowing spiritual energy. Most objects, besides spiritual artifacts and spirit stones, are useless in the mortal realm. This object sealing formation also works on people because humans, animals, and plants are all living objects. So, there's no need to worry. Ordinary people in the mortal realm will also be protected by the formation. Just in case, I've also added an illusion spell so people won't sense anything unusual. Fortunately, these are all very basic spells, so they can be cast across the entire city." Liang Yiren, after listening, said doubtfully, "Master Tai Bok, isn't this a bit too much? I'm not exaggerating. As soon as I arrived, I sensed it. The spiritual veins here are unusually weak. It's actually possible to cast a spell covering the entire city. How can such a large area be covered? It requires not only one's own spiritual energy, but also the coordination of the surrounding spiritual energy, right?" Tai Bok extended his hand and replied, "This is because a part of the passage is within me. So, I can directly borrow the converging spiritual veins to cast the spell." Liang Yiren exclaimed in surprise, "Isn't that?" She then cheered, "You're a hacker." "Master Tai Bok, I didn't expect someone as dignified as you to do this kind of thing." Tai Bok covered it up. "This is called utilizing resources effectively." She continued to praise him. It's open. It's really open. So, you alone are enough to handle all the reincarnated individuals, right?" He glanced at her. "Those reincarnated individuals aren't the problem. The key to this operation is how to avoid affecting ordinary people, besides the reincarnated ones." Liang Yiren watched as everyone was protected by the sealing spell, thinking to herself, how can this be called no impact? This is more like being trapped between life and death. "Master Tai Bok, you're so cruel. A girl collapsed on the ground, clutching her head and crying, "It's all over." "No, I haven't done anything wrong. I don't want to die." Erin gently placed her hand on the girl's chin and said, "Poor thing, wrongly accused by the Ohu. It's truly a pity, but you can still fight in the revival battle. Does that make you feel a little better?" The bald man pointed at her and yelled, "Liar. Who are you?" The surrounding people murmured amongst themselves. Erin smiled at him and replied, "Finally figured it out, have you? Too bad it's a little too late." At that moment, hidden cultivators descended from the sky. High above, Duk Thua's son observed the battle, exclaiming, "Amazing." Hung Na, watching the scene unfold, said to Oduong Tin, "The completion of the heavenly tomb is the signal. After the hidden cultivators launch their all-out attack, the battle will be over within 5 minutes." Oduong Tin asked, "Are you that confident?" Hung Na cheerfully replied, "Their actions are usually very restricted. Now, they have nothing to worry about." Akam said that the other world is experiencing a depletion of spiritual veins. This issue appeared before the passage even opened. "It definitely has nothing to do with you. I didn't want you to worry, so I didn't tell you." Duong Tin responded softly, "Even if it's not related to me, it doesn't mean it's not related to the Venerable One. Since the passage opened, the Venerable One's power has manifested several times beyond my control." Hung Na exclaimed, "Maybe it's just a random phenomenon." Duong Tin frowned, "I don't think so. That Venerable One definitely has a hidden agenda. It's just that they haven't spoken to me yet." She asked curiously, "Spoken to you? Like a split personality?" Duong Tin chuckled. "If only it were that simple." Akam stood beside the young boy, calculating, "There are battles everywhere this time. I can also use my Eye of Providence to help out." She looked at the young boy and instructed, "Be good and stay here. Don't be mischievous." He replied, "Yes," and then Akam left. The young boy turned to Hung Na. "I just wanted to go out for some fresh air." She replied, "I'm afraid you can't tonight. You've seen it yourself. There are battles everywhere." The young boy responded, "Really?" Duong Tin then spoke up, "What's wrong with him going out? He's not defenseless." Hung Na raised her hand cheerfully. "The Heavenly Emperor will be visiting various places to inspect soon. After that, the Heavenly Tomb will be deactivated, signaling the end of the operation. Then I'll be free to move around." The young boy said excitedly, "There's a place I've always wanted to go." Suddenly, something appeared on him. Duong Tin's expression suddenly turned serious. The young boy was pulled away by a surge of spiritual energy. Hung Na quickly used her spiritual power to catch the young boy and gently set him down. The young boy asked in surprise, "Hung Na, what was that?" "I felt like I was suddenly blown away by a powerful force." Hung Na thought to herself, it was Duong Tin. He suddenly pushed this child away. She suddenly wondered, what's his name again? A strange object appeared on the young boy's face. He exclaimed, "Hung Na, look over there." She turned and saw a surge of spiritual energy high above. A spectral figure in white appeared before Duong Tin. He looked at the figure, thinking the intrusion from another reality is disrupting the heavenly tomb. The illusory figure stood silently before him. Duong Tin looked at him and spoke, "Weren't you quite the talker before? Why are you resorting to these petty tricks now?" The illusory figure snapped its fingers. Seeing this, Duong Tin exclaimed, "What?" He ran quite quickly, after which the illusory figure disappeared. Seeing Duong Tin sitting on the ground, Hung Na approached him worriedly and asked, "What happened?" Duong Tin looked at her and replied, "Hung Na, you're right. Another reality. Some things have happened that I don't know about. Worst case scenario, the Venerable One has reached into the mortal realm." Hung Na asked, perplexed, "Do you mean you're holding something?" He replied, "Let's see. This will make it clear. This is the mark left after the disaster, and it's been here for a while. Is this a hospital? I feel like something happened here in that other reality." The next morning at 8:35 a.m. at Duong Tin's house, his mother and father were having breakfast. His mother was looking at the news on her phone. A voice came from the phone. "Last night in CA City, many people reported hearing strange noises." Countless news stories were displayed on the phone screen. Looking at the news, she pondered, then suddenly asked her husband, "Didn't you create an administrator account for our son 2 days ago?" "No," he replied hesitantly. "It was just a game account. He's not doing anything." She pressed, "Are you sure? That boy isn't simple these days." He cheerfully replied, "My principle is to trust." A moment later, Duong Tin's mother left the house. 2 people watched her. The woman asked, "What should we do?" The man replied, "Follow her." She looked back suspiciously. At that moment, a surge of spiritual energy sent a brick flying. People were repairing things. Oduong Tin asked. So, are you also an all-powerful hidden cultivator construction worker? Hong Na replied, we have to fix it. We can't just rely on illusions to cover it up. Oh, was the shadowy figure you saw the Venerable One? Oduong Tin recounted. That person had the Venerable One's aura, but it wasn't entirely him. I haven't figured out what's going on yet. He's already slipped away. Oduong Tin recalled the image from that moment. You secretive fellow, what are you planning? He thought to himself, I should still go and confirm things. Then he said to Hong Na, I'm going to the Heavenly Palace. She feigned surprise. Oh, didn't you say you weren't going back? He pinched her cheek playfully. Annoyed, she said, are you bringing up things you shouldn't? Hong Na pouted. I won't mention it again. I won't mention it again. At that moment, in the heavenly court, Tai Bok said, your objective has been achieved. Except for a few who slipped through the net, most of the reincarnated individuals have probably been eliminated. Oduong Tin sat with his legs crossed, sighing, don't say that. Their bodies are all living well. As for the rest, capture them one by one. Tai Bok turned and asked, where are their primordial spirits? He continued, Hong Na said you sealed them in your left eye. Oduong Tin cheerfully pointed to his eye. They're all here. It's quite lively now, enough to form a raid team. Tai Bok looked at him and said, regardless, the city needs to return a peace. Oduong Tin wondered, if you've already prepared measures like the heavenly tomb, can it be used indefinitely? It shouldn't be difficult for you, right? He explained, it can't be helped. Under the seal, vital energy will be consumed to ensure safety. It must be dispelled within a few hours. Oduong Tin, after hearing this, thought surprisingly, that's quite scientific. Tai Bok continued, moreover, the heavenly tomb also can't resist the intrusion from another reality. At that time, there wasn't any sign. The heavenly tomb was torn apart. Oduong Tin closed his eyes and inquired, I can see that reality through the Venerable One's power, but that's all. Hong Na thinks we should go there and investigate how much that reality will change. What do you think? He wondered, does my opinion matter? Oduong Tin angrily shouted, you're the one who created this whole mess. I suspect you're the Venerable One's spy. Are you or aren't you? Tai Bok frowned at him. He replied, if that's the case, then kill me. Oduong Tin yawned and said, I'm just kidding. Why so serious? Tai Bok snorted, still testing me. Oduong Tin continued. In another reality, a person appeared. He didn't show his face, but that figure is too familiar. I could recognize him at a glance. Tai Bok was surprised. Oduong Tin looked at him and affirmed, it's you, Tai Bok. At a train station, a train announced its arrival at Nanjing City Station. At a high-speed food stall, two staff members were standing in front of Oduong Tin's mother. She questioned the two. You keep watching near my house. If I'm not mistaken, you were sent by those people, right? Why are you following me? The two found it difficult to answer. She sighed and continued. I understand you want to protect us, but you don't need to monitor everything I do. I want to talk to your superiors. Could you please contact them? The two looked at each other awkwardly. Seeing this, she said, if you really can't, I can only call Oduong Tin then. Hearing this, the two turned pale and hurriedly exclaimed, no, absolutely not. His mother thought to herself, just mentioning him made them this nervous. The two began to discuss, our cover is blown. We were supposed to be discreet. What should we do now? Should we report to the Immortal Lord? If we don't, we'll only be punished, but offending the Heavenly Emperor's mother. We might not even know how we die later, right? In City K, inside a restaurant somewhere, a voice rang out, are you stupid? Another person hissed, quiet. He exclaimed in horror, why are you with Oduong Tin? Hong Na stammered, I thought you would support me. Liang Yiren quickly interjected, no, what do you want? Do you want him to knock you up and leave you with 15 kids? Or do you want him to toy with your feelings until you want to die? Hong Na replied, why would it be that bad? His current situation is already very good. Liang Yiren anxiously asked, after all this talk, you still don't know what he'll be like in the future, right? So what are you going to do? We just don't want to see you heartbroken. Liang Yiren clutched her chest. If you like handsome guys, I'll find you 10 hotties to play with. So, Hong Na asked shyly, can I have someone I like? Both of them looked at her, speechless. Liang Yiren waved her hand and said, this woman is beyond saving. Take her away. Akin also said dejectedly, respect. Blessings. Hong Na blushed and exclaimed, you guys are too much. You don't have to talk about me like that. Suddenly, a man approached and reported, Immortal Lord. She looked at him curiously. It's you. Why are you in City K? He replied, Miss Tun Xiao Xiao said she wanted to see you. Liang Yiren and Qin Qin blankly asked, "Who is it?" Hung Na, upon hearing this, looked worried. She replied, "Oh, his mother." The man recounted the situation. "It's basically like this. We're far away and can't keep using magic. It seems our whereabouts have been discovered somehow." Hung Na sternly said, "Stop explaining. Go back now." He then asked hesitantly about the meeting. She turned and angrily replied, "I told you to go protect the Celestial Emperor's family. I haven't even said the mission is complete." He fearfully shouted, "Yes." She instructed, "After you return, tell her to respect the meeting place and relay the message directly to me. I'll come right away." He replied, "As you command." The two women murmured, "It's the first time we've seen Hung Na this angry." Liang Yiren responded, "The immortal master is truly imposing." Hung Na whined, not wanting to go. Yiren exclaimed, "What's going on?" As soon as he left, you couldn't hold it in anymore. Qin Qin also said, "Suddenly, all the excitement is gone. The whole plan has fallen apart." Hung Na exclaimed, "What do you mean? I'm clearly going to confront her. We haven't even met the parents yet, and it's already escalated straight to mother-in-law and daughter-in-law conflict." Qin Qin replied, "You're escalating things too quickly. Besides, Oduong Tin's mother definitely won't transform. I wasn't planning on telling my parents anyway." Liang Yiren spoke up, "That's true. You haven't really thought about the future. It's truly an unhealthy relationship." Qin Qin agreed, "Exactly." Hung Na yelled, "Who's unhealthy?" She pouted, "You two just know how to criticize." Qin Qin said, "All right, let's talk seriously. If you feel awkward, we can go with you. We can help you share the burden." Liang Yiren, surprised, said, "Huh?" Hung Na asked happily, "Really? That's so righteous of you." Qin Qin. Qin Qin took a sip of water and replied, "Don't you want to meet her? I'm curious too, anyway." Liang Yiren replied, Oduong Tin's mother. I bet she's beautiful." Hung Na quickly exclaimed, Right. I've met beautiful women in the game." Qin Qin continued, "Let's eat before we go. We can't fight a boss on an empty stomach." Liang Yiren wondered, "Do you really feel hungry?" Qin Qin replied, "Can't I just have an appetite?" In a room, Oduong Tin's mother sat on a chair and said, "It's the first time I've met you two." Liang Yiren cheerfully introduced herself. "Hello, Annie, I'm Liang Yiren." Qin Qin next to her added, "I'm Qin Qin." His mother asked, "Are those your names in this world?" "So, what's your relationship with Oduong Tin?" Qin Qin replied, "Nothing, just ordinary friends." Liang Yiren teased, "Let Hung Na explain." Hung Na thought awkwardly, "Hey, aren't you guys selling me out?" She laughed nervously, "Ha. I see," his mother replied. "Anyway, please don't tell Oduong Tin that I came to City CA. I didn't come here for him. It'd make it seem like I care about him a lot." Liang Yiren and Qin Qin thought to themselves, a typical mother. She continued, "I came to City CA today because the news about it has been unusually frequent lately. There are all sorts of rumors online. It's better to see things for myself." Hung Na replied, "There were some issues a few days ago, but I assure you things will return to normal." She lowered her head and asked, "Really? Mr. Lee came to us earlier, asking for our help. Although it's for Oduong Tin, it still affects this world. It's hard not to be concerned." Hung Na's father looked at her apologetically. She smiled and replied, "No need to apologize. Oduong Tin caused the trouble, so naturally, we'll take care of it for him. His father and I are already used to this." Liang Yiren cheerfully asked, "Was Oduong Tin a troublemaker as a child?" His mother replied cheerfully, "Oh, don't even mention it. He's been a handful since he was little. The key is, it wasn't even normal childhood trouble. Honestly, his experiences now, while beyond common sense, don't surprise his father and me at all. On the contrary, it all seems quite logical. It feels like everything makes sense now." The three listeners were surprised. His mother continued, "This story goes way back. It must have been when Oduong Tin was 5 years old." Hung Na realized this was the time Oduong Tin first met the Venerable One. His mother continued her story. "He was playing happily one day, then suddenly fainted in the game. After waking up, he acted very strangely. His father and I were initially chosen by the LD Corporation as game testers. Back then, the game channels weren't even on social media yet, but PCs were already quite common. The early versions were really unstable. The more immersive the experience, the greater the risk." She recalled telling his father, exposing him to these things so early. His father sighed. "2 channels have been launched for almost 10 years, with 30 billion users. Worrying about this kind of thing is completely unnecessary. Tintin's health check didn't show any problems either." His mother said, "That's just physically. What about mentally?" His father replied, "We can only continue to observe." His problem quickly became apparent. His mother asked, "You said you don't want to play games anymore." Oduong Tin, with a popsicle in his mouth, replied, "Yeah." Hearing this, they both thought, so it really is psychological trauma. His father wondered why. Was there something scary in the game? He replied, no, I just don't want to become powerful anymore. Hearing his answer, both of them were astonished. His parents recalled the times they had scared him. They both cried silently. It must have felt like kicking a cliff and breaking their own legs. His mother said, if you don't want to play, then don't play. You're still young, and you shouldn't be playing games all the time anyway. At first, they comforted themselves this way, but gradually, we realized he seemed to have lost interest in everything. We tried many things: reading, sports, traveling. We wanted him to find a new hobby. He learned everything quickly, but aptitude doesn't equal interest. Tintin was a mature child. He quickly realized our worries and learned to cooperate with us, or rather, to play dumb. After starting elementary school, being called in by his teachers became a regular occurrence. His father was tutoring him. He asked, did you not finish your homework again? This time, you're asking us to supervise you, right? You know everything already. Oduon-tin replied, it's too easy. I don't want to do it. His father continued, I understand your thinking, but your teacher doesn't. She only cares whether you can do the problems. Besides, daily homework is preparation for exams. What will you do when you have to take a test? For example, levels in a game. The format is your level. What level do you think you are? Probably max level. A voice rang out. I understand what you mean. For low-level players, getting high scores is normal. But this child is truly different. The teacher continued, your expectations for him are too low. He should be nurtured properly. How can you let this happen? Isn't this a waste of his talent? His parents were dumbfounded. His mother continued, telling us that before, they probably hoped he'd become a genius. But after that incident, they completely reconsidered. As long as he doesn't break any societal rules, they don't want to force him to do anything. They just want him to grow up freely. But very quickly, their neglect led to unforeseen consequences. At this moment, in their home, Oduong-tin's mother wondered why Tintin hadn't come home yet. His father took out his phone and checked. The location on his watch showed him wandering around. His mother chimed in, saying that lately, every night, he hides in his room and they don't know what he's doing. Both of them started imagining countless possibilities. His mother felt ashamed. She never thought she'd become the kind of parent who secretly reads their child's diary. He reassured her, saying, don't think like that. We're just cleaning his room. We happen to find it. We absolutely have to agree on a story. Very quickly, they discovered something strange. All sorts of cardboard boxes and paper boxes, all neatly filled with things hidden under the bed and deep inside the closet. His father stopped her, saying, wait, don't touch anything. Let me open it and check first. She asked why. He worried there might be something inside a child shouldn't see. She was surprised. Why are you so calm? He's not even 7 years old. If there's really something strange, it's a serious problem. His mother anxiously flipped through everything. Even if it were Pandora's box, it could be opened. After opening it, they didn't find anything wrong. They were even more puzzled. His mother wondered what he was doing. He replied, lots of people like to collect these kinds of odds and ends. She asked, that I can understand, but a child's hobbies. Aren't the categories a bit too complex? His father held the cards in his hand and commented, it's true. These are just cards. Everything from warriors and knights to superheroes. There are even princess costumes, idols, and celebrities. His mother reminded him, don't list any more categories. He agreed, I'll leave it at that. She complained, the allowance we give him, he uses it to buy these things. He said, I don't think he bought them. She wondered, where'd he get all this stuff? His father theorized, picking up discarded things. One person's trash is another person's treasure. Skipping the middleman. His wife, hearing this, said, can't you wish him better? Rummaging through trash all day is so unsanitary. He replied, don't jump to conclusions. Anyway, we have the tracker. Let's just go see what he's doing, right? At this moment, at a shop, two people dressed inconspicuously, covering their faces, said, I can't believe we've become the kind of parents who spy on their children. His father exclaimed, don't put so much moral weight on us. This is us being responsible. His father whispered, he's there. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Oduong-tin walked past two girls. He secretly followed the two of them. Suddenly, Oduong-tin called out, sister. The two girls, hearing this, were taken aback. He exclaimed, at school, we're organizing an environmental protection activity. Can I have the paper bags you're throwing away? The girls readily agreed. Huh, sure. Oduong Tin happily exclaimed, "Thank you, sister." The two girls blushed, looking at him, thinking so cute. His father looked in his direction and remarked, "One cute act, and he succeeds. This is the beginner's protection charm." His mother angrily said, "What environmental protection activity? He's lying. He lies so easily." His father said, "This time it's confirmed. He wasn't dumpster diving, and he wasn't picking up trash. As for those cards, he probably won them, traded for them, or they're cards other people didn't want. Look, Tin Tin is finally heading home." His mother wondered what they should do. His father urged, "Let's go back before he gets home. Pretend nothing happened." His mother agreed, sternly adding, "But we have to find time to ask him about this today." Oduong Tin cheerfully waved at them, surprising the couple. He walked up to his parents and asked, "What are you two doing here?" His mother made an excuse. "We just got off work." His father chimed in, pretending as well. "Oh, what a coincidence. You're here too." Oduong Tin replied, "Don't pretend. I saw you two in the store earlier." His mother asked, surprised, "Really? How did you spot us?" He answered, "You're not strangers. I recognized you just by the way you walk." You too. They thought to themselves, good eyesight. Being parents to a child like this is really tiring because nothing can get past him. We've given up pretty quickly. We'll just be upfront with him about what we saw. Oduong Tin said, "You're both overreacting. Lots of kids at school collect cards." His father asked, "Why don't you collect with them?" Oduong Tin looked at them and replied, "They just compare and compete. It all boils down to spending money to get stronger. I don't find it interesting." His father agreed, "That's true. You're very insightful." Oduong Tin continued, "Mine are all discarded cards they don't want. I just picked them up randomly. At first, I just wanted to see what was popular at school. Before I knew it, I had accumulated a lot." His father understood. No wonder there are so many different sets. His mother continued, "What about all the little trinkets?" He replied simply, "There are ways to get them without spending money." His father exclaimed, "You don't need to be so frugal. Use your allowance. If you want something, just tell us." Oduong Tin pouted, "We don't have that much money." As if struck in his pride, his father exclaimed, "You underestimate your father's capabilities." Oduong Tin teased, "I see you two come home early every day. You probably won't make much money in the future." His father, feeling his pride stung, retorted, "Even with working overtime every day, there's no guarantee of a promotion or a raise." Oduong Tin continued, "If you have to use your money, wouldn't that be like you're taking me out to play? I don't want that." His parents exchanged glances. "Oh, he's developing a sense of independence. That's not a bad thing." Oduong Tin continued, "One or two of the things I collect are just trash, meaningless. But when you have a lot, they have meaning. The important thing is the process, not what you get." His mother thought, what a strange rationale. His father suggested, "If you feel like you have too much, just throw some away. You can't take it with you when you die, after all." He chuckled, "You're so young. Why are you thinking about what happens after death? You have a good life ahead of you." His mother worried, "Tin Tin, no matter what you're thinking, you can tell us anything. You're so understanding and considerate of us. But you don't know that we're willing to do anything for you." Hearing this, he looked melancholic. His father also looked at him. He exclaimed, "Your mother is right. Just tell us what you need." Oduong Tin asked, "Can I transfer schools then?" His father, perplexed, asked, "Are you being bullied at school?" He replied, "No, it's just that being a bad student gets the teachers calling my parents. Being a good student gets too much attention from the teachers. It's annoying. I want to change my environment. This time, I just want to be an ordinary student." His father, exasperated, said, "What a stubborn reason." He looked at them and said, "This is my wish right now. You two are the parents who love me the most. You can definitely fulfill it, right?" That evening, at Oduong Tin's house, his parents worried about his problem. His mother said she reluctantly promised him. His father wearily hugged him, originally intending to enlighten him, but felt like he was the one being disrupted. "This child is too scary." Duong Tin opened the door and asked if they were asleep. His mother exclaimed upon seeing him, "You can't sleep." He replied, "Yeah." She cheerfully called out, "Who's being a baby tonight? Just like when you were born, Dad would soothe you to sleep every day. Want to hear a lullaby?" Duong Tin replied, "No." His father, who often intentionally sang off key, exclaimed, "Oh, you remember." Duong Tin recounted, "Actually, ever since that day, I haven't been able to sleep. It's boring to sleep early, and I want to find something to do." That day refers to the incident where he was in a coma. We were afraid to stimulate him, so we didn't mention it. We've always known that he became unusual since that day. But in reality, his erratic behavior far exceeded our imagination. starting from when I was 5. For 2 years, I barely slept, but I didn't show any unusual signs, and you didn't notice anything. My condition can't be explained by common sense. Lying between them, he said, I don't know what's wrong with me, but it's definitely not your fault. Don't blame yourselves anymore, and don't take me for any more checkups. I don't want outsiders to know. They looked at each other, thinking his choice was right. What else could they do for him at this point? His father cheerfully suggested, if you want to kill time, I have an idea. Actually, we also like collecting things. It's games. All genres, all platforms, mainstream, niche, over 30,000 kinds. If you're interested, we won't restrict you in any way. Play however you like. His mother interjected, except for 18-plus games. Duong-tin sat up and said, I remember when I was little, you too often played games at home and let me watch. But after that day, you stopped playing and even hid the CPU. His father awkwardly replied, wasn't that because we heard you didn't like it? We were afraid it would traumatize you. He replied, I'm fine. You two are the ones who seem traumatized. His father, unable to refute, cheerfully exclaimed, to overcome this trauma, how about we play a game together tonight? A fair one-on-one match. Duong-tin picked up the device, accepting the challenge. Half an hour later, his father's voice rang out. How is this possible? The game screen displayed a score of 40-0. He exclaimed, have you been secretly practicing? His mother quickly said, let him win one game every 3 months, otherwise, you won't sleep tonight. Tai Bok returned to the heavenly court. Duong-tin, sitting on a chair, said, in that other real world, someone appeared. He didn't show his face, but that figure was too familiar. I recognized him at first glance. Tai Bok was surprised. Duong-tin looked at him and said, it was you, Tai Bok. After hearing him, Tai Bok replied, according to what you said, in that real world, the other world would be destroyed from its origin by the Venerable One. The 2 worlds and 4 races wouldn't exist, so I couldn't be involved. How could someone who was never born appear before you? The person you saw might have looked like me, but it couldn't have been me. Duong-tin insisted, even so, I saw it with my own eyes. Tai Bok shook his head. You don't know the actual situation. You should follow Hong Na's advice and confirm things in that reality instead of speculating here. Duong-tin agreed. All right, aren't you tired of standing there talking? Don't you have anything better to do? Tai Bok looked at him after hearing this. Your tone doesn't sound like you. He responded, surprised. What? Tai Bok continued. The Duong-tin I know, even facing death would be calm. But in this matter, you're completely averse to even looking at it. Everyone has weaknesses, but the reason for your fear and hesitation, I truly can't understand. He asked Tai Bok, suppose you were never born. What would the world become? Have you ever thought about it? An influential figure like you surely hasn't, right? Even if you had several different life choices, they would be enough to change the course of history. But I'm different. The Duong-tin of this world is an ordinary person. Firstly, I won't live as long as you. Secondly, I rely on the way most people live. If I died at 3, it would only affect my family. My parents would be sad, but time would heal their grief. Besides, I was only 3. They were young. They could have another child. Yes, Duong-tin is troubled. This is the problem I'm facing now. Of course, you are a celestial being. Tai Bok Xingjuan, your realm is too high. You truly wouldn't understand. Tai Bok questioned, what about other changes? Like the hospital you're in, it clearly belongs to another world that has been destroyed. Duong-tin hypothesized, perhaps there's a chain reaction, like the butterfly effect. But that hospital isn't mine. It definitely has nothing to do with me. He continued to ask, if everything is predetermined in a real world, you wouldn't want to interfere further, right? You still understand me? Duong-tin sat silently. Back with Hong Na, his mother continued. 15 years passed in the blink of an eye. Sometimes we would forget about Duong-tin's erratic behavior. He said he could do it, become an ordinary student, not attracting attention. But ultimately, one can't just pretend and live a whole life in a daze. Who would have thought he would truly return to himself in a wider world? His father and I are very happy for him. Liang Yurin thought, if you knew the whole truth, I wonder if you would still be happy. Ah, Tam Nin, she prayed, don't tell, don't tell. Her phone suddenly vibrated. His mother looked at her phone and said, I have work, I have to go now. I've unknowingly talked for so long. CA City is your headquarters. Surely you don't need to specifically send someone to follow me anymore, right? Hong Nan nervously replied, of course, don't worry. I'll see you off. She declined. No need, my ride is here. From afar, a girl waved and called, Xiao Xiao. His mother got into the car and left. Akam asked, "What's wrong?" Liang Iren exclaimed, "The person who just greeted her, don't you know? She's the CEO of LD Corporation, the daughter of the founder of the channel." Xiao Kam asked, "Who?" "I only know fake rich people who get exposed." Liang Iren turned to Hung Na. "Surely you know." Hung Na hesitantly replied, I always feel like a lot of questions have been answered, but even more questions have arisen. Forget it. I won't think about it anymore." In the heavenly court, Tai Bok said, "As you said, let's consider this matter closed. I won't mention it again." Duong Tin raised his hand and said, "I'll wait. I've decided to personally go to that real world and investigate it thoroughly." Tai Bok, surprised, asked, "Huh? What do you mean?" He cheerfully exclaimed, "Aha. Both you and Hung Na suggested this, so I can only reluctantly fulfill your request. But this definitely won't end well. This didn't happen just so you could blame me, you know?" Tai Bok frowned, thinking he's blatantly shifting the blame. He's deliberately caused this. He definitely came prepared to see me. He asked, "Tell me, what are you planning to do?" Duong Tin began, "I just need a suitable location. I don't want to cause any more changes to reality. The safest place is actually in the sky, but still within the spirit veins range. We can't stray too far from CA City. Not too high either. We have to avoid all aircraft, which really limits our options." Tai Bok spoke up, "The current location of the Heavenly Palace is precisely outside the flight paths." Duong Tin replied, "But this place is obviously an anomaly, so it won't work. Unless you also want some part of the Heavenly Palace to suddenly disappear." Tai Bok responded, "When the Heavenly Palace descended, there were several backup locations." Suddenly, the phone in Duong Tin's pocket rang. He pulled out, puzzled, "What's this?" There was no signal just now. He clicked on the message, wondering what's going on. His expression suddenly turned serious. In a building, Hung Na said, Oh, what's wrong?" Duong Tin immediately replied, "Hung Na, I just found out my mother came to CA City. Do you know her whereabouts?" Hung Na hesitated. "Liang Iren and I haven't offended anyone here. We chatted casually. Why isn't there any indication?" Hearing this, someone said, "Mua, mua, mua." Duong Tin urged, "Hung Na, turn on the video call." Duong Tin angrily shouted, "Liang Iren's behavior has nothing to do with you." Liang Iren laughed. Hee, now that you have a girlfriend, you've gotten quite tough." A message from Lao Hack popped up. "Have you seen your mother yet?" Duong Tin said, "Hung Na, don't hang up yet." He replied to the message. The message displayed, "Have you seen your mother yet?" He replied, "No." His father continued to message, "Don't be too worried. I probably overthought it. Your mother just contacted me and said the matter is resolved. She'll be home by tomorrow morning at the latest." He added, "Don't tell her I told you, okay?" He sent back the number 1. Duong Tin thought to himself, the matter is resolved. That was quick. He asked Hung Na, "Let me ask you something first. Did you guys see my mother earlier?" Hung Na hesitated, laughing nervously. Liang Iren, behind her, pouted and exclaimed, "If you want to know, beg me, and I'll tell you." Duong Tin yelled angrily, "Liang Iren, get lost." Akam spoke up, "Are you guys playing spy games? Can you resolve your internal conflicts internally?" Duong Tin replied, "Fine, I'll leave." He took a deep breath to calm down. He repeatedly tapped on his phone screen. The screen displayed the messages. "Mom, are you in CA City?" "Yes, why didn't I tell you?" "So you could pay for my trip, but I'm happy to see you're doing well." He wondered, "What do you mean?" She sent an emoticon, "You know what I mean." He continued to look at his phone screen. Hung Na texted, "Your mom and I just chatted. It feels like both your parents care about you a lot." He looked at Hung Na's message silently. Tai Bok approached and called out, Duong Tin. He changed his expression. A short musical interlude. Get back to the main task. Above CA City, Tai Bok and Duong Tin were standing in the sky. He wondered aloud, "Are you planning to supervise the entire process?" "No need to rush. For me, it's as easy as sticking my head out the window. As for what's outside the window, I don't know." Tai Bok answering this is also a chance to understand the opponent. "You're exaggerating. Using me as a test subject again." Tai Bok reminded, "Go quickly, return quickly." At this moment, Duong Tin's left, I emitted a surge of spiritual power. The spiritual power spread out to the surroundings. It entered a city. At this time, smoke and fire filled the city below. A police car raced towards it. A figure standing on top of a building appeared. Duong Tin's voice called out, "Hey, Tai Bok." The figure turned around and launched an attack. Duong Tin appeared. "Hey, is there anything we can't discuss properly? Even if we can't talk it out, there's no need to resort to violence." The figure angrily shouted, "You get out." Hearing the voice, Duong Tin wondered, "Isn't that Tai Bok? You call me here, have you forgotten?" Suddenly, the person flew away, leaving Duong Tin dumbfounded. "Huh?" Oduong Tin appeared behind the fleeting figure and shouted, "Hey, running away, are you?" Hearing this, the figure, Li Ming-chi, stopped. He turned to look at him. Tai Bok wore black clothes that covered his head. Oduong Tin called out, "Li Ming-chi." Oduong Tin hovered in the air, looking at Tai Bok. He turned around to look back. His face seemed to have a scar that ran down to his neck. Oduong Tin exclaimed in surprise, "What happened to your face? What about the others?" Tai Bok asked, "What other people?" Oduong Tin replied, "I mean, aren't they all people? Anyway, what about the 2 realms and the 4 clans?" Hearing this, Tai Bok calmly recounted, "Over the past 1,000 years, black bones and chaos have spread throughout the world. The 2 realms and the 4 clans have fallen into turmoil, decline, and ruin. All methods of treatment have failed. I'm the only lucky survivor." However, Oduong Tin asked in confusion, "That doesn't sound right. How did you get to the present?" Tai Bok replied, "It was the guidance of the prophecy within my heart." Oduong Tin thought to himself, then said aloud, "Haven't you noticed? The heavenly scripture is just a tool the Venerable One uses to deceive people." Tai Bok, not surprised, asked, "Is that any different from you?" He exclaimed in shock, "Huh?" Tai Bok bluntly stated, "You're nothing more than a tool for the Venerable One's revival." Oduong Tin said thoughtfully, "You know more than I thought. So why did you call out you?" "My name is Oduong Tin. I come from a different reality. In my world, there's someone. I really hope you two can meet. After all, you had a close relationship with me there." Hearing this, Tai Bok coldly asked, "What does that have to do with me?" Oduong Tin stepped forward cheerfully and said, "You just don't understand me. But I understand you very well. The Li Ming-chi I know is not only a celestial master of the immortal clan, but also a learned and noble person who always considers the rise and fall of the world as his own responsibility." Tai Bok turned away and then said coldly, "My world has already perished." Oduong Tin's face became extremely grim. He thought to himself, "Damn it, I messed up." Then he quickly regained his composure and pleaded, "Come on, Tai Bok. You're not Li Ming-chi. Although I can't save your world, I'm sure you don't want to see the Venerable One's plot succeed. Honestly, I really need you right now." Hearing this, Tai Bok, who was leaving, suddenly stopped. Oduong Tin was delighted, thinking there was still hope. Unexpectedly, Tai Bok turned back and coldly warned, "Stay away from me." Oduong Tin was startled. "Hey, do you have some kind of illness? You only know that one sentence, don't you?" Below on the street, sirens blared continuously. Oduong Tin wondered, sirens everywhere. What happened here? "Hey, Li Ming-chi, does this have anything to do with you?" Tai Bok immediately replied, "I arrived here 7 days ago." This made Oduong Tin contemplative. Tai Bok opened the void gate exactly a week ago. Looking at both worlds and the time here, the time in both realities is synchronized. But even the events seem to be happening synchronously. This is very strange. At this moment, the TV displayed the news. "We are broadcasting an important piece of information. This year, using neural network manipulation as a means of attacking the minds of users has been confirmed as a new form of terrorist attack. Our channel has received reports, including the explosion in the Nam District Industrial Zone, the arson case at Hospital Number 1, nearly hundreds of major traffic accidents, along with a large number of suicides. A large number of malicious events in the past 10 years have been mental terrorist attacks. But according to the reported materials, the person behind these cases is a retired neural network engineer. Currently, the Ministry of Public Security has issued a nationwide arrest warrant for the prime suspect, Oduong Hak. After hearing the news, Oduong Tin's face became extremely grim. He muttered, "This is an April Fool's Day, is it?" Inside the LD Corporation building, a blonde-haired woman screamed in fear. "Run. Don't hurt innocent people anymore. Your actions have been exposed." "Turn yourself in," Oduong Hak replied. "I will. Those reports, I sent them myself." The blonde-haired woman stood up abruptly, asking in confusion, "You want to take all the blame yourself?" Oduong Hak replied, "That includes all the bad things your corporation has done." Hearing this, the blonde-haired woman lowered her head. "Oduong Hak, I really don't know about your son's situation. 10 years ago, I hadn't even joined the board of directors. Your father had already passed away. Sir, does my father's death have anything to do with you?" she asked, her voice choked with tears. Oduong Hak bluntly replied, "He brought it upon himself." The blonde-haired woman asked loudly, "Why? What do you want before you let it go?" Your son's death has nothing to do with the channel server. You've been at this for so many years, refusing to let go, wanting to investigate to the very end. The corporation has cooperated fully, but what have you done? You've turned a harmless machine into a murder weapon. Your son can't come back to life. Why hurt innocent people? We've known each other for over 20 years. I never thought you were this kind of person. At this moment, Duong Hak scratched his head with the hand holding the gun and said, "You really don't know anything. It doesn't matter anymore. I want my son's body. It should have been cremated 10 years ago, but it fell into your hands. Return him to me, and I'll spare you." Finishing his words, he raised his gun and pointed it directly at her. The blonde-haired woman trembled and stammered, "Oh, of course. But you have to wait for the lab on the outskirts." Immediately, the bullet flew past her, hitting the wall. She screamed in terror. Panicked, she quickly agreed, "I'll have someone bring it over now." "Okay, have him bring it to the rooftop by helicopter." Duong Hak coldly replied, "Bring him, and I'll let you go." Tai Bok and Duong Tin walk down the street. Duong Tin points to Duong Hak's image on a nearby television screen and asks, "Can you help me find him?" Tai Bok curtly replies, "No, I can't." Duong Tin presses, "It's just one person. You can use magic. It should be easy." Tai Bok coldly asks, "Why should I help you?" Duong Tin is speechless, looking at Tai Bok and thinking, "I can sense spiritual energy, but only from him. I can also use magic. Damn it, he's not cooperating. Do I really have to just surrender? I've seen what happens after I die, but it's not supposed to happen now. Why do I keep seeing these things? Something feels wrong. Those are the memories of the body." Duong Tin here hasn't completely disappeared. There's still a faint feeling. He suddenly turns his head and speaks in a low voice towards a certain direction. A helicopter drops a black bag next to Duong Hak. Duong Tin in this reality died at the age of 5. My parents refused to give up. Even though I was brain dead, they used machines to keep me biologically alive. Many years have passed. I don't know what happened in between, but that body still exists. Seeing the figure before him, Duong Hak's eyes fill with tears. "I finally found you, my son," he says emotionally. He touches his son's face, tears streaming down. He chokes out, "I'm sorry, son. I've kept my promise now. It can finally end." Flames engulf the space. He sits beside the fire. Just then, a young man approaches. It's Duong Tin. He asks in confusion, "Father, why have you become like this?" Duong Hak puts a gun to his throat, preparing to end his life. Duong Tin freezes in shock. He rushes forward to stop him, but it's futile. His spectral form passes right through Duong Hak. The gunshot rings out. Duong Hak collapses. Duong Tin's face darkens as he witnesses this. "I told you not to follow me. Why did you come?" To watch the excitement, Tai Bok replies awkwardly. "No, it's not." Duong Tin growls. "Isn't it? I'll say it again. I need your help." Tai Bok looks intently at Duong Tin, lost in thought. "My mother. I want to see her." His face darkens. "I told you not to follow me. Why did you come?" To watch the excitement, Tai Bok quickly explains. "No, it's not." Duong Tin asks, his voice strained. "Isn't it? I'll say it again. I need your help." Tai Bok looks at him silently. "My mother. I want to see her." Tai Bok uses flames to burn the body in front of them. Then he says in a low voice, "This body has undergone special treatment. It won't be destroyed. It has no brain and no internal organs." Duong Tin asks, "Is that right?" "It doesn't matter. As long as it can move, that's all I need. I need this body. Otherwise, the people here can't see me." He begins to merge with the body. His eyes are now 2 different colors, one red, one green. Having just taken over the body, he hasn't adapted yet and collapses with a groan. Tai Bok quickly reaches out to support him, saying, "Even if I use magic to make it move, it won't last long." His mother. "We must find her quickly." Duong Tin ponders for a moment, then says, "I think I know where to go." The wanted poster listed an address in this city. I didn't believe it initially, at least not before I was 5. My family didn't live here. But let's go check it out. He then covers Duong Hak's body with a cloth. He sits staring blankly at the body for a long time. Tai Bok approaches and tells him someone is coming. Duong Tin immediately says, "Let's go." Inside a room, Duong Tin's mother says, "This is the document terminating the adoption. The procedures are complete." She hands over a paper with a fingerprint on it. She continues, "The bank account is under your name. The password is your birthday. The money isn't much, but it should be enough for your living expenses and education." The young girl cries, "Mom, don't you want me anymore?" She replies, "My health is failing. I don't want to be a burden to you." The The young girl says, "You're my mother. How can you be a burden?" The mother sighs in despair. "Your father's situation has spread everywhere. You've seen the consequences. It's better for you to distance yourself now." The young girl sobs, "I don't believe those things. Dad was framed." Hearing this, a look of sadness appears on the mother's face. The young girl continues, "It's true, Mom. You always knew." The mother looks down sadly and says, "Our fate as mother and daughter ends here. We have wronged you." Her eyes close slightly. Outside, a frail figure staggers forward. Oduong Tin says with difficulty, "This is the place." He looks up in surprise, his eyes widening. The young girl from earlier is running away with her head down, crying uncontrollably. He turns to watch her, thinking to himself, this girl. The house from earlier is the address he was looking for. The front door is splattered with red paint. The spray-painted door looks menacing. He slowly reaches out and touches it. He stands there silently for a long moment. Tai Bok, standing beside him, asks, "Do you need me to break the door down?" He wonders, "Why are you suddenly so helpful?" "Let me try again." He places his hand on the keypad, a thoughtful expression on his face. He manages to open the door and enters. He looks around and calls out, "Is anyone there?" He thinks to himself, this house is so small. His mother's hand turns purple. He freezes for a second, then rushes over and shouts, "Mom." As he grasps her hand, his mother opens her eyes and weakly calls out, "Tin Tin, you're here." He's stunned, unsure how to explain. Oduong Tin stammers, I'm not." His mother interrupts, "You're not the Tin Tin of this world. I know. Ever since the Tin Tin of this world died, your father and I have been hearing his voice, seeing his hazy form. It's not you, and it's not our son either. He's become something we can't understand. He told us the truth of this world." He exclaimed in shock, "What?" His mother said, "This world is just a terrifying nightmare. Everything is merely an illusion. The sole purpose of existence is to struggle until annihilation." She said this world is just a terrifying nightmare. Everything is merely an illusion. He hurriedly comforted her, No, it's not like that, Mother. Mother, don't say that. It's okay. You'll get better." His mother said, "I've taken euthanasia medication. It will be over soon. Let me go, son." He wept, looking up at her aged face, and choked out, "Why?" She replied, "This is liberation. Your father and I planned this for years. We finally made it to this day. Don't grieve for us. I saw you in another world, able to grow up peacefully. I'm content. What do we look like in that world?" He sobbed, unable to speak clearly. "You're the parents I love the most." Tears welled in her eyes as she whispered, "That's good. Go back to your real parents." With those words, she slowly tilted her head and passed away. Immediately after, Oduong Tin's soul left his body. The body witnessed him leaving. Tai Bok called out, "Oduong Tin." He replied, "That body can't hold on any longer. You heard what my mother said just now." She saw glimpses and heard sounds. Just then, a red sword pierced through Oduong Tin. He turned to look back as Tai Bok said, "I'm sorry." His face began to transform. A crimson soul emerged from half of Tai Bok's face. Oduong Tin, seeing the figure before him, gritted his teeth and said, "It's you." Oduong Tin said, "No need to panic. For me, it's as simple as sticking my head out the window. As for what's outside the window, I'm not sure." Tai Bok replied, "This is also a chance to understand the enemy." Hearing this, Oduong Tin sighed, "Using me as a test subject again." Tai Bok ordered, "Go back quickly." Reddish energy began to emanate from Oduong Tin's left eye. A figure identical to him appeared. His present body slowly fell. Tai Bok, watching in astonishment, hurriedly used his spiritual power to catch Oduong Tin's body. He rushed forward, calling out, "Oduong Tin." His face was grave. His second personality glared angrily. Rewinding to the moment the sword pierced him, the red soul emerged from Tai Bok's body. Oduong Tin, enraged, pulled the sword from his body and roared, "Where did you learn such despicable tricks? My parents became like this because of someone pulling strings behind the scenes." The soul smirked, then asked in a savage voice, "Do you like this gift?" Oduong Tin gritted his teeth and cursed, "You bastard." The soul continued gloating, "Of course you don't like it. Peeping into dream projections, what else could you see? Go back to your sweet dreams." He shouted, "Stop." At that moment, countless swords pierced Oduong Tin. The soul slowly retreated into Tai Bok's body, saying in a low voice, "When you wake up, I won't exist anymore. That will be your end." Oduong Tin stood stunned. On the other side, Tai Bok clutched his chest in pain. Then he stepped forward and urged, "You heard me. Now go back." Oduong Tin asked in a low voice, "Who is talking now?" Tai Bok affirmed, "It's me." At this moment, Oduong Tin grabbed Tai Bok's shirt. He gritted his teeth and said, "So, you've already become that guy's dog. The Venerable destroyed everything you had, and yet you still obey him." Tai Bok remained silent, then replied with a remorseful voice, "I had no choice. Meeting you, I finally understand why I'm the only one still alive. If you truly feel that I'm living in your place, if you truly can oppose the Venerable, then kill me." As he spoke, Tai Bok's tears fell. Oduong Tin, taken aback by his words, stared at him without saying anything. In another world, a group of people gathered to observe Oduong Tin's situation. Luong Wainan glanced sideways and said, "Half a day has passed with no movement. Do we have to wait another 10 years? Later, the satellite in the sky will be renamed Oduong Tin." "All right already." A camp spoke up, "You're so cryptic. Just look at the situation, can't you?" Luong Wainan sighed and said, "Not even a word." Then she turned and complained, "Master Tai Bok, be reasonable." A cam, hands clasped behind her back, said, "The guilty party accuses first." Seeing this, Tai Bok said, "You don't need to wait here. I have something to tell you all." Luong Wainan waved her hand and said, "Oh, come on, I'm just relaxing. Don't chase me away. Just wait a little longer." At this moment, a sword pierced through Oduong Tin. Hung Na screamed in horror, "Brother-o," immediately attracting the attention of everyone. Tai Bok thought to himself, what's going on? At this moment, Oduong Tin suddenly woke up. Hung Na said softly, "Brother-o, you're awake. What happened over there?" The group gathered around Oduong Tin. He replied in a low voice, "We'll talk about the details later. That unreal illusion killed my parents. I'm going home to check things out." Hearing this, the group stared at him in astonishment. He then flew off. Luong Wainan asked, "Isn't he a bit too calm?" At Oduong Tin's house, his mother walked in and, seeing him inside, exclaimed in surprise, "You startled me, coming home without a word." Oduong Tin looked up and politely replied, "I thought you two were already asleep." Seeing his strange reaction, she said, "What's wrong, son?" He stood up abruptly, silent. His mother put her hand to her chin hesitantly, then softly asked, "Did you have a fight with your girlfriend?" His face was grim. He immediately denied it, "No." At this moment, his father appeared, saying loudly, running home in the middle of the night and saying nothing's wrong. "Tell me the truth." Just then, Oduong Tin noticed a black mark on his father's neck. Oduong Tin fell silent. A black ring also appeared on his mother's arm. He closed his eyes and said in a low voice, "I do have something important to tell you both." After Oduong Tin left, Liang Yiren spoke up. "Isn't he a little too calm?" she asked, leaning against the wall. "Don't you guys find it strange?" Ajin replied, "Strange in what way?" Liang Yiren answered, "The way the Venerable acted. How can he have such human-like qualities?" Ajin, sitting beside her, asked, "Killing someone's parents is called having human-like qualities." Yiren raised both hands and replied, "No, that's not what I meant. Let me clarify. I'm not condoning his actions. But isn't the Venerable an incarnation of the spiritual vein? Even if something like that has its own consciousness, can it understand human emotions? In other words, he doesn't need to understand, right? The most direct evidence is that the Venerable didn't do this last time." Hearing this, Ajin muttered, "The last time you're talking about." Liang Yiren continued, "It was 10 years ago. If the Venerable had used this move back then, the outcome would have been uncertain. But now, you could say he's despicable or shameless or whatever. He really is becoming more like a human." After listening, Ajin exclaimed, "What you're saying is really." Liang Yiren suddenly realized something was wrong. She cried out, "Oh dear. It's too late to pretend we don't know him now. Is it too late to tell Obao?" Ajin replied, "I'm truly impressed by you." Seeing Hung Na and Tai Bok standing by the door, Yiren approached and asked, "Hey, Nanazi, did Obao not tell you when he'd be back?" Hung Na replied, "No." Yiren exclaimed, "Ah, we're doomed. That guy learned how to manipulate people's hearts." Obao's reaction at that time, I already sensed something was wrong. He must have been heartbroken, in a state of despair. Then, holding Hung Na's hand, she cried, "Nanazi, think of something." Hung Na replied, "I don't think so." Suddenly, a hand grasped Yiren's hand. Oduong Tin appeared and said, "What do you mean by I'm in a state of despair?" Seeing him appear, Yiren exclaimed, "Ah." Hung Na softly called, "Brother-o." Oduong Tin didn't reply, but simply said, "Hung Na, I have something to tell you." Tai Bok suddenly looked surprised. Oduong Tin embraced Hung Na and entered another space. After a while, Hung Na opened her eyes. She looked up and said, "You have to keep your promise." Oduong Tin replied. Ajin spoke up, "Excuse me." Suddenly, Hung Na left. Ajin called after her, "Hung Na, what are you doing?" Oduong Tin placed his hand on her shoulder. Tai Bok asked, "Oh, Duong Tin, what are you trying to do?" He turned around and replied, "Tai Bok, come see me later." Hearing this, a flash of lightning flickered in Tai Bok's eyes. Suddenly, Duong Tin disappeared. Ajin and Liang Irin collapsed to the side. Tai Bok immediately became alert. Stepping outside, he saw the little fairies collapsed on the ground. He thought to himself, only Hong Na isn't here. At this moment, everyone was slumped over in the hallway. Hong Na sat beside a young boy. A star appeared in Tai Bok's hand. He clenched his fist and thought, Duong Tin, don't do anything foolish. Meanwhile, Duong Tin held the heavenly book in his hand. The heavenly book emitted dark lightning bolts. Tai Bok's voice rang out. "If you want the heavenly book, just say so. There's no need to play games." Duong Tin replied, "I just don't want the spiritual vein to be disturbed. This is more appropriate." Tai Bok said, "Before you woke up, there were signs of an attack. You weren't injured, but the spiritual energy in your body fluctuated. What happened?" He turned back and replied, "As expected, I can't hide it from you. I met Zun Yi in reality." Hearing this, Tai Bok was shocked. He asked, "Then who are you now?" His eyes turned bloodshot. Duong Tin replied to Tai Bok, "If I were him, you would all be dead already." Holding the heavenly book, he said, "Before I always thought that reality, that is, the future, would become real. But I was wrong. From the Venerable's perspective, both realities are just a dream. By willpower transcending both realities, he and I can influence each other, like entering each other's dreams. Therefore, we must separate. He must lose first. Only then can we decide which dream can continue to exist. There's only one prerequisite. I must also become the embodiment of the spiritual vein." Tai Bok raised his hand and shouted, "Stop." He snatched the heavenly book from his hand. Duong Tin asked, "What are you doing, Tai Bok? My parents, and even Hung Na, support me this time. Yet you disagree. This time, he and I are evenly matched. It's not too dangerous." Tai Bok angrily replied, "Even if you successfully embody the spiritual vein, it can't save you. Will you even be able to exist? Do they really know what's going on?" Duong Tin stepped closer to Tai Bok as he spoke. "I don't want to involve more people. I must face this battle. Don't interfere." He snatched the heavenly book back, saying, "I know a part of this passage is in your hands, Tai Bok. Trust me, I'll return to reality." The man slumped to the ground. A voice echoed, "Li Mingqi, I've returned as promised." Then he cried out in pain. He struggled to speak quickly. The passage, connecting reality and the other world, is on me. Hurry, act now. At this moment, a plume of red smoke rose. 2 spears suddenly appeared, piercing Duong Tin. Duong Tin cried out again. "I could see clearly before. I didn't see your attack, yet I'm injured. Actually, this is just his interference and transformation of me. Conversely, as long as the conditions are equal." Then he grabbed the 2 spears, threw them towards the red smoke, and yelled, "I can do it too." His expression furious. He asked, "Are you done with these boring tricks? Can't we have a normal fight?" A face with a gruesome smile emerged from the black smoke. Then the red smoke screamed, "You've come to die again, brother." 2 eyes and a mouth formed from the escaping energy. "You've come to die again." The red energy rose and coalesced into several shapes, then combined into the form of a 4-pointed shuriken. He looked up at the crack. What is this shape? Is he trying to escape back to the other world? He used the surrounding light, launching himself directly into the red energy in the center. Duong Tin's light overpowered the red energy. Both gradually diminished and slowly disappeared. The mortal world gradually appeared. Existence and non-existence, being and nothingness, one entity, life and death in a single thought. Trillions of beings once were, and all things of all ages, a single path hidden in the mud and sand. Space and time fell into stillness, until a certain will returned. When they acted, time began to move. When they clashed, space began to move. When they opened their eyes, the world had light. When they spoke, it was the first whisper of this universe. The man in black shouted, "Die." Duong Tin scoffed, happy to oblige. Black and bright energy soared. Then, like 2 arrows colliding, a magnificent battle erupted. The dark light of the man in black and Duong Tin's light clashed. Both generated an immense surge of energy, forming a Taijita sphere. Then, 2 embodiments appeared. The man in black excitedly punched Duong Tin, who defended with both arms. While punching, the man in black drew in a mysterious dark energy, preparing his next attack. Oduong-tin shifted, dodging it. The massive dark energy coalesced into the image of a ruined city wall and towers. Its immense size completely dwarfed a human body. Oduong-tin flew towards and touched the dark energy containing the ruins, causing it to crack and release several spirit beasts. The man in black frowned. Oduong-tin touched the tail of one of the beasts and said, "Are these the worlds you destroyed?" The man in black replied, "You're next." Wind surged around the sphere as the two opposing energies clawed at each other, creating utter chaos. The two stood facing each other. The man in black attacked first. Oduong-tin dodged. He immediately retaliated. Both transformed into red and white streaks of light, clashing and gradually forming another sphere. This collision was even more powerful than the last. The two embodiments were flung in opposite directions. The man in black, refusing to yield, spun and kicked Oduong-tin, who blocked the blow and retaliated with a kick of his own. The two lights flickered around the sphere. Oduong-tin's robe was tattered, and the man in black's clothes were scorched, revealing white streaks beneath. They paused. Oduong-tin asked, "Do you truly want to kill me?" The two faced each other. The man in black remained silent. Oduong-tin continued, "We are both embodiments of the spirit vein. Fighting will only further our fusion. I only seek to determine who is stronger, not to kill you. Do you understand?" The man in black laughed. "Are you joking? It's too late to beg for mercy now." He transformed into a streak of red light and attacked Oduong-tin. Oduong-tin didn't dodge, simply standing still and smiling. The red light flashed past, taking Oduong-tin's head. The man in black turned back, giving up so easily. Oduong-tin's voice became deep and hoarse. "I finally understand you." The man in black's eyes turned blue, and his eyelashes turned silver. Oduong-tin said, "You are pure, untainted power, supernatural, formless, heartless." The man clutched his left eye in anger. "Silence. World," Oduong-tin continued. "Do you know how many mortals dedicate their entire lives striving for that state of being? Yet you yearn for human consciousness and thought. Consider this. The destruction and birth of the two realms and four races stem from this very contradiction." "How interesting." The man in black snarled, his fists clenching. "Enough nonsense." Two spirits suddenly appeared where Oduong-tin stood, Yang Tudi and Oduong-hak. The man in black was startled. Seizing the opportunity, Oduong-tin lunged forward and struck him with a palm strike. "You hesitated," the man in black raged. "Why are they here?" Oduong-tin replied. "Don't you want to see them like this? It seems you finally understand something." The two spirits rushed forward to restrain the man in black, who struggled. "Damn it, let go." Oduong-tin stared at him. "Why? Is it because attacking is impossible?" He turned to the two fading souls. "Thank you." Oduong-tin grasped the orb, holding the red light in his hand. The man in black became wary. He lunged to attack. The two streams of light and red spiritual energy clashed once more. Finally, Oduong-tin bound him with numerous magical cords. The man in black said, "It was just a move to gain the upper hand. If Lumi hadn't intervened, you wouldn't have one against me." Oduong-tin shook softly. "You still don't understand me enough. Now, we are compatriots sharing life and death." Oduong-tin placed his hand on the man's chest. "This battle doesn't need to continue. This battle doesn't need to continue." Oduong-tin pressed his hands against the man in black's chest. It seemed both had reached an understanding. His eyes widened as he pulled out his own heart. "Now, I give you my heart. Let's become one." The man in black's chest glowed. He gritted his teeth, enduring. He roared, "What are you trying to do?" Oduong-tin crushed the heart. "You'll know soon enough." The heart radiated a golden light, merging into the man's left chest. He screamed in pain, shattering Oduong-tin's magical cords. When the spectacle subsided, he floated naked. A large eye appeared on his forehead, and a golden light shone from his left chest. He looked up, seeing golden rings above his head. Why is this place empty? He felt something was strange. His body disintegrated from head to toe like dust, forming swirling streams of energy around him, resembling a solar system in the universe. Tun Chu Chu asked him, now in the body of a 5-year-old Oduong-tin, "Tin Tin, what's wrong? He opened his eyes wide. Weren't you two dead? But Oduong Hak said, little one, what nonsense are you talking about? Have you played too many games and gone silly? He wondered, what is this strange scene? What's going on? Spiritual energy began to surround him. Potent spiritual energy. I can control the spiritual veins normally. Tun Chu Chu grabbed his hand. Aya, how many times have I told you? No using magic at home. He was surprised. Why? He looked through the window, observing the city, seeing two people riding spirit beasts flying by. The scene outside was exactly like the future he knew. Sitting on the roof, he pondered. Those two just appeared. Oduong Tin's memories are interfering with me. But why am I here? Without any memories. But Oduong Tin appeared. He reminded himself, the world you created. You've forgotten. He was startled. Oduong Tin continued, sorry. Am I bothering you? Experiencing a new life. Should I leave you alone for now? He turned around angrily. You entrapped me here. Oduong Tin flew closer, saying, it's like the body is a restraint for the soul. I want to take the intangible as tangible. It was originally self-imprisonment. From now on, you're Oduong Tin. This is a perfect dream, entirely centered around you, creating an infinitely extending world. This is what you desired, isn't it? Red's spiritual energy surged. He refused to accept the truth. No, it's not right. I must destroy you. Then he shot out a burst of spiritual energy. It doesn't affect me, Oduong Tin said. I am merely another side of you. If I disappear, this new world will also be destroyed. Are you sure you can do this? A sweet voice rang out. Brother. Shen Hung Na rushed towards him. I'll come and find you. He turned to Hung Na. The little girl's arms wrapped around his neck. He looked over at Oduong Tin. You're despicable. Oduong Tin replied, what are you talking about? Don't misunderstand the situation. Shen Hung Na asked, who are you talking to? You promised to play with me. Did you forget? He responded irritably, I didn't forget. Hung Na smiled. You're the best. We'll be together forever. She hugged him. He felt his chest light up. His face paled, but he forced a smile. All right. Oduong Tin is about to disappear. Before leaving, he didn't forget to say, enjoy yourself, Oduong Tin. Oduong Tin, having returned, spoke to Tai Bok. I know part of this passage is in your hands. Trust me, Tai Bok said sadly, turning away after listening. Then the two shook hands. The spiritual veins surrounding Tong Tien flashed with light. He said, after this, I will take control of the passage. Before everything is settled, don't go near this fissure. Tai Bok replied, understood. I won't agree to any more of your unreasonable requests. Oduong Tin laughed. Did you ever promise? You didn't listen to me last time either. He hugged Tai Bok in farewell. Don't worry. This time, win or lose, I will definitely return. He said emotionally, Oduong Tin. Tai Bok. Oduong Tin cast a spell and vanished. Only a small whirlwind remained where Tai Bok stood. Tai Bok cast a spell, holding Tong Tien, and began to meditate. Tong Tien was protected by a golden shield above his head. Hung Na approached and called Master Tai Bok. Without waiting for him to turn around, she continued, it's been a while. I'm thinking, should we wake everyone up? Tai Bok pondered for a moment, then replied, all right, this is a forbidden area. Don't let anyone near it. Tong Tien floated up, spun, and opened its pages, surrounding the two of them. He looked over the writing. Hung Na asked, what are these? He replied, records of another reality. Tai Bok was surprised to read a passage written by him. Hung Na's eyes welled up, and then she began to cry. Li Mingqi sat slumped over. The large scar on his body closed, looking like golden scales. Oduong Tin flew in front of him. He said, you won. So, will this reality be destroyed? He replied, I will not destroy any world. The Venerable One and I have reached an agreement to temporarily allow both realities to coexist. He looked puzzled. Temporarily. He continued, time can be manipulated on the other side. Li Mingqi pleaded, you can appear here. It's enough. Please, just do it. But Oduong Tin had no intention of killing him. The other world has been rebuilt. It cannot be restored, nor can it return. Li Mingqi, I know you long for death, but your world hasn't completely disappeared. The myriad veins and living beings have returned to the spiritual veins. From now on, I will remember them. I will bear the burden. If you ask me to decide your life or death, I hope you live. Hearing him say that, Li Mingqi couldn't hold back his tears. He lowered his head. Please, Let me serve you as my master from now on and follow you. 3 months after the heavenly scripture was recreated, the black energy clinging to the mortals here disappeared. The black bones and mutations appearing everywhere gradually faded away. Hung Na looked at Qin Jin's younger brother and smiled. The boy was bewildered. The passage between the present world and the other world is very stable. Although it's still under the strict management of the immortals, travel is frequent. Tai Bok's place was piled high with books. He was currently reading the heavenly scripture. Qin Jin turned and said, Master Tai Bok is still reading the heavenly scripture all day. Saw Luong Wyron replied, I also looked at some of it. It's the final record of a perished world. There's no point in reading this. Hung Na, standing next to them, explained that world is the other world in a different reality. And there was also a Li Mingqi there. She gasped, so isn't that Master Tai Bok? No wonder he's so engrossed in reading it. Qin Jin laughed, haha, I wonder how Master Tai Bok feels seeing those things. A gust of wind startled the three of them. They fell silent within the heavenly palace formation. It doesn't seem like it should be windy here, someone remarked. Oduong Tin flew to the building where his family used to live. Chu Chu and Oduong Hak were playing a game together. Hey, why did you die? Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's my turn, she said. Let me see your true strength. Oduong Tin silently observed from outside. Then he disappeared. Luong Wyren said to Hung Na, it was just a gust of wind. It's not necessarily him. Hung Na said with a smile, it's definitely him. I'm very sure. The two discussed, with his personality, shouldn't he go home to see his parents first? Hung Na replied, that's true. Wyren then said, so, do you want to go there and check? But Oduong Tin suddenly appeared. I was just thinking that. The three of them were stunned. A red streak now appeared in his eyes. He said, but there's a slight problem. Wyren asked, what happened to you? He replied with a difficult-to-explain answer. Speaking sternly, I don't have a fixed form now. This is just my last form before transforming into a spiritual vein. Due to various reasons, I'm also a bit fragmented. It wouldn't be good to see my parents like this. Hung Na said, you're too scary like this. It's better to transform back to your original appearance. Oduong Tin replied, but I've forgotten what I looked like before. The two girls were curious. How can you forget that? Can't you just look at a picture or a video to remember? He answered, that way, I can only recover to my 2D version. Wyren exclaimed, Oduong Tin is about to turn into paper. Hung Na suddenly said, this is fine too. Just patch him up a bit. She touched him. Your right eye and left hand are injured. He replied, it's nothing. I left them in the other reality, as my fragmented selves. He added, that reality, that other world, is truly gone. This world is even more chaotic. If I don't leave fragmented selves to control the situation, who knows how chaotic it will become. Tai Bok suddenly appeared. He said, didn't you have someone invite you to follow them? Can't he help you share the burden? Ah, Master Tai Bok, you're here. Tai Bok stared intently at him. They're laughing, but they don't seem to be in a good mood, hee. Oduong Tin replied, of course, they're not as trustworthy as you guys. Qin Shin said, after all, that mess in reality was all caused by Zunes. Why should you clean up his mess? He replied, mainly because. He chuckled, because I have a little sister. Everyone was stunned. Qin Shin urged Hung not to hit him. Hung Na then asked, the little sister you mentioned, is she the girl your parents adopted in reality? He explained, although it's an adoptive relationship, she's actually my biological daughter. It's a long story. Hung Na said, this has nothing to do with blood relations. What I mean is, you two don't know each other at all. In her understanding, she's never had a brother. You suddenly appeared. Qin Shin argued that between siblings, there doesn't need to be a blood relationship to be close. But Oduong Tin said, but now she's become an orphan. I can't just stand by and watch. She teased him, the dignified embodiment of the spiritual vein, yet his own affairs are unclear. You're something else, Oduong Tin. The other woman also chimed in, helping that girl is simple. Wanted to be her brother. That's just wishful thinking. Oduong Tin was outnumbered by these two. Hung Na finished dressing him up. The two looked at each other and laughed. The two girls said, oh, he looks much better tidied up. Although there's a big change, his real parents will definitely recognize him. Oduong Tin said to Tai Bok, I'm going home to see my parents. I'll be back soon. Tai Bok replied, I'll look at the records in the heavenly book. The situation in that reality is indeed very difficult. Although I can't exert my full strength, I can at least offer you some advice. He chuckled with delight. You're truly something. You know everything I want to say. So reliable. He looked at Hung Na and asked, do you want to come back with me? She happily replied, okay. Hung Na then said, think about how you're going to explain your current appearance. I can also help you. He chuckled, With that, the two looked at each other and laughed. In a flash, they returned to the mortal realm. And that's the end of the story, my loves. To continue following this story, smash that like button and subscribe. Don't make the admin angry. Anyone who doesn't smash it hard, just wait for the admin to bring a can of cooking oil to your house. Goodbye and see you next time, my loves.